Yo, 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 Rex. CCD, knockout Ned, blood, sergeant, yo, Canelo. Uh, Carlos Mendoza says if Bam does move down to 112 and beat Nokatani to win the WBO, he's the fighter of the year. Salute, Scante. HKS, salute to HKS, my nigga greatest, my nigga the greatest for reals. Always bound by honor, blood in the water, blood in, blood out. Let's see if we get that activated today. My friend Kali out here, right? Kali. We're out here, man. Knockout net as always, right? Nachos con tapatio for the W, right? Bam. Iceman. John 3:16, Iceman. John 3:16. The shit I live by. I do say a lot of crazy shit, but yes, I am on some John 3:16 shit, man, to be honest. You know, forgive me and shit. Forgive me for being the non-perfect human being I am, right? Testing, by the way. Testing. I don't even know if my fucking mic's working out here, bro. Is my mic working? Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Testing. John Blaze, Blue Devil, right? Uh 1 2 3. Yeah. Bam is the yo. I'm gonna get into something. A little bit later on. First, we're gonna start with the Canelo shit, right? But there is something about there is something about something troubling, bro, about the Bam shit, right? Um, I'm not gonna take away. I do see Bam as the future, Bam as a pound for pound fighter, but there is something that's troubling me, bro. Salute to SSC. Something is troubling me, man. What about Gallo, brother? What about Gallo Estrada? Why do I see why do I see so many people getting rid of Gallo? Something's happening. There's like a full a circling squad against Gallo. I feel like Gallo Estrada's there's a circling squad against them, bro. There's a circling squad against them. What are they gonna do? Why are they trying to take away his WBC belt? Why what's going on here? Wasn't originally the BAM belt a WBC, what we call not necessarily the franchise belt, the regular belt? What's going on? It seems like everybody's turning on Gallo, bro. I hope Gallo gets his just due. I'm with Carlos, who says he hopes he goes to 112. I hope that happens because I want Gallo to, to be getting his just due up there. He needs to fight again. He's been slacking. Yes, that's the truth. SSC, that's the truth. Um, but who's doing it? Is he doing the slacking, or is it the promotion? I don't know what it is, man. But Gallo has said recently he wants to fight this man, Inui, the monster Inui, man. But Bam is the truth, bro. That'd be a hard fight to pick, man. I think Gallo, the lone man who could probably give Bam trouble in that division, the 115-pound division, man. Right? Uh, so I'm here after a long weekend, man. Sunday, Sunday was a great day. Um, a great day to look within. A good day to talk about, think about boxing. A good day to think about things going on in the world. A great day to recalibrate what's going on. A good day to know that we keep people salty all around the world. That we are the most hated people. We're the most hated. We are the most hated people out here for reals. The very few or the few that have been here, all the friends that I've had here since that we have here, we're very much hated. Is all I gotta say, right? Um, I literally had upwards of maybe what 25, 26 angry notifications. Angry notifications. I had to erase them this time because fucking I didn't want my whole YouTube page full of fucking like angry ass Crips. Put it that way, to be honest. Angry, salty Crips. I think I've struck a nerve already, obviously in YouTube community where hate. I got people just making a whole damn hate lives about what rep it. They got hate lives about the CCD. They got hate lives about oh, how can we stop? How can we stop what they're saying? That type of shit. We got people out there crying like babies daily. Um, it's amazing, bro. It's amazing. They do, John Blaze. They do. It's fucking. And all we're saying is the truth, bro. And salute to my friend, I heard Kevin Fuentes. Salute. Thank you, Kevin. You're saluted times 1,000, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That shit makes me. I feel like, dude. When people tell me that shit, I feel like extra, bro, extreme. Like SSC's told me a lot of people, bro. It makes me feel great, bro. It's seriously, that's the real. But it's not me, bro. It's everybody in here, dude. Because we all have the same, thought patterns. We have the same thought patterns. For the most part, we want freedom of, speech, but not just for one, for all. And salute to the Don who says, salute to my Dons in the streets. Can't text, I have to listen. Salute to the Don, bro. My friend Sergio always tells me the same thing. SSC, John Blake. Actually, everybody tells me because they're the ones that make the channel, bro. SSC, MMA, Carlos, John Blaze, Rex, everybody, Durden, everybody who comes through, bro. Diamond, Sergeant, who drops classics every day, man. If you guys don't know, subscribe to his channel. Subscribe to John Blaze. Subscribe to the CCD channel. Subscribe to all these channels. The greatest, who's always had the hardest icon, is HKS wrenched. Is HKS wrenched? I can't see from my side. I can't see if HKS is wrenched, man. Give me a second. Let me wrench HKS just so he could get his shit off, man. Because I don't want anybody getting blocked or demoted. If they got something to say, let them say it. HKS is wrenched, I believe, right? Yes, he is. Salute to HKS, man. Salute to HKS. But there's only one fight people care about. There's only one fight that's leading the headlines everywhere. There's only one fight that basically created a lot of chaos in this world. Chaos because we got a lot of guys who think Canelo didn't win either Triple G fight, right? That's not me, right? I have Canelo beating Triple G both times, but this seems to be the get back, right? This seems to be the get. Thank you, SSC. Salute to SSC. Salute to MMA. What rep it? It's not the message. It's how you say it. I think that's why you get a lot of backlash. I don't mind. We like the backlash, MMA. We like the backlash. What do I say? It's how do I say what? What do I say it? How do I say it, MMA? Please come on and tell me how I say it, or what do I say that creates backlash, bro? Salute to Knockout Ned. There's nothing we say that create. All we ever said was Mexican boxing's number one. All we ever said was Mexican boxing's number one, bro. That's all we said. I literally love all peoples, man. If you know what, I was thinking adopting a child. I'm not gonna lie. If I was thinking of adopting a child, currently right now I don't have any children, right? So, but I'm not gonna lie. If I was thinking of adopting a child, I would literally go to a foster home. I would look for a black kid, adopt him, and then train him to be an NBA player or a fucking tennis player or a soccer star. I teach him how to dunk and shit. That way I'll never have to work again. So I'll make him into a fucking NBA player and make him dunk all over the place and shit. So how are they saying I'm racist? You know what I mean? I'll literally adopt me a black kid and take him and train him to be an NBA player, a tennis player, or some shit like that. So I'm not racist at all, man. I would consider that. Right now I'm childless. Brown Gone One is in here saying I'm thinking of adopting an Asian kid to teach him math, thinking of adopting an Asian kid and teach him math. Exactly. But how come no one does that? That's what I want to know. Why wouldn't you do that, right? No, actually, you could do that. You could just adopt a Mexican kid and teach him how to box, win millions of dollars too, right? So you can go two ways. You can do the Mexican kid one. You get yourself a rough one. You get yourself one, who just left the kids in cages camp and shit. You take him, you train him, you put him in the gym. By 21, he's already making millions in boxing. He sends you the cash. He goes, Daddy, I remember when you adopted me. Here, padre. Here, give me fucking here, 10%, right? That shit, right? But if you guys are thinking of adopting, don't do it for no reason but other than care and love on some real shit. I might think about adopting a kid when I get older. There it is, bro. See? There it is. Maybe a Haitian kid, MMA. Why not? There's a lot of them crossing, bro. You get yourself a rough one, bro. You got to get the rough one. Adopt a Japanese kid, gonna start flying and shit. Exactly, bro. Exactly, right? But onto what I want to get to. I gotta line something up too. Obviously, we're Canelo, right? A lot of Canelo shit. A lot of Triple G fans up in here too. I would assume. Mm. You know how we give guys grief. You know how we give guys grief about the hip hop and shit. I saw Canelo. I saw Canelo come out to have hip hop, man, on this shit, man. Look at this. I'm not gonna play the song. I'm not gonna play the song, right? I'm not gonna play the song, but let me see if I could share this shit, man. Salute to my friend Furioso, a man of peace, a man of honor, a man who literally has never said a negative word about anybody. He's never said a negative word about anybody. Salute to BDA, by the way. Salute to BDA, right? Let me see if I can pull it right. So I'm not gonna play the song, right? All right, but maybe this is just me, right? Maybe this is just me. As you guys can see clearly, yes, hip hop is on. Hip hop is what? What'd you say, John Blaze? Hip hop is what? Yeah, that's the truth. You want a hipster too, Iceman. If you adopt a white kid, you'll get a hipster. I will try them out in different sports. Salute to Coco. Salute to Knockout Ned, bro, and salute to Puro, right? All right. So this is what I'm gonna say, right? So as you guys can look up there, right? It says J. Cole. I can't play it because obviously, hip hop community will come after me for playing the song. But it says J. Cole role models is what Canelo's playing on his song, right? On his Instagram, right? Damn, that's weird. I feel weird about that. You know what I mean? I feel very weird about that. But Canelo, you're still my guy. You're still my guy, Canelo. You're still the guy. You're still the guy I knock out. Triple G. You're still that guy. I still believe you. And I've changed my pick, by the way. I've changed my pick. I've changed my pick. I'm actually starting to think that Canelo, just from seeing the way Triple G looks, right? He's 40 years old. Previous examples of 40-year-olds getting their asses beat. Nonito Donaire, right? Who else? Manny Pacquiao, who got beat. Who else we got up there who was upwards of 40 out here trying to box? These 40-year-old guys are getting beat, man. So you know what? And Triple G, he just doesn't look the same, bro. He doesn't look the same. That's why I'm changing my pick. I just like my mind. I used to have Canelo by Rung Vasai, another older gentleman, as my friend Kevin Fuentes is saying. You're right, bro. Rung Vasai, another older guy. The old guard is starting to get dismantled. If you're 35 and above, don't even pick them, to be honest. If you're 35 years old and above, it's hard to even pick you at this point. That's why I don't even have Bud Crawford. I have Bud Crawford with no chance of beating Spence at this point. If it would mythically happen, he's already too old, bro. These guys are too old, man. Triple G, you're too old, bro. You're too old, but it's a fight that we all want to see. It's a fight that we all want to see, right? I know Sung Run side wasn't totally washed, but we know, the young guns are coming for the kill. The young guns are coming for the kill. They have no mercy. They don't care if you have 3 children. They don't care if you're old. If your old man is in old people's home. They don't care if you have a violin story. They just want to body you and send you to hell in a handbasket. They just want to get rid of you. They don't give a shit. They're not going to listen to all this fucking blood, sweat, and tears when the guy's crying about this and he's crying about what happened to here and he's crying about what happened with his family. He's crying about the kid who's 4 years old who got his leg amputated and shit. No, they don't care. They're ruthless. They want to knock you out. They don't care about any of the sob stories. And this is Canelo. He's out here angry. He doesn't care about a sob story. He wants to end you, Triple G. That's why I changed. I'm critical of Canelo. I don't like the hip hop and the J. Cole and the no role model song he got going here, right? But let's keep it 100. It's I highly doubt a Triple G who's older now can replicate what he did in his young prime. Salute to Cortez who's in here. He says facts, loco. Salute, 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 salute to pounds, 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 pounds. Blood in the water. Yo, the title of this shit's called Bound by Honor. Do you guys know what that is? Bound by honor. Blood in, blood out. You know what I mean? That's what the title of this shit's called. Blood in, blood out. Bound by honor. That's what we want. That's what we want. That's what Canelo says. Bound by honor. He's saying this isn't for the fans. This isn't for anybody else. This is for Triple G, who told me under his breath, "You ain't Mexican. I'm Mexican style. I am Triple G. I am Mexican style. Nelo, I knock you out 4 rounds. I won the first 2 fights. My name's Triple G, Mexican style. Oh boy, Mexican style. I'm Mexican style. I'm gonna knock you out, Canelo. I'm gonna rip off. I ain't gonna rip off the Versace shit you have, Canelo, Mexican style. Oh, Triple G, hook to the body, Triple G, right? Salute to Kilo Cortez. Out for blood. Killer be killed. Where's Killer be killed? Jump on the panel, Killer be killed. Jump on the panel, John Blaze, and give me your assessment of the Canelo thing, because I got some other shit going, but I don't want to come off and say some other shit. But I do got some breaking shit where Emmanuel Navarrete literally has exposed Shakur Stevenson as being a ducker and a scandalous scumbag. Exposed on video. Emmanuel Navarrete exposed Shakur Stevenson on video saying he ducked him. This is literally Emmanuel Navarrete's words translated into English. He said, I took the offer from Top Rank. In Top Rank, I said, I didn't ask for more. I just said, give me enough and I'll fight this fool. What happened? They signed the contract. He said, I'm with it. Then they sent Shakur and Shakur backed out. Shakur claims he's a thug and he's fighting Contensao. That's no thug. Thank you for doing it. HKS, thank you for doing it. You are saluted times 1,000. He says, I just trolled Bill Haney on the live. Thank you for doing it, HKS. Thank you. He is a retard. He does have Down syndrome. He does have autism, but he is a perpetual snitcher, so that's how he got all his money. Carlos Mendoza says, first fight, Triple G, 9-3. Second fight, Canelo, in my opinion, 1-1. Then this is the tiebreaker. Salute to Carlos. This is the tiebreaker. Now, do you bank? Does anybody bank their money? Does anybody bank their money on Triple G, guys? Like MMA champ already going Triple G. He's already going to give me 300, bro. Because I got Canelo, right? I got Canelo versus, I got Canelo beating Triple G, right? So that's already $300 in my pocket. But does anybody else want to bank that? Does anybody else want to put to the fund? By the way, once I get that 300 from MMA, I'm gonna give a lot of it to charity, and I'm not even lying like other guys lie. No, I do give a lot of shit to charity, bro. So, so just know MMA, you're not just giving the what rep, you're giving the charity. So yeah, so just be happy when you give me that $300 when Canelo defeats the man, Triple G, right? That's what I like too, bro. He came out, he came out dressed to kill. He came out with the looking different. He was wearing the murder shoes. What are murder shoes? The black ones, the ones that the assassins wear, right? As you guys can clearly see here, he's wearing the assassin shoes. Wait, the homies red hats covering this shit, right? But any case, he's wearing the assassin shoes, bro. This man's ready to kill. Salute to Evil Green. Salute to Cortez again. As I heard him come through. Salute to you, bro. Versace. Versace, not made in China, made in Italy, with grace and elegance. Where each seam of the shirt is sewn by an Italian woman or man, right? Unlike in China, where each seam of the shirt is sewn by a 10-year-old boy or a Chinese kid, right? So that's why Versace is so damn expensive. You got the great shit, man. The tide is rising, as BDA says. The tide is rising. It's the truth. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Cortez. Thank you, Cortez. You know, you want your shit made in the USA or you want your shit made in Mexico. I personally only own boots made in the USA or Mexico. You know what I mean? That's all I do. I used to have Jordans and then they started being made in China. That's when I dipped. I said, why am I gonna buy some Jordans where are made in China and they're made by like being paid? All they do is pay for about $3 in material, and then the other $2 is fucking Chinese labor. So that's $5, and they sell the Jordan for 260. So they're fucking ripping me off 260%. What the fuck? Some shit like that. Nah, I want some shit with some craftsmanship in it. I want some shit that that's long lasting. I don't want Chinese dog leather. Because that's what they give you. Chinese dog leather. Anytime you're walking around in Chinese made shoes, just know that's dog leather. That's probably your favorite brand of your favorite type of pit bull, your favorite type of Labrador, your favorite type of German Shepherd. That's probably what you're rocking with, right? Also the gloves, right? You want those gloves that are made in Mexico, bro, because you want some real leather. You don't want you don't want the Chinese, the Chinese leather, bro. I got Canelo on the pound for pound still. However, if he loses, he's off the pound for pound. No fighter with no belts is on the pound per pound. I believe is that what you're saying. Yeah, I got Canelo number 1 still. Mamma mia. Canelo's still number 1 still, bro. Still number 1, bro. Just in my book, right? In my book, horsehair gloves only. Exactly. None of this hipster ass material. None of this puffing and all this shit, right? None of this puffing shit, right? None of this puffy shit. No, this is real stuff going on here. This is real stuff going on, right? Again, guys, like I said, in the chat, please, I want to see how biased we are in here. How many guys we got in here that are picking Canelo to win? And it's not even about bias, right? No, how about this? Are you rooting for Canelo or are you rooting for Triple G? Because we all know that most of us in here, I'll say 99.9, we know boxing and we know the odds. The odds for Triple G to win are probably pretty low at this point, just in my opinion. They're not all there, right? If you guys want to bet on Triple G, you guys are probably off kilter, right? But let me get into this, by the way. Let me break the odds out where I'm at it, bro. Let's see if what I'm saying is factual. Just so you guys won't say this guy's inventing shit or is making things up or is not giving a fuck or is just a biased motherfucker or whatever the fuck, I'm not biased, bro. I'm not biased. Salute to Padja. Salute to Padja, bro. Let me pop this up, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second as I upload this shit. Give me a second. Here we go, guys. Yeah, let me see. So apparently, I already got money off of MMA. He agreed to it. So MMA, you're gonna give me $300 when Canelo wins, right? That's just gonna happen, bro. That's just gonna happen, right? Let me go. Let me see. Let's take out some of these odds real quick, bro. Because you guys won't think I'm fucking making shit up here, bro. Here we go. I'm about to put it up right now. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. This is live. This isn't staged. I can't. It's on the move. This shit happens on the move sometimes. Give me a second. Here we go, guys. Here we go, guys. So what we got right here? This is what we got right here. By the way, the bitch on the bottom right hand corner. The bitch on the bottom right hand corner is Narenga. A bitch with a big ass. A very hot bitch, big breasts. The champion of the rating bitches. What rep it rating bitches series, right? Which will be back. Don't worry, guys. It will be back. She's on the bottom left hand corner, as you guys can take a peek right now at the bottom left hand corner of the screen, right? But for boxing sake, right? Let me go into the boxing sake. We got Canelo Alvarez a minus 425. What does that mean? If I bet $425 on Canelo, I'm gonna get 100 back. The opposite occurs with Triple G. He's an underdog. So that means if I bet $100, I'm gonna get 305 back plus my 100, so that's 405. So that's how favored Canelo is right now versus Triple G. This line should be more significant, by the way. This line should be more wild. This line should be heavier handed, right? It should get there. It should get there in a while. It should get there. My top pound for pound. Pounds is top 5 pound for pound is Canelo, number 1. Virgil, number 2. Bam, number 3. Gallo number. Wait, I'm having issues here. Gallo number 4. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Pounds. The thing about Gallo is I'm having it. We're gonna go into the Gallo effect a little bit later, but yeah, I could see that. I could see that. But I still have Gallo up there. Navarrete, number 5. What a great list. The list of a legend, the list of someone who knows boxing, the list of an unbiased. This man's literally one of the most unbiased human beings I've ever seen on the face of the planet. This man, Pounds, guys, wherever you see him, salute him. He literally is one of the most unbiased guys on the planet, guys. So this list is heavy and it's real. Thank you, Pounds, for sharing that. Thank you, Pounds, for sharing that. But yeah, that's what it is, guys. If you guys want to bet me, you guys can bet me straight up. Tank. Evil Green's a Tank fan. I don't know if he's trolling. He might be. Nothing wrong with having your views. Salute to Evil Green. But that's neither here nor there, guys. Neither here nor there. All I'm trying to say, salute to Wise Guy. Salute to Wise Guy for being in here. All I'm trying to get at the point is this. Canelo is favored. Canelo is the favorite of fighter to win this match, right? Triple G is a little bit aged. But you know what? Those odds aren't half bad. If you're a Triple G fan, fuck it. Put 100 on it, man. Fuck it, you know? If you're a Triple G fan, perfect money win right there for you, bro. Perfect money win. Salute to Cortez. Salute to Rex. He says, Loma. Oh, yeah. That's true, too. We will be going further into that too in the future, right there, Rex, because we want to, we've done the 135-pound division before, but it's gonna get a little bit more spicy, as they say, a little bit more heated, a little bit more, we're gonna a little bit more hell in the cell wise, right, for this shit, right. I'm gonna say something else though. Salute, right? Like I said, the number one fight that anybody cares about, period, is Canelo versus Triple G, right? There's no debate about it. Canelo Triple G is the fight of the year. I think it even surpasses Canelo Bivol, right? Just in anticipation, due to the fight. Interesting, the casual fan, right? The casual fan doesn't know about about Triple G aging out a little bit. They just know the name Triple G, right? They hear Triple G, they just think, oh shit, that's the man who fought Canelo to what some would say a 1-1. They're 1-1. I would say 2-0, but you get my point. It's debatable. That's what they know. They just know this man with power, this man with ability, this man who can box inside and outside, this man who allegedly fights Mexican style, right, is gonna fight Canelo in the third time in the tiebreaker, right? So that's why it's the biggest fight of the year. Because that's corruption, bro. That's corruption, Carlos. That's corruption, bro. That's corruption. Also tells you the state of the division, by the way. So, yeah, I saw that too, brother. I saw that too, bro. This guy looks at all the shit, man. Salute to Carlos. He's really looking at all the ranking. Yeah, Carlos, I saw that shit too, bro. But that's corruption, bro. That's corruption, and you know what? That's what it is. People know Sergio, bro. They know him. They know him as a fighter. They know how he fought Chop. He's known, bro. So if these guys, they get a little bit of a name, they'll move up quickly in the rankings simply by being known, by networking and shit like that. It's boxing, bro. Still it still matters. Just like in the business world, it also matters in the boxing world, right? Networking still matters, guys. That's why he's up there like that, right? Give me a second, guys. Give me a second right here. Give me a second. We got in the background right now. We got in the background. We got in the background. Trippy nigga 54. Trippy nigga 54 is in the background here. His mic is on mute. Trippy nigga, you got something to say? Trippy nigga 54. We got Tricky nigga 54 on the background. He's right here on the panel. Salute to Trippy nigga 54. What do you got to say, Trippy nigga 54? I'm gonna give you 10 seconds, Trippy nigga 54. Going once, going twice, going. Trippy nigga, open the mic. Say what you gotta say, brother. Trippy nigga, say what you got. Say what you gotta say. Say what you gotta say, trippy nigga. Going twice, he's gone, bro. Trippy nigga is gone. Like I said, if I'm gonna let you guys, if you guys come on, say something within 10 to 15 seconds. You know, because if you're right there and I'm waiting, I want to get to the next thing. You know, trippy nigga just was fucking wasting my time. Like I don't mind. I'll let on trippy nigga. I'll let on lynching niggas since 1923. I'll let on anybody who wants to come on. But come on, guys, let it rip. Operate. Right here is the free speech zone. This is the free speech zone, and it's the Hell in the Cell zone. It's the blood in the water. It's blood in, blood out. It's bound partner. You can come in here and say whatever you want, but if you're on here, please go in within 10 seconds because I don't want to be waiting. I'll give you a chance, trippy nigga. I'll give you a chance, trippy nigga. You know what I mean? So next time you jump on, trippy nigga, jump on again. You know, it's one of those. This guy changes my whole modus operandi over here, guys. There's nothing wrong with trippy nigga. There's nothing wrong with the man, with the man lynching niggas since 1923. As long as they say what they got to say, I don't care. They could say whatever they want to say, bro. You know what I mean? They could say whatever. This is a free speech zone. Give me a second, guys. I was looking something up, and then trippy nigga came in here, and you wasted my time. See what I got here, guys. Let me see what we got here. I'm gonna pull something up, guys, and I'm gonna have to translate for some of you motherfuckers who can't speak Spanish, right? For some of you motherfuckers who can't speak Spanish, I'm gonna have to translate this shit, guys. So give me a second. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I'm trying to pull something up, guys, for you. Give me a second. It should be good shit, man. It should be good shit, guys. I got something specifically. I'm gonna expose this man, Shakur Stevenson. This man, Shakur Stevenson, literally has been called out as ducking the man and Manuel Navarrete, and we're gonna expose it here today. I do have it on my title because it's real shit. It's not fake news, it's real news. And it's provable news, guys. Let me see if I could pull it up, guys. I'm just trying to get to this guy's I'm trying to get to the interview here, guys. Give me a second. And you know what's crazy as I'm getting through this? Shakur Stevenson claims to want to be a great fighter, right? Well, if he was great, he would fight this man Navarrete, who we all know was considered the underground pound for pound king, guys. Anybody who knows boxing knows that Navarrete is that guy, bro. He's the guy that we all proclaim as being dangerous, as being a killer, as being an assassin, as having ability, to go inside and out, having an awkward style, all that shit, right? Give me a second. See if I can pull it up, bro. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull up the OG interview. Let's see. Here we go. Is this it? Is this it? All right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Give me a second.
Amigos de la Casa del Boxeo, agarren las vacaciones. baquetas que puedan. Necesito redoble, cornetas, trompetas, trombones, porque aquí está el hijo pródigo de San Juan, Citlaltepec, Zumpango, Estado de México. Emanuel el Vaquero Navarrete, campeón pluma de la OMB. ¿Cómo estás, hermano?
Muy bien, muchas gracias, César. Estoy muy bien, gracias a Dios. Empezando con una preparación más de cara a mi próximo combate.
Give me a second, guys. Let me see if I can fast forward this shit. You know, he's gonna say all this shit. Give me a second, guys. Because I want to get straight to the point here. You know, I don't want. You know, Navarrete is out here saying he has a whole fucking interview.
Acercamiento, pues, con la empresa. Estuvimos platicando.
All right, here we go, guys. Give me a second. Here we go. I think I pulled it up already. Let me see right here. See if I get it right on point. So I'm gonna translate this for you suckers who don't know, you suckers that don't know Spanish. You suckers that don't know some Spanish, right? Here we go, guys. This is the start. What you're gonna hear in the background is obviously a Spanish-speaking narrator who's obviously asking Navarrete questions about what's gonna go on in the future with his boxing. The title in English, translated in English, says Emanuel Navarrete reveals why the fight with Shakur Stevenson didn't happen, right? In a sense. So here we go, guys. Give me a second.
Trabajar muy bien allá.
Por ahí se estaba escuchando, Manuel, que después de la victoria de Shakur Stevenson contra Oscar Valdés, salió tu nombre para subir a la división superpluma y enfrentar a Shakur.
What this man is saying, the narrator first asked, after Shakur Stevenson defeated Valdez, his name, the name that came up as a possible opponent for Shakur Stevenson was Emanuel Navarrete, right? So he's asking him that right now. So he's asking Navarrete about Shakur Stevenson and on how his name came up. And this is where it's going to get to. Why is he not fighting? Here we go. What is he going to fight Shakur in a sense? Here we go, guys.
Pero que se escuchaban por aquí, unos tweets por allá, publicaciones de este lado. ¿Qué pasó ahí, Manuel?
Pues mira, realmente yo tuve acercamiento pues con la empresa, estuvimos platicando, sí se habló, obviamente sí hubo acercamiento de esa parte, pero creo que no llegaron a concretar en nada con Shakur. Yo pienso que la falla estuvo de ese lado.
He just said they were talking with Shakur. The people doing business were talking with Shakur, obviously from his side. And he just said that it was Shakur's side, Shakur Stevenson's side, the little scumbag with crooked teeth, the one that chops on fucking wood and probably bites steel. It was Shakur Stevenson's side who didn't complete the deal with Navarrete. That's what he just said right here. You know, he says it in kinder terms than me. He says Shakur Stevenson's side is the one that said, basically the business side has said that they did not complete the deal. But let me let this thing run a little bit.
Te puedo decir completamente y con mucha confianza de que de mi lado estuvo bien negociado, se negoció bien. Obviamente siempre es el estira y afloja, pero de mi lado te digo todo bien. Yo creo que nos pusimos accesibles. Lo que se pidió en cuanto a la bolsa, yo creo que fue lo correcto. En lo personal, yo pienso que fue algo prudente, no fue algo exorbitante, fue algo tranquilo, prudente, y creo que hasta donde yo sé lo aceptaron. Te digo, de repente viene el fallo del lado de allá, que si según no se concretó, no sé. De antemano, pues yo ya tenía un compromiso pactado, que es el...
Let me stop it there. The man just said right now, you heard it, Killer Be Killed. The man just said right now that from his side, they negotiated what he wanted. They negotiated amount of money. It wasn't too large, but it was enough that he was asking for, right? Meaning Navarrete was asking for a certain amount, and you know they negotiated. It wasn't exorbitant amount. It was a prudent amount of money that he was asking for to fight Shakur, right? So what he says is supposedly they sent the offer that way to Shakur's side, and they accepted it at first. They supposedly accepted it at first, meaning Navarrete didn't duck. He said, "Here it is, motherfucker. Here it is." Here we go, guys.
Es mi regreso el que vamos a realizar el 20 de agosto. Sale la pelea de Shakur e intentamos con las negociaciones. se viene abajo todo. Yo continúo con la preparación de cara al 20 de agosto, no tenemos ningún detalle, pero sí, la verdad, lo expresé, ahí por ahí comenté en mis redes sociales que me hubiese encantado pelearle a Shakur. Yo creo que todos le quieren pelear a él, es un peleador muy interesante.
By the way, he just said he has a fight right in August 20th, right? So Navarrete is fighting on August 20th. And here's another thing, right? Navarrete just said I called him out via social media. I called his bitch ass out via social media, and to me, he'd be an interesting fighter to fight. That's what he said. And he's not saying he's great. He just says he's interesting. Meaning, to me, that says off like the guy's a piece of shit and a scumbag and he's easy to beat, to be honest. But he basically says he'd be an interesting fighter to fight. That's what he says, right? So obviously he's looking for him and he's looking for the smoke. As right here, Knockout Ned says, smoke, 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 chicken smoke. Facts. 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 Yes, this man is bucktooth and this man chops on steel. Yes, this man, Shakur Stevenson, is bucktooth and chops on steel, right? And obviously didn't want none of the smoke with this man, Navarrete, right? All right. So let me go further in the interview where they start trying to be nicer, but here we go, guys.
Yo creo que no basta con una buena preparación para ganarle, sino que prepararse muy bien y también yo creo que hacer 1000 cosas diferentes esta vez para poderle pelear a Shakur.
¿Cómo se te ocurre que le podrías boxear a Shakur Stevenson? Lo viste seguramente contra Oscar Valdez.
Now we got the host asking how do you think you will fight Shakur Stevenson? You obviously saw him fight versus Valdez, meaning he's trying to say how do you think you could compete with him in a sense, right? Navarrete is saying, he's asking him, Navarrete, how do you think? Why did it occur to you that you want to smoke with Shakur Stevenson, right? How do you see yourself beating him, right? So let me go and let's play some more. This is the host asking him, and here goes Navarrete's reply.
¿Qué estrategia hubieses utilizado tú?
Pues realmente no es como que lleves una estrategia para pelear a Shakur. Shakur, yo lo dije, es un peleador en el cual encuentras muchas cosas en una pelea, ¿no? Él te puede salir a pararse, como lo hizo con Valdez, y de momento boxear, y de momento puntear solamente. O sea, es un 1000 estilos complicado, por cierto. Entonces, yo creo que la única forma de pelearle a Shakur es como un buen mexicano, mexicano en serio.
Oh shit! And this is where he kind of throws a little dig at Valdez. To be honest, he says the way to fight Shakur, this fool just throws. He's gonna throw these pity pat jabs and he's gonna try to point fight you or whatever. And he has 1,000 ways to do that type of shit. But the real way to beat Shakur is to fight him like a real Mexican. And Manuel Navarrete says, "You fight him like a real Mexican." That's what he says. That's how you beat Shakur. And it seems like he's throwing a jab. It seems like he's throwing a jab at Oscar Valdez. Because he's saying you fight him like a real Mexican. You get my point? That's how you beat this clown. That's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. Sergio, as you heard him, he said it in without saying it, he's saying it. Now let me go keep the interview going. Here we go, guys.
Ir hacia adelante sin retroceder y mermándolo y aguantando siempre más que él. Yo creo que es la única forma, combinándolo con un poco de técnica. No puede ser como tirapiedras completamente, porque Shakur, obviamente, él sabemos que él es un pro en ese estilo. O sea, él es un contragolpista y es muy complicado que lo puedan lastimar así, pero combinar un poco la técnica, pienso yo que me ayudaría mucho en mi distancia, mis brazos largos. No soy muy veloz, pero me considero al menos para pelearle con velocidad a Shakur. Y una cosa muy importante, nunca darle la batuta de la pelea. Yo creo que llevándola el ritmo de la pelea uno, puede sacar de ritmo a Shakur y por ahí entrarle. Entonces, digo, no es tan fácil. Estoy platicando ahorita una tipo de
estrategia. So he's saying the strategy versus Shakur is that this man would have problems. Shakur Stevenson would have problems with his long arms. He would also have problems with him making the fight or making it very uncomfortable for Shakur Stevenson. That's how you beat a Shakur Stevenson, is what Navarrete is saying. He says, my timing, he says, my long arms, also being able to go inside and fight in different ways. I don't think I don't think Shakur has seen this yet, right? By the way, Navarrete is just in a fucking different type of fighter. He has physical attributes that are very hard, as he stated himself. The long arms himself would be very hard for Shakur to handle, right? But here it is. For those who are just coming in, this man has called out Shakur Stevenson and fucking basically exposed his ass as Shakur Stevenson denying the fight with Navarrete. He basically ducked Navarrete, and it's being exposed here in Spanish, but I'm telling you guys, I'm translating the shit into English. If you're not a wetback, I'm explaining it for you guys. Here it goes again.
Pero sabemos que no es como que enchilame otra, ¿no? Es muy complicado. La verdad que es un planteamiento que yo podría a presentar con Shakur, pero realmente no sé si funciona. Entonces, si no funciona, pues ya como buen mexicano a dar todo en el ring y pues al menos viendo a lo que hizo Valdés en esa pelea, al menos pues no desparpajarse tanto, pues porque Shakur aprovecha todo ese tipo de circunstancias y también muy importante nunca desesperarse, pelearle franco, fuerte y con mucha determinación.
Here's it again. This man right here doesn't throw bullshit in the air. This man here right here calls it like it is. He literally said, look it, I'm not promising I could beat Shakur, but I'll say this. The fucking technique I'm going to use is going to cause him problems. And then he says, one of the main things I cannot do, what I saw Valdez do, was look desperate and go straight. Basically look desperate and not have not keep calm in the fight. But he's expressed that he wants to fight, and he's expressing, he's not out there just saying some hyperactive shit, or he's gonna say I'm gonna knock him the fuck out, right? That's what I believe. I believe he's gonna beat the shit out of him. He will beat the shit out of Shakur, right? But he's keeping a calmness to him, and he says, hey, if I take an L, I'm just gonna keep it moving, dude. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna keep it moving if I would take an L. But he's clearly not scared. This man's clearly not scared. And he already said, I tried calling your bitch ass out. He said, I called you out with the social media, and you sent the contract, Shakur. You're a scumbag. Shakur, you're a scumbag. Instead, you're fighting Consensao. Leave it. We all know why you don't want to fight Navarrete. We all know the truth now. You scumbag. You're a scumbag, Shakur. Your fan base is not going to increase, Shakur. We all know what happened with Valdez. The man didn't even give a fucking take a fight. He didn't even fight. He just threw the fight. Here we go again, guys. And let me go on further into the interview where he speaks further, guys, because my bad. I'm trying to catch it. I don't want to run too long because I know some guys don't know Spanish. That's why I have to peep back in or creep back in, guys. But here we go. Let me play some more of it.
Fíjate que acá en la redacción estuvimos de acuerdo en que dos cosas que tienes tú que se le pueden indigestar a Shakur es el ritmo de tu rebote en piernas y tus uppers a media distancia, que lo sacas pero así de ¡pum! O sea, con una vez, y eso se le hubiera complicado porque tú eres más, a lo mejor están del vuelo, pero eres más largo que Shakur.
Did you hear what he said? So the moderator, I mean the host says two things that we know would have probably affected. We've been talking about it right here. He says two things that we know would have bothered Shakur, which would have been your long arm reach and your fucking unorthodox uppercuts that come out of nowhere. He says although Shakur is a little bit widthier, a little bit bigger, he's not as lengthy as you. He's not as lengthy as you, Navarrete, right? He says the mid-range uppercuts and your awkward uppercuts will cause this man problems, is what he's saying. He says the mid-range and your unorthodox style will cause this man problems. And Navarrete is about to respond, guys. Navarrete is about to respond. Here we go, guys. Let's go. Let's let this man talk further on.
Sí, no, incluso te digo, ese es un punto a mi favor, pero estoy muy seguro que Shakur lo puede contrastar con mil cosas, ¿no? O sea, te digo, Shakur, por eso precisamente yo quería, la verdad cuando me dijeron de la pelea, yo se me inundó la cara de felicidad porque es algo que yo quiero, es un reto para mí, creo que de los más importantes en la actualidad, y pues yo estaba completamente dispuesto a hacer lo posible pues por pelear con él. Entonces se hizo la negociación y todo, pero fallaron cosas, la verdad no tengo ni la menor idea de qué pudo haber fallado al 100% del lado de allá, Pero
again, he's reiterating. He's even giving Shakur props. He's saying, yes, he's a hard fighter, but when they asked me about the fight, when they first brought this fight to the table, I was all smiles, is what Navarrete says. He says he was happy. He said he wanted some blood. He said he wanted Shakur Stevenson's blood on his hands. He said, yes, he's tough, but when they first approached me with this fight, I was all smiles and happy. And then he said, I don't know whether the negotiations failed on his side, meaning they ducked. They ducked, guys. They ducked. Shakur Stevenson ducked Navarrete, and he's exposing it right here. And by the way, Navarrete is a humble human being. Salute to LT. Navarrete is a humble human being. He's not even saying outlandish things. He's just saying, I called this man out on social media. They told me he wanted to fight, and I agreed. And he backed out. And he backed out. He wanted the chon chon, as Kilo Cortez is saying. He wanted a piece of him. And that's the truth. Shakur did what he wanted. Exactly. He's not going to do a damn thing. Let's see what happens when a guy in there who's not compromised fights. But let Navarrete speak some more, guys.
Pues ni modo, así, esto es así. Tengo mi compromiso de regreso. Estoy muy entusiasmado también. Estoy preparándome muy bien. Creo que todo va bastante bien. Solamente pues falta pelear y pues ganar y regresar con una victoria, ¿no?
Oye, cuéntanos, del 20 de agosto es con Eduardo Báez.
Se supone que es Eduardo Báez. Realmente no se ha dado un anuncio oficial. No sé por qué razón, pero a mí me están manejando él como rival. Esperemos que ya no se mueva nada. Estoy trabajando pues para pelear con Báez, entonces es muy difícil que te cambien de repente. Hay veces que pasa, ¿no? Por algún...
So he says prepare to fight Manuel Báez on the 20th of August, right? But he clearly says, as it says right here on the title, translation, it says the negotiations fell apart, and it was Shakur Stevenson's side that fucking had it falling apart. Meaning, Shakur Stevenson ducked Navarrete, as you guys can see in the title. That's the translation from Boxeo Azteca right here, guys. He's going to go further on to talk about his fight and all this other shit. Salute to John McSmith, right? Salute to John McSmith. He's going to go further to talk about his fight that's happening, right? The fight that's happening August 20th with Manuel Báez, right? But I just wanted to express this because I don't think anybody showed it. I don't think anybody has talked about this. We're literally straight from Navarrete's mouth, who's not lying. This man is a humble human being. He literally said, I agreed to what they wanted, and they backed out of the fight. He agreed to what and you know what they did? Here's the tricky thing that they did, in my opinion. The tricky thing they did was they sent him a contract first and wait to see if he denied it, right? And you know what Navarrete said? He said, I'm not denying it. I'm taking it. Let's see what happens. All right, I agree. So then when they went back, they saw he didn't duck. It made Shakur a duck. Because you know what they probably thought? They probably thought, let's send Navarrete a contract to see if he's scared and he won't fight Shakur. And you know what? He called their bluff. Navarrete called their bluff. And the ones that ended up running scared was Shakur Stevenson, a clown. A clown. Shakur Stevenson, a clown who doesn't want to fight a fighter with ability, a fighter with long arms, a fighter with unorthodox uppercuts, a fighter who is not afraid to lose. That's us. That's another thing Navarrete says. I'm not afraid to lose as long as I represent myself as a Mexican warrior. That's all that matters. Win or lose, I'm there to fight. Now that's all I ask for in a fighter. All I ask for is to at least fight. That's not what we got from Oscar Valdez, who seemed compromised. But at least with Navarrete, he says, you're going to see a fight. You're going to see a fight. So again, the title is exposed. If anybody wants the information, you guys can go to Box Azteca and see it for yourselves, as you guys just saw it played here and translated by myself. What Rep It Combat Sports, the No Cucking channel, the channel of Hell in the Cell, the channel of anti-racism, the real one. Because you know what? There's racism against people, and it's usually against Mexicans and whites too, by the way, at certain points. So this ain't cucking. This is telling you the truth and the facts. Why aren't these other channels representing and talking about the facts? I just brought out the facts. Why did it take one Rep It? Why does it take one Rapid to put on the news? I'm just a damn channel. Where's the ESPNs? Where's these other BBC? Where are these other rip-off artist channels who have 100,000 of views breaking down the news and the facts? This story is 24. This story is 24 hours, guys. 24 hours has this story gone on, guys, and no one's reported it. Simple as that. So let it rip, guys. Let it rip. Expose the news. Expose the news, guys. You got Rosario right here saying, "Don't duck, Come on, brother, Robesi, however you pronounce his name, brother. He already has a loss, bro. He got beat early in his career, bro. He has 10 fights and one loss, bro. I wouldn't put all my hopes in that guy, bro. He already has a loss, bro. Yes, look at Kevin was quick to. He says he already lost to a Mexican. Exactly, bro. He already has a loss. You know, he needs to get in the back of the line, bro. He needs to get in the back of the line and earn his stripes, bro. You know, thank you to Kilo Cortez. This is LT. We're made for props for both. Thank you, brother. Thank you for Kilo. And salute to the CCD, my brother, my friend. And salute to Kilo Cortez, right? BDA says, rep it, put on our show. Listos para los chingazos. Listos para los chingazos. That's what he says. Listos para los chingazos. He's on one of those. Salute to BDA with the humor, bro. Salute to BDA. And yes, thank you, brother. Thank you, John McSmith. Thank you, John McSmith, man. But yeah, this is exposed now. I just wanted to expose that as a, you know, it's one of those that could get lost, what they call, say, lost on the files or lost in lost in YouTube, you know, in YouTube or in news, right? Lost in the headlines, I would say. You know, that's what it's called. It's called lost in the headlines, right? It's something that's shown, but then all of a sudden no one puts it on, right? No one puts it on, right? So if you guys want to see the entire interview, guys, like I said, you guys go to Box Azteca, which is on Instagram. You guys, it's obviously you guys, if you guys are on Instagram, hell, follow me on Instagram, right? Send me a follow, get me a follow. What Rep It Combat Sports? Follow it on Instagram, you know. If you guys got girlfriends, you know, say, yo, what Rep It? You know, follow them on, you know, follow them on Instagram. You know, one of those. You know, why not? You know, why not? Let's just throw it all out there, right? If you guys you guys don't want a girl no more, put her. Just say, yo, follow what Rep It. Don't worry, he's right there. You know, he will save your life. You know, one of those, what Rep It will save your life. You know, it's what Rep It has a place for all the hoes. You know, he will. You know, it's the. I gotta save a whole foundation going on there, bro. So if you guys want, you know, follow what Rep It. You know, follow what Rep It, guys. But better yet, if you're a hoe. Better yet, if you're a hoe, man. But, you know, if you're my friend, follow me on Instagram. What Rep It, yeah? Right? Follow me. Follow what Rep It on Instagram. If you're, you know, give us a follow there, bro. Give us a follow, right? That's always great to do, bro. Nothing wrong with that, right? Nothing wrong with that. But let it be known across all YouTube, the ducking is from one side. The man Shakur Stevenson ducked Navarrete, and we could say that with much assurance and clearance now, guys. My house is a horse. My house, John Blaze is saying, my house, the whole orphanage. This man right here, John Blaze, brother. We need to start a GoFundMe for John Blaze, who literally is supporting the host. You know, we need John Blaze. We need to start a GoFundMe. We need to start all these types of foundational supports for you, brother, because you know you got to support these hoes, bro. You know what? Matter of fact, John Blaze, put your Cash App in there. You know you're helping hoes everywhere. Put your Cash App right there, bro. Put your Cash App right there, bro. Seriously, I woke up to Canelo praising Crips. Thank you, brother. Well, you know what? He's forgiven for 2 seconds. Pancho, give him 2 seconds, and we're over. I'm over. You know, maybe he doesn't run his page. You know, maybe he's not. I doubt he even listens to J. Cole. How does he even listen to J. Cole, guys? I mean, J. Cole to me is just a horrible rapper. A horrible rapper, right? Yes, 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 yes. That's true. That's true, CCD. That's true. The flags, and yes, America, Mexico. Why not, bro? We're both there. Iceman's laughing, but yeah, drop your John Blaze. Drop your cash out, bro. We need to put it out there. You're supporting hoes. You got to feed them beans. You got to feed them rice. What else do you feed them? I hope you're feeding them at least one protein meal a day, John Blaze. Um, Feed them at least one protein meal a day. A piece of chicken. A piece of chicken for only 2.99, guys. For only $2.99 a week, you too can support one hoe from John Blaze Foundation. You will feed a hoe. You will feed a hoe with double D's. Who has nowhere to go but just needs that 2.99 a month or 2.99 a week. For eggs, rice, vegetables, chicken, all that shit. So for 2.99, you can save a dying hoe, who's in John Blaze's orphanage, a dying hoe, it says, John Blaze, pay John Blaze, help a brother out. There it is. Thank you, John Blaze. I will instantly be sending to this foundation right here, saving hoes everywhere. I mean, that's what we do. We save lives here. We save lives here. Rice bowl and water, 99 cents. Thank you, John McSmith. We save lives here. This is more than boxing. This is more. This is more than Mexican boxing is number one. This is more than This is more than Hell in a Cell. This is helping hoes. This is helping the less the needy. This is what we do here. No gay for pay, brother. No gay for pay. I'll no gay for pay, bro. No gay for pay. We are the world. We are the children. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You are right, Carlos Mendoza. You're right, Carlos Mendoza. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones that help a brother out through the day. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones that know Shakur Stevenson looks like he has Down syndrome and got fucked in the ass by Jay Prince and then let his mother have sex with 45,000 Puerto Rican men. And then all of a sudden, Shakur Stevenson was born and he said, "Where the daddy at? I don't know who it is. We're just going to call him Shakur, like a rapper who's gay." That's all. That's all. That's how it happened. That's how it happened. Put your PayPal. I got a bucket of crispy chicken for what? Rep it. No doubt, bro. Just send me the bucket of chicken FedEx, bro. Just send me the bucket of chicken FedEx, bro. Simple as that. Just FedEx me the bucket of chicken, and I'll reheat it in the oven, bro. All right? I'll reheat it in the oven, all right? The white stripes are underrated, bro. The white stripes are underrated. I'm not gonna lie. The white stripes are underrated, bro. But if you guys are tuning in right now, I see people are coming in, right? Just know this. I just exposed the man Shakur Stevenson for ducking a legendary fighter, a fighter who is known throughout YouTube community as the underground king, the underground champion, the underground legend, the ruthless one, the villainous one, the murderous one, the what rep it, 126-pound championship belt holder, Emmanuel El Vaquero Navarrete, the killer, and your guy, Shakur Stevenson. If you back him, he ducked this man right here, guys. And if you guys want to see this on the playback, where I translate it, and just in case you guys aren't wetbacks, I translate it for you guys. Simply for you, I did it, right? Right? So you will see the facts garnered here today. Well, Shakur Stevenson, the man who looks like he has beaver teeth that were cut out with a razor. He looks like he bites on rocks. Was exposed today, guys. Right? He was exposed today. That man, Shakur Stevenson, exposed by this man who fights on August 20th. By the way, that's going to be an exciting fight, guys. You know what? I don't care if Navarrete is fighting a bum. I don't care if he's fighting whoever. At least I know I'm going to get a show. When this man fights, it's a show 24/7. I saw when he knocked out Dog Bay. I saw when he beat up all these Crips. I saw when he fights and puts up on a show and puts. Wait a minute. Let me put this on, guys. You know what? We're here. We are gathered here today. We are gathered here today because I'm telling you guys, let us not forget. Let us not forget the champ. And here it is. The OG intro. The OG intro. I'm going to show you guys something. Y'all thought I must have forgot. As the hip hopper says, you know what I mean? They say, y'all must have forgot. Right? Y'all must have forgot. No, I didn't forget, guys. I did not forget. Let me break this down for you guys. I did not forget. Here we go. The OG. The OG entrance. One of the OG entrants. Let's see if I still got it, guys. One of the OG entrances. Here it goes, guys. Yes, that's what you're ducking, Shakur Stevenson, the unorthodox uppercut. Yes, he is the king of the 126th division, and he even said, I'll go to 130 and challenge you, Navarrete. And you know what? He fucking been exposed today for ducking it. We exposed it today for ducking it. Quiero nopal con queso. Quiero nopal con queso. ¿Por qué no? Dame nopal con queso. Unos frijoles con chicharrones. Yeah, that's what we want here. We don't care. We don't care, Evil Green. We don't care. We don't care. You know? We don't care, Evil Green. We want it all here. You know? Salute to Pancho. We don't care. We want it all. That's what we got. Look at this. Look at this man right here. Look at this genius. Salute. 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 This man's a genius. This man on the screen is a genius. As long as he doesn't. Salute. Oh, man. Oh, man. Salute, guys. Salute for reals. One more time for one of the greatest, the Underground King. The Underground King. Here we go, guys. That's how he does it, bro. Salute. Salute to John McSmith. Thank you, bro. Is this the real Miklos, bro? Is this Big Al Miklo? I think we're going to get Miklo on here, guys. We're going to get Miklo on here. Give me a second, bro. Is this the real Miklo? Let me cover it up, bro. You know, we got a lot of assassins on here, bro. Salute. Is this the real Miklo? Is this the real Miklo?
Salute, salute.
Oh, shit. It is. We all know who it is. You know, we all know who it is. What you think about that interview you saw right now, Miklo? We know what's Evil Green. Evil Green. What you think about that interview you saw right now, bro?
Yeah, you know, Navarrete wants it.
Facts.
But you think they're gonna give him? You think they're gonna give him the money he wants?
He said, no. I'll take. Miklo, he said, I agreed to the money they told me. I didn't want the most. I just wanted enough, just enough, to wet my back a little bit, no pun. And he said, he says, I sent them. He said, sent them the contract, and then all of a sudden they agreed, but then they didn't agree. They didn't want the smoke, bro. So to me, it sounds like what they did is they said, you know what, let's send Navarrete a contract, and we think he's gonna duck. And then when he ducks, Shakur can go on the internet and say, we sent him a contract and Navarrete ducked, right? That's what they want. That's what it looks like they wanted to do, bro. But they sent it to him and they got a reply, and the reply was yes, just let's negotiate. And they agreed to terms, and then this fool bitched out. This fool Shakur Stevenson bitched out like the bitch he is.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but that's why a lot of us think this boxing shit's a sham at this point, bro. Like a lot of these guys talk a big game, bro. They talk a big game, but when it comes to it, they're not all about that, bro. So Shakur out here trying to say he's a big man, he's a tough man. He's not that guy, bro. He's not that guy. He's been exposed. We all know that we think that Valdez was a setup, bro. Right? He didn't even throw one punch, and he didn't even throw one punch of that. They look like he give a fuck in that fight, man. They might poison him. You're right, bro. That's the true shit. They might poison his ass. To be honest, we never know, bro. We never know. We never know. It's boxing, right? Boxing's obviously the dirtiest sport too, guys. The true shit. It's the dirtiest sport. It's the dirtiest sport, but it's the only sport that can be clean in the sense of when I see somebody knock somebody out, I know that's the decision, man. I know that's the decision. When I see someone knock someone out, I know that at least it looked real to me, right? At least I know the ending was real. Now, when you go to decisions, that's when it's a different story, guys. When you go to a fight, going to decision, that's when a totally different story happens, guys. That's when it's a totally different story, and it can be crooked or not, but it is what it is. Hey, Big L. Miklo jumped off, guys. Miklo jumped off. I was gonna say, guys, we are looking into, like, last time we did the right here, we did the Jaime. We did the Jaime Munguia. Stop it, bro. Stop playing with me, bro. Stop playing with. We did the Jaime Munguia. We did the giveaway, right? We are planning on doing a giveaway in regards to the Ryan Garcia fight, guys, which is coming up. Are you capping, bro? Stop playing, bro. Rep breaking news: Shakur versus Campbell. I mean, come on, bro. So we got 80% of all decisions in boxing favor the WPBC fighters. Well, you know what happens, Larry, is because if you fight in that organization, or what you call the PBC as a basically an Al Heyman Mayweather Ellerby as their little fucking promotion, right? If you're not Mexican, if you're Mexican, you're probably not gonna get a decision, right? Mexican, hell, even Latin. If you're not from this country, bro, it's a wrap. Especially when it comes to decision. We all know the PBC is just an inflated. It's a scam, and it's a racist scam. I hate to say it is racist. Just from my viewpoint. From my viewpoint, it's very racial. It's very racist. When you got the lead guy Ellerby saying that it's a black-owned company and it's for black fighters only. That's what he said, right? I kind of got what he was saying right off the bat. And you know what? That's one of those things where I keep on saying I'm gonna have to pull up the clip one day, but I always forget to put it up. But he literally said this, and I'm gonna have to put it up because I don't see anybody talking about this at all ever, bro. It's just fucking ridiculous. No one talks about this man literally saying that the PBC is for black fighters, and that's it, man. That's what he said. It represents black fighters. That's what it's for. It's not for anybody else but for black fighters. So, if that's not racial, I don't know what else is racial, bro. I don't know what we consider racial. Imagine if Oscar said that about Golden Boy, right? In regards to, like, if he said Mexicans or white fighters, or even if Bob Arum said some shit like this, there'd be a whole storm on YouTube, guys. Right now, there'll be a whole storm on YouTube about all the shit that's going on, bro. All right. But I'm gonna get into something else real quick, guys. Obviously, because I got a lot to say, right? I got a lot to say here. So we saw on the weekend, we saw Bam do work. He looked spectacular versus Sangrang Visai, right? What I call the Thailandese, hand of death. The Thailand, no mercy, Thailand fucking Killer Chops, right? Killer Chops, Rungvisai, was destroyed and beaten thoroughly by Bam, right? It was emotional. It was a whole party. It was all this and that, right? It was emotional, a party, and all this shit, right? But now questions need to be answered. Questions need to be answered now, guys. We all admit that Bam is a great fighter. He looks like a great fighter. He's done great things. Beating Rungvisai, beating Quadras is no fucking easy task. It's not easy to do, guys. It's not easy to do. That guy had no feet. He moved slow. I don't know about all that. To me, it looked fast. So it's not an easy task to fight somebody like, you know, like a Bam, right? He's exposed. He's basically the way he expresses himself in boxing terms is a 5 tool or a fucking 25 tool fighter, right? Literally, the man has the ability to go inside and out. He has the ability to be on his toes. He has the ability to sit on his punches when necessary. He has the ability to go to the body. He has the ability to have lateral movement and to throw punches. Usually, when he moves laterally, what he does, he throws a body blow, right? Usually with the right or the left. If he moves to the left, he will pivot. He will pivot to the left and throw a right hook to the body. And if he pivots to the right, he throws a left hook to the body and always answers the phone. If you talk about answering the phone, anybody who's ever been in combat sports knows what answering the phone is, right? Answering the phone is when you put your hand to your ear. When you let your left go, you put your hand to the ear as you answer the phone, right? Why? To leave yourself, to block yourself from the incoming fire, right? So he answers the phone when necessary, right? That's what Bam does, right? But the questions that need to be answered is this: do you want to see him fight the man who was my pound for pound top 3, top 4, maybe even top 2, Gallo Estrada? Is that what you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see that? Do you guys want to see them fight the man Gallo Estrada? Well, it's probably not going to happen from what I'm hearing. But they also got this something in a conundrum. If you guys don't know what a conundrum is, you guys go look it up in a fucking dictionary and start reading some fucking books. They got this man Gallo in a fucking let me put it, how would I put it in simpler terms? They got him in a catch-22, right? He's either has to fight Chocolatito, like my friend right here, Puro Sub Central was telling me, right? He has to fight Chocolatito. He has to fight Chocolatito or fight Franco, right? And if he doesn't, he's not gonna Chocolatito. If he fights Chocolatito again, by the way, who did you guys have winning that Chocolatito versus Gallo part 2? Who won that fight, guys? The judges had who winning? The judges had who winning? Well, Chocolatito didn't win, right? So there's that, right? So again, guys, I think most of the time, from what we're seeing here, salute to Soothsayer. Facts, elite. Salute to Soothsayer, elite, right? I think there's a conspiracy going on, guys. My friend Puro put me onto the conspiracy that's going on. And it's one. I don't want to get too into it. I don't want to separate anybody, but you get my point. Carlos says he had Chocolatito winning, right? The judges, though, had it different, right? That's my point. The judges, right? Carlos, you see boxing your way. Everybody sees boxing differently, right? Obviously had Gallo winning, right? So there's that, right? But I'm gonna get into something, right? Isn't it funny that somehow, some way, the WBC is trying to get rid of Gallo? I don't know. Something's afoot, as my friend Puro said. Something's afoot, man. Gallo to me is still. I mean, I like Bam. I like Bam, guys. Trust me, I like Bam. He's a great fighter. He's a young fighter. I even put it. He's the best young fighter. And you know what I mean by best young fighter? Means he's better than Devin Haney. Means he's better than Shakur. But that's by a mile, though. I shouldn't be naming those guys because we all know. Just if you have an eye, you can tell that Bam is like 40 times better than these clowns, right? Any case, he's better than every fighter that we know of right now, right? We could even throw Ryan in there. We could throw all these guys, Boots Ennis, right? We could throw all these guys in there, and he's better than them just by accomplishments and by just looking at him fight, right? Right now, he's better, right? But he's not better my point is this. He's not better than Gallo right now. I don't think so. If he fought him, it would be a war, right? But there's some shit going on where they're saying he's not gonna fight Gallo, and then they're threatening Gallo. If he's not gonna fight Gallo, then where's the fucking WBC? Where's the belt for the WBC going? No, they're not. Salute, salute, salute. Carlos Mendoza is saying Gallo is inactive. What's the holdup? Well, the holdup is this next fight needs to happen, right? Sometimes you're sick. Sometimes you get monkeypox. Sometimes you get a whatever the fuck he has. Who knows what he has, right? You could get monkeypox. You could get COVID. You could get all this brand new shit that's out, right? The 2022 diseases, as they call them. The 2022 diseases, guys. That's why I'm staying away from a lot of these all my enemies' mothers. I stay away from my enemies' mothers because I don't want their 2022 viral fucking diseases, bro. Seriously. You know what I mean? So I vowed to stay away from my enemies' mothers at least for 2022 because I don't want their 2022 venereal fucking diseases, is all I gotta say. Is this the real L Dog?
Yo, 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 what's good?
Oh shit, it is the real L Dog. L Dog. Hey L
Yeah,
Dog,
man.
I got to. I got,
I've decided to
no, I gotta tell you something, brother. Don't leave YouTube, bro, because you do bring knowledge, bro. You do bring another a voice, and you do know your boxing, and you do watch boxing, bro. So it's no point, bro. Don't leave YouTube, bro. You know what I mean? At
No, I
least
ain't
keep
gonna
on
leave
even
YouTube. I
Discord,
just needed
bro. Even Discord, bro. Discord, yeah, you get some people troll you, bro, but you're a troll too, bro. So it's one of those, you're
I'm
you're
just take a break basically. In about a
yeah,
month's
yeah.
time I might be back. If not, I'm always stick around on YouTube. You can see me in the comments or on the
Yeah, yeah,
panel,
yeah.
whatever.
Good shit, man.
But let me say this, man.
Going.
This weekend confirmed something I've been saying for a while. In 2020, I saw a young Latino fighter fight in the top ranked bubble. His name was Bam Rodriguez. And when I saw him box, I saw the same things I saw from Lomachenko: footwork, hand speed, defense, power, dexterity, all of that. In my opinion, Bam Rodriguez is already better than every single black fighter on the planet. Facts. In my opinion, he's more skilled. To me, this is the full package, man. This is like Lomachenko and Usyk, when they came, that style was like, it was unique, man. But now I'm seeing it's motivated a younger generation, and I think Bam could even elevate this style, man. To me, he's a special fighter, man. I'm just gonna say it. He's a special fighter. I said this before. I said this when he was maybe like 5-0. I said Bam would be one of the best fighters in the world. And we got all these guys hyping up Devin Haney. Bam is way fucking better than Devin Haney. Bam has power. Bam has speed. He did clinch a little bit against Rungvisai, but it didn't ruin the fight. I mean, at the end of the day, he was beating the fuck out of Rungvisai, man.
You're not wrong, bro. And you know what? You did say something interesting, right? I hope a lot of these fighters, the younger ones, they start emulating these guys. Like, some guys with great styles, especially an attacking style like Lomachenko, Usyk, hell, even Canelo. Anybody who wants to dare to attack, bro. I'm sick of fucking seeing like these guys. And I don't want to. I'm gonna go into some other. I don't want to go off. It's gonna go off subject a little bit, but I don't even think fucking Devin. I think he would like to fight a style that's more aggressive, but he doesn't have the tools to. Same thing with Shakur. They don't have the tools, bro. They don't have the tools, and then no one wants to call him out for not having the tools to fight that way because they're literally too
We've
pillow fisted. They can't. They don't know how to sit on a punch properly, which is a technique. So maybe they can't do what Bam or
facts.
Lomachenko or what these guys do, to be honest. But they get the excuse that they like fighting. I don't even think they do fight that style, and they probably say, well, this is how I could fight. But I think they lack tools and shit. Is what I've been saying too.
Yeah, and I agree with John Blaze. He says Bam is a mixture of Loma and Chocolatito. I agree, man. That's what I was gonna say. But also, I'll throw in another fighter. The way he moves laterally when he's like on the back foot is like Miguel Cotto. If you remember when Miguel Cotto, he used to move, attack sometimes, especially later in his career. That's also there. So to me, Bam, I'm telling you guys, Bam is pound for pound already. You can't deny that he's pound for pound. Like he's easily, like these jokesters will say, "Oh, but Charlo's undisputed." Dude, if Charlo, if Bam was the same size as Charlo, Bam would destroy him in maybe 4 rounds. 4 rounds. It would be
Yeah.
like watching him beat up a bum, dude.
Yeah, bro.
And,
There's
and if
just
he fought Shakur, that would just be Lomachenko versus Russell 2.0. Bam would box circles around him. I think Shakur, he's negative enough to know how to survive, but Bam would
yeah.
just fucking box circles around him. He'd 10-2 or 11-1 him. He's just a better boxer, man. Because like he's got defense, right? We know he's got fucking defense. I saw him blocking a lot of punches, but on top of that, the dude knocks you out, man. He stops you.
Mm,
He at least
mm.
drops you, you know?
Yeah, bro. That's. I hope it. I hope it. These types of styles they give a whole generation of new fighters that type of to want to be like that, right? Instead of trying to be something else, something despicable, something that's not entertaining. I think that's
Dude,
why that
this is
whole
entertaining to me, man.
yes, it
This
is,
is
bro.
skills, this is
Mm-hmm.
defense, offense. It's the full package, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's, when he's using his defense, it's
Mm-hmm.
entertaining because he'll attack you afterwards. He'll
Mm-hmm.
counterpunch you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see this shit where they fucking run to the ropes and clinch, and they call that the sweet science. How is it? I never heard one commentator say that Bam is the sweet science. They
Mm-hmm.
never said that shit.
I'm gonna ask you something, bro. Before the fight, did you pick Sung Rung Versailles, or did you think he was gonna beat Bam, or did you? It's
Yeah,
not. It's
I thought
nothing.
I thought I thought Rangvisai would beat Bam. I
Mm-hmm.
honestly did. I thought
Mm-hmm.
that Rangvisai would wear him down. Now I'm gonna say this. I don't think Rangvisai, he obviously wasn't prime. Like he wasn't at his best that he ever had been. But to be honest, either way, Bam probably would have beat him, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say because to look at dude, I think a lot of people they were like, dude, me too, bro. The 2 3 weeks before the fight, I was thinking Ren Versailles was gonna win, bro. I was thinking Ren Versailles was gonna win. But then leading up to the fight, maybe a week before the fight, I just saw some shit that told me, you know what? I don't know. I think Bam might finish him. The layoff Ren Versailles had. Some of the fights I started seeing versus Chocolatito and Gallo. I started seeing holes in something that Bam can exploit. And then I also saw something else. Cuadras was pretty damn underrated as a victory, to be honest. I think it was a hell of an underrated victory the way he did him, and I was like, you know what, fuck it, Bam's gonna win, and I almost had look at who had it by eighth round KO. I think a lot of people had it from by eighth round KO, right, or TKO. I was gonna put TKO eighth round, but some of the friends on the fucking Discord had it, and I didn't want to. They had it by KO, and I didn't want to be like a fucking look like I fucking copy and pasted that shit. But I was gonna predict the eighth round TKO, bro, and that shit was fucking it happened, bro. So that was one of the first times. Yeah, I mean, I've been taking some L's on that shit, dude. That was one of the first times I was like, yo, that's fucking accurate, bro. I actually made some money too, bro, because I had it I had it the fight to be stopped in 6 through 12, bro, by fucking Bam. So I feel
Yeah, I
pretty
thought I
fucking great
thought
about that shit.
Rangvisai would stop Bam late. Yeah, I thought he'd stop him late because I thought, or
Mm-hmm,
maybe not stop him. I just thought he'd beat him because durability, ruggedness. But I
mm-hmm,
think
mm-hmm.
with Rangvisai, a lot of his style was predicated on youth. Like he would just wear you down, but he couldn't do that against Bam because he wasn't the younger, bigger man.
Mm-hmm.
Against Chocolatito, against Estrada, he was. The fight I want to see right now is Bam versus Ioka.
It's yeah, they won't. I don't think they'll make that fight, bro. Where would they make it, bro? In Japan and shit, or what?
Yeah,
Just
I
tell me your
I,
thought.
I mean, Japan is one of the most fair countries for
Mm-hmm.
judging, though.
I believe so too, but I think from what I've seen, the way Robert Garcia tends to handle Bam, they handle these like I think Robert. By the way, dude, I used to trash fucking Robert Garcia as a coach and shit. So I gotta
He's
like
good, man.
he is good, bro. He is good. He is good. You know what I mean? I was trashing him like, for like 3 4 months and shit, especially after the fucking Josh Taylor versus Jose. Ramirez fiasco and shit. I was like, man, what the fuck? I was like, when he wasn't complaining in the corner and saying the ref, I was like, dude, fuck all this. You're supposed to know this ahead of time. You're supposed to be like, no complaints. Just fucking go in and smash this motherfucker, right? You can't look at the ref. If someone hugs you, you fucking push him off and punch him in the fucking face, right? So I was kind of mad at the guy like that. I was saying like that's not a coach, bro. You got to coach him up beforehand, right? But he's proven himself, bro, with Bam and the way he's brought him up since a kid and shit. Yeah, bro, he's proven to be a great coach, bro. To be honest, and he's a boxer. He likes the patience and he likes boxing, bro. He's not one of these that's just aggressive type of style of boxing. That's that's interesting thing with that's also an interesting thing. I wonder how he's gonna implement the style with Anthony Joshua, bro. Or he literally Robert Garcia's entire style is to be patient and shit. From what I've seen. So it's gonna be weird. I wonder how he's gonna implement some type of aggressive style with Anthony Joshua. And all I see is most of his fighters we could try keeping people at distance, try being boxers, as I say, instead of being aggressive style like attacking. Other than Maidana, which you can't coach that up. He just was born that way or was taught that way. None of Robert's fighters really have had like a very like aggressive stance in fighting, bro. Even Fernando, even Mikey, even even the other Bam, Bam Bam, that motherfucker was just had a different style, man. No, he wasn't hugging, bro. He just did it a couple times, and we called him out. We called him out, Rosario. We called him out on the hugging, bro. We called him out on the hugging, bro. It's obvious you're too simpy to jump. Typically, there's a beef
Uh,
going on, guys.
Hey, but
There's a beef
let me
going
say
on.
this,
Go
man.
on, bro.
Who was that guy who fought Raymond Ford? Medina?
That guy was horrible, bro.
Bro, I hate this, right? The commentators were saying at the pre-fight roundtable where they do the interview with the fighter. Apparently, he said, "Oh yeah, these guys they beat Raymond Ford, but I don't box like other Mexicans. I'm smarter." And I'm just like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I hate it when guys do this, right? They
Yeah.
think that they're too good for Chavez Sr., Marco Antonio Barrera, Salvador Sanchez, Canelo,
Hmm.
etc., right? They think they're too
Hmm.
good for that. But guess what? They're trying to fight like a hip hop Hispanic, bro. And those guys always take fucking L's, man.
Mm. Did he speak English or did he translate that shit?
I don't know, man. He probably spoke Ubonics, man.
No, I'm being serious. Did you see that? Was that in English or was that in Spanish or did you just say it as a quote from his ass?
They said it like as a quote from the commentary said that that's what he told them, that he doesn't
Ah,
fight like
man.
other Mexicans and that he's smarter.
Yeah, that what a dumbass. That guy's a dumbass. That guy's a dumbass, and
He
he was
got
obviously horrible.
humiliated by a black dude for 10 rounds.
It was boxing, but it was also a joke too, dude. Like, how do you start doing the between the leg shit? Like it's the basketball, dude. That's not boxing. You look like a fucking moron. It literally tells me like this. It literally has no ability. He has to resort to some shit that makes no sense, bro. I don't know if you saw. You know what I'm talking about when he started fucking acting like he's throwing the ball between his legs and shit like that. Raymond Ford when he's doing
I
that
mean,
that return.
fuck that dude Medina, because he was saying that he's too good for the Mexican style. Well, okay. How did that work out for you?
Well, he basically exposed himself as being a fucking food because he says, "I'm not fighting Mexican style. I'm gonna fight whatever style this fucking Crip could beat me with."
Yeah.
Whatever style this Crip could beat me in is what he was saying, bro. It's paid off, dude. That guy's a fucking scumbag. And you know what? Guys who haven't seen, you know how a lot of Raymond Ford fights were on undercards and shit.
They're fake
The
as
minute,
fuck, dude. They're rigged.
yeah, the minute they put Raymond Ford on a basically a headline card, no one's gonna really know what happened. They're just gonna assume, and they're just, oh wow, he's slick, he's like Shakur
Yeah.
and shit like
He
that, right?
sucks, dude. He
Yeah,
fucking sucks.
that
Like
they're gonna
I've
say that
I've
though. They're
seen
gonna say
I've
that.
seen Raymond Ford take about 3 losses.
Of course, of
Like literally,
course.
I've seen. Okay, to be fair, I've seen 2 fights where he definitely lost. He 100% deserved to lose those fights, and
Yeah.
I've seen one where it could have gone either way. But
He
that's
got two.
bad, dude.
He got two
That's
definite
bad.
gift decisions, bro. Two definite ones, bro. Two like outlandish
So he
robberies.
realistically could have 3 L's on his resume.
Yeah, yeah, bro.
Like this guy's just not talented, but he's got a flashy style. Put him in against
What's the flash?
Navarrete.
Wait. I need like the definition of what we call flashy style, bro. Because I'll say something because these guys always say this, but what is a
All
flashy
right,
style? What's considered
to
flashy?
me, a flashy style is someone who will do stuff like they'll throw their punches with poor technique, right? But they'll, you know how you can kind of slap your punches really fast, but they don't have any power on them?
Yeah.
It's like poor punch technique, but you look real quick, and then you just fucking jump out of range. That's like the flashy style, right? Like slap, 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 jump out of range. People who are new to boxing, if they see
Hmm.
that, they'll think, "Wow, that's that's super skilled, man. Look at him. He landed
Yeah.
like 5 or 6 punches, and then he got out of range. Like the other guy didn't land anything." And it's like, well, he didn't actually land any scoring shots. All he did was fucking land a few slaps with no power and then jump out of range and waste his energy. Like, to me, that's the flashy style. Guys who do shit like that.
I thought to me the code word flashy style means a black man wearing fucking pink shiny
Oh,
shorts
that
and
that
fucking, you know
nah,
that's
they got to wear the skirt thing. You know the
yeah, that
skirt.
skirt. Thank you. That skirt short type shit where it fucking it cracks open and then it's glitter, and then on the back it's glitter and shit, and then the dude's like moving his shoulders and when they're fucking calling his name and shit, and usually this requires a fucking hip hop beat, and then these motherfuckers are going like that and shaking all over the place. That's what they call like flat. That's what I thought it was flashy, bro. Like not necessarily like the ability, right? Blair the Flare as Larry Liston. Blair the Flare as Larry Liston says. Exactly. Something like that, man. Salute to Punch. What you think about the Gallo though versus Bam shit? That's probably not gonna happen from what I'm seeing. The Gallo versus Bam, Gallo Estrada versus Bam, or even like, I mean, I don't think he's gonna fight in. They call those guys the Four Kings, right? But I don't think he's gonna fight either Bam. I don't think he's gonna fight Chocolatito or Gallo. To be honest, I think they're gonna keep him away.
I don't know, man. Estrada, to me, he got a gift against Chocolatito. I really believe he lost that fight 8 rounds to 4, maybe even 9 rounds to 3. I thought Chocolatito clearly beat him, man. Like clearly beat him. So the fight I really want to see is probably Chocolatito versus Bam.
You really think? Just, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I think Chocolatito's probably past the age, and I think he might get stopped, bro. That's one thing. That's why I'm saying like
Let it happen.
it's yeah. You think? What do you think? What do you
I,
think the
I don't
chances of that
protect I
happening?
don't protect my favorite fighters, man. If they get stopped, you know,
What do you think, bro? Tell me the truth. Would you really bet on Chocolatito to beat a man, bro?
fuck
Like
no.
that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like you know who they're gonna do dirty out there? They're gonna get fucking Lomachenko, bro. It's already being set up. The time's passing.
For who?
Lomachenko's gonna get done dirty by somebody, bro. The time's passing. They're holding him out. They're fucking waiting. They're waiting. They're waiting. I saw a Paulie Malignaggi video where they said basically Shakur Stevenson. There might be setting up for Shakur Stevenson. And I'm not sure about like I think Shakur Stevenson's a bitch to be honest. But that's what he was saying. I guess Paulie Malignaggi thinks highly of fucking Shakur Stevenson, but he's saying that they're gonna time up. They're gonna time out Lomachenko, and in 2023 they're gonna sacrifice his ass. Is what he was saying. He was saying top rank, bro.
That sounds about right, but that's just how boxing is, man. I mean, I don't really care. Like for me, I mean, I'm hearing a rumor that Loma is returning in the fall. I don't know when the fall is or like what time that is because we don't use that terminology, but
It's like September, October, November, and shit like that. No. Wait. Yeah, it's just before winter, bro. Just before as the leaves are falling, bro. Before winter approaches. That's fall, bro. So it's late in the year, I guess. Um, I mean, they haven't announced shit though, right? Like, it's one of those where you would assume that they would have already announced something, bro, since it's getting up there. Yo, salute to the boxing realm saying, what rep it? You think Bob is gonna fix something? He's fixing it by matchmaking. That's how you fix it. You fix it by matchmaking, by aging guys out. Um, that's how you fix shit, man. By fixing fights in regards to that method, and who knows, maybe even other dirty things in life. Franco leaves 115 in a casket. What do you mean by that? Not which one? There's two of them, right? I only call Bam. I call Bam Rodriguez Bam Rodriguez, but he's Bam Franco, probably, right? So it's both of them are Franco, right? The war was completely set up. It might have been. It might have been. Yeah, Shakur is full of PEDs, bro. Shakur is full of PEDs. Who the fuck names their kid Shakur? Exactly, a psycho, illiterate piece of shit mother probably did that. Someone ashamed, John McSmith, someone ashamed to have been impregnated by a Puerto Rican man. So she's like, I can't call him any his, I can't call him any Hispanic name. I got to change it to some rap shit because you know what? This motherfucker impregnated me, man. And she didn't even give Shakur the last name of a Puerto Rican either. So it's one of those. Nah, Cone's out there, bro. The greatest. Cone's out there, bro. Cone's out there. You're just one of those. Yes, he is, bro. He's on the clear. He's on the cream. He's on all that shit. Shakur's on all that shit, guys. For real. Shakur's on a fighter that's on every chemical known to man. But do you guys find it odd? Can I ask you? I need to ask everybody a question in the chat, guys. Yes, like Mosley, my friend Boxing Realm. Yes, like Mosley. Do you guys find it odd? Do you guys find it odd that Do you guys find it odd that a lot of people are backing Bam? Is it because Bam gave props to Shakur? Is that why there is a lot of people backing Bam now? And let me ask you guys something. If Bam fought Gallo Estrada, who do you think most of the public would be picking here? Not just based on skill. I'm just saying rooting interest. Rooting interest. Who would most of the people be picking in regards to that fight based on rooting interest? Is it going to create an Oscar de la Hoya versus Julio Cesar Chavez type of dilemma? Is it going to create a Ryan Garcia versus Pitbull Cruz dilemma? Is it going to create one of these dilemmas where you got a Mexican American versus a Mexican or Mexican from Mexico, where it creates a division in the community? I don't know. It might, bro. It might, to be honest. That would be a very hard one for the fan base, right? If Gallo Estrada fights Bam, that'll be a very hard one. Exactly. That's one of those, but we always see it in the community. It always happens, bro. It always happens. It always happens. These guys always fight each other, bro. They always end up fighting each other. They're not like other people's. They're not like other people's, bro. They're not like other people's right here. And if you're Mexican, you're Mexican American, you tend to fight each other. It tends to happen. These fights are always made, bro. These fights are always made for some reason, right? But on the other hand, when it's someone else, they don't make any fight as what the fuck is Charlo doing? Seriously, dude's ducking. Of course he is, bro. That's how it is, right? That's how it is. I don't want Bam and Gallo to fight. It happens. Bam sold his soul for wearing pink. I think Timothy's on the Gallo train. That's what happens, guys. These guys tend to make fights. When it's Mexican on Mexican crime, it tends to happen. I'm on my way to the dealership to look at some Raptors. Bro, they're not even. I'm gonna say something. Dog, the Raptors, what are they rolling for? 75 right now? About 75,000 a piece. I don't know if it's worth it. Sergio, I don't know if they're worth it at this point, bro. The Raptors, I don't know if they're worth it, but those are pretty those are pretty sick, to be honest. The Raptors are pretty sick. The Ford Raptor trucks are pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Gallo will fight Franco first. Well, if that's the case, Franco will be left in the body bag. I'm with team. I'm right there 50-50, bro. I'm team Gallo, but I do respect Bam, bro. Bam is a fucking pound for pound fighter, right? I'm team Gallo though. I'm team Gallo right now. All cars are marked. That's the truth. Thank you, Mr. Popo, for bringing up the facts. It's the truth, dog. Just the fucking. I myself was gonna buy a Corvette. At the end of I was gonna buy me a not a 20, not a fucking 2021. I was gonna buy me a 20. Was it 2020 or 2019 Corvette, right? But I said, why the fuck am I gonna do that? This fucking inflation as a motherfucker. Inflation is real, guys. I'd rather get me a classic right now. Sergio, I'd rather get me like a classic right now, dog. But those Raptors, I'm not gonna lie, they're fire, bro. The Raptors are fire, bro. For reals. Salute to Mr. Popo. He says, I'm in the same position as you, mate. Facts. Facts. Yo, these cars are ridiculous. The prices are, yeah, it's ridiculous though right now, bro. The prices are ridiculous, right? Would you buy that shit, or would you rather buy a fucking Raptor, or would you rather invest? I don't know. Sergio has money though. You know, he got money to do what he got to do. Go green, save the earth. Nah, fuck all that. Fuck all that shit. Fuck the earth. I hope the earth burns in hell. I don't give a fuck. You know, let their animals survive. Let all the animals survive. But currently, as presently constituted, I just want to run as much gas. I want to burn as much fire. I want to fucking eat as whatever the fuck I want. I want to eat as much steaks as I want. I want to burn a lot of propane. I want to use my fucking air conditioning as much as I want. I want to fucking, I want a car that fucking throws a lot of fucking toxic gases in the air. I don't give a fuck, to be honest, because I know I only got about 90 years of life if I fucking play my cards right. So why the fuck am I going to care? The earth always regenerates itself, man. Fuck all that shit and fuck everybody. Like I said, except for the animals, I'm cool with the animals and shit. If you're an animal, yeah, survive. I love you. Stop eating the animals. You fucking Japanese motherfuckers who love eating those helpless dolphins. But other than that, fuck everything. I want to fucking burn fuel. I want to eat steaks. I want to farm steaks. I want to eat as many fucking steaks as I want, and I want to fucking drive a gas guzzling vehicle. Just keep the gas down, please.
Facts.
Do we got LT, a fucking legend in YouTube right here? We got LT, a legend in YouTube. He's on the panel, and it's the real one. It's the real one. It's not the fake one. What you think about this? What you think about this shit? This conundrum, as I call it, where they got Gallo.
So many shit, bro. Like, cause man, look, man, I'm a little sick, so I slept. Woke up and I catched your stream. I don't know like how deep it was already into it. Mm-hmm. So I caught you talking about Navarrete, and then I went. I need to go get some medication. So, so I don't exactly know. But on the Navarrete shit, man, you were cooking, bro. Fuck yeah.
Well, it's exposed, bro, and no one else is saying it, right? He literally exposed it. And this was a 24-hour story, bro. But no one said nothing about it. So I was like, what the fuck? It's like, come on, bro. Yeah, that's the thing. He literally exposed it. And you know what? He was very humble, bro. I can't translate it into English, obviously. You can't translate.
Mexican champions are very humble.
You heard how humble he was. You heard how humble he was, bro.
Humble, bro. But you're right, bro. You're definitely right. You did a correct translation when he said, yo, no estoy diciendo que lo voy a ganar, pero yo sé que tengo para ponerle una prueba difícil. O sea, you translate it correctly, bro. Since he's a humble Mexican champion, like a classical Mexican champion, those classic OGs Mexican champions that he is, man. He's going to be, humble, but you corrected it the right way. Look, man, I'm going to fuck him up. Basically, that's what he said. I'm going to fuck him up. I'm going to have the style to give him problems. I'm gonna fuck them up, bro. But since they're humble, they put it different, Yeah, not saying I'm gonna win, but I'm gonna fuck them up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And he even said, I saw him versus Valdez, and you know what?
It's not impressive.
He said he almost called him out as being not even a real Mexican. He said, I'm
gonna bro.
That's what he said, bro.
Yeah, bro. Come on, man. Facts, of course, man. Look, man. You know, I was joking and shit sometimes when I was saying that, that Valdez doesn't have to like pressure the motherfucker. But bro,
Yeah.
you know that was the right way. Don't listen to me. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You know, you know that
I
was
was
you go
saying it. I
balls
was saying,
blazing on this motherfucker.
I
Sell
was,
out. Sell out. You weren't gonna win the
yeah,
division. Sell out. Sell out.
that's
Simple as
crazy.
that.
Exactly, bro.
Sell out,
And
bro. Sell out.
man, it's just, dude, it's one of those where you cannot emphasize it enough. Everybody who saw that fight just knows it wasn't real, bro. I don't care what anybody says, and people think we're conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy. That wasn't real, guys. It wasn't real. That's not the way someone who wants to fight fights.
Fights. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I emphasized. That's why I emphasized. But Valdez. Well, that's why I thought, Valdez emphasizes a win. Like if he really wants to win, bro, he'll do anything. So if that's not working, he'll go to another shit. That's in my brain, right? In my brain, that's how I saw Valdez. You know what? This is not fucking working. Let me just go all out. Fuck him. Let me go bite his ear off. Some shit like that, bro. But we didn't see that from him.
You know what's disappointing?
You know what, bro? Which makes me think, bro. Hold on. Which makes me think, hermano. This is what makes me think. I think Valdez and their team did it on purpose. That's it.
Yeah, go in, bro. What do you mean?
I think they did it on purpose, bro. They did it on purpose. You know what? We're gonna fight this fight. We're gonna make it boring, so you won't go over there because you trashed us so fucking much, man. You trashed us so fucking much. We're not gonna give you your hype. We're gonna give you a boring fight, which really brings me to that shit, bro. We're gonna give you a boring fight. We're not gonna give you the all-out, dragged-out war that you want, so you can have your hand raised. Oh, we beat this Mexican in a fucking classical war and shit like that. We're not gonna give you that fight. We're gonna give you a mediocre, lame-ass fucking fight where I'm a box where you wanted to box, and that's it. That's it. That's what makes me think that. And you know what, bro? That's true, man. They slandered this guy's name so much through ESPN and Top Rank and all those fucking, you know what I mean, bro? They slandered this guy's name so much. You know what, bro? You want the title so much. You want him to get the title from me here, man. Take it, man. Since I'm the A side, I'm gonna charge more and I'm gonna make you get less money, and I'm not gonna get you that clout no more. I'm not gonna get you that clout. I'm gonna give you that interesting fucking war, or I'm not gonna give you that battle no more. So yeah, man, shut out. So that's what makes me think. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yo, not to get off subject, bro, but you know how you deal with a lot of you've dealt with a lot of dogs, animals, and all this type of shit. Yo, what's it when the dog doesn't want to eat, bro? When he doesn't want to eat and he just starts coughing.
Depressed. He's feeling sick.
Is it? Because I've been trying to feed this motherfucker for 3 days, bro, and he starts.
Which one? Your real dog?
Yeah, dude, the Jack Russell Terrier, he can't jump. He can't jump no more. I start feeding him and he starts gagging.
Bro, because your animal's sick. No, you need to take him now, bro.
Yeah, I'm taking them
now.
I called, dog. I tried taking him yesterday. It was Sunday and shit. I was just calling around and these fucking hipster ass motherfuckers, none of them want to take him in. So I made an appointment for tomorrow, bro. But that's what I was wondering. The food don't want to eat. He don't want to eat. I tried giving every fucking food.
Have you tried to give him some huevitos? Hold on. Like, have you tried giving him something delicious to eat, like some real like huevitos with something with jamon or some shit?
Everything, bro. Everything.
He didn't want to eat.
He throws it back out, dude.
No, you take him. Yeah, he has a virus or some shit. Yeah,
I have. He got all the shots, knockout net. I give him all the shots. I give him all the hipster shots, all that shit. I take him every fucking I got these dogs like legit. I don't have them on some like. Sometimes I wondered, bro, like, should I have kept them like the fucking old school where I just, where you just fucking don't do none of that shit? Like, I wonder if these shots are even fucking real or working, dog. Take them every fucking three months to fucking get shots. And this motherfucker's sick. What the fuck? It's one of those.
Yeah, man. No, man. And you know what, bro? Which is a sad thing, man. When you showed me a picture of him, when you showed me, and I've seen it already. When you showed me a picture of it, I told you right away, man, that's an old puppy. So now when they're at that, he's not a puppy no more. He's a grandpa, right? For dog years, right? He's like 13 or something. You remember telling me, right?
No, he's
something
like 9. He's like 9, bro. He's like 9.
Still,
they say those live for like. They say those live for like 16 years or some shit, though. That's what I heard.
Yeah, but still, at that age, you still need to have them he probably ate some shit, bro. That's making him. You know what I mean? Anyways, the vet should figure that shit out. Anyways, at that age, bro, you just need to start taking care of them like on the grandpa level. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
just
man.
have them on this grandpa diet. You know what I mean? On animal
Yeah.
diet, right? Of course. Yeah.
I did give this fool some fucking hot wings and shit like fucking 4 days
Man,
ago.
you can't be fucking up like that shit, bro. You can be nah, man. Those are puppies, man. You can
That's
feed
so
your
funny,
dog
dog.
like that, but
You know
not
what I mean?
old
No,
kids.
it's like
You
they
know
like
what I
hot
mean?
wings,
Nah.
dog. Yeah, like they like hot wings and shit, dog. So I was like, here's
Yeah,
a
of
hot wing,
course.
motherfucker. You know, one of those, bro.
Yeah, man. That's for puppies. You can't. Like when they're
Yeah,
young, you can like yeah, but when they get older and you can't. You not because you want to take care of them right and they don't know better, so you just give them the right diet, right? So that's basically you need to take care of them more. Um, basically it, man. They're not the dudes as they were, vigorous.
yo, well, Sergio, I figured fucking the Crips eat fucking hot wings. Why can't my dog, man? You know what the fuck? Same stomach and shit. Fuck it, you know. But whatever, bro. The sauce on the wings, nah, bro. I think it might be. I think from what LT just told me, it might be the wing is enlarged in his fucking stomach or something. I don't know, dog. I hope it's as long as it's not no fucking weird shit that like some cancer or some weird shit. You know what I mean? Some weird shit like that, bro.
Yeah, man. Also, like, since he's a small puppy, bro, the bones. I mean, when they're young, like they'll crack through the bones, through the bone wings, and they'll eat that shit up real good. But as they get older, their teeth, they're not as good anymore. So big chunks are gonna go in through. So hopefully that didn't damage anything from the inside.
Yeah, yeah. I fed these fools like the premium fucking dog food, that all that bullshit, the fucking Purina one, all this fucking hipster shit, the fucking those crunchy ones though. But now I think that shit might have fucking taken their teeth. Maybe that's what it is. They don't break them as they don't break the fucking the shit no more, bro. So I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
like change their whole food and shit, bro.
yeah, that's
But I'll
basically it,
just
man.
let me just tell people, the guys, stop being hipster with the fucking dogs. I'm noticing like these dogs, like the ones I have, I've been a hipster. I fucking fixed pit bull. I fixed the fucking Jack Russell Terrier, the woman, the male one I didn't fix, but he's basically out here, fucking these dogs that don't have any, that can't be pregnant. But I should have kept them fucking virile, so I could have at
Shout
least
out
had
to
a fucking
BDA, bro.
yeah. Salute to BDA who's saying LTLT. I should have
Shout
at
out to
least
John
kept them.
Blaze.
I should have at least kept one of them like basically unfixed, so I could have this dog's like offspring, bro. So now what I'm gonna do, if he's all well and good, I'm gonna get a bitch, and I'm gonna get one of these bitches and see if I could get a son, because or else if this fool leaves, I got nothing. I got his
Yeah,
descendants is gone, bro. His descendants are gone.
yeah, I know what you mean, bro. Let
I
me go
found
to
him
the let me go to
my
the
god,
toilet
my
real
god.
quick. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here though.
Yeah. So his descendants are gone, guys. That's the one thing. So if you guys are trying to do all that hipster shit, don't get caught into the fucking bullshit. All this hipster shit where they go spade and neuter your dogs. Nah, fuck it. Fucking keep your dogs, man. I got a pit bull. Latinx. I got one pit bull, bro. I got one pit bull, bro. It's a female. it's a. I can't say it's a total pit bull, but it's a female mix, bro. I found it in the streets. So I got one of those and I fixed her too, like a fucking hipster moron, bro. To be honest. That's pressure, man. When you start seeing all this fucking weird shit, they're talking about spading and you want to do the right thing and all this shit, man. Fuck that, to be honest, guys. Fuck all this shit, guys. Keep your dog gangster. Keep your dog fucking with the high immunity. All these shots aren't doing shit from what I'm seeing. My dog's fucking, you know. When I was a kid, I had dogs and I would feed them anything in their life and they survived all their fucking life. You know what I mean? Uh, Get a Chivo or get me one of the fucking get me a mini horse, one of those ponies and shit. Or just walk a pony around everywhere, bro. A pony or a fucking iguana. I'll put an iguana on a leash and take that bitch around, to be honest. Yeah, I know, bro. I didn't know that. See, I'm right here still giving this fuck. And dude, by the way, my fucking my the vet that I have, he's a piece of shit too, bro. The vet that I have is a piece of shit. 'Cause I literally be funding this month. I be paying this motherfucker all kinds of money. You don't got enough time for fucking to check on my dog, bro. Fucking moron. What you up to, Paulo?
Oh, just a bit of this and that,
Yeah.
this and that. Bits
You
and
at
bobs.
work
How
or
we
what?
doing? How we doing?
You at work?
Kind of.
No doubt, man.
Kind of. I'm delivering the goods,
Yeah.
as Judas
There's no
Priest said.
bitches on. No
Delivering the
bitches on
goods
deck or what?
on
No
deck.
bitches.
Oh, there is
Yeah.
bitches.
Yeah.
There is bitches. There's always bitches.
Yeah, man.
So you give chickens to your dogs. Do you give chickens to your dogs? Do you?
I give fucking hot wings just like
Chickens.
fucking the Crips eat them. Like fuck it, you know. Here's a hot wing, motherfucker. Like eat that. They like that shit. They like chicken wings. They like fried chicken. They like all that shit. You know.
Oh,
Except
oh
mine,
yeah.
the smaller ones. The smaller ones are too small, man. I
Yeah,
think they're
I
too
don't give
small
them
for
any.
that shit, man.
Yeah, I give them chicken, but not any type of bone of chicken. Because chicken bone is bad for dogs. Too many splinters, bad for them.
You think so? I never realized that
You
because
get me?
when as a kid I
I
had
know
dogs
dogs
and
know
they
how
just
to
ate
eat a
whatever the
rat.
fuck, man.
No, it's a fact. Yeah, they will do. Dogs will eat anything. Of course they will. But what's good and what's bad, I've always known that chicken bones, not chicken meat or skin or tender. Chicken bone is the worst thing for dogs. The bones. Too many splinters. The bone splinters too much, and you can tear up the stomach, essentially.
Fuck.
You can say a cow bone or ribs or all that, they can splinter, but they like got a softer, more of a softening to them. You get me?
What did you experience that with your own dog or what?
Yeah, chicken, but no, just I've always been known. I mean, I've
Is
had
that
dogs
known? But I'm saying, did you experience
for
it,
a very
or is
long
it just
time.
an urban legend and shit? Is what I'm asking. Did you experience?
Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, I haven't experienced it because I've never given them it. You get me? So. No, I haven't had a dog because I've always been known not to give chicken bones.
I never believed it. I never believed it because when I was a kid, I
I've
gave my
known.
dog everything, and the motherfucker just
Anything,
he
yeah.
was from the streets and shit, bro. He just didn't give a fuck. He just ate everything, nothing ever happened.
Hey, what's up,
Now
Paolo?
Yeah, they will do.
Now I believe it. Now I believe it though, because if this is,
How you doing,
if I
LT?
take
You
his
all right, mate?
ass, if I take him and
No,
X-ray him, just
seriously, it
fucking.
does. And like LT saying, it's especially when they're younger. I mean, yeah, younger, the acids in the stomach can tear anything apart, especially the dog ones. But when they're older, them acids, especially chicken bones, no good. I'm just saying that's what I do.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
And I had chicken yesterday, and all the skin bits, all the tendon bits at the end of the bone, you know, the white bits and all. I took them all off and gave it to the dog, but I didn't give the bone. But then the previous day, I had some ribs, but I gave her the bones for the ribs because they're like soft, they're slightly softer. And like I said, they don't splinter. This is the key thing. They don't splinter as much as chicken bone.
Yeah.
Man. I hope I hope I didn't fuck his ass up. To be honest, now that I'm fucking, hope they just take that shit out, bro.
She'll be all right. She'll be all right. She'll be all
Yeah,
right.
it's a him, man. He's out here. He's out here looking like a fucking.
It's a him, is it?
Yeah.
He's probably, like you say, he's probably just ill into a virus thing.
But he'll be okay, man. Don't worry about it, bro. Paolo, you got massive feedback, bro. Massive, bro.
Okay then.
Yeah, there you go.
Yo, man. No, salute to Furioso, bro. Who's always, he's always up to something. He's always, he's always giving advice too, bro. I didn't, I mean, I know. I just thought it was an urban legend, bro. I thought it was an urban legend, to be honest. I thought it was
nah, man. Nah, dude, Paolo's right 100, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
did
man.
You pass out? Did you pass out for the Canelo shit, or did you stay out for some of that shit?
After the Canelo shit, I passed the shit out, bro. Hey, man. On that subject, Fuck, what do I have to say about that? That is a correct intensity they need to bring. I think Triple G needs to sell it a little more. Triple G needs to sell it a little more. 'Cause let's be real, man. If it's gonna be a successful, they need to bring that. That heat. So Canelo's doing his part, and he's 100% right, man. He's 100% right. He was talking about about Canelo. I mean about Triple G. Doing what was he doing about being a fake Mexican? What was he saying?
No, he said under his breath, bro. He called Canelo a fucking a fake Mexican or some shit like that, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
man. And he also Triple G called Canelo a fake Mexican.
Yeah. He called him a fake Mexican, bro. Under his like, he's not even a Mexican and shit. I guess he took that line from his ex coach, bro. Because remember his ex coach was giving him the business like that, bro. Was giving Canelo the
Yeah,
business,
yeah.
saying doesn't fight like a Mexican. So he probably took that line, bro. But the age is a factor, bro. Like it's just when you're this age, bro, you're not the same, bro. I don't think. And you're 40. From what we've seen, Donaire wasn't he 40? Wasn't Donaire 40 and shit? That fool got K'd the fuck old, man.
Uh,
He was
I
50.
mean,
He looked 50.
shout out to Triple G, man. He's
Yeah.
definitely a good fucking fight. Definitely one of the
Yeah,
best
bro.
fights.
He is.
He still
Canelo,
got
He
it.
is, bro.
yeah, he still got it.
Yeah,
Canelo's
he still got it,
definitely
bro.
As you can see, he's definitely fighting for the people. Fighting
Yeah.
for the people, right? So, because that's what the people want. The people really wanted to see this fight, so he's giving them this fight.
For Ireland, man. The Irish pride.
Right? Shout out to Rex, guys.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Shout out to everyone.
Yeah.
Was
Triple G
was
needs
it
to
the
sell it
people
a little
though?
more, bro.
LT, was it the people or was it the media that's just brainwashed by a lot of people? Like the media, which is brainwashed, not by people, but brainwashed by what we saw. We obviously see YouTube is infested with a bunch of Crips and Bloods and all this types of propaganda. So are they, the same people who are trying to tell us that the fucking Crawford and Spence fight is the greatest? Which, by the way, these media types keep on telling us, right? These guys, this is the biggest
It's
fight
not.
that can
That
be made.
fight's
No, it can't, you
trash.
fucking
It's
idiot.
not.
It's
It's
trash.
not.
So you
It's
think
not the
those guys
biggest
are
Ain't
the ones
nobody
that
want to see that
influence
fight.
Canelo with that, or
bro. Let's be honest, bro. These two kids like disappeared into like they had hype behind them, and their hype left. Like you can hardly even know who the fuck they are. Their hype left. Let's be real, bro. Fucking Spence can't even sell out on his own hometown. You know what I mean?
It's true.
He can't sell out on his hometown, and if you can't sell out on his hometown, your hype left already. So, and that's between Crawford and Spence. That's both of them, bro. Their hype left. Like they have nothing else to do, bro. It's like you know what I mean? Like they're not as they should, man. Their popularity is not as they should, as they once were. And Canelo and Triple G, they're still like on the, you know what I mean? They're still heavily on the conversation, bro. Whether it is on bad press or good press, they're still on the people's consciousness. They're still there. You know, and that's the real deal, man. That's a fact. There's no way that fight between Crawford and Spence is bigger than this one. It's not. It's not at all, bro. It's not a big fight at all, bro. In
Fight
fact, bro,
ass crack.
let's be real, bro. What the people want is an actual conclusion at the end of this trilogy. Just like they wanted a conclusion with a trip with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. The people wanted a conclusion, and this is it, man. This is the Triple G and Canelo conclusion. This is the conclusion. This is gonna settle things, like what some other people say. It's unfinished business, man. And if they wouldn't have taken this fight, you know, people, like it would just be like, who else are they gonna fight, man? That's just the fight to make. Who else are they gonna fight? That's their rivalry, bro. That's
Yeah.
it, man. That's their rivalry, man. So That's it, man. That's the fight to make. That's the
It's
final conclusion, you know.
it's
That's
the
the
only
conclusion, man.
rivalry. It's the only rivalry that exists in the modern era. It's the only fight that matters. Think about this. In the last maybe 5, 6 years, 7 years, which is the only rivalry that's been up? Old rivalries like obviously Pacquiao versus Marquez, and then this one, bro. Other than that, it's just an indictment on the Crips and the Bloods not fighting each other too, because it's supposedly a rivalry. Nah, these are the only. That's why you have 3 times. They're fighting 3 times, bro. Think about it. These
Yeah.
other guys aren't fighting at all. Like Crawford and Spence, supposedly, if they were all this, they should have fought once and maybe twice and then maybe 3 times. No, but they're fucking scumbags. You're right, bro. Thank you
Scrumbags.
for saying it. It's a rivalry, bro. Thank you. That is a rivalry fight that hasn't existed in boxing. Like
Yeah,
rivalry fights
man.
used to be common, right? It doesn't exist no more, bro. You're right, bro. It's a rivalry. You're right, bro. It's beyond like
It's
the
a
age. It's
rivalry.
beyond all this shit. It's a rivalry, bro.
It's a rivalry, bro. It's a rivalry. It's like a real rivalry, bro. It's
Yeah.
the 21st century rivalry, bro, and there ain't no one like it. You know what I mean?
I'll
So
tell you what, Canelo looked fucking pissed off. He looks up for it. And I think he's better for that. He's better when he's got this needle and he's pissed off. Yeah, GG didn't say a lot. He's out there looking like a fucking headmaster or some school teacher, but you
Yeah.
can tell Canelo's fucking pissed off. He is. There's needle in this because there is the rivalry, like you guys are saying.
Yeah. Looking like a
But his
lumberjack.
attitude's totally, yeah, his attitude's totally different to the Bibble. Totally different. And I think that's a good thing.
yeah, man. Yeah, exactly, man.
Can I,
Let me pull
Rep, can I
something
just
up.
say
Let me
that
go in, bro.
that Shakur interview was very revealing. I like the expression he used of, I think he said, you can non passar la batuta, which in Portuguese, we kind of say it when at the athletics, you know, to pass the baton, so
Batuta.
to speak, to, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
And
baton.
that's what you got to
Yeah,
do.
Batuta means baton.
Shakur wants fighters like us to sound that are going to go there and fold and accept the contract, expect the defeat. And the way to beat him is not to like pass him like Batuta, is to fucking rough the motherfucker up, like you said. And essentially that's what Valdez did. And that's what Conceição's going to do. He's some poor Brazilian dude. He'll accept being the loser, and that's what it essentially is. These
But
guys accept being the losers.
but did you see the conspiracy and the way it was laid out though? And it's conspiracy obviously because we can't say this is verified fact in regards to this. But I'll say this: you know what they tried doing, LT? So what they tried doing was this: they sent a contract. They said Shakur and ESPN. They sent it to Navarrete. They said, "Do you want to fight Shakur?" Like that, right? So they wanted to see if what they really wanted was Navarrete to say, "No, I don't want to fight Shakur," right? So then
Yeah,
Shakur can go off.
so they could go
Yeah,
and say that Navarrete
yeah.
dog, but it was the other way
That
around.
to go all over social media and say what we tried making this whole fucking garbage that they like. We tried making the fight, but he doesn't want to fight. That type of shit, right? The
Right,
motherfucker said, "Yeah, just give me a little bit more money. Just give me some money, just enough." And they gave him just enough. He says, "I agree to that." They sent it back, and then they said, "No, there's no fight."
right.
So then, who the fuck?
It's the
You
cloud
see what I'm saying?
chasing, man.
Of course, bro.
Hey,
It's cloud chasing, bro.
if Navarrete said I'll fight for free, you would say no. Too dangerous. Navarrete's too dangerous. It's all wrong. Even if it said free on the contract, that you would say no.
Yo, I don't know how I feel about this. How do you feel about this, LT? This is sent to me by SSE. Salute to my friend SSE. Sent me this. How do you feel about this in Yankee Stadium? Is this staged or what? With Eddie, Eddie right there. It's Yankee Stadium. It's New York. Both of them have. I like the New York Yankees, by the way, but both of them are New York Yankeed up. What you think about this, LT? And salute to the fucking boots, bro. I like boots, man. I don't like all this fucking hip hop.
Hey, man, they're doing what they need to do, man. As
Yeah.
as the stars that they is, bro, they need to go they need to go, to advertise this, to be a fight, that it's supposed to be New York,
Yeah.
right? Definitely, bro. They need to do that. It's good, man.
Home
They
of the
need
hot
to,
dogs.
yeah, man. They need to
Yeah.
go on this tour, bro. You need to let people know that this fight is gonna happen. So, some people say that, oh, well, how's it gonna be a big fight if it's only
Yeah.
on an app? How's it gonna be a big fight if it's only on an app? Well, this is out of the app. They're doing their advertising out of the app. So, you know what I mean? Come on,
Yeah.
bro. This is the epic. This is, if boxing died a little bit before it died, these were the characters that kept the boxing alive for
Yeah.
that much long. You know what I mean? These
Yep.
two right here, man. This rivalry that they have going on, and that's what they need to do, man. They need to go on these tours, right? Because they're superstars, they're stars. So need
Yeah,
to go
bro.
on these tours to sell it out. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, bro. You're right, bro. If Earl went on a tour
Look,
or
look, look
or
at look at look at the background on the right. Look at on the background on the
a
right.
star,
The
star, you're
star.
talking
There
about
you go.
star
Yeah, there you go.
with the
There
double
you,
R, with the
you know
double
what I
R,
mean?
bro, with the
You know what
double
I
R,
mean?
bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
with a
yeah, yeah,
double R star. There you go,
yeah,
man. It's
yeah.
basically what
In
it
New
is.
York, bro.
In
In
New
New York,
York, man.
the media capital, as they say, bro. Like if you had
The,
Big
Spence right
Apple.
there,
the,
yeah. If they had Spence and Crawford right there, guess what they would say? Wow, it's just two Crips
Rome,
in the
as they would call it, Rome,
yeah,
bro. Rome,
yeah, yeah.
Rome. It's
Like,
Rome
there's
right
two
there.
rappers.
Rome, it's Rome, man. New York is
Yeah, it is.
Rome.
It is. It is,
You know
bro.
what I mean? New York is Rome. That's the world leaders meet at New York.
Facts. Do
The
we
world
agree with
leaders
this
meet at
assessment?
Europe. Yeah. It's
Do we
Rome. It's
agree?
Rome.
Do we agree with this assessment that that Triple G versus Canelo will sell 1 million pay-per-views, especially if promoted like this? If promoted like this, maybe, bro. On some real, if they keep on like I didn't think they were gonna promote like this. I thought like it was the press conference and that's it. Nah, they're going on a little tour. It seems right.
World
Interesting,
tour, man.
interesting shit. Yeah, I think it might. Who knows? Maybe it does. Timothy, we don't know, bro. Salute to Timothy. Uh it's potential fight of the year right here. Facts. Tell him LT is what John Blaze is saying. Canelo versus Triple G is the super fight. You're gonna see the type of promotion. I'm glad to see it. It sells 1.5. Salute to SSE. Said facts. Yes, it is two rappers. Right. Great shit. No, I'm pleasantly surprised, bro. I didn't know what to think about this. Now I'm pleasantly surprised that they're promoting like this because I haven't seen any other Canelo fight promoted like this. They just didn't give a fuck. They just like let it ride, right?
Right. I mean, and let's be real, bro. This is what the zone bank is banking on.
Yeah. It's the truth, bro. You're Rex,
Much
you're
on
right,
some
bro.
wood.
Yeah, it looks like it, bro. It looks exactly like it, bro. For real.
Much on some wood.
Wait, but yeah, bro. But for reals though, LT, it's like Rome, bro. The middle,
It,
bro.
yeah, man. It's Rome. Like I was saying, this is what the zone is banking on. This is what the fight, like the zone wanted. You know, so they need to make this as they need to just like what they're doing right now. Don't be
Yeah.
surprised if you see him on a basketball game or an NFL game or some shit like that. They need to they need to make their tour, bro. Definitely, they need to make their tour. And what better and what not? So what they're doing is they're latching their name to a big to a
Big
big
ass?
label. They're latching their name to a big label like the New York Yankees. That's a world recognized label
Yeah.
or an
Facts.
organization, right? It's a worldwide
Yeah.
a big organization like that. So that's what they're doing,
Yeah.
right? When you
Yeah.
search New York Yankees, you're gonna
Yeah.
see Canelo and Triple G. Oh, what, the fight is happening again? So yeah, that's basically it, and
You're
that's what
right.
they need to keep on doing, right? Yeah.
On billboards
You
and
know
stuff,
what's
yeah.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? LT's right. Look at Canelo has the Yankees, Triple G has the Yankees, which is a world brand. Earl Spence had Larry's Sugar Shack chicken and waffles. Like that's the difference. You know what I mean? We got you know what I mean? We got you got world brand. You got world brand. Yeah, you got world brands, you know what I mean, with Canelo. And then with Spence you got Larry's Sugar Shack, fucking fucking Thailand condoms, condoms Inc. is what sponsors, and these other motherfuckers. So it's the truth, bro. Only fans, bro. Like the truth, SSC for reals. Only think about how desperate it is. Is OnlyFans? Is OnlyFans a world brand, or is it a brand that's for everybody? No, OnlyFans is a brand for misfits and porno lovers, right? Like that's the difference, bro. So
Degenerates,
right,
yeah.
bro. Yeah, degenerates, bro. Degenerates and shit, bro.
Oh,
So
sisters
you're right,
with big
bro.
asses.
Yeah, that, bro. A lot of single mothers who just need to make that extra $10, right? That shit.
The
But yeah,
sisters.
bro. Yeah, dude. That's one of the hardest. That's one of the greatest takes I've seen, bro. Because that's the truth. Like, you look at the branding, you look at the different, the different appearances. You look at how clean cut. I hate to say it, bro. And salute to B More, right? You look how clean cut Canelo and Triple G is. They're not out there with some fucking hipster jeans, with some fucking Chinese Jordans, with the fucking, with the fucking fake necklace. They're into Versace. You dressed up, with the suit and shit like this, with some fucking
Exactly.
European boots and shit, or Mexican style boots or whatever the fuck. And
Italian,
yeah,
yeah.
none of this fucking reckless fucking bullshit that these other guys do, right? Tank Davis with the hipster gear and all this shit and the fucking pearls around his neck. Nah,
With those big
this
ass
is
shorts.
elegant. Yeah, this is Rocky, bro. This is the way this is the LT. Remember we're going with the Rocky shit. This is literally the way Rocky Balboa was dressed in his
That's it.
fights.
That's
In
it.
his
That's it,
fights.
bro. That's
Yeah.
you nailed it, bro. You nailed it. I mean, we spoke
Mhm.
about this right after.
Yeah.
People think they're high. People think that we're high, but
Yeah.
we just know what we just know, man.
Yeah, man.
And I need to go on my channel, man. I need to go
This
on my
is
channel.
business.
Right. Yeah. But let's be real, bro. People love a great underdog story, man. But you know what they love even more? A great comeback story.
Facts.
And right, so then we talked about this like Rocky. I mean, it's engraved in our in our psyche. In all the movies, there's like he gets defeated and then he comes back,
Yeah.
whether it's martial arts, boxing, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like Rambo gets shot everywhere, loses his family, and then he comes back for redemption. Right? He comes back for
Yeah.
redemption and saves a bunch of people and shit. You know what I mean? All that good shit, man. So it's in our psyche, right? Too. A great comeback story. And
Yeah.
so the thing is, fighting Triple G and then taking the rematch with
Bivol?
Bivol. Yeah, that's the redemption, man. That's the redemption. Whether people say, "Oh, I don't want to see the third fight anymore." Well, who are you to say that, man? These are quality. This is quality high athletes at his peak. At his peak, man.
Yeah,
And
bro.
yeah, who are you to tell Navarrete not to get the? I mean, who are you not to tell Bivol not to get the rematch with Canelo? I mean, is there any other bigger fight for him? Let's be real, bro. Even if
There
he
isn't.
fights Bivol for the undisputed, that's not gonna be a bigger fight than fighting Canelo. Let's be real.
Yeah, all these guys out there.
It's like let me put it to you this way, bro. Just because it's Canelo Terra and it's a Mexican era, right? It's a Mexican era, and Mexicans don't care about losing that O.
No,
But
bro, no.
to the Afro Americans, to the black people, they do care about selling that O. So imagine this: imagine a guy beating Floyd Mayweather on his prime. Wow! Imagine a guy beating Floyd Mayweather on his prime. Wow, that's huge. Who is that guy? Well, this is exactly it, bro. This is Canelo, right? Who are we to say Bivol not to take the rematch, bro? Come on. It's a given. There's not gonna be any other, like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say on both ways. And if Canelo feels that he won, bro, as a peak, as what it is as an athlete that they are, man. Who are we to say that why? Well, he should stay down at 168. Who, man? Who are we to limit him if he feels, he won or bro, he is at his peak and as an athlete, you know what I mean? And if he feels, he could do much better, bro, believe it, bro, he will do much better, man. He will do much better. You know what I mean? After seeing, I mean, you know what I mean? Like, you can't, you can't, well, and what's the worst thing? Lose again? Ooh. You know what I mean? Come on, you lost to a great fucking boxer as Bivol. You know what I mean? So, right. So Canelo making this fight again, he's doing it for him, bro. And he's doing it, to avenge, the pride, and his pride and his people, bro. Basically, man. And he feels that he can do much better, man. I believe it. He will do much better. Like, you can learn a lot from him. Especially Canelo, man. Like when he lost to Floyd Mayweather, yo, Canelo came back even stronger, didn't he?
Of course he did, bro.
Yeah, he learned so much.
And Navarrete exposed it right there, bro. Navarrete says, as long as I fight the style and people know I gave it my all, that's all that matters for the public.
Right.
That's the truth. That's the reason. Let me go back into some. I don't want to veer off subject, but that's the reason I think a lot of us, bro, people think, oh, we're making excuses or this. No, that's the reason a lot of us said Valdez didn't do that, bro. We know what we saw. We're not fucking stupid. We know it didn't look right. We know it looks like he didn't give not even fucking 70%, not even 60%. It didn't look right, bro.
It didn't look right. Fact. It didn't look
Come on,
right,
bro. That's the if he would have gone in there and fucking gave it his all, we literally would have been, yo, wow, okay, he gave it his all. Shakur's a scumbag, but he did beat him. No, but he didn't give it his all, guys. That's the point. That's what we're saying. The people think, no, it's not trying to be so like a piece of shit. We're just really, most of us are fucking, we're keeping it 100. If he would have given his all, he would have given his all. He didn't give it his all. That's all he wanted. That's why you notice when Canelo lost, we didn't say nothing because we could tell he put in the fight. He put in what he had that day. If he wasn't healthy, he still put in what he had. These other guys, we gotta call them out when they're throwing fights, bro. That's all I gotta say. And that was a thrown fight. I don't care what anybody else says, bro.
Fuck. Blast me, man. Fuck.
My bad, bro. My bad. I did jump
you're
off.
good, man.
But John Blaze. Yes, I will sing that song later on, but that is part of it. That is part of it. It is a Rocky theme. You did bring that up yourself too, bro. So I'm gonna give you. You know what I mean? John Blaze once again. Yes, I am humble. Yes, I am humble, but so is this man LT. So is Rex, and so is Furioso out here, bro. And salute to Kilo too, bro. And fuck Match. Yes, he is a piece of shit and a scumbag. But that's he is, bro. He is. But that's another topic for another day, bro. You know what I mean?
And H Money's a black albino. Just to let you know. Black albino.
Destiny Black is a bitch.
So let me go back on the topic of Canelo, man, if you want.
Yeah.
Can I?
Go in, bro.
Right. So my point is, man, right after Canelo lost to the Mayweather, yo, Canelo learned so much, man. So he's that type of fighter that from a loss, he will learn from his losses, bro. You know what I mean? He comes back stronger. From from Mayweather, he learned a lot. You know what I mean? So, and he couldn't have a rematch with with Mayweather, right? So here comes the biggest fight since Mayweather. It's Triple G. They gave him a draw. People said that the Canelo lost or whatever. I'm not here to debate that. The point is, on the second fight, you saw totally different. You saw even from a draw how much he learned from that. From that draw from Triple G on the first fight, from the second fight, you saw a different Canelo, with a different game plan. A guy that learned a lot from his last fight, from a draw. So this is definitely the guy that Canelo is. Whether he gets a draw or a loss, he's gonna come back better and stronger because that's the type of athlete that he is. That's the type of athlete that's why Canelo doesn't care about losing, because he knows that he's gonna learn more. That's why Canelo doesn't care about. That's why Canelo risks. He's risking it, man. He's risking how good is he? How better can he go, or how great he's gonna be? Because he knows that somehow he's gonna, have the ability, like in the future, to, be a better him, be a better person than he was in the past. So definitely expect Canelo to, come back even way better as a fighter, bro. You know what I mean? I mean, I'm sorry for the Bivol fans, man, but Bivol's still gonna fight the same way, and you don't know that about Canelo. That's a fact. You don't know how Canelo's gonna fight the next fucking
Thank you,
the next
bro.
following fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's that, and that's the fight, man. So Bivol's still gonna do his thing. He's gonna fight the same way, but you don't know how Canelo's gonna fight. But let me assure you this: he's gonna be a way better fighter than he was, and that's definitely the athlete that Canelo is. That's on the Michael Jordan level. You know what I mean? That's on that type of athletes that they are. When they just strive for perfection and proving themselves they can. Just like
Like Larry,
Michael
no,
Jordan.
he's Larry Bird. He's Larry Bird. He's Larry Bird.
I mean,
He is. I
but
think they're cousins.
right, but they don't. I mean, I'm trying to. You see, like Michael Jordan tried to play basketball, played what was
Baseball?
it? Baseball, yeah. Just to see how good he was, and the trainers were saying, well, he definitely was improving. You know what I mean? That's the kind of athletes these guys are. They just push themselves a little further. As you can see, Canelo's already playing golf. I mean, that's nothing to be like, oh wow, what a great athlete. No, but this just goes to their mentality, bro. They just want. That's just the type of mentality and the athletes that they are. They just want to push their envelope further. So, yeah, man, that's my take on it.
Yo, we got Budo on here, bro. But let me first go into Carlos's comment real quick. But I want to go into something else. Budo has some heat that I gotta get into, bro. He says, Carlos says, why do the LDBC at Treasure think that Spence versus Crawford is gonna be a Pacquiao versus Mayweather type of numbers? Do they not know that not pay-per-view stars? They're in a
They can't count.
no, yeah, they're in a there's a word, bro. This is the one that Budo told me. It's called an echo chamber. An echo chamber. What does that mean? That they're in a chamber where they just believe everything they're saying because they're really hella that biased, bro. They really are. They're really crazy. They're really lunatic. For real, you got to be really lunatic and maniacal to be thinking that, and you only because you're surrounded by people who think that fucking type of craziness. So you're right. That fight will never sell 200.
I bet you that fight will. I bet you that fight will be free in the UK. No one's going to buy that at 5 in the morning.
That shit,
Nobody
bro.
at 5 in the morning. Who's going to buy it? No one's going to buy that. It'll be free here.
Salute to Tony Boswell who's driving and listening. Yes, salute to Tony Boswell, always comes through, just a genuine human being for reals. And then it says John Blaze, and he always says hits the like, bro. That's what I like about John. He says, Johnny, hit the like, bro. Salute to Tony Boswell. And then John Blaze goes, they don't have anything to talk about, is what he's saying. So I guess they're just trying to bring back old subjects that are never and get on a episode if you want, brother. But Puro, I want to get your take on what you were telling me before about the Estrada versus Triple G. Bam fight, bro. Break it down a little bit for the public, bro. This is actual knowledge, guys. This is knowledge and shit, right? This isn't like it's gonna take some like thinking. Go in, Puro.
Yo, le cabrones. What's going on, fellas?
¿Qué onda, Puro?
Aquí nomás. Just I want to address, hey, Cali, por eso I'm over there, bro. I'm like my homie LT, soy el contrapeso, and I bring the heat over there, I counteract their narratives, bro. I got it.
Facts.
But anyway,
Facts.
They're doing some crazy fuckery shit, bro, that I've been noticing and shit, like for El Gallo. Like, I don't know if you noticed, LT. I was hearing a little bit. I think El Repe was explaining both of the belts that did El Gallo. They've ordered they've ordered mandatory fights. ¿Entiendes? So uno contra Joshua Franco, que es el hermano de Bam, y el otro con el Chocolatito, el tercero, the third one. And so literally it's pick your poison. So if he fights Chocolatito, they're gonna get rid of if he fights Chocolatito, the WBA is gonna strip him, and it'll just leave him with the franchise. But if he fights Joshua Franco, he'll keep the actual WBA title, and they'll elevate Bam to full status. You get what I mean? Or I mean, he's already at full status, but I mean, there won't be the franchise anymore. You get what I'm saying? And at this point, like it wasn't even ordered by Eddie Hearn, or I don't think Oscar's involved in this situation, but like this was all the WBC's doing. Like nobody ever asked them to give Estrada the fucking franchise title and shit. And I just think that's fucking fucked up, bro.
Yeah, definitely, bro. I agree with that, bro. Let me change devices, bro, because my shit ain't charging.
Go ahead, LT. Y empezó listening to Sabro Gigante.
Yo.
Pezón.
Telemundo.
What's cracking, man? It's fucked up, man. There's an anti-Mexican agenda going on right now.
Disgusting.
It's fucked up, man. Could see
it
clearly.
It's like
There's an anti-Mexican agenda right now in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah. And it's the Mexican fucking.
I was just saying there's a fucking.
¿Me entiendes?
The shit is that they're getting fucking brainwashed. Like these fools are saying, "Oh, they're fucking against us. They're against us." But look at the fucking pathway these Bloods and Crips have. They all have pretty much the road open for easy undisputed fights.
Red carpet.
All of them. They're fucking. They're just like right there. Take them. And the funny shit is that these fools are always complaining about the fucking WBC, the sanctioning bodies. Yet they're fucking getting all the preferential treatment. Like really, the racism it's against the Mexicans nowadays. Really, if you think about it.
That's the truth. Do you consider Bam to be getting that preferential treatment too, bro? Like because he's obviously he was back in Shakur. We all know we like Bam, but is he getting preferential treatment or over Gallo, bro?
Yep.
He said it. That's what I'm starting to see, bro. I think everybody threw Gallo aside, right? We threw Gallo. Like I love Bam's a great fighter, he's one of my favorite, but isn't it funny that we all got rid of Gallo, bro? Like Gallo's like gone. Like the motherfucker was literally pound for pound top 5, and then now all of a sudden, since Bam, we like Bam. I'm a fan of Bam, obviously too. But I just noticed the hypocrisy, bro. Since Bam is, I guess he's more. I mean, since some of the Crips like him, it's more prudent, so they throw him up there, bro. But Gallo, they just threw his ass away, bro. Like,
well, they don't like him. They just like him more than the other guy. You notice this is what they do.
Yeah.
So like when pay attention to this when Triple G back in the day, everyone was saying that Triple G was the number one boxer. He had all the hype, right? The Crips and the Bloods, they were mad. So what did they do? Like, oh, we like Canelo. We back Canelo.
Exactly.
As soon as Canelo beat Triple G and Canelo became the man, what happened? They turned on him. Same shit with Teofimo Lopez. When Lomachenko was like the number one fighter, that he was the number one pound for pound and whatever. What is their narrative? Oh, we like Teofimo. We back Teofimo up. Right. We like him. As soon as Teofimo wins, he starts fucking getting fame. They fucking turn on him. They're doing that shit with Benavidez right now. They're doing that shit with Benavidez right now. Oh, we like Benavidez. We're not racist. We like Benavidez. Yeah. But I bet you if Benavidez was to beat Canelo and become the man, they would turn their back on him so fucking quick too.
I mean, for Hispanics when they're fighting white guys.
No, they just don't like other race being on top, being number one.
I agree with that. But son, thank you for breaking it down in that manner and bringing it down in a timeline, bro. In a timeline where you're saying they basically back a guy until it knocks off one of your guys. So when he knocks off your guys, they back him, but when he knocks off their guy, that's when they start like, yo, wait a minute, right? One of those, right? Wait a minute. Perfect assessment, bro, for reals. But in regards to Gallo, bro, you think
rep it.
Go on.
Rep it. Can I just say, the guy that did that job hopping from Tio was that black albino H Money. He was the biggest culprit of that. let's back Tio so we can fuck off the white guy Loma, and then when he loses, he fucks him off and goes suck Saini's dick.
Exactly.
Fucking black albino H money, fake nigger bitch.
It's like Monster and Nui right now. They're doing the same shit to
feels.
Monster. You know how Monster is getting a little bit of he's getting a little bit of hype right now. So right now they're anti fucking Nui right now. And check this out. Why aren't people fucking why aren't people pushing Bam or Gallo de Estrada to go and fight Monster and Nui?
Because they don't want to see that, bro. They don't want to see that spectacle because they know
it's
you know what I mean. It's one of those.
It's only
that it's not for them.
It's only a 3-pound difference, 115 to 118. I'm pretty sure Bam or Gallo could fucking do it if they wanted to. I don't know if they can, but I don't think it would be that fucking far off.
That'd be a good fight.
They would, bro. I'll say this for Bam, he's a little too young, but for Gallo, he said it. He said that he wants that fight in 2023. Epson. He said that. He said he wants that fight.
Or maybe if they back him up with money, maybe Nui could fucking could drop down. You know those Japanese people, they eat nothing but fucking hot tea and rice. They could drop 3 pounds like nothing.
In sushi, yeah.
But do you think if they said Gallo, we're gonna have you fight Inoue in Japan, is that feeding Inoue Gallo?
But see, that's the thing though. Why would Gallo have to go over there?
That's the only way they would do it, I think, bro. They would say, "Hey, Gallo, come over here. We're gonna take you to Japan because Inoue's that guy, and then we'll pay you off."
A lot of money over there in Japan.
Yeah, we'll pay you off. They'll say we'll pay you off and shit. Because Inoue is sad, brother. But I think Inoue has more support from the fan base than he has over here. But than Gallo has over here, bro. From like the fan base he can garner. So they would probably try taking him over there to feed Inoue and Gallo, bro.
The only thing I would say is that Japanese people are known for being honest people.
Yeah,
they actually sleep with their doors open. They're samurai. They have a code of honor. That's why the Bloods and Crips don't like them, because you know they're pretty much honorish people.
Bro, on the can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. On the picture that Puro Sur has, that is not Mexico, bro. That is not Mexico at all. As you can see on that picture, it has the Staples Center, Staples on the back, and that's a company. That's American companies. That's not in Mexico, right there. Staples. That's an American company.
That's
right
LA.
there.
That's LA.
Yeah, and I also think that fuck, bro. I also think that picture's fake too, man. I don't think that. I can
we want it to be fake, LT. We want it to be fake, bro. But
yeah, that's true.
Now you know what actually
what
actually happened right there was that fucking Triple G and Abel Sanchez, they started fucking kissing ass to the Mexican fan base, and we fell for it. They were saying, "Oh, we're Mexican," and
you fall for it. Yeah,
and then also Canelo was actually coming off a fight with Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And I'm gonna be straight up, I was Team Chavez all the way. That was when Chavez still had a little bit of skill, and he was fucking knocking. He was still knocking fools out, and he had to come up. I think he had a fight with Sergio Martinez. That shit was a badass fight where he almost fucking knocked him out. He came back like some Rocky status, fucking knocked him down like twice in the 12th round. So I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty hyped for Chavez Jr. And then he was the son of a legend, so you know.
Well, wait. Let's put this out there. Like Chavez, literally, he did have skills, bro. Chavez Jr. He's not like fucking Muhammad Ali, the son. He's not like this other guy. What's this guy? The one they're pushing in England, Ricky Hatton's son. Like Chavez Jr. legit had ability, bro. He just didn't give a fucking train.
He was a legit champion. I think he was the first champion that won 160 or 168. The first Mexican champion, that is.
Yeah, he's legit. He was legit, but I think a lot of people get it twisted. They start saying like, "Oh, he was given. It's because he was Julio Cesar Chavez's son." Nah, he legit had ability, bro. Dude, did Canelo finish him?
No,
he didn't.
That's what I'm saying. Like, cut the crap. Like, he at some point he did have ability, bro. You know, right now he's obviously doesn't train. He does all this weird shit, but it's not like it's. Like, it's not crazy. Like, I'll just say at one point, I was like, why? I want to see Charlo versus Chavez Jr., see how that works out. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know who'd win that, to be honest. If he was training, it'd be a tough fight.
If he would have had the dedication Canelo had.
Yeah.
Nah, that Chavez Jr. was a beast. Honestly,
No, for real. It's the
he would
truth,
have
bro.
smoked Charlie, in my opinion, easy.
I was rolling with that. He just doesn't have what's what even his dad says. He doesn't have the dedication, bro. He just doesn't fucking train enough and all this other shit.
He gets high, wears pink underwear.
Yeah, all that shit, bro. He's wild out, bro. You know, he has demons. He has the demons inside him, bro.
Fruity
Facts,
demons.
boxing realm.
Got those fruity demons.
Well, yeah, bro. We know what's happening, boxing room. That does happen, bro. That does happen. You know.
Bloop.
The white
Those
ones,
are
Cali
Nicaraguans
brothers,
with
the
Mexican
white
shirts
people.
on. They're saying
Those weren't white fools, though. Are these white guys? You guys can tell me if you guys are raceologists. Are these white guys? Obviously, LT saying it's a deep fake, which is a deep fake. But are these white guys?
Maybe they're agents.
guys-
They're probably
Maybe
are
they're
white
agents.
guys.
Maybe they're white guys with white guys using Mexican face.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie,
Cans.
bro. Like the guy that's holding the flag looks exactly like Ignacio Juarez, bro. Look at him, bro. He looks exactly like Ignacio Juarez, bro.
Ignacio's not Mexican. He's Salvadorian.
Yeah, that's one of the hardest.
you know what? To be honest, I never like knew they even had a triple G, a Mexicans for triple G thing to like fucking like 3 years ago. So I never like really like thought like why they would root for like a Kazakhstani or any other fighter over like a Mexican champion. And was he undefeated at that time, or did he have one loss?
No, Triple G was undefeated.
Who?
No, Canelo.
Canelo? Oh yeah, I think so.
Well, he had lost to
I think
Mayweather.
he had a loss, right?
Yeah, I lost to Mayweather.
Well,
Yeah, but I
Mayweather.
wouldn't know. Like,
I mean, that really was
but then
that really was a tie, but in the record book, they said Mayweather beat him. But whatever.
Rapid tells me he won. That's what he tells me.
Should have been a draw.
Rapid says he won, and he's going with that to
Who
the
won?
grave.
Who won? Who won?
Canelo against Mayweather.
Yeah, it was a draw.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
agree
he
with
did.
that.
I had him winning. The fuck, you know, I did have him winning. You can't run.
I mean,
I won
and
a lot of
then
money,
honestly,
but I'm gonna go with
he was
Rapid. But you know,
He cut the ring off good. Yeah.
I
yeah.
mean, he didn't hurt him. He didn't hurt. He didn't hurt Canelo at all. He didn't hurt him.
He didn't.
At all.
He didn't. Thank you, bro. For reals, he didn't, bro. That's not a like. It's 15. If this was 15 rounds, fucking Mayweather would have got knocked out. To be honest, that's what I say. For real.
I mean,
Yeah, Mayweather can't
think
punch.
about this. It's really hard for somebody that's the complexion of Canelo, right? Like white skinned. It's really hard for somebody like him to be in a 12-round fight and for his face not to show any scars. Like it's fucking, it's almost impossible. And against Mayweather, his face was fucking clean.
Well, here's the conspiracy. I'll throw a conspiracy at you. For those who don't believe my truth. My truth is Canelo was blackmailed for reals. He was blackmailed versus Mayweather. Here's the conspiracy. You mean to tell me that Jose Luis Castillo could throw and land more punches than Canelo?
No way.
That's what I'm saying. So people
Damn,
don't believe
fucking-
me, but I've been
that's
saying
tough.
he was blackmailed, and no one believes me. But it's the truth. Canelo was blackmailed versus Rocky Fielding, and he barely released it right now. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah,
How
because
many
Jose
more?
Luis Castillo is an animal, though. So I mean, I don't know.
I mean, he is, but let's keep it real. Just look at that fight, assess that, and you mean to tell me he can't land as many punches as Chino Maidana?
Yeah,
Someone
yeah.
tell
I
me.
mean, I can't give you like a valid reason in my head that he can throw more or throw little there.
People thought I was playing, but I'm being serious. Canelo threw the fight, and guess what? He paid to play because then they give him other fights after that. They said, "Don't worry, you're just a young." And guess what? Eddie Reynoso is still playing the same game by throwing Oscar Valdez out there to doing the same thing. He said, "Don't worry, Oscar. We already did this once with Floyd. Now you go out there and do the same thing versus Shakur."
That's actually really interesting. I never thought of it that way.
Yeah. We already did this one, and guess what? I've seen some training footage of Valdez being back in the gym, and they're pushing. He's ready to go, and all this shit. He's gonna be a champion again. He doesn't care. That's the whole point. So I don't know. Maybe it sounds conspiratorial, but I'm just it's. What do you think, Epison?
That's the truth. Yeah.
I mean,
he didn't lose any fans, bro. Sorry, Epis, go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just saying, like I never thought about it that way, but now that you put it that way, I mean, fuck, you wouldn't. It's not out of the realm of possibility, right? Especially with Mayweather and Vegas and all the cover-ups he had, because he got caught multiple times with steroids, and nobody ever says anything about it.
Slapping
Like,
bitches,
they,
He was caught
they
slapping
sealed the
bitches too, man.
they sealed the documents where he actually tested positive, but he fucking somehow some way they sealed the documents.
There it is.
Just how Michael Jackson when he touched all those, you know, all
Yeah.
those people, they sealed the documents with him too. That's why he never got caught. But there's fucking documentation out there that he did it. They just fucking somehow, some way, they fucking sealed the documents.
And
But
rip it.
it's a dirty
When it
sport.
comes to, yeah, it is a dirty sport. When it comes to Valdez, bro, that guy didn't lose any fans either, bro.
That's the point I'm saying. They're not dumb. They said on to the next day. We're still gonna do more things. Like that's the whole point. It's just
You know,
like
with a couple of dudes that I talked to, like there was like 2 dudes from Veracruz and one from fucking Monterrey. Like they were just happy that he took the fight. You know what I'm saying? They like they rate him. You know, Shakur. They buy into his hype a little bit, and they're like, well, he took the fight. You know, you can't win them all. That's what they told me. You know.
it's almost like a stage fake wrestling, bro. That they just say, well, you know, you lose and it's good. It's like a heel. We just need a heel, and it's a staged wrestling. Come back, and you know you're gonna come back and win again. And when you come back, it's all's good because it's like Hulk Hogan or whatever the fuck or whatever the fuck these motherfuckers names are. The Rock.
Undertaker.
Yeah, all these guys, you could take a loss or whatever. You hell in a cell, you fucking get, you get pinned or they fucking cheat on you. But guess what? You come back and you're still a star. It's the same thing with these guys, bro. And I hate to say it, it sounds like I don't give a fuck, but yeah, corruption's real. It's wild, man. And to this day, you go on.
Go ahead. No. Finish your thought.
No, I was gonna say, yeah, Mayweather goes from fighting to doing what he was always doing, staging fights. Now all these days, staging fights. Who other retired fighter is staging fights? Staging fights all over the place in Japan, staging fights here, staging fights with Jake Paul. He's basically doing what he was doing towards the end of his career.
It's disgusting.
Exactly.
Yup. Oh shit! I just fucking seen the tickets. This shit's almost sold out. Fucking Triple G and Canelo.
What's the price
bullshit,
on it, bro?
really?
Fuck.
Really,
price,
bro?
bro?
Triple G
That
still
shit's
got
gonna
it.
be fucking expensive.
And Canelo.
What? How much? How much, bro?
No more tickets.
Nah. What was did you see what the cheapest ticket was though, or was the cheapest type of ticket?
Probably like 500, huh?
$300, but they're all gone.
Damn.
Oh, 300,
Yeah, after
okay.
taxes, it'll probably be like around 500.
Oh yeah, 500. It's a big fight.
I mean, that's not bad, bro. 300 for the cheap seats isn't bad, bro.
How much would Spence and Crawford cost? Food stamps?
Fucking coupon, bro. A coupon. Yeah, coupon, bro. Hey, Yepes, you going to the Ryan fight or no, bro?
I'm gonna try to make it. I'll see how my work schedule is, but I'm gonna definitely try to make it. The
Who you
fight
got,
starts
Yepes?
like at 9, no?
Yeah,
I would say
some
yeah,
shit like that.
8:30, 9 o'clock, the main event.
Yeah, I should be out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna be out there, bro. If I see you out there, we'll see what's up, bro. Apudo's gonna be out there. A lot of us are gonna be out here, bro. For
Yeah, I'm
real.
gonna be out there.
Fun
Pound.
shit, bro.
Just heads up, bro. Yepes is one ugly motherfucker, bro. Just heads up.
Yeah, we'll fucking just look at the big Mexican. We'll fucking we'll drink a Diet Coke or something.
Why not? Diet Coke. I'll buy you a beer, dog. I'll buy you 2-3 beers.
Yeah,
Fuck it.
yeah.
And a Diet Coke. I like Diet Cokes. I ain't even mad at that shit, to be honest.
This will say Pancho Sanchez is not sold out. It is sold out. I'm looking at the website right now. See, you have to go to the original website, which is the T-Mobile Arena. A lot of guys are gonna obviously buy tickets and resell them, but that's some extra shit, you know.
Yeah.
But as far
You were
as
saying that they
the,
sold out, Yepes? The fight?
yeah, I'm looking at the website right now. They're fucking there's no available.
Damn, that's crazy. Hell's fast.
Go to
Shit.
go to the T-Mobile Arena. That's where they sell them at, right? And then of course there's gonna be like these dudes like fucking what's that? SeatGeek, StubHub. They buy them and resell them. But those are resold tickets. Those are already bought. Like pretty much that seat's already bought.
How about on that app? That one app. What's that app?
AXS?
Yeah, that
AXS is one of them.
Access?
Yeah,
that one, bro.
Access, yeah.
Yeah, that's a legit. We're the same one. They're legit.
Mm-hmm.
Is Ticketmaster legit?
Nah, they're well, it's legit, but they're resellers though. They're not straight
they are.
from
They
the.
are. Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Ticketmasters, they're fucking resellers.
I never knew that.
Who you guys got, Ryan or Fortuna?
Oh, Ryan, of course.
Right?
At least I do. Okay, you know, that's LT's favorite fighter.
Right. Yeah, I got Ryan too.
That's Yepes, bro. Don't confuse me. That's Yepes right there, bro.
Fucking Fortuna.
That's LT.
You got to see that fight that Yepes. That's your favorite, bro. It's just a fucking knockout, bro. For reals. It's just gonna be a knockout.
That's Yepes. That's Yepes and fucking Puro Sur's favorite fighter right there, bro.
That is actually one of my favorite.
I mean, he's the most exciting 135 pounder.
Nah, man. You got Cepedas, I think, is way better. I think he's more exciting.
I like Cepeda.
Nah.
William.
And Tank.
It's because you just like that good looking white boy, don't you, fucking Yepes?
He's not white, he's Mexican. He's Mexican. He's actually
white. He's Spanish.
Ryan is actually he's from Tamaulipas.
Is he for real?
He's from Tamales?
Yeah, he's from Tamaulipas, Ryan. He has said it the other day in the interview.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, that's where his family's from?
Tamales.
Oh.
Tamaulipas, ¿de qué parte de Tamaulipas, güey?
Matamoros.
That's mamá, güey.
Yeah, he's not lying. He's lying, bro.
What's so funny, bro? What's wrong with Matamoros?
Oh, nothing's wrong. Anyways, bro, going back to the subject, man. With fucking Canelo, man. Look, man, that's what they need to do, man. I as stars, they need to go on these tours. I made a video about it. How, you know, rock stars go on world tours, you know, and that's what they need to do to sell this fight. You know, they need to alert the people that this fight is going on and this is what's gonna happen. So they're doing definitely the correct moves to sell this fight and to advertise it. You know, going on these tours, you know, letting the people know that. So shout out to that, man. You know, they're taking pages. There you go.
I mean,
damn, man.
That fight's gonna sell. It's gonna sell itself, though. To be honest.
Yeah, well, I mean, Canelo sells itself, bro. You know what I mean? But that's what they want it to be as a. Because let's not forget, bro. The zone is really banking on this fight. That's the fight they really, once they went into business with boxing, that's what they wanted. This is the fight to get, and this is the fight they got right now. So I definitely need to advertise it that way. You know, go on these world tours. You know, let people know that this is gonna happen.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
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 I mean, like,
the
shit,
correct move.
So
I mean, just see how like it's almost sold out the fucking fight, and they just barely fucking got going, bro. I mean,
wow.
this shit.
What kind of fucking who takes pictures like that, yo? That is so fruity, bro. That is so fruity, bro.
Right, guys, you think he's Elvis?
Yeah, bro, this is so fruity, motherfucker, yo.
BHLT, what's more fruity, fishnets or that shit?
Yo, man, they're along that aisle right there, bro. That is some fruity shits, bro.
He's trying to be like Elvis. Look, he's got the shirt, the slick hair.
Bro, that's y'all's boy right there, man. That's y'all's boy.
Hey, man, it is. That fucking fruity fuck.
Right, Garcia wants to be Italian.
That fruity, fucking fight.
Yeah. He's fruity, but he can knock a motherfucker out. So you know.
Yeah, he's got a good left hook. No lie, he's got a good left hook.
He's the first fruit that's gonna win a world title.
Yeah. And imagine if they didn't stop him after he knocked you out. So you know.
Hey, honestly, I think Davis is gayer than Ryan. Honestly.
No, he is, bro. He is. These guys are all
Davis is like,
they don't care.
We're dancing in the kitchen. That's
but
really
they don't
gay.
care. They don't care though. They don't care though, Rex. That's the thing. Like we're the only ones that give you know, we give these guys grief, bro. But on the other side, they don't give any grief for being shirtless. Did he? You know what I mean? It's just like, well,
yeah.
One of those, bro.
I mean, what's the gayest thing Ryan Garcia ever did? He danced shirtless with gloves on. He did, that was. I mean,
Does that sound gayer than dancing in your underwear in the kitchen? Like, no.
No, that's called the sweet science, bro.
That's
Or
Yeah,
the
that's
sweet
what
science.
it's
And then Tank was dancing with Broner, wasn't he? Like they were all
Yeah, he was kissing Broner. I never seen Ryan kiss a dude. I saw him kiss a girl.
I mean, Ryan does nothing wrong here. I mean, he just takes selfies, you know. Fuck it. Who hasn't taken a selfie with his shirt off?
Exactly. Who doesn't take?
I
Who doesn't
haven't.
take a
I'm
selfie
fat as
with
fuck.
the fucking, with the fucking Hawaiian shirt on, bro? You know, it just happens
At the
sometimes,
beach.
bro. At the beach, with your pants zipped down a little bit. You know, it just happens sometimes, man. What the fuck? You know?
He was probably taking a leak and he forgot. Like, oh shit.
Yeah,
Don't
you
be surprised
piss,
if
you piss in the beach, and and then it happens when you just say someone takes a selfie. You know, no. Here's the fucking real mystery. Who's
No,
the one
Ryan's not
taking the
gay.
picture?
He's bi.
Who's
There's a
the one
difference.
taking the picture? Is what I want to know.
His girl.
Someone took that picture, bro. Not him. He's doing a selfie, and someone's taking this picture of him, bro. But that's another
Hopefully it's not the
mystery for another
lifeguard.
day. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yo, bro, like, wow. You know what I
Salute to
mean? Wow,
SOG,
bro.
bro. Salute to SOG.
Salute to SOG.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, I don't like. Hopefully, it doesn't happen, right? Because of y'all. That's plain and simple, bro. Hopefully, it doesn't happen because of y'all, right? Because you guys support Ryan so much. But the moment this kid gets knocked out, bro, all these pictures are gonna look so fucking weird, bro. The moment he gets knocked out cold, bro, like these pictures are gonna float up everywhere, and like swear, bro, he's gonna become such a laughing stock, bro. So
He
this
almost
kid
did, too.
better stay
He's already a
dedicated.
laughing stock, LT. That's
I
the,
know,
that's
bro.
The,
He's
that's the
already
problem,
becoming
bro.
he's
He
already
hasn't done
becoming
shit, bro,
unblackmailable,
and
bro.
he's
He's already
already
becoming unblackmailable because he literally has all this shit out already, bro. Like all this.
Luke almost took him out too. Almost.
Yeah.
all the fuck shit that they do for all the other fighters, bro. Give them free belts, do this, do that. Like he literally has like you can argue like one of the best wins at that fucking division, but this is the one they shit on. I don't know. Whatever.
This man right here, if he does what he needs to do, he will be the face of lightweight boxing, bro. You know what I mean? He will be if he knocks out this guy Fortuna and then knocks out a champion at 135, either Loma or Devin. I don't think Devin's gonna fight him. He will be like one of the biggest stars, bro.
He's got
I'm not
coaches
gonna lie
behind him,
though,
man.
Ryan could shut up every now and then, bro, because he,
Oh, if he
he
knocks
hurts
out
himself
Tank
talking
Davis,
too
that's
much.
another one too, bro. If he knocks out Tank Davis or some shit like that, bro, it's a
I
fucking
hope he
wrap, bro.
does. Yeah, at least Ryan's bi. Tank Davis is just gay.
Tank just prefers a certain type, bro.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
Really, when Shakur gets exposed, I can die happy.
Devin too, man. Devin's a bum, bro.
Debbie,
Bum,
yeah.
bro.
I hate
Salute to
Debbie.
SOG again, bro. Salute to SOG again. Yo, yeah, Person, what you think of Devin, bro?
Oh, he's fucking boring, bro. I'd rather watch fucking paint dry than watch a fucking Haney fight.
Rather watch fly fuck.
Would you rather watch Rigondeo?
Hell no. I'd rather fucking watch cricket or a chess match.
Watch checkers.
Checkers,
fighter,
the
bro.
fucking
Checkers.
I'm not gonna lie. I haven't watched a Haney fight in years, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'll be
Me
honest.
neither. Me neither.
I didn't watch
even watch
Cambosos. I already know what's gonna happen, but I haven't seen his fight in years.
I wish I didn't watch the Cambosos fight.
I didn't watch
I
it.
think he's gonna duck the rematch too. To be honest, I think he's gonna release the titles.
And here's
Who's
the
gonna
thing,
fight?
like, here's the thing. These guys say, "Oh, you're racist. You're not a boxing fan. This and that. This and that." I'm like, bro, I'm a fucking baseball fan. Doesn't mean I have to watch the fucking Tampa Bay Rays play the fucking Minnesota Twins. You know, that doesn't make me not a fucking baseball fan. Or if I'm watching football, I don't have to watch the fucking Detroit Lions play the whoever the fuck else is sorry. You know.
Detroit Lions.
Yo, what you think of what the Don's saying? The Don's always been an advocate of Ryan Garcia. He says, "Look, bro, it's genius what Oscar has done. He has let Ryan go ahead and do it all, the blackmailable stuff right away. So now in the future, they can't bring nothing up because it's already out." That's what I was thinking, bro.
Don, I'm sorry to like break it to you, but Oscar is fucking up, bro. Oscar's one of the main problems, bro. I wish it wasn't fucking true, but it is, bro.
Rep it. Feast your eyes on this. Zoom in.
Telling you, bro. I'm telling you, man.
There it is. There it is. How can
That's
you
for
be? How can you
LT.
be? How can you be blackmailed? How can you be blackmailed? How can you be
Fucking hell,
blackmailed when
bro.
you're just, when you just unleashing everything out there? It's one of those.
Hey, but at
So
least they're Calvin Klein. At least they're the.
yeah. At least you had a trench coat, bro. You walk around with a trench coat and then you open it up like that. It's one of those.
Get some air.
Yeah, get some air, bro. Get some air.
Hey,
Spirit.
Weapon, I couldn't talk to him, bro, but I saw your best friend Bill Haney on a channel today.
Oh, was he? What was he saying, or what? Was he saying $1,000?
Pretty much that they weren't gonna duck the Cambosa smoke and probably move to 140.
And then go to 140.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy he's with fucking Bob Arum. So at one point, Bob Arum's gonna fuck him up if he stays with them.
I don't think he's gonna stay with him.
But doesn't he have a deal or some shit? Well, I don't know.
He does, but if he vacates the titles and pays them some money, I'm sure he could get out of it. And at the end of the day, Bob Arum just wanted the titles. So at the end of the day, I think they just sold the titles to him.
Y'all seen Mikey posted
But
that he
you can't
fucking
sell the
retired?
titles to them, bro. Like once fucking what was this guy's name? Fuck, Devin Haney. Once Devin Haney moves up, bro, the all the 4 titles scatter.
Yeah, but I mean, he has the mandatories for each belt are top ranked fighters, except for Tank.
Are they, bro? Who? Like fuck, wait, heavyweight,
Shakur Stevenson can use his WBA status to move up and challenge Tank for the vacant title. At the WBC, you got Vasily Lomachenko, number 1 contender. In the WBO, you got.
Hey, Puro, that's all bullshit, right? That's what they say, but that's not true, bro. That's all fucking bullshit. You gotta fucking.
What do they say?
Like that you're the number 1 mandatory and you get a shot right away. That's not really necessarily true.
No, yeah, I get you. Yeah, but the thing is that
promoters and all that.
Yeah, I feel you. But the thing is that if you're on that spot, as long as le pagas un poco de lana extra a los commissions, they'll move you right to the front of the line.
Yeah, that's what they say. But look at Spence. When was the last time he fought a mandatory?
Who did he fight before Ugas?
He fought the young guy from Mexico, bro. The 19-year-old kid.
Fucking Devin Haney never fought the mandatory,
that
bro.
was what,
never.
like 2017, 18?
No, ¿cuál mandatory? ¿Cuál young guy?
He fight
Ocampo, no?
some shit. Ocampo.
Yeah.
He fought Ocampo, bro.
Nah, before Ugas? Hell nah.
No, that was his last mandatory.
He fought Sean Porter. Porter.
That was a unification.
Mandatory is what you're saying.
No, I know. I'm just trying to think what was his last 5 fights.
Well, it was that one. Well, he only fights once a year, but still though. My point is that fucking it's all bullshit. It doesn't matter fucking if you're number 1, number 2. Like that's all. That's like a myth that these fools sometimes make up. That he's the mandatory. He ducked the mandatory. You're not really the mandatory unless they fucking unless they call it.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. All they have to do is pay them to call it.
You would think so, but I don't think it's that easy.
It is, bro. Look at Bam.
He's got the money.
Bam wasn't fucking ranked number 1. Bam wasn't even in that division.
You gotta have the connections.
You
gotta know people. Money, know people.
Money. But you get what I'm saying, Yepes? That's how Bam got his title shot. That's how Bam got his title shot.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean that fucking Tank Davis is gonna fight Haney right away.
No, that's the thing. That's the thing. Haney, I don't know what he would do, but he would fight somebody at 140. I have no idea who it would be.
He would assume with P. Diddy.
Haney would literally just move up to 140, drop his titles, and then make a fight happen.
I don't like Devin Haney.
Well, that's the thing, bro. The mandatories, as you said, Spence. To me, the WBC's been protecting him. That's why I don't see why anybody has any beef. WBC protects Spence. WBC protects Charlo. WBC protects
Wilder.
all these guys. Haney,
Wilder,
Wilder,
exactly. Like, Yepes is on
all
point.
these guys, bro. Like you know, so anybody, the only ones and always the only ones crying about the WBC is them, bro. But they're the ones protected by them. I don't
Yeah.
understand that, bro. Why do
Well,
people
Devin
complain about
Haney,
the
obviously, he has a
WBC when they're
relationship
fans?
with WBC. You know?
I know, but why are they complaining when they should be fans of the WBC the most? And then they fake act like they hate the WBC. Those guys are the ones that are
Oh.
fake acting like they hate the WBC.
they gotta make sure that, like, the, you know, it's kind of like diversion. You know, complain like they're doing something wrong, but
Yeah,
you know, in the back it's like, you know, shaking hands.
yeah. They're shaking hands, and then they do the same thing with the scorecards. Like I said, I'm just waiting for someone to bring up a scorecard of somebody of a Black American getting robbed. I haven't seen it. And salute to
Never.
Kilo Cortez. It never happens, bro.
That's a
Never
myth.
happens.
Yeah. Hey, Rep, who's gayer? What looks gayer, Ryan Garcia or this picture? Zoom in on this.
This one, bro. This one. Come on, we know what's
I mean,
happening here.
I never seen Ryan swim shirtless with a guy.
Exactly, and a guy is saying, "I'm gonna fucking fuck you on the ass." Is what he's saying. That's the whole point, right? It's weird. Devin is you know, Devin.
That look.
That look, bro. He got that look, bro. You know what I mean?
Look at P. Diddy's look.
Yeah, he got the devious look, bro. Salute, bro, for real.
Yo, Rep,
Imagine
I gotta go to the
imagine
title
you're-
real quick. Excuse me, fellas.
No doubt.
Go ahead.
You're in a room and fucking P. Diddy walks in, shirtless with that look. What are you
Yeah,
thinking?
bro.
With that gut too.
Yeah, bro.
Made for loving.
He's thinking, I want reparation. And I'm not talking about Black reparation. You know what I mean? He wants some ass. You know, it's one of those. It's just, you know what though? Yep, it's on. Why don't they ever call out these guys for being fruity? But we're out here calling out Ryan for being fruity, and some of these guys with Tank, Devin, and all these other guys all of them are fruity, bro. Even Spence.
Well,
with
here's
weird-
I mean, it's easy. Like us, we like to clean out our trash. You know, we like to
Facts.
keep our shit clean, and you know,
Mhm.
obviously they don't. They like to
Yep.
protect their trash, or they don't.
Mhm.
They don't do enough housekeeping, like they say. You know?
Yeah, we clean house, bro. We clean house. We clean house quick, bro. We don't play around with any other stuff. You'll literally get choked out, killed, or all this other stuff if you're if you're passionate for a man like if you're passionate for a man like Devin clearly is. He has a passion for man and shit, man.
It's like they say, right? You can't judge your neighbor unless you have a clean yard yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Facts,
First,
bro.
clean out your trash, and then you could worry about the others. And these dudes have a fucking dirty ass house, and they be talking about everyone else.
Mhm. Let me go down the list. Deontay Wilder, bro. Earl
Gay.
Spence,
Gay.
Devin Haney. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Shakur Stevenson.
transsexual.
Boots Ennis,
Fag.
who looks like a Chippendale dancer, right?
Booty,
it's all
booty.
yeah, all those guys, bro. All those guys. Salute to Abe, bro, who's been in here, right? But yeah, we don't want. I don't want to veer too much off the subject into that. But we get the point, bro. It's just like we call them out, and it's just one, right? Ryan. They're saying Ryan. Who else is like that? Yep, it's on. Ryan is just doing what he does, bro. But who else is like that in the community that we see or that we back?
I can't think of
Maybe
anyone
Randy.
else.
Maybe Andy with the ass tattoo. That's about it. You know, he gets an ass tattoo, and we're out here. You know, one of those.
De La Hoya?
about it,
Does
bro.
he count?
I mean, he is, but it's like.
But that's
he
all
puts it
deals
out
already.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
he
mean,
puts it out there.
Canelo. No, not Canelo. Huh? No, hell no. Canelo always got like a new girl. Let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't think of any.
That's it, bro. Salute to Crispy Chicken. Salute to Crispy Chicken, bro, for always.
Chavez Jr. Does he count?
Yeah, he does. He did.
Yeah.
Bro. That's just, that's just a stint, bro. That's just a stint, right? But yeah,
That's
he was
pretty
out
gay.
there. Yeah,
Wearing pink underwears, eating Fruit Loops, wearing heels. That's pretty gay.
Shit, bro. Yeah, that was pretty gay, to be honest.
That's
bro.
pretty gay.
Yeah, that was gay, bro. Oscar's unblackmailable, as I said it before, right? And he makes up for it with all the, he's just a deviant. He's just a deviant piece of shit, man.
He's a freak, yeah.
Yeah, he's a freak.
They come out at night.
Yep. Chris Eubanks is definitely a fruitcake. Carlos for reals. He is.
Yeah, Eubanks pretty gay.
All right, man. I'll be back, Rep. Let me chow
Peace
down
out,
on
bro.
this chicken wings and crispy chicken I got right here.
You're really eating that, huh? You're really eating that, huh? You're really
Yeah,
eating that.
yeah.
Yeah.
You
No, I
guys are on
really
a
ate that.
chicken diet.
No, I really ate that shit today. I really ate some of that crispy chicken, guys. I got my hands on that shit. No joke. I
This
got
is
my
bomb.
hands on the potatoes.
That's
and
why.
shit.
That's why people can't say they were racist because we love all
Oh, yeah, bro.
ethnicities and cultures.
And
So much
Kool-Aid,
cholesterol.
Lasagna, all that shit. You know.
Oh, lasagna's my shit.
Hell yeah, dude. I eat that shit at least 2 times a month, bro. You know, I eat a lot of that shit, bro.
Dude, Italians get down with their food, man. Fuck.
Sushi, bro. Sushi. I don't know if you're down with that.
Yeah, sushi's good too. Yeah.
I mean, you're the first one on here, bro. Usually I go like, yo, some sushi, and motherfuckers is like, oh, it's just fucking like. I mean, we need some people with an open palate, as they call it, right? The sushi.
Yeah, I mind
shit, I
sushi.
eat all
It's just raw fish.
Nah. You could get it not being raw, bro. You could get like rolls that don't have raw shit in it, bro.
Yeah, but like it's most of it is known for being raw.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people know it. But you could get like a roll that's not like, and then they got these hipster rolls now, bro, where it's like with just avocado and some fucking carrots and shit like that. It's just like, or some
Carrots.
like, fake.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, fake. Yeah, they get these fucking carrots and slice them thin. They put one of them bitches in there. They put an avocado. Then they put like a piece of fucking cooked crab and shit. I don't know if you've had that, but yeah, bro.
Crab. Yeah, I think I had crab on it. Yeah.
Yeah, shit's pretty good, bro. Pretty good. I eat all foods, guys. I'm not racist. I eat all foods, all types of shit. I even eat Chinese food with chopsticks. I get into the game, I eat the Chinese food with the chopsticks. I get the fucking sake. I get all that bullshit. I get the fucking
sake. Yeah.
Yeah. What's that pink shit? The fucking ginger or whatever the fuck.
Ginger. Yep, you're ginger. Wait, that's Japanese though.
Yeah. What's the green shit? What's the green shit?
Wasabi.
Green, like, wasabi. I ate all that
Wasabi.
shit, guys. I ate
Yeah.
all that shit, dude. Yeah. Wasabi, all that bullshit. The fucking the. You ever had Thai food?
Yeah, I had Thai food. Thai food's pretty good.
What was it? What was that shit you ate?
Let me see. It was like a seafood soup with some chow mein and fried rice.
That's what I ate, bro. Like the fucking the noodles too, right? It has like noodles.
Yeah, the noodles. Huh?
Yeah, what the fuck's it called, bro? There's a special name for it, bro.
There's lo mein, there's chow mein, there's udon.
Pad Thai, bro. Pound sage.
Oh, pad Thai, yeah, Pai Thai too. Yeah, there's a bunch of names for it. Yeah.
That shit, I had some of that shit, dude. I ate all that shit, bro. Is this the real Don?
Hello, my Don.
Oh shit, it is. Yeah, no doubt.
Salute, Don.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm sorry to interrupt the food talk.
I'm hungry now.
I love sushi and I love food. Hold on, I got enough. Give me a second. All right, can you guys hear me better now?
I can hear you, bro.
Okay,
You're good.
So I'm officially retiring from boxing talk and boxing situation, whatever. I'm gonna focus on my passion, which is eating crispy chicken and finding the best chicken. And I'm also gonna focus on my food critiques. After listening to Don Repper talk about how Mayweather and Canelo and how Canelo laid down, that right there it was too much for me, and now I'm done. Because it all makes too much sense. It all makes too much sense. The rigging, it's all rigged, bro. Everything, the way, if you really analyze that shit, the way you just broke it down, and all the losses in history, then it fucking, it's not worth it anymore. I'm fucking out.
But tell me I'm not tripping on that shit. All of a sudden, how the fuck does Jose Luis Castillo lands that amount of punches, and then Maidana, who can't literally fucking punch for shit, goes and lands fucking all these punches, but
Listen to this. Fucking Maidana goes against Broner, The referee is allowing him to work. I'm gonna put a video out that I've been working on for the last 3 days, but I'm gonna try to finish it tonight. About this fucking whole situation, it's so coincidental that it coincides with what you said. You know, the referee was letting them work, and remember how I said a couple weeks ago or last week about how the old time referees would actually pull the glove down or move their hands so they could continue working on the inside.
Yeah.
Well, that's exactly what that ref did. Then in the first fight with Mayweather, they also allowed Maidana to work on the inside and didn't allow Mayweather to hold on. And when it did hold on, they didn't break it up. It was more just like a nudge here and there. Only when it was very egregious, because the holding was egregious on both behalves, on Mayweather's and fucking Broner's. But then on the second fight, on the rematch with Floyd, that went away. That went away. The letting them work inside, everything went away. As soon as he got near him, oh, break it up, break it up. So that's another thing, bro. That's just another fucking example of how they make this shit fucking work for them, bro. And the Valdez fight, I mean, just so many examples of the retardation of the sport that I love. You know, they have it to the point where it's predictable, it's not fun, and then they're trying to highlight these fucking fighters that are boring, bro, and trying to convince you that it's the sweet science and bullshit. It's like, come on, man, it's fucked up. The sport is fucked up. The guys that should be fucking rewarded for their efforts and fighting the fights that are exciting, and they're putting it on the line, and you can see a clear winner, or even if it's close, but at least they were in there, as they say, dogging it out, because those guys don't get rewarded. You know, Navarrete, what does he get for being a good fighter? A whole bunch of lies, and gets dragged to the mud, and then fucking Shakur could keep on fucking smiling like a fucking Cabbage Patch Kid. You know, this fucking shit is
Exactly.
ridiculous.
Can't stand that Cabbage Patch Kid looking dude.
You know, he's one of those. No, fuck that shit. He's a garbage pail kid. He's a garbage pail kid.
He's stinky like one. Yeah.
I'm giving him too much credit. Man, I'm so upset right now because I came to the realization that no matter what, it's all rigged. Like fucking Canelo just laid down for this fucking Bivol guy. Why? To make them happy. To make them happy.
That's the
right?
truth. Thank you for saying that. We all know the Don. Who's gonna win in the rematch, bro?
Canelo is.
Of course, bro. We know that, bro.
To make them happy because they couldn't take it. They couldn't take it, and they still can't take it. And I still got right now. I got Canelo #1 pound for pound, and then #2 my pound for pound. I got Bam. Bam. Those are my two guys right now. And then if I'm missing anybody, because now I'm actually starting to list myself. And off the top of my head, those are the two guys that I got right now. I'm gonna put Virgil up there, pound for pound too, #3. Then I'm gonna put Navarrete, #4. And then I'm gonna put Ryan Garcia, #5. You know, and this is non-biased. This is like just a fucking, you know, because these guys are putting all these other idiots on there. So I mean, I might as well put, you know, people that actually are doing something in the sport. You know. Fuck, man, I'm so mad about what you said earlier. It pissed me off. I shouldn't even be talking to you right now, but I had to call in and thank you guys for pushing the likes up to over 100 or over 1,000. I mean, so I could actually make the call because, you know, Don Repit only opens it up after 1,000. So thank goodness for the millions of you guys out there that are pressing the like button on the videos.
Also, if you're fucking attacking a bitch in the chat, you guys are banned. If you're attacking bitches in the chat, you're banned, right? The Don. If you attack bitches, we ban them.
Anywhere, you defend them. anywhere, you defend them, you ruin your own show, you drive away your right hand man,
Yeah.
and you don't care about that because
Yeah.
Even
you
Destiny Black?
Who?
Destiny Black, even her?
That's her name?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Whatever her fucking name is, bro. She gets no shine in my book.
What do we got here? Don, what do we got here to fucking make these motherfuckers drop money our way? What do we got? What do we got? Tyson bells? What do we got? A fucking what's this motherfucker have? A Ali bell? What do we have? What type of bell we got here, bro? What type of
Look,
bell do we
man,
need here?
we got the most prestigious belt. Remember, I told you a long time ago, Don Repit, we got the Don Repit World Combat Sports and Entertainment belt.
Yeah,
Remember
that's the truth. Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah.
That's the belt we got. That's the most prestigious belt. You know, other than the WBC, which is the most prestigious belt in boxing, we hold the best. We hold the biggest belt, the most prestigious belt, and the YouTube motherfucker community bitch ass motherfuckers hate y'all. I hate every one of you guys right now, bro. I hate every one of you guys that fucking keep shitting on the great fighters, bro. The great fighters, and you can't even recognize the fact that you're already trying to move on to promote another. You guys are trying to promote fucking Ford instead of fucking promoting fucking Bam Rodriguez that had the fight of his life.
Crazy. I didn't know that was happening, bro.
He has all the attributes. And then you're just gonna say he did what he's supposed to do. Motherfucker, he didn't do what he was supposed to do. He went above and beyond. You know who did what he was supposed to do? Fucking Devin Haney. Devin Haney did what he was supposed to do, and he got the victory. But he didn't push himself beyond the limit. I never seen him go above and beyond the Call of Duty.
Never.
Call of Duty. I remember those games.
Like the homie Cortez says, fucking Bam went on a mission, bro. He went on a mission and destroyed, bro, and he came back with the fucking the fucking Thai fucking killing machine fucking Rangwa size fucking head on a fucking platter, bro. He fucking scalped his ass.
The dog eater, yeah.
There was combinations thrown. There was combinations thrown by Bam Rodriguez that night that had Kovasan, whatever his fucking name is, I can't remember, but had that dude. First he would hit him. It would knock him on balance like he's gonna hit the deck. But but Bam wasn't done with him yet. So he would knock him right back into position and continue combinations. He had him done several times, but he knocked him back on his feet with his combinations. But we're gonna ignore all that talent.
Only a keen eye. Only a keen eye like yourself can see that shit. For reals, that's exactly what he did, bro.
But wait, I got another one. I got another pound for pound because I want to let everybody know that I'm very unbiased. I got Anike, the fucking, I got the
Yoka?
fucking the Godzilla. I got the Godzilla on my list.
No, that's Inui.
Yeah, Inui.
I thought you were saying Yoka.
I got that guy
They
too.
all sound the same. They all sound the same to me too.
I got
that
guy. I got a pound for pound too. Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit, bro.
You gotta do Yoka Inui.
They want to fucking put Terrence Crawford that hasn't done shit in years.
He's not on my pound for pound list.
Years, and then now you guys want to put him on there as I think they just have him on there like he's not the number one pound for pound. He's inactive. And his last fight, I mean, we could honestly say that he didn't even beat fucking Sean Porter because Sean Porter was already on his way out. Sean Porter said it before the fight, and not only that, but Sean Porter and Bud are friends outside the ring. So how do we know he didn't throw the fight, bro? Because fucking before the fight, he was like, "This is my last fight. I'm gonna retire, bro." And he goes and fucking and tells his dad, "Hey, throw that motherfucking towel, baby, because it's I need to go out with some dignity, but I gotta get out this fight." That's what happened there.
Facts. Big facts, as these Crips like saying, bro. As these Crips like saying, for reals. And salute to Steel.
They don't want to give us no fucking credit, bro. We got fucking Canelo going over there, fucking going undisputed, fighting champion after champion, staying active. I mean, this guy's basically fighting every other week, bro. He's staying in the, and then they're trying to discredit him because he has a fucking tequila shot and playing a little bit of blackjack, and he likes golf. So who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? I mean, we're acting like this guy can't party. I mean, he's on top of the world. He's gonna party. He just gave you guys a victory, and then you guys can't let him have a fucking drink. Get the fuck out of here. Your fucking favorite fighters aren't even fighting yet. This guy's gonna
Cancun,
bro. Why didn't Charlo? Why didn't fucking anybody fucking fight fucking Triple G?
Because they're scared.
Nobody. Well, here comes Canelo. He's gonna have to do a trilogy because you guys let fucking Triple G's name live on and on. If the idiots would have done their job, then Triple G would have been done a long time ago. If he's so washed up at 40, then why is he still around with 2 belts? I gotta let you go.
Nah, man, it's ridiculous. You're right. The Don heated it up, and that's the truth, bro. This is ridiculous. We got the Scante bell. Scante bell, right? That's what we got, as Evil Green said. It's the Scante bell, right? So we need to bring it ding ding ding, all that shit, you know?
Ring
Actually,
the bell.
the Scante bell. Yo, the Scante bell, since it's Scante, it's one of those motherfuckers. It's the Scante drum. Where you just got like a fucking, what do you call where a motherfucker just hits the snare drum because he's on fucking Scante. You know, one of those like one of those shit, like motherfuckers on Scante. He's just fucking like, you know, like doing one of them fucking I don't know, who's the greatest drummer alive, bro? Who's the greatest drummer alive? I don't know. Rock right now. Who's the greatest drummer alive, bro? I don't know if you know that shit, Rex.
Great drummer of all time.
Yeah, your forte. I don't know. This should be your forte, bro. If you listen to that music, I don't know, bro. Do you? I'll say Tommy Lee, bro. Tommy Lee, Tommy Lee. Yeah, Tommy Lee's fucking Tommy Lee just hitting the fucking drum.
Oh no, Neil Peart. That's my guy, Neil Peart.
Oh shit, yeah.
Neil
How
Peart.
about that fool Travis Barker? Is he any fucking good at drumming?
Travis Barker. Nah, he's overrated.
He's good at fucking bitches. That's what I know, right? I mean, so you know what I mean. That'd be a great trait, just to have the ability to fuck bitches, bro. For reals.
Yeah.
Anthrax. Jump on Anthrax. But yeah, bro, it's just the Don's disgusted, man. And I think we are almost disgusted. And it's like little victories that give us like, yo, all right, I'll watch boxing some more, right? When they got me in the depths, they're like, here's a better BF knocking the guy out here. Okay, I'm back, right? Here's a fucking bam. Here's a bam fight, right? You're all right, I'm back. But then they hit you with some Devins, some Shakurs, some fixed fights, you know.
From
Jake
gold chains.
Yeah. Purple chains, you know.
Purple shorts.
Yeah, purple shorts. Yeah, one of
Purple
those,
rain.
Purple rain and shit. Then they're doing the
Purple
splits.
rain.
Yo, the next guy to come out and walk out, bro, is gonna start doing the splits and shit. He's gonna be doing the splits and shit, right?
Yeah.
People are gonna accept it. Oh shit, it's cool. It's cool. They're gonna be it's cool and shit, right?
Go shorty. It's your birthday.
Yeah. If I was a boxer, bro, my walkout would be one of the hardest, bro. I'd have like fireworks. I'd have like fucking mariachi band going off. I'd have like beheadings on a fucking platform where I got the cartel beheading Crips. You know what I mean? I'd be like, yeah, I'll mix my shit up.
Yeah.
Like, I'll
A
mix my
bunch
shit
of
up.
jaguars
like
running around. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll come in with the bulletproof vest, and then I have like I have a platform, and I'm just lynching motherfuckers on the platform, right? You know, just lynching them as I'm walking. I'm just lynching them as I'm walking in, bro. And then I'll play like the doomsday music on their ass.
Doomsday.
At the end, yeah. You know how they have those they have those songs, and then all of a sudden it goes, and then it just like it remixes to some other shit.
Yeah.
And then I fucking remix it into fucking death. You know what I mean? One of those, bro.
The Mayans are coming.
I know, bro. Sacrifices and shit. Sacrifices. I'm like a fake pyramid, just like have a guy get sacrificed, you know, fucking taking his heart out and shit, bro. I mean,
Oh,
I want to
God.
see theatrics, bro. I'm tired of some of these walk-ins. To be honest, they're kind of crappy.
I
Bro.
know, they're
Like,
so gay.
that hip hop shit's already over with, bro. Like,
It's disgusting. Yeah.
get creative, guys. Get creative out there with these walkouts, bro. Like,
You
I
know
want
who
to
had a
get
good
pumped for a
walkout?
fight. Who had one,
You know who
bro?
had a good walkout? Lomachenko. Guess what his theme was?
What was his walkout,
The
bro?
Matrix. The Matrix.
Oh yeah. I thought he
Like
had
that.
I thought he had the Sandstorm techno song. I don't know if you know what that is.
Yeah, I know what it is. Yeah,
Yeah.
Look at awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to walk out to like the Matrix and shit, like the state, like the ring would get all green and stuff, with the codes. Yeah, that was his theme. Pretty cool.
He says, "Rap it." Came out to some rock and roll. Nah, hell no, bro. I'm coming out like that, or I'm coming out to some fucking test your might. Ding, 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 ding. Like, beheading someone. Yeah, yeah, some shit like that, bro. Behead a motherfucker.
Yo.
Salute, CCD.
What's up, man? What's up, Rex? What's up, y'all?
Chilling.
All right, man. I just wanted to say something, bro. You talked about the you guys can hear me loud and clear?
Yeah, bro.
All right, cool. Man, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. You know what I'm saying? I just wanted to talk, bro. I'm gonna just say something real quick and then jump off, bro. You talked about the Canelo versus Triple G. That fight's gonna be a banger. There's gonna be a knockout in that fight. Triple G's coming in his best shape of his life. He wants that revenge. He's been waiting anxiously to get the Canelo fight. And Canelo, man, it's gonna be a fight in September, man. September 17th. You guys buy the DAZN pay-per-view. And the thing is that a lot of dudes are shitting on this fight that I hear out there, and there's a lot of people that's praising the fight, right? It's mostly motherfuckers shitting on it, right? But the thing is, these same dudes that was shitting on this fight is the same dudes that wanted to see Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury for the third time, bro. It's the same racist ass dudes that say, "Oh, I don't want to see this fight," but they want to see that. They're the ones talking about, "Oh yeah, we want to see Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder 3." Like, come on, bro. You seen how good that fight was. It was a good fight. They were going at it together. It's gonna be something like that too, bro. These dudes are coming to knock each other out. You know what I'm saying? So that's just what I got to say, bro. I don't. Other than that, I can't wait for the fight. Salute to Pound. Salute to John Blake. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Scale, everybody, man. And other than that, yeah, bro. Just that's all I got to say, bro.
Yo, I got a question. One more before you leave, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yo, Sergio, support my gambling needs and throw some money right there at the cash
Where's
up.
that?
Right there.
Bro, I got you, bro.
Yeah. Throw it. Yeah.
Hey, y'all,
Thank you,
man,
bro.
like and subscribe to What Rep It.
Also, I'm not gonna lie.
Go ahead.
Tequila. I want to buy some silver. Instead of the silver, I'm gonna buy some other one. Also, maybe when you sometimes you go to 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
You see like a bitch right there. One of these bitches in need. I do give a lot to the bitches in need, especially the ones on Scante. I say here, What Rep It gives you here, boom, 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 right?
Yo.
Also another thing. Another thing. I did start picking up smoking this. Guys, I picked up smoking. I'm keeping it 100. But this is due to my brother-in-law. So I'm starting to smoke some cigars here and there. And I don't smoke the cheap ones. I smoke some pretty damn expensive cigars. So you guys want to put to the fun right there. The gambling, the fucking cigars, and some tequila. Put it there. Thank you, bro. Thank you, CCD, for supporting your cousin.
Bro. I got you, bro. I support the fucking channel, man.
Yeah.
I support the whole CCD, man.
Facts. And jump on, John Blaze. John Blaze is saying, yes, you do have something to talk about. Jump on, John Blaze. Jump on, John Blaze. Jump on, John Blaze. You do have something to talk. I'm gonna ask you some questions. And salute to my friend Scale Bender, bro. Salute to my friend Scale Bender, who says, I would just walk. I got a new one, Scale Bender. You put me on to something, right? Let me talk. What do you think about this, Rex? He says, I would just walk out alone. Me to every female I see alone, and me to every female I see on the way to the ring. You know what I would do? I would bring degeneracy to a whole new level. What would I do? I would be fucking a bitch on my way to the ring on the platform. And then
That's the way to do it.
I would be fucking a bitch. And then so the what do you call it? So the censors won't get me. I'll just put a clear sheet over where I'm giving her doggy style, right? So then
Yeah.
I will, and the thing is, it will give me motivation going to the ring, because I'll try busting a nut before I get into the ring. So I'll be going hard. I won't even pay attention to the fucking others. Just watching me just going in using, Frogger style, all types of styles and shit, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, but we got someone on the is this the real one? We'll see. Here he goes. We got the Blue Devil on here. The Blue Devil is here. Yeah.
There's no
There's no
shortcut
easy way
home.
out. There's no. How's it go? The last part.
There's no shortcut home.
Exactly. There's no easy way out. There's no shortcuts home. And then I start looking out the mirror, and I start looking emo as fuck, thinking about That's the one thing. That's the difference, though. I wouldn't be thinking about this guy. Like, I don't give a fuck about no damn I couldn't bring myself to give a fuck about Apollo Creed, to be honest. I don't know how you guys feel about that. Yeah, I would be like, Apollo, I told you not to fight this motherfucker. You went and sacrificed yourself, man. Go fuck yourself. I'm not gonna be crying over that shit. You died, bro.
Come on, Creed. Come on, Creed.
I was rooting. Yo, I'm so hard. Wait, I'm so hard. I was rooting for the Russian. And then
You rooting for Drago?
Yo, I was rooting for Drago, bro. Salute to Drago. I was rooting for Drago, dog.
You had a hot wife, yeah.
Yeah. Yo, Blue Devil, what you think of the Canelo Triple G, bro? Who's gonna win what round? And are you betting? And you see the odds? Are you betting for a knockout, or what are you waiting for, bro? And salute to Scale Bender for bringing the heat and teaching me about a better walkout, man. Facts. Going, bro.
What I think about the fight, I think Canelo's gonna win, bro. This might be an easy fight for Canelo. It's not gonna be like the first two, bro. I mean, as you can see, the first one, it was, people lean towards, Triple G saying he won and shit like that. And then the second fight, it was pretty close, People say it's a draw, some people say Canelo won, But this fight's gonna be even more clear, a more clear win for Canelo, bro. This motherfucker Triple G, bro, he's just getting old, bro. He's gonna gas out, late. He might not get knocked out because this nigga has a fucking chin, like one of the best chins I fucking ever seen. So he might not get knocked out, bro. But he will get his ass whooped, bro.
Well, the recipe's in the body, bro. You got to go to that body. We've seen Triple G be vulnerable to the body, bro. Over time, that hard body start breaking down, and I think that Canelo can definitely go downstairs and damage and stop him there.
I didn't hop on a fucking debate, bro. You know what I'm saying?
He just said that was the first person I didn't hop out debate. I just want to say my shit, bro. Facts.
You don't want me to debate you,
Nah, I'm just playing, bro. I ain't trying to kill nobody on the panel no more, bro. I ain't trying to do no Mexican crime, bro. You know what I'm saying?
You must break him.
Nah, man, but I think it's gonna be a good fight, man. I think it's gonna be a good fight. Tune in and buy pay-per-view, man. Buy some crispy chicken while y'all at it, man. Support.
Buy the pay-per-view, bro. Support King Nello, bro.
Come on, bro. The greatest saying, who wins, Aunt Jemima or Abuelita of the fucking chocolate, bro?
Abuelita. Yeah. The hot chocolate.
Bro. Yeah.
I might go right now and get that, bro. Salute to the
bro. Get yourself the OG Aunt Jemima, bro. The OG Aunt Jemima bottle. That's what I got. I got me the OG one. The OG one, bro. For my I need my pancakes. I need my pancakes to be OG. I need the OG Aunt Jemima on my bottle. That's all I gotta say.
That's the best fucking syrup, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yep.
Yo, those OG Aunt Jemima bottles go for like 300, bro.
They're hella racist. They took the label out, bro. They changed the label, bro. Man. Before it was better. I don't even know why they changed it like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
Fuck them.
Well, they sure leave Captain Crunch. You know what I mean? They sure leave Captain Crunch, bro. Captain Crunch is white. They don't care, right? They sure leave Captain Crunch dominating the cereal scene. You know what I mean?
Fuck
say,
it.
fuck
If
it.
you guys remember, whenever they was gonna change the $20 bill into a Harriet Tubman on the
Oh, yeah.
front of that shit.
I remember.
All that.
Yeah.
That's why the money's going down, bro. That's why the fucking the dollar's going down, dog. Because you know what I mean. If you're gonna change it to that,
I
bro.
mean, they already got Abraham Lincoln. What the fuck else they want, bro?
I
I mean,
know.
dog. Yeah, you're fucking the currency's gonna go down if they put Tubman on there, dog. I literally won't want a 5 or whatever the fuck the 10. You know what I mean? Fuck that shit. I'd
I
rather
want
get a
these
Chinese
120s.
yen and
I'd be
shit.
like, man, give me 10s, bro. Give me 2 10s,
Yeah,
bro. I don't
yeah.
want
Give me
that
2 10s, man. Fuck all this. I want the OG, bro. I want the OG. Like, I even like the OG George Washington, bro. That's what I want on my dollar, bro. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Imagine they had Pancho Villa in the front of the fucking
Yo,
dollar.
Pancho Villa, bro.
Oh,
For real.
Sacagawea.
Yeah.
Pocahontas in there.
We're gonna put like Bill Clinton's ass on this one of these bills, dog. Bill Clinton. No, they were saying they're gonna put Obama on 1,000, dog. They're gonna
What
put
the-
Obama on $1,000 bill, dog.
Obama.
I ain't with that.
Yo, who y'all I know I shouldn't be asking, but who y'all voting for 2024, man? Y'all guys
Who's running, bro?
We don't know who's running yet, bro.
I'm voting for Vladimir Putin.
I'm voting for bro.
I don't really
I'm
care
voting
about
for any
shit besides the
Mexican,
gas
dog.
prices, bro. As long as the gas prices go down,
Me
bro, who
too,
gives a
dog.
fuck?
Yeah, that's
They
why
got me. They got me fucked up out here, dog. They got me fucked up out here with the gas prices, bro. It's
Vote red
insane,
then
bro.
if you want low gas prices.
Yeah, man.
it costs more
Fucking-
money to get my crispy, bro. I'm mad as fuck.
Of course, bro. I could buy a fucking instead of filling up your tank, you could fill up your tank and then put the other 3 or 4 invested in some crispy chicken. But these motherfuckers want the whole 7, bro.
Chicken.
He's trying to take our crispy chicken money, bro.
Facts. And the
Wow, that was
pay-per-views and
vodka.
shit, bro. So he's
Look at
like,
how
yo,
Vodka.
Coco the Bulldog, he's saying, hypothetically, since we all know you all ain't got your papers to vote, is what Coco the Bulldog is saying.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I forgot mine in Russia.
Oh, we talking about
Coco with the burn. Coco with the burn. He says, just kidding. No, he's not kidding, guys. Lynch
You got a
him.
vote or die.
Lynch him. No, I'm
Take
kidding.
the
Put the-
Coco,
Put the dog down.
Yeah, Coco the Bulldog.
Take his wrench.
Yeah.
Put him down.
Yeah. And Jemima would even, I wouldn't fight with that torta. Salute to Cortez, bro, for reals. Hey, Sergio, you wear those Cortezes over there or no?
Nah, Cortez is not my thing. It's never been.
You never had a pair of Cortezes?
What kind of shoes you wear then, bro?
Never. I wear like foam pos. I wear like Jordan's foam posits, Air Maxes.
This nigga wears Crocs, bro. He's lying.
Nah, fuck Croc. I hate. I never
You
put on.
wear Jordans, you fucking mayatero.
I know, bro. I know. Nikes, fucking Adidas.
No Reeboks?
Nike.
Dog? None of the Reebok classics?
I wear Stacey
Reebok
Adams.
I got the Reebok classics and I got the fucking Mexican boots, dog. That's what I wear. The
mostly
Mexican boots.
Oh yeah, I got.
Or the fuck,
With alligator skin?
yeah.
I
I got the alligator skin. I got the fucking suede. I got the
No,
USA
fucking
boots.
skin.
Fucking
I got the
$700. I don't fuck around with these boots, dog. These are fucking, yeah, hell yeah, bro.
Rattlesnakes jeans. Awesome.
Yeah, the snake skins. You know, in case I want to stomp out a motherfucker. You know, you
Nice.
gotta have the snake skins.
I wear
If you're
Stacey Adams
Rattler-
shoes.
No, for real, I believe you, bro. How much are those? Those are really pretty expensive right now.
200.
No doubt.
Yeah, Stacey Adams is
Does any-
classic.
I thought you were gonna say you wore some Florchains and shit.
Yeah, from Florchains.
The fact that you know what those are, bro. I could, Rex knows his shoes, dog. He's got some Florchains and shit, dog. Those used to be my church shoes, dog. The Florchains, bro. And they used to send me to church with the Florchains and shit, dog. So I know what those are about.
Those are for the ladies.
Yeah. Yo,
Who's gonna fight this weekend, bro?
shit.
Anybody?
I don't even think we got guys. Names the fights we got this weekend. I haven't heard of.
Ooh,
it.
I know my boy Midas Braves is fighting. I don't know if it's this week or next week though. That'll be a good fight.
Who, bro?
Midas Brady's.
Oh, is he? He's fighting this week?
Yeah, Maurice Brady. If you guys don't know who that is, he fought Usyk back in cruiserweight. It was a good fight.
Yeah,
Is
I
he still a
remember.
champion or what?
What's up?
Is that guy still a champion or what? Because I haven't seen him fight him in the
Yeah, he's still champion. Yeah. He's been a little inactive though. That's the thing.
Is this for everybody knockout net, or is this just for the fucking the lower means, dog? Because literally, I haven't gotten any of these stimulus motherfucking shits that these fucking scumbag ass California, you fucking scumbag ass motherfuckers haven't gave me. They made me pay. I always pay taxes out this motherfucker. I'm thinking about moving the fuck out of here, dude. To be honest, it's fucking ridiculous.
Who are you gonna go rep it?
Arizona or Texas, who the fuck knows? Anybody but this bitch ass motherfucking place. Fucking charging $7 for gas, charging fucking tax for everything, dude. It's insane, dude. Now even transfer of homes, dog. Like say you like in family transfer of homes, they even charge you on that shit now, dude. It's fucking ridiculous out here, bro.
Communism.
It is, bro. Club C 85s, yeah, bro. Those are fucking hard. I like those pounds. I like those, bro. I got some of those too. Cortez, do you know he got Cortez? Says Cortez are the only old school home are only for old school. Nah, bro, Cortezes are fucking still hard right now. Still
I used to look for
rock
back
those,
in the
bro.
day, with the creased up Dickies and Ben Davies and that
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah. You staple the fucking Dickies, dude. If you don't have, someone doesn't saw them, you fucking staple the fucking bottom, bro.
Yeah, man, you pull out the high knife, all that rucas.
Yeah. to keep the cuff up and shit.
The higher the
And then
size,
you gotta have the
downer
wife
the-
beater. You gotta have
those long socks, bro. Those fucking soccer
Yeah.
socks.
Yeah, with the blue stripes and shit. With the blue stripes.
Fucking
You only got
back
one
in the
shit.
day- Fucking back in the day.
Yo,
we're
Pancho
fucking
Sanchez
lost
says
those
he wants the
those
K-Swiss,
fucking
dog.
D-boy house slippers. Remember those D-boy house slippers and shit?
Yeah, I still got some of them slippers still.
I
bro.
used to wear those motherfucking pantuflas all the time and shit, dog.
Yeah. The only thing I don't like about those is they could catch you off guard, bro. They could catch you off guard. Like you go to the fucking
You got to the fucking fire in those motherfuckers, huh?
yeah, or not. Yeah, you fucking can't. You're literally like, you're stuck in the mud with them bitches, bro. For real.
Or if you're trying to like run from the cops, bro, you're fucked.
Even fight, bro. If someone comes on, they just step on the front of that shit and it's a wrap, bro. Big Al, what's cracking, bro?
Big Al.
Yo, Saturday, we're gonna give away those tickets or what? We're gonna do the Ryan Garcia shit or what, bro?
Yeah. Let's link up something and we can go ahead and
Yeah, we'll talk about it before it happens. Maybe a week before the fight, we'll talk about what we're gonna give out, bro.
Yeah.
If we're gonna give some of these Ryan Garcia tickets out, dog.
Yeah, we'll talk then. But yeah, man. So we can see, so we can put something official, so these guys can so we can see who we give them to.
Shit, if I was down there, bro, I would fucking go for real. But I'm in the Midwest.
Yeah, bro.
It's tough out here. We don't have shit out here. We don't have no fucking boxing out here. Who the fuck is in the Midwest that boxes, bro? Nobody.
You got Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, Terrence. Yo,
There's
Terrence is
Crawford.
right there, isn't he? John plays in near your state and shit, or no, bro?
Yeah, he's Midwest, isn't he? Nebraska, right?
Yeah, I think that's like a state, like near me.
Nebraska.
I would never fucking go though. I mean, what the fuck? Fuck that. Fucking
Fall
seeing
asleep.
Bud. I ain't like the rest
Nah.
of these dudes. They want to get a hotel together just to watch Bud and Spence fight. Let's get a hotel. Come sit next to me.
Facts. Yo.
Yeah, you cut off, bro.
I said that this fool right here, Pancho's saying, do paisas use 3 flowers?
Yeah, I used to write 3 flowers, bro, but that shit used to fucking every time I would sleep, that shit would fuck up my pillow, bro. That shit would leave that shit in my pillow, so I just stopped wearing that shit. I'm like, dog, it's just too greasy, cuz.
Yeah, I wore that shit, but then what I would do is when I was fucking a bitch, I just grab some of that shit. If the bitch was kind of just put it on her pussy and then go in.
Dude, that shit is losing.
Damn, you be fucking. You be
Yo, that's
fucking the
just
dry
fucking
ones.
ingenuity, homie. That's just ingenuity, bro. You know what I mean? That's just, you're like, what we doing here? You know what I mean? It's
Fucking
like,
Bill Nye, the rapid guy.
yeah, I'm not gonna waste my time.
You
I'm
be
not
fucking
gonna
hold
waste
with
my time,
Vaseline.
dog. I'm not gonna waste my time spitting out here. I'm just getting to the fuck. We're here, bro. What else?
Rapping MacGyver in the pussy.
Facts, bro.
Keep it getting all rapey on bitches.
Yeah, you gotta use what you got around your surroundings, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's on some like wilderness fucking ingenuity and shit, bro.
I'm surprised you didn't tell the bitch, ponte a hawks.
Hawks, right?
Yeah.
Pussy smells. Yo, you throw some hawks on it and shit, right?
Straight fabuloso. Take a shower with fabuloso.
A la verga.
Fuck yeah. Fuck it.
Mop that pussy.
Hey, you're such a savage. You're tired of fucking rinse her mouth with that shit, dog. Fucking alert.
Gurgle. Gurgle.
I still wear pantuflas every day. Where I still like Chucks. Yo, Cortez is still going. You dumped the Cortezes or what? Cortez, you dumped the Cortezes or no, bro?
It's been a while. I wore some Cortezes, bro. I just be sticking to Nike, bro.
Dog, the hipsters brought them back, bro. The hipsters brought the Cortezes back. There's like some fucking $200 Cortezes, bro. Them bitches used to be like under 100, bro. You could get, you know what I mean? Now they got the hipsters took over the Cortezes and shit, bro.
Yeah, I used to rock all that shit, bro. They had like different colors and shit, you know what I'm saying? Fucking dressing like a straight cholo and shit, but that was like 10 years ago, bro.
Yeah, you can't use the red ones, huh? The Forrest Gump ones, the ones with the white
Wearing
and the
Pumas with dickies.
yeah.
And sunglasses.
Yeah.
With the lokes.
The lokes, bro. You gotta have the murder lokes on, bro.
With button-up shirts.
I used to wear them lokes, bro. Them motherfuckers is dark as shit, bro. I couldn't see nothing, bro. I just had to drive with them bitches on to be like, fuck this
You're not
shit.
supposed to see with them. You're supposed to look cool.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck it. Do a drive-by with them bitches, bro.
That's just
do
for
a
like blind
drive-by
people,
with
bro.
them
You know, like the Ray Charles.
You'll shoot your own car doing that.
I still be rocking the LA gears with the lights.
Fuck.
I'm just kidding, bro.
Yeah. Oh shit, we got the OG on here, bro. This motherfucker literally, salute.
Like about your Cortez.
Salute to Cortez, bro. Is this the real Cortez? It's the one and
Please
only
stand
right here. What's cracking, Nessa? What's cracking, bro? No doubt, bro.
Last night, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Last night was a fucking contest, bro. That shit is cool, bro. Anybody doing that shit, that shit is nothing here, bro. Fuck that, bro. We can't even get straight. That shit fucked up, huh?
Yo, Cortez. I think, is it my side that's choppy or your side that's choppy?
Yo, hey, Cortez.
I think you need to fix your headphones or something.
You choppy. Come in.
Yeah, I tried some headphones.
In.
He got the Obama phone.
All right,
No, Cortez, come in, brother.
I'll be back.
Go in, bro. Okay, come back, bro. Because what you're saying, you always feeding me knowledge, bro. For reals. We gotta get Cortez in here, bro.
I'll be back, bro. I'm about to go to the store real quick.
Get the fuck out of here, Sergio.
Yeah, he's not coming back.
I know your ass ain't gonna come back. Why you lying?
He's not coming back, bro.
Hold on.
Why you always lying?
Get the fuck out of here.
Why you always lying?
Boxing.
It's your boy, black and brown. Boxing.
Yo, I'm gonna go get that.
Scante.
Hit the Scante bell.
Yeah. Yo, I'll be back.
Get the fuck out of here already, Sergio.
Salute to Soothsayer, bro. Salute to Soothsayer.
Jump on,
We need to get Cortez in here, bro. Drop the court. Here it comes, bro. Salute to Cortez.
Get Paulo in here too.
Paulo's at work,
Yo.
bro. He be working tonight.
Playing soccer.
Making bet somewhere.
Yeah.
Yo, is it still choppy, Holmes?
No, you're good
Nah,
now.
bro. It's not.
All right.
Salute, Cortez.
Salute, Holmes.
You're telling us about the Scante, bro.
Yeah, dog. I tried it last night, bro. Dog, the day before last night, I think, dude. I even lost track of time, bro. That's a fucked up high, bro. Fucked up high, bro.
Fucking windows.
Dog, I don't know how you, dog. I was talking like a motherfucker, bro.
Hell yeah.
Like, I went back to listen to the live, bro. I didn't even know what the fuck. I know what I was saying because I was saying what I was saying. I wasn't lying.
Yeah.
But fuck, bro, I wasn't letting no one talk. Dude, that shit ain't cool. That shit's a fucked up, but it's a fucked up high though. You know what I'm saying? But that I don't know. I don't know.
Nothing wrong with that shit, bro. Like you were fucking spitting facts, the fucking telling fucking the facts, when you gotta hit a motherfucker with the 357 and they're not listening, dog. Like I was like, yo, this is seriously, dog. Like this motherfucker.
I like that. You gotta hit a
357.
motherfucker.
Yeah, these motherfuckers don't know about going on a mission, bro. That's why I like we're the first one. Obviously, John Blaze talks like this too, but talks about dudes don't know about going on a mission. Dudes don't know about fucking
18th Street, motherfucker.
mission to
18th
kill
Street.
and shit. Yeah, trying to go to kill, dog. You gotta kill, and then when you go on a mission, you're saying you're going. You're going in to kill. Kilo facts, bro. You're not
Exactly,
going in there on
bro.
some sucker shit like this
On
motherfucker
some
you
little
shot.
blue devil energy shit, dog.
Yeah, bro. This motherfucking sucker ass motherfucker that went with Cortez started bleeding on fucking started leaving evidence all over the place, dog. The fuck?
No, it was my yard on my back, right outside my door. You know, down here,
Yeah.
since we're like close to water, like we have that culture where once the sun gets older, that we kind of like they make like we move out, but to like the outside, like if we're in water in Mexico, they build us a little room. That's Mexican thing, right? In the north of Mexico. And here, so they made the garage into my room, so you could come out the back door, and that's like he bled up, motherfucker bled all over, like right there, bro. Like he, as though he was in his own home. You know what I mean? Fuck that. Fucking chapete.
Damn, that shit makes you feel like that?
No, yesterday just made me feel like I was like I could like I was like I don't know, just like I was talking a lot, bro.
Oh shit.
And nothing was making sense, bro. I mean, in my head it was making sense in my fucking head, but when I came back to I was going through the live, I was like, what the fuck was I saying? Honestly,
That's
bro,
just
I was
crazy,
like,
bro.
and then I see.
Dog, you're fucking like you're dropping some genius shit, dog. So whatever the fuck it did, it made you fucking like dropping so much fucking knowledge out here. You're just like a fucking professor of the streets, dog.
Nah, dude, you're cool as fuck, dude. You're cool as fuck. You put up, you're being cool, bro. I heard what I heard, dog. I wouldn't even let you get a sentence edgewise, bro. Y'all try to say something, I'd be talking over you and all kinds of shit, bro. I was like, what the fuck? I was looking back, I was like, oh fuck, dog. But salute to y'all, man. You put up with me, dog. I would have.
What didn't you like, bro? You were spitting heat. You were spitting facts. You were talking about, about everything. You went from the streets to religion. You went to fucking to economics. You went to fucking
from the window to the wall.
To the window, to the wall. Yeah, no, it's just I was going like 90 miles an hour, bro. I thought I was making sense, bro, but I wasn't making any sense, bro.
Dog.
It was being
I
Elon Musk.
appreciate it. I appreciate it, bro. I felt fucking dumb as fuck, though. Listening
Dog, you
to
were
myself.
making a lot of sense, bro. You're making a lot of sense, bro. You dropped knowledge about the, about the homie. What was his name? What was the homie's name? Loner. You remember that fool Loner? You said Loner.
Oh, Loner.
Yeah, Loner, dog.
Suddenly he
I
was
would
a
have fucking
loner.
dog. I would have had to kill Loner like you. I would have fucking stabbed him once he came and told me my name is Loner instead of Lonely. I would have been, what the fuck?
Dude, what
Fuck
you
out of my face.
remember that one, bro? Respect,
Of course.
dog. Damn, bro. Yeah, well, fuck, dude. None of my like my homeboy still the one that gave me that fucking like little bag, the scante.
Yeah.
He was there that day, bro, and we brought it up before, but he thought I had like gotten out of hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dog, you know what's up, Holmes? Fucking A, dog. Respect for real, dog.
Yeah,
Respect
bro.
for real, bro. Like something like that, bro. Like people don't know that's big, bro. Like you hear someone's road dog, see him, few years later, 2 years even. You know what I mean? 1 year, I don't even remember, but suddenly motherfucker is a loner, and he's introducing himself to me like I had just met him, bro.
Owner.
Like you know what I mean?
Shit.
So I was like, what? Fool?
This fool tried to
Oh
change up
yeah.
on you. He tried changing up on you. He tried changing up on you, bro. Right? You
Yeah,
took.
dog. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly, bro. So I got my knife, bro, and I'm like, "What's up, fool?" And he started walking back. You know what I mean? He started walking back as I'm going forward towards him,
He was
and
about to shoot him
it's
when you
me,
met
Holmes.
him.
It's me, lonely. I said,
He's
"Oh,
going to
okay.
take
See,
that
now I know
fool.
who." Yeah, dog. I was gonna shank him. He was he was my friend, dog. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking, bro. I mean, like, who the fuck does that, homeboy? You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
suddenly he was a loner, not lonely no more. Now he's like a loner, like I
Yeah.
just
What?
met him.
Yeah, bro.
So
Kilo was
it
about to
just threw
say,
me off.
take it to a nurse.
Dog.
Yeah, bro. I was like, I was just gonna shank him for being a dumbass, bro.
Facts,
Fucking
bro.
stupid little fucker, bro.
What was the type of knife you carried, dog? Like, was it that fucking Rambo knife, dog? Most of the time, the Rambo one and shit, or what?
Oh no, that was just with that dude's mom, bro.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I didn't really I didn't really have I did, but I didn't. I was ghetto, homie. I preferred those y'all gonna trip, dog. But it works. It works as long as it sticks. Those no, you know the ones for the turkey. They look like two picayelos.
Yeah. The ones with the fucking fork, the one,
I
the
loved
fork one.
using that one. Yeah, dog. And
Damn,
when he
dog.
gets stopped,
Damn.
it's not considered a weapon. And then
Oh
I don't know.
shit.
I just used anything, bro. But
Damn, that's
I always
genius.
used. But I wasn't really.
So when you stop, you
Yeah,
just say, "I'm going to dinner, man." The fuck you talking about?
yeah. No, I
Yeah.
tell them, I didn't. I wouldn't tell them I'm gonna kill. I'm gonna hurt somebody. But
Yeah.
they already knew, bro. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Yeah.
But they can't catch you with that, bro. Right? They can't catch you with
Yeah.
that
No,
shit.
they can't put
You know,
charges, bro.
some fool attacked me with the fucking He tried. I think he was on one. He was on a tips on some weird tip. He tried to attack me with one of them fucking like butter knives and shit.
He tried to
He tried.
stab. What was that?
He tried to cut my throat with the butter knife, dog. Some dude
A
Oh
just tried.
butter
hell no,
knife?
that ain't gonna.
Yeah, he came from behind, dog. He tried to cut my throat with the butter knife. I literally
What a
fucking got him,
butter
flipped
knife,
him
bro.
over.
Motherfuckers aren't
Yeah,
sharp.
dog. He put it. They did leave a fucking line on my neck though, dog. So he got
Yeah,
me from behind.
like a red.
He said a
Yeah, it'll
butter
leave.
knife, bro.
Yeah, bro. The one with the
Dog,
little
you
I
need
rough
thought
a
you
one.
said a
very
butterfly
sharp
knife
knife.
at first.
No, you
Feel me,
know
bro?
what, dog? I did that once to this little fool. I tried to
Mhm.
cut his throat, bro, and it wasn't a
Mhm.
butter knife. It was a buck knife, bro, and
Mhm.
it was
Mhm.
sharp enough to cut my thumb, right?
Mhm.
But it has to be so fucking sharp. There's something about the neck area, bro. Like I don't know about that.
Mhm.
It like plastic. It's kind of like plastic. Who gives a fuck, right? But anyways, I ate that exactly what you said, bro. Like it left a big old mark on his neck. Well,
Yup.
it did bleed a little where I stuck it, and then I just slit it. But that's all it did. It left a fucking mark across his neck, and it didn't fucking
Mhm.
slice him at all, bro.
Yeah, bro.
That motherfucker jumped up. He did. Oh, he's another one that did some crazy ass gymnastics leaving my room, bro. He got away. That fool got
Fuck.
away.
Would he jump out the window and shit like Van Damme style, breaking the glass and jumping through or what?
No, dog. He ran out the door, bro.
Goddamn.
He ran out the
Action
door,
movie?
and my pops was outside. He was raking. I don't know
Mm.
how the fuck he got by the. I'm right behind him, right? Because
Mhm.
I mean,
Mhm.
like I'm right there, right behind him, bro. But somehow,
Mhm.
as soon as I hit the door, that fool was already on the other side of the wall, bro. You know how
Mhm.
the houses have like that wall.
Mhm. Mhm.
And that dude had already like leaped it. I don't know how he leaped it, but had he not done it,
Yeah.
he'd have fucking gone in the box, bro.
Uh.
I had already fucking. I already had the little like a little chest
Yeah.
where I was gonna put his little lame ass body in it.
Mm. So one time, dog, I was with some bitch, right? This was when I was like 14, 15, dog. I was with some bitch or whatever, and then all of a sudden she calls me, bro, and she says, "Wait a minute, this guy over here, fucking, his name was fucking, what the fuck was his name? Dreamer, one of these fucking, one of these gangster named Dreamer, whatever the fuck his name was. He's Dreamer just broke into the house. Dreamer just broke into the fucking house over here. Went in, slapped me, slapped my mother, fucking went into the shower and beat the shit out my dad." I was like, dog. I was like, not my dad, of her dad, right? I was like, dude, what kind of punk? Dude, I literally told her, your dad's a punk. How the fuck you let? Seriously, dog, how the fuck you let a Dreamer go in there? Seriously, how the fuck you let Dreamer slap you, slap your mom, fucking go in and fucking go, and go and beat
That
your dad in the shower.
motherfucker was gangster,
Yeah, I lost all
bro.
respect for the dude. I lost all respect for that bitch's dad, dog. I was like, get the fuck out. I was like, what am I listening to? Hung that shit up. I was like, get the motherfucker.
Oh shit, that was fucking gangster, bro.
Dog, he literally thought,
Like,
he literally went in the shower.
Forgot the whole family, yo.
You beat the shit out of fucking, beat the shit out of the dad in the shower, dog. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
God damn. Hey, he still went in the shower to beat the dude up.
Yeah, I was
Just
dying,
slapped
bro.
his whole family and went in.
Slapped the whole family, went in and took it out of
Oh
the pops
shit,
too, bro.
that's the funniest shit I ever heard,
Yeah, it is,
bro.
bro. It is. That is.
Fucking balls, bro.
Dog, I started
That
dying on the phone.
motherfucker had balls,
I started
bro.
dying. I was like, fuck it. And I just hung it up. I was like, this is fucking bull. Like, I was just I'm like, get the fuck out of my face with that, boom, Shit.
I can picture the dad showering, bro. And this dude just opening the
I'm surprised he
the
didn't
funny-
whip him with a fucking
No,
towel.
dog, the funny part in that fool went in with a knife to the shower to attack the fool. But I don't even think he used it. He just had it like a. I guess he's just like was showing to him and was beating the shit out of him. Like on a threat.
Yeah,
on
in
some
case
threatening shit.
he needed it.
Yeah,
in case
he's like
needed
he
it.
used
Yeah.
one to threat and just beat the shit out of this
Dreamer's a
motherfucker.
madman.
Yeah. I was like, damn.
Fucking slap that fool like Canelo slap plan and shit, bro.
Yeah, bro. I was like, Dreamer, you could have you. It was like Dreamer have the whole family. These guys are bitches. If you going in, you own them already. Get the fuck,
You are the new dad.
Yeah, you are the new dad. You went in.
You are the father of this house. You're the man of the house.
Hey, that's right, bro. That's right. That motherfucker
man of the house
made
now,
himself
son.
at home, dog. He made himself at home, dog. He had the dad covering himself like a woman. The dad was probably all on the floor covering his chest. That's some balls, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Fucking crazy.
But
Dog,
yeah, that tells you what someone with a
I'd
knife could
give
do,
that
bro.
dude props, bro.
Yeah, but that tells you what someone with a knife can do, bro. Or how you could put fear in someone who doesn't know what's up with it, right? If someone comes out with a knife like that, bro, some people don't know how to react.
No, that just tells you like if you're taking a shower that shit's gonna spook the fuck out of you, bro. Like I wouldn't be worried about. I'd be like, what the fuck would you come
I would
from?
like the door, though. I would like the door.
Yeah, but he didn't know Dreamer was in was on the mission.
Yeah,
Fuck
bro.
that.
Yo. Yeah, that's one of those, bro. It's like I said, bro. You gotta always stay ready, bro. I don't care whatever you. Hey, Kilo, you ever had some weird shit like that happen where someone tries to assault you like out of nowhere like that, bro?
No.
You always stay ready.
Not that I could. Probably I've had a lot of things that happen. Not that I could think. No, not like that. Hell, fucking no, bro.
And then by like my house, slap me in the shower, dog.
No, yo, no,
It didn't happen to me, dog.
You're breaking three barriers, bro. First off, you're breaking the living room barrier, and when you go through the living room, you see the daughter and you slap her, bro, put her down. Then the mom comes out saying you're not doing anything. You slap her.
I don't know who was taking a shower.
Hey,
Yeah, then
dog,
you go
props
straight
to
to the shower,
Dreamer,
dog.
bro.
He's like,
That's some
yo, I'm already
balls,
here.
bro.
It's time to. He's like, I'm already here. It's time to take over the kingdom. He goes in the shower and slaps that fool around. It's like,
That fool got a whole calentada in the shower.
yeah.
Imagine the dad when he came out, bro, after Dreamer left. ¿Quién fue? ¿Quién fue?
You're probably going, oh, fuck, that motherfucker's giving me a 3-on-1.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Damn, bro. It's funny shit that happens, bro. Salute the pounds. Salute the pounds.
Yeah, he robbed his manhood right there, bro.
I know, bro. I know, bro. I was like, I was dying, dog. When I heard that chick tell me that, I started laughing, bro. I just hung it up on her ass. It says, BDA boxing says Dreamer dreamt big. Speak it, it's the truth. And Pound saying Almighty CC facts. And then he says Sergeant saying Dreamer bust open and went ham. Yes, he did, bro. Yes, he did. You ever hey Cortez, what are your like what are your advice though if someone takes attacks you with a knife, bro? What do I protect? What does the public protect themselves, dog, if they're coming at you with a knife, bro?
No, mine, like, just nothing. Like I don't know, bro. Well, not run for sure, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That knife doesn't really, it doesn't hurt, bro. Like at all, doesn't hurt at all.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like
Yeah, but
the
you don't
only
use
advice
them.
I could give is like sacrifice an arm, bro, and then just stab him
Mm.
because you're gonna have a knife too, right?
Well, I was
So
just saying he catches you off guard, bro. He catches you off guard, like if a fool attacks you, you know, or face to face, he starts walking up to you. You know when you see a fool walk up to you and you see it in his
a
eye already,
rock,
bro. A rock,
I'd
bro.
get a
Rock
rock.
and shit.
That's the
Yeah,
first thing in my mind. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, right over here, there's rocks. Like in water.
Uh-huh.
That's where I could imagine it happening.
Yeah. You wouldn't
But
pull off
yeah,
your
like
belt. You wouldn't pull off your belt and fucking start swinging that shit at his ass or no?
nah, nah, no. I don't think. No, there wouldn't be time for that, bro.
Yeah.
No, because when you there's a lot of dudes that are afraid of getting stabbed, dude.
Mm.
They lose. What happens is that see, since I know how people get
Yeah.
you have to be always like in control, like in your mind, bro. The moment you get all like, oh fuck, this and that, you done lost, bro.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like quick, like I told you these Land Kings, like all like every encounter I've had, they ratted on me. These
Mm-hmm.
fools, like I stabbed them, bro, at a certain level.
Mm-hmm.
They this one, okay, I hit them up, right? While we hit them up, it was said. Well,
Mm-hmm.
anyways, one of them got so fucking scared, bro, because I hit like there was like three. I think it was three of them, bro.
Mm-hmm.
If I three or four, but for sure three.
Mm-hmm.
And but I had a badass fucking buck knife, bro, like badass. And my homies were fighting the other fools, and I went up to them, right? So they were using their court because they were drinking right there, like to like kind of keep me away, like if they were gonna hit me, like throw it at me. So of course you gotta like just go in. You're not gonna stand there and kind of So fuck it, I went in
Mm-hmm.
and it just started stabbing like crazy, bro. I didn't even know what, but I was landing them because you could feel the bone. Like you know when you're hitting bone. And these two motherfuckers run right because it's happening so fast, bro. Like
Mm-hmm.
so everything's so quick. So I'm thinking that they all ran towards the car where everyone else was fighting, bro. So I was
Mm-hmm.
about to go after him, bro, and then I hear, "No, man, please, man." And he's right here, this Juan Negrito or Mexico, or I mean Puerto Rico. This motherfucker still standing there, like paralyzed, bro. And I wasn't even gonna like. I swear, bro. I
Yeah.
swear I didn't until he like oh man something like that. But he started begging me, bro, and he had his arms up, his both arms up, bro, and
Ah, what?
that's what saved his life actually, bro. That he had his both of his arms up because that made
Yeah.
me focus on his chest for some
Yeah.
stupid reason, bro. Like I could have hit him anywhere, I'd have gotten him. So
Mm-hmm.
I gripped it because if you're gonna hit him on the chest, that knife you better grip it like a motherfucker, bro, because it's not gonna
Mm-hmm.
go through the bone.
Mm-hmm.
But so anyways, he had his arms like that. And for some reason, like I felt like it kind of like I don't know, it kind of like made me like just focus on the chest, bro. But as he's begging, I'm not even listening. Just like you know, putting the knife in the
Mm.
proper position, right? It wasn't no
Yeah.
more poking. It was just gonna be like
Mm.
a stab. And that fucking knife, bro. I was holding it so tight. You know the buck knives, how they you unlock it from the
Yeah.
back if you press that thing. I guess I'm thinking. I don't know, but I'm thinking the reason it folded on me when I hit him with it
Open it all the
was
way,
because I
bro.
was holding it so tight, bro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then he ran. His big old. You know how black people, how their eyes like that's all you see at night. Like they get real
Yeah.
wide. Like you
Yeah.
can see his
Yeah.
eyes open up like way
Yeah.
wider, bro. And then
Yeah.
he starts running like a motherfucker, bro. 'Cause I'm like,
Dog.
you
You're
nigger,
not gonna
boom! I
catch him
just
on these
stabbed his
motherfuckers are
ass.
fast, man.
No,
These motherfuckers is
no,
fast
you're
as
not
fuck.
gonna. Yeah, you're gonna look stupid running after a
Yeah,
fucking nigger,
bro.
bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
I
right.
wasn't gonna look something
You're
like
right.
that. A little Mexican running after a fucking
Yeah.
nigger doing 90.
Yeah, bro.
Hell no.
Facts.
They
Facts,
run
bro.
fast, bro.
They
Oh,
do.
Pat Norris. You said you knew Pat Norris, right?
Yeah, you told me about that
Yeah,
story.
that motherfucker, that motherfucker leaped the fucking uh. I had Urban, bro. Like he'll tell you, bro. Unless he's black people are pussies, bro. But if he lies, there's witnesses, bro. You know what I mean? He's a little
Yeah,
fucking nigga, little coward, bro. All them fools are cowards.
dog. Yeah, bro. That the when the heat comes, most of them run, bro. To be honest, 60%, 65%, bro. Because the other ones, when they're not running, when it's 2 versus 1, dog. So if it's 2 versus 1, that's when they're not running, bro. Or 3 versus 1, bro. That's when they go right there and they gang up
Oh,
on you and all that type of shit. We know how it is, bro.
yeah, no, they must be brave over there. Cause here, no, they all run, bro. They have
Even three versus
always
one,
ran, bro.
you going in three versus
Yeah,
one and they run? Crazy, bro.
absolutely, yeah, bro. Hell
Damn,
yeah,
bro.
bro. Hell yeah, they get scared, bro. Scared, bro. Like they beg you not to hurt them, bro. They're afraid of knives, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, like I think they're more afraid of knives than they are of fucking getting shot, bro. I don't know. That's just,
Yeah.
but they're fucking like terrified of knives, bro.
Mm.
Terrified, bro.
Yeah, bro. I
Yeah,
guess the knife. You pull out that Rambo shit. These motherfuckers really be running, bro. If you pull out that Rambo knife, the fucking one with the blades on the opposite side, you put that in a motherfucker, it's a wrap, bro. Just that they're too big.
yeah,
They're too big to carry, bro. Right? They're too what's that word called? It's too much of a pain in the ass to be carrying that around, bro. And obviously the police says, "What do you got? They got you, bro." That's not
yeah.
like one that can pass, bro.
Well, they're not a pain in the ass to carry, bro. Because I put them like on the front of my waist, like where I put
Yeah,
my bandana, like
yeah.
about my belt.
Mhm,
So it's just that what you just said, bro. The police.
mhm,
The one I always carry too, because my homeboys. But see, I can tell y'all this because y'all are, But like everyone around me knew that I always had a knife, bro. Always. I don't like always. Even now, even right now, as I'm talking to y'all. But see,
mhm.
that's like my knife, my buck knife, right? I don't, it's legal. It's the size is legal. So when I get into it with someone or anyone, even motherfuckers that were rivals, they're like, hey, well, you don't put it down, right? They already know
Yeah.
I have a knife, bro. They don't know I have another knife. You know what I'm
Mhm,
saying? And I'll put it down, bro. But
mhm.
the black dudes, bro, I ain't gonna lie, dude. One time they pulled a little okey doke
Yeah.
on me, dog. Yeah, bro. At a fucking little, those parties where like they call them like flyer parties where they send out flyers to every school. Shit
Yeah,
was
yeah,
like
yeah.
packed with black people, bro. The
Damn.
whole backyard, bro. I mean,
Was that
fucking
because of the
a, we were
music though, dog?
outnumbered.
Was that because of the music? They there's probably had a lot of hip hop and shit, and the motherfuckers couldn't resist it. They just heard it from a mile away, and it's like attracted their asses. You think that might have been the hip hop?
Yeah. I think it's because back then, like their culture, like we were gang Mexicans here were like gang bangers. That was our thing. You know what I mean? Being at
Hell
a
yeah, bro.
party, we're
18th
looking
Street.
for trouble, huh?
Hell yeah, fool. 18th Street.
I got homeboys from West Side 18th Street. You're from West Side 18th Street, Holmes?
Yeah, but from over
I
here,
got a
from the
lot
middle
of
west
homies
coast,
from there
bro.
and family, dog.
Yeah, but I'm not in California though. I'm over here in Kansas City and shit. So it's not
Oh,
like
orale.
I'm. Yeah.
All right. Cause I kick it there all right. Yeah, no, but I don't, not in Kansas, in LA.
I
But
feel
yeah,
you.
that's how we do it, bro. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. The
Pinche
Mexicans,
Cortez,
we
Stays with
basically
Tequilero.
we basically like we were just gangbangers, bro. We were
Yeah.
that was our thing. We were looking for trouble.
Mhm,
It sounds fucked up, but that was our thing. And
mhm.
black people, I guess back then you could say they were kind of more civilized because they were just there to dance,
Dance and shit. Yeah.
be
Jump.
thirsty niggers, with the girls, whatever.
Yeah.
And yeah, and we just started stabbing, beating them down,
Mhm.
and oh, we were outnumbered though. But still, the ambulances that were coming by, they picking them up. They were picking them up, not us.
How many did they pick up, bro? How many would they pick up from one
I
body?
don't know. I only saw
Eight
five
bodies.
ambulances back to back,
Oh shit,
but I
bro.
don't know how
That's
many
about
we
10.
got
That's about
total.
10. They could fit about 10 and 2 in there, bro. So about 10 motherfuckers got bodied right there, bro.
Just matones.
Yeah, I don't know because we were outnumbered, bro. Like we were
Yeah,
way outnumbered. I know how many I got, but I don't know how like everybody. We were
yeah,
here, there. Try to keep them because they come out that backyard, bro. We had to like keep them in there, bro. Because if we had let them out, like we
yeah,
didn't guard that fucking door, it would have overwhelmed us like a motherfucker, bro.
yeah.
But nah,
Damn,
we were.
you guys put war tactics on their asses. You guys put war tactics on their asses, huh?
Oh hell yeah, bro. We
You
would have
trapped
gotten
them and shit.
smashed,
You trapped
bro. It
these
was
motherfuckers.
no more than for sure no more than 10, bro. It was like 7, 10. No more than 10, bro. Like oh, and like
Yeah,
a whole backyard full. I say like 70, 80, and plus the Mexicans, the dudes that weren't from our gang or all the other people, they were against us as well. The whole party was against us. The whole motherfucking street, bro, was littered with fucking pussies, and all of them, bro, all those pussies, bro. Even the bitches got it that day, dog. Even the dumb bitches, bro. That's what they get for being nigger lovers, bro.
what do you think about that, bro? How did you feel? Did you ever see a homie like a homie's bitch? Did you guys ever punish anybody who was a homie's bitch who turned into one of them, bro? And turned into a nigga
No,
lover?
no,
No, you
no,
just let
no,
the
because
game
they
run through
never
it.
did.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, no,
okay,
because they never did.
no doubt.
Now it's because it was different, bro. Back then was way different than now. Now it's like commercial, like it's a thing, like it's a fetish, like for bitches, like I don't know. Like back then, they knew it. Niggas were ugly, bro. Like
Yeah,
they didn't have it going on like now, dude. It's got nothing to do with their looks, bro. It's just that they're being pushed through the media, rap songs and this and that, and movies, and they're always kissing, the opposite race, different races, and giving them like a charismatic look when they don't. They're fucking ghetto, bro. You know what I mean? But they try to make them look like they're cool. Just nasty fools, bro.
mm.
So back then, you can ask anyone, bro. You can ask your
It's an
uncle, your
agenda.
aunt, your
It's an
mom.
agenda,
They'll
or
tell
what? You're
you,
saying
bro.
it's an agenda, bro, or some shit. It's an agenda they're pushing.
I believe so, but that's not what I'm saying. But yeah, I be if I would believe so, bro. But I know that that's why. Like back then, hell no, no decent chick would get with the black dude, bro. Like, yeah, it wasn't. You hardly saw it like you did now, bro. At all. Like it wasn't even close to what it was now. Now it's like a norm, like becoming the norm. Back then, it was like whoa, fuck. Yeah, like you'd get embarrassed for the girl. You wouldn't even get mad. You just get disgusted. You know what I
Mm,
mean? No, it's just that the bitches were like this girl, the one I'm talking about. She was in our way. We were gonna get the fools out of the car, and she just happened to be in fucking by the door, by the back seat. So we weren't gonna be all get off shit like that. So we started smashing on her as well. I didn't, but my homeboys, I could hear her screaming.
so
No,
the
but I
homie,
wasn't that ruthless, dude. Cause that day, bro, there was this one black dude, and I swear this is true, bro. Like
go
I
on.
let him go, bro. I saw my homeboy Truthful, and no, these dudes were fucking crazy as fuck, ruthless, bro. They were
Yeah.
heartless, bro. They were gonna kill this fool, bro. And
Mm,
he ran around like this white truck. It was kind of like an ice cream truck, but it wasn't. But it kind of, I don't know.
yeah.
Anyways, as they were chasing him, bro, something told me he's gonna come out through here, right? Like I just kind of like, and sure enough, so I ran there instead of like trying to get him like the other way. I knew that was gonna be his escape. And dude, this dude, something in his eyes, bro. It's the only time I ever like had pity or showed mercy, bro. I looked at his eyes, bro, and I don't know why my mother came to my mind, bro, in that
What?
instant, bro. Like, yeah, my mom, like I
Yeah.
guess like I felt that his mom was gonna miss. I don't get it. I don't get it either, bro. I've never had mercy for him or for anyone, even Mexicans. Well, we're at, in the middle of a fucking bloodbath. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
they're running into everybody's homes, different like strangers' houses, trying to hide. I mean, we're fucking slaughtering these fools, bro. So this
Mm,
dude was gonna get fucking killed, bro. But
yeah.
something in his eyes, like I like I just like I just can't explain it, bro. Like someone was gonna miss him, bro. I could just see his in his eye. I can't explain it, bro. And I just stood there, bro, and I let him go by. And I remember thinking, "Run, nigga! You better
Yeah.
run, nigga."
You
That's
got
all
it,
I
bro.
remember thinking,
Well,
bro.
you
Run,
better,
nigga.
dog. After you fucking let him off the hook, to be honest, bro. So salute
Yeah,
to that,
dog.
bro. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? You
he
better.
did, bro. He ran right into those people's houses, bro. He didn't even knock. He just kicked the door,
Yeah.
ran in there. I don't know, scared the people in there, bro. But
Yeah, bro.
yeah, he. I don't know why, dude. I guess there are some people that have like their mothers praying for him or something, dude. 'Cause
Yeah, bro.
I really wanted to get him, but
Yeah,
I just
man.
couldn't.
That what probably
Something.
was prayer, bro. He's probably getting protected, bro. Something inside told him
Yeah,
stop him, bro.
yeah. It was crazy, bro. But that was the only time I ever let anybody like get away
Hmm.
like that in the heat of battle.
It never came back to haunt you, bro. By one of these dudes, you ever almost miss out on a guy like that, or one of your homies actually, because you only said you missed out on that guy, right? Did any of the homies ever miss out on a motherfucker and it comes back, you see him like all of a sudden he rolls up on you like at a fucking 7-Eleven or some shit, one of those, bro?
No, no, like I've seen them be like I've like this motherfucker Pat Norris. The
Yeah,
second time I saw him at the YMCA, bro, and I
yeah.
can't tell niggers apart, bro. You know, I don't know
They all
if
look
I
the
said I
same.
was
They all
telling
look
you
the
I
same, bro.
can't see. What's that?
They all look the same, to be honest, bro.
Yes, exactly, bro. I have
Exactly.
bad eyesight, bro. And my homeboy had come like we were kicking. He's hey, fucking nigger that you box over there at Urban. He's at the
Yeah,
Y, bro, right outside
yeah.
in the pool.
Hmm.
So there we go, bro, and we go right in and everything, bro. And I'm like, where's that fucking nigger? And there's like niggers in there, bro, and I couldn't tell them apart. Like,
Damn.
so I didn't know, I didn't know his name at the time, bro. So I'm like,
Yeah,
where's the nigger? This and that.
yeah,
And I was
yeah.
gonna hit this dude named Bear from the Crip. Like,
Oh
are
shit.
you
Okay.
nigger? He's like, no, man, it's not me. I said, well, I said, so like, where's that fucking
Yeah,
nigger, motherfucker? And
yeah,
he just like he turned his head like towards where the pool was, and I
yeah,
see my two homies like chasing. You know how he's fucking tall as fuck. They're like
yeah.
my homies look like two little dudes, bro, chasing his dumb ass, bro.
Chasing like
And
a
I had
fucking
a
NBA player and shit, dog.
yeah, dog. Yeah, he was a football player. That motherfucker
Yeah,
was always
yeah,
coming out on channel
yeah,
7, dog. I fucking so I try to cut him off on the other side, dog. I
yeah,
swear, bro, like by inches. I say like 1 inch, bro.
yeah,
No more than two. That's for damn sure, bro. Like
yeah.
I threw the rock, bro. Like
Mhm,
cause I wasn't gonna catch up to him, right? Cause I was coming from the
mhm,
side. And you know
mhm.
how they have those big old fucking windows, like those big old windows that have those like that well anyways, they have that what do you
Mhm.
call it? Like that chicken wire inside. They're real
Yeah,
thick.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Okay,
The ones
yeah,
where you
that
can't
okay, I
break in.
hit that, bro. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. I hit that, bro. Like, but right, dude, my aim was perfect, bro. Had I just by 1 fucking inch, and that nigger would have gone through that fucking window, bro. Instead, my fucking rock was just laying there, bro, and I picked it up.
yeah,
Yeah, dude, that motherfucking
uh,
nigger, dog. They called the
yeah,
police. That's what I'm telling you. Niggers always call the police, bro.
yeah.
And he
You
thought
ever
he
had
was bad, bro.
yo
You know,
go you
dude
ever
thought
have
he
that
was
homie
bad.
who's like a fucking marine dog? Like you just see, one of these niggas is running, bro, and then all of a sudden the homie, you got that homie who's like a fucking marine and just runs him down, tackles him, and fucking does work. There's always one of these motherfuckers around. He's like, no, serious? I'm not. You ever
I,
had Cortez,
Hold him
I
dog?
down,
have
Nicola. Hold him
I
down,
had a
Nicola. Hold him
Yeah,
homeboy
there's
that
down.
always
would do,
one,
yeah.
dog.
Hold him
Yeah,
down,
dog.
Nicola. Hold him down.
Dog, there's always one dog.
Yeah, there's
Seriously,
always
bro.
I
one
remember
like
him.
that.
How about
Yeah,
with
yeah.
the
There's always
fucking
one
and
Rambo
they tied the
motherfucker,
V
bro.
on his chest.
Yeah, dog. There's always a
That you
fucking
could count on him to catch anyone under
dog
anything. Like, yeah,
anytime, dog.
bro.
You're like, damn, this
Yeah.
dude, he's out here in the game. Dog, this dude could go pro, dog, on one of these,
Like
right? So
some
I'm like,
ninja moves, bro. Yeah,
yeah, some
bro.
ninja
Yeah, my
moves,
homeboy
dog.
Gizmo, dog. That fool
Exactly,
was
dog. See how
fucking.
you was going, bro.
Yeah, dog. That's crazy, huh? You used to kick it.
Yeah.
You used to do that shit or what, dog?
No, well,
That's fucking crazy,
I did
dog.
have the ability, dog. I was pretty fast. I would catch, I would like clip him with the arm and shit like that, or some shit like that. But I had this other this other motherfucker called Americo, bro, who the motherfucker was like I was like, this fool's wasting his time. This fool should go. This fool should go pro.
Yeah, dog. What a
Coming
fucking
out,
trip, dog.
jumping out the back of a truck and shit. Fool hopping 40-inch
Yeah.
some shit like this, dog. Like some shit like that, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, dog. This dude wasn't in the Marines, dog. But my homeboy Gizmo, dog. He wasn't in the Marines, but he had since we were kids, he wanted to be a ninja, dog. So he'd like jump out from the roof when we're at the project. He jumped from the roof and
Remember,
start
Cortez,
kicking everybody.
Cortez, remember I told you about the homie Limpy? I was chasing this guy and this fool
Yeah,
out of the
Limpy.
dude at the fucking like he was in the Marines and shit. This motherfucker just jumped on the roof, dog, and left.
Fucking
dog.
ninja
there's some guys like
assassins.
that. Yeah, there's
Oh,
some
that
guys
was
like
him.
that.
Was that him?
No. The guy, I don't know that guy's name, but Limpy was trying to get him. That fool just jumps fucking on the top of the roof, dog, and just fucking he just fucking leaves, dog. Like it's on some athleticism.
Damn,
Dude.
bro. I wish I'd have seen that, bro.
This dude was
And you said
Mexican,
he was heavy, right?
He was
Yeah, he was
fucking.
Mexican.
He looked thick, dog. He looked fat, dude. He just fucking jumped up there like a fucking like dog. I swear, if this fool would put his life together, he probably done something in the NFL or some weird shit like this, dude. He was one of these guys, bro. Fat, dude. Like 220, motherfucker just jumped
And
up.
he just lifted himself like not like he didn't use
Dog,
any like he wasn't
basically
stepping on
jumped into
nothing
the
for
roof.
sure.
He jumped and tapped the roof and went up, bro. He just when you jump and then you just
Yeah. And you grab on and you just pull himself up.
not even pull, like almost like a little tap, dog. Like a little tap.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Dude?
he's like
Oh hell no, bro.
dog,
Damn.
yeah. Like I said, the other
Warrior.
Oh,
yeah, this was the
dude.
other fool was like, oh, this fool must be in the Marines and shit. I was like, get the fuck out, I was like, get the fuck out of here.
No, hey man, I don't know, bro. I'd never seen something that incredible, bro. Like the ones I was talking about yesterday or the day before, bro. Like that was just like a dude that had jumped like he was right in front of me and he leaped. He just took a crazy like just standing there. He's just like a cat with one little leap. He leaped over the. You know how the living room has like those tables, bro.
Yeah.
Like those fucking tables with shit on, with all this shit on it, and then like these carnales, right? Because they were kicking in with these people, and and he didn't want to because he had a torch, bro. He had he was doing fucking tweak because they were cooking it that day.
Yeah.
And that fool, like as he leaped, he placed it on the. I can't tell stories, that stuff, but it was crazy, bro. I even stood there like, wow, how did you just do that, motherfucker? That helped him get away, like for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I stood like, what the fuck just happened? Like I had him cornered, bro. He had nowhere to go, bro. He just like, have you ever seen those spiders that you're gonna kill? And they suddenly they look like they disappear, but the thing is, they jump so fast that they just that's like I was like, damn, fool. But I finally caught him sleeping, bro, at another house. He could always fucking fall
How'd you catch
asleep.
him sleeping though, dog? You was one a party and shit. It was like, what is it? What was it, bro? How'd you catch him sleeping in the crib like that? Was he drunk and shit?
No, I
from
rolled up
something.
to a house. I rolled up to a
Yeah.
house where they were cooking, right? Where they were cooking because they would cook in different houses. The Crystal Meth, and they I noticed that everybody in that fucking house was leaving, bro. As I got there, like you could tell in their eyes, they were like they didn't want to be there. Like that told me everything, bro. I said, oh, this is here.
Yeah.
I could just because they were afraid, bro. So that's how I knew he was in there. And when the bitch from that house, she was all like, "No, I'm changing." I said, "Bitch, open the door. I'm gonna fucking, I'm gonna do you little crackhead." She opened the door, bro, and homeboy's right there sleeping like a prince, bro. Fucking stabbed the shit out of him, dog. I just said he was my homie, dog. It's because he took my car, dog. You know what I mean? Like he misbehaved. Yeah,
Well,
I
he needed
led
to
him in
get
my car and
violated,
he
dog.
didn't
He
come
needed to
back.
get violated. He needed to get violated for that shit.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Trying
Yeah,
to violate his ass.
it wasn't like I was like trying to kill him. I was just letting him know that he had misbehaved, bro. So I stabbed him in the stomach, bro. And he screamed like a motherfucker, bro. This motherfucker. Like he'll probably pop up here, dog, if I ever start my channel. Like it's that little motherfucker's name's Duke, bro. He's got his face all tattooed, thinks he's crazy. You little bitch. You little bitch for what he did, dog. But yeah, no, but he took it like a man. He didn't, he didn't report me or nothing,
What type
bro.
of car was it,
When,
bro? What type of car was he trying to take up, bro?
no, I lent him my car, bro. Like I lent him my car, and the fucking tweaker like didn't come back until the next day, bro. And that's only because I told his mom, I told her, you know what, Kathy, I said I really do, because she'd let me stay like when I didn't have a place to stay. And
Yeah,
she knew, she like, mothers that are like those mothers that are like we call them ghetto moms or some shit like that, right? Like they're
yeah.
like they even fuck some of the homies. She was one of those. And I
Oh, okay,
told her
okay.
like
Yeah,
like we're cool and everything. I said, but if Duke is not here by tonight,
yeah,
like, not, I didn't say it like all like blunt, but I let her know like I'm gonna kill him, like,
yeah. Fuck it.
like, and sure enough, bro, because she's like, no, I don't know where he's at. She was acting like she didn't even know what's going on. And I
Yeah,
just told her, all right. I said, I'm gonna come back if he's not here by today. Saying, I don't know what I said, to be honest, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah,
I don't know what I said, but like she 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 got the fucking
yeah,
she
bro.
understood, bro. And right away, dude, my car was there. But still, he needed to get violated. You know what I mean? He fucked up,
Yeah, he
bro.
did,
I
bro.
don't give a
Fucking
fuck. He was tweakers. You
Violation,
can't
fool.
trust
You can
tweakers,
next.
bro. Huh?
You fucking deserve a violation, fool. Fucking 19 seconds.
I
Yeah.
mean,
No,
this
I didn't
motherfucker
count. I
gotta
didn't count. I
stab
just
his
told
ass.
him.
Stab his ass, bro. For real. It's like
So
Cortez, he
far,
deserves a little
it sounds
stabbing,
like
dog. For real.
Cortez has like 3 bodies so far and shit.
No, he got more than three, dude.
So far.
No, no, Cortez got way more than three, bro. He has way more, dog. He was putting dog. He was putting people online who weren't on the mission, dog. For reals, right, Cortez? You had to put motherfuckers
But
online
doing
who
that
weren't
work.
fucking paid on the mission and shit, dog. That's the
Oh
one thing
yeah,
that,
dog.
dog. These guys, some of these guys, you tell them the mission ahead of time, and then they violate that shit, dog. That's why I started laughing at the story you're telling the other one, bro. Because you literally were putting these motherfuckers in line on the job, on the fucking mission itself, dog. Like, how the fuck is out here? You told him already what to do,
Which
and he's
one,
out here
bro?
taking the one where the motherfucker took the motherfucker to the hospital.
Oh, Pato. Yeah, bro.
That was
With
the fucking
yeah,
sucker. How did he?
yeah,
Yeah,
dog.
bro.
Like, what
El
the
Tony
fuck,
Pato.
bro? Pat, like you'll probably see him too in here, bro. Like
Yeah,
he
yeah,
was
bro.
he was a homie, dog. That thought he was like he thought he was crazy, but I think he was a fucking like a homo, bro. Like he had some issues. I was telling this homeboy that he had some issues with my picture. But anyways, that little bitch, bro.
Yeah.
Like these two people, right? I just shot the dude. I was trying to shoot the stupid bitch, but anyways, they're like like I live almost by the corner, 2, 3 houses from a corner, right? And these motherfucking people are still, you're fucked up, blah, blah, like motherfuckers dying over there, bro. Like making what we call olas, like a big, noise and all, attracting
Yeah, yeah,
attention,
yeah, yeah.
leaking everywhere. So I told him, go get rid of them, right? Go handle it, something like that. I don't know what, but
Yeah.
he looked scared, bro. Like his eyes told me, like I knew it, bro. I should have. A lot of times I blame myself, bro. I should have stabbed his fat ass and went over and pinched him off. Cause I saw that he was scared like a motherfucker, bro. But
Yeah.
yeah, you're right, bro. Look, all these dudes, all these people, bro. Like they'll admit, like everything I've done, bro. Like we don't rat on each other. Like everything's been said and done, dude. So I
Yeah,
ain't
bro.
like I snitching nothing, bro.
Nah, it's on the
I even
record, dog.
talked to my
That's the
enemy.
point, right? It's
Yeah,
on the record, dog. You know what I mean?
yeah. Cause I mean, you have to do things like that, bro. If you don't, then they're gonna punk you. Like why? That's how. That's what you know what I mean. Like
Yeah.
if you don't fucking discipline them, they ain't gonna listen to you, bro.
What
They
was the
gotta fear
typical
death.
discipline, bro? What was the typical discipline for these fools? For the most of the fools that you had under you, dog. Where's the typical discipline, bro, to keep them in line? Besides a little stabbing here and there, dog.
Oh, the nicest discipline, I'd say a like a green light, bro. Like
Hmm.
have a green light, like just when you see them, beat them down. That's it.
Yeah, just a little like a fucking beating, a little beat down.
Well, not little, but a beating. Like
Yeah, a beating,
whatever
bro.
comes from it. Yeah, like whatever comes from it, bro. You know what I mean? Like yeah, but not like stab them or shoot them or
Hmm. Hmm.
that that I had to be supervising, bro, because I'm not gonna trust stupid fools being for
Yeah,
present
bro.
for some stupid
Yeah,
fools.
man.
Yeah. But yeah, those were like the little ones.
Yo, still saying not everyone's cut out for that life, bro. I seen it 1,000 times. Yeah, bro.
What happens
Kilo
is,
too.
like you guys all,
Oh,
like do some holiday and shit, right? You guys go, go shoot at some food or some shit happens, and then you guys all get caught up, right? You guys, fucking all go to jail and shit. Food starts snitching and shit, and that's how shit falls apart and shit. That's why I stopped, hanging around all the homies and shit, because food started snitching and shit. Whenever shit, it comes down to fucking doing some time, nobody trying to do no time, so fucking niggas start pointing fingers and shit, bro. So that's
Yeah,
where
well, yeah,
like
there's that, but see, that most of, but, like, my reasons were mostly because they get in the fucking way. Too many people get in the fucking way, bro. You wanna know that you're in control, and it comes out exactly how you want it to. You know what I
it's
mean?
fucking better
Like
to do
you
shit
just
just by yourself, way. Like just do that shit like on yourself, like just fucking do the holiday by yourself, bro. Cause
no, because you need somebody to drive, dog. You need somebody's eyes. You need this, that, and if anyone finds out, like, because I would always throw another gang, bro. Like, let's say fatherless. I'm not from there, but I'll say a gang that they're rivals with, and that's who they would be looking for, bro.
oh shit, you were on
that's
some
smart, yeah, that's smart.
fucking. This motherfucker was a fucking on some commando shit, bro. That's on some fucking thinking. That's on some of a head shit, dog. So you would like make these motherfuckers like you would go in there and be
Yeah,
like a
like
fucking
I was a
operative,
rival.
dog. Yeah, you that
Yeah,
was another level. So you had these motherfuckers stab at each other, but like after you got done with them, right? So you're like, it was this, and then these motherfuckers go stab with the other, the fucking,
no,
they'll
no,
stab
it was just like
both of
me and
them.
my homeboy. We'll jump a wall. You'll be playing basketball with your homeboys in your projects or apartments, wherever you're hanging out. You don't think your rivals are gonna walk up on you, bro, when all of you are there just chilling, right? We wouldn't. Cops did that to us once. That's where I got the idea. I just
You know
had a shotgun underneath the trench coat. What?
speaking of basketball, bro, you know the first time I actually had to stab a motherfucker, to be honest, I was like 10 years old. All right, I have a brother that's 1 year younger than me, bro, and we go play basketball, bro, like at this park, dude. Right? It's a nice park, bro. And I wasn't even all like I was just kind of semi innocent, but I always had a knife on me, right? I wasn't even doing no gang shit or none of that stuff, bro. But then this bully ass motherfucker called Kickster, that was his name, Kickster, bro. Like a fucking 18-year-old motherfucker, whatever the fuck his name was. He came, dog. He was obviously high as fuck or whatever. On meth or whatever the fuck. It was me and a lot of little homies right here just playing basketball. He goes, yo, he's like, hey, yo, let me play on some shit like that, right? And you're just a fucking kid. You just think like, well, fuck it, whatever. This dude wants to play basketball and shit.
Yeah.
He started playing basketball with us, dog, but he started roughing everybody up, bro. And then he gets the ball and he throws it right at my brother's fucking head, dude.
Oh.
Yeah, he throws it right at my brother's head, dude. And a lot of little motherfuckers started, trying to like, yo, watch out. They were like on that scattering and shit.
Yeah.
And it was, yeah. And that fool kickster, dog. I literally pulled out the knife and put it right on his fucking leg, dude. And he just picked up and left, bro. I don't know if he had mercy
So
on me
what?
because I was a fucking kid or whatever.
Uh huh.
But that was the first time I had to like stab a motherfucker. I put it right in his
So he
fucking
just
leg.
he just started doing that for no reason, bro. He started
Oh, he
acting
came out
stupid
on
like
some
that.
bully shit, dog. On some bully shit, like, dude. He said, "Yo, let me get in the game on shit like that." Like, I think he might have been drunk or high and shit like that.
Uh huh.
But he started bullying motherfuckers. He started like hitting motherfuckers. He started throwing motherfuckers
I
down.
gotta
All
go,
this,
bro. My phone about to die. Shit, I'll catch you later, Rapid.
no doubt, bro, no doubt. So it
All
was one
right,
of those,
homeboy.
bro.
We out there.
All
Take
right,
it
Yeah,
thank
easy,
you.
dog. All
no
right,
doubt.
homeboy.
Yeah, but it was one of those, dog, and that was the first time I kind of lost respect for somebody like some of these fools were like gang. You know what I mean? One of those. This fool was a piece of shit, bro. A total piece of shit, bro. I
I'd be
kind of lost,
honest, dog. I lost
kind of
respect
lost
for
my
all
innocence,
all
dog.
cholos, bro. I never liked
Yeah,
cholos at
bro.
all, bro. I
Yeah,
became
bro.
one because I hated them. I hated them so much,
Yeah, bro.
bro, since I was a little
Mhm.
kid.
Mhm.
But this fool just, like, for no fucking reason, bro. Like, y'all were playing cool, and he just started
Nah, good dude.
acting
I was
cool,
innocent.
dog.
I was kind of innocent, bro. I was like, yo, we're playing, but I would carry a knife. I always carried a knife, bro, since I was like 7 years old, bro. That's one thing. That's one thing they told me to do: carry a knife everywhere, bro. All that type of shit. We you know what I mean? Carried knives all the time, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
just don't smell it, dude. I remember the first time I smelled the fucking knife, bro.
mhm.
It
No,
gets
that fool had
gross,
stabbed
bro.
me, ran with that shit in his leg, dog. I stabbed him, and I thought I'm dead, dog, because I put it in that guy's older, dude. So I put it in him,
Uh,
bro, and I thought, oh, I'm dead, dog. Like this motherfucker's just gonna react and just beat the, you know what I mean, beat the living fucking hell. You
yeah,
know what I mean?
yeah, yeah,
I'm dead, dog. Like you know what I
yeah.
mean? It was one of those, bro.
Yeah,
Like
you
the
had
fucking
balls, dude. You had balls, though, to
dude.
do
I
that,
thought I was
bro. You
dead.
had
I
balls.
thought he was gonna beat my ass, bro. Because this motherfucker literally was fucking out here bullying and throwing. He threw the ball. He fucking leveled a couple dudes and shit. So yeah, bro.
And what do you do, bro? When you stabbed him, like what? Why didn't he attack you, bro? Take away your
That's what I'm
knife. That's
saying.
the
That's what I
that's the
say.
fear that would have gone through me, right?
That's
Did it
exactly
go
what I
through
just
you,
thought.
like
I don't
same
know.
fear?
Shit, I was like, fuck. I was like, I'm dead, bro. I thought this motherfucker was gonna just he just fucking left, up and left, dog. He just up and left, ran out of there. Probably he's still probably thinking, oh, I'm gonna have he's probably on probation or some shit. To be
Dude,
honest, bro. Right? He's probably not on some probation or shit. He's on some
dude,
probation.
hey, it went
Now,
all the way in. The knife went all the way
yeah,
in. Is it?
it went in, dude. It went in and it stayed right there in his leg, and I was like, fuck it, you know. Yeah. I was a little kid, bro. I couldn't reach. You know what I mean? I was a little kid, dog. So I just fucking put it on him, dog.
Damn, bro.
Mhm.
You know what I'm thinking? He was probably a pussy, bro. That accounts for the fact for why he was like to begin with, why he was like fucking around like that, dude. Because dudes that are down, like in my experience, dude, like real down ass homies, they don't act stupid like that, bro. They're very serious. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like they're very serious, bro. Like they're not always like nicest, but they're like they keep to themselves. But the
Mhm.
pussy ones, the ones that are in the gang, just to like so they could say they're like part of the gang and try to like bully tactics on people.
Mhm.
Like those are the pussy. Like he sounds like he was a big old pussy. Once you stabbed him, bro, that showed his colors, bro. Because he should have done something, bro. At least I don't know, scream. I don't know what the fuck, dog. I mean something, dude.
Yeah, man. I just know that I got out of there alive, bro. 'Cause I thought I was gonna get stomped the fuck out, bro. 'Cause, you know, it's one of
Dog, he
those.
was a pussy, dog. He was
Yeah.
a fucking coward. Well, not put. He was a fucking coward, bro. Because
Mhm.
he shouldn't even been fucking around with you guys like that, dog.
Mhm. Mhm.
He thought you weren't
And
gonna
he's
do. He
one.
thought y'all were gonna do nothing.
Yeah, dude, yeah, and he was we I knew him. I kind of knew who he was because of his brother, bro. You know what I mean? That's why I knew his name was Kickster, bro. 'Cause he had a brother that was like in my grade, bro. But that's what was weird, bro. That's what I was like. Here's Kickster. He's gonna play basketball. It's just one of those. It's just fucking crazy. And you know what though? That always happened,
Yeah.
like you said, bro. Always happened like at a basketball court or shit like that, where these guys they got nothing. They just see. It's just weird, bro. It always happens like at a basketball court or something like that, right?
Well, well. To me, that's where I would go. Like when I was gonna go hit the whole gang, that's where they would be kicking
Mhm.
it. That was the best place. I mean, it's not like I would do it all the time, but Dad killed
Yeah.
one of my homeboys. Like literally, like dropped a fucking big old rock on his head, dog. So I was fucking angry as fuck.
Uh,
Dude. We looked stupid.
you
So
dropped
I
a
didn't give
rock
a
on
fuck
the
if
motherfucker's head,
no,
dog?
they did. No, they
Oh
did, bro.
shit.
On my
Yeah.
homeboy's head, bro. In our own hood, bro. You know how stupid we look, like
The fuck?
fucking pussies,
Did the
bro. Like
motherfucker die,
pussies.
bro? Did he
Yeah,
die?
dog. Yeah, he
Fuck.
did, bro.
Fuck,
Yeah,
bro.
they killed one of our own right in our own hood, bro. Like
Fuck.
right, like fuck when I heard about that, bro. And that
Fuck.
these homeboys, they left them behind, bro. Like they ran, they were all running, and they got this dude, bro. But after they started it, and they weren't really like my homeboys because you know how gangs have cliques. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what that means, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
know what it
we're
is.
like
It's
for
supposed to blend
VNE,
in.
we're all VNE, but yeah, but they were like from PB8 from the project.
Mhm.
So they started shit with these dudes. They thought they were gonna like punk them. I don't know what the fuck, dude.
Mhm.
They ended up getting like homeboy ended up getting his head smashed. And in
Yeah.
third part of VNE, like that shit like reflected on me and my people. So I
Mm.
took it very, very personal, bro. Like so, I didn't care. I didn't mind, when I went. That I said I was started blasting the shit out of those stupid little fuckers,
Mhm.
man. That and then you just throw another gang, bro, and that's no. But the cops don't give a fuck.
Nah, bro.
That's one thing that has always remained true, bro. Cops do not give a fuck, dog.
Facts.
Like they don't like. They don't give a fuck. You just spray paint a fucking rival gang
Yeah.
name on the other side of the wall, make it seem like they'll see that. All right, yeah,
Yeah.
because they already. Hey, you scream out that barrio, which is not your
Mhm.
barrio, but so
When
yeah,
did
dude, it was.
yo Cortez? When did gunplay start coming into play on your side, bro? When did you start like getting guns and shit like that, bro, or getting like that serious and shit?
Uh,
Like the guns and shit. When
I
did you
what do
get?
you
When did
like?
you first pick up a fucking pick up a piece, bro?
Okay, the first I started shooting fools.
Yeah.
It
When did you
was
just
it
like,
was
oh,
because of
I'm
my
gonna
I
get,
was a
fuck
jealous
it, I'm gonna
brother,
get a piece.
bro.
I'm gonna get a piece and fucking kill a motherfucker. Like when was the first time you got a piece, bro? The first time you thought, fuck it, I need this shit now, bro.
I was 13, bro, and because I had none but sisters, bro. I don't know if I said I was a jealous brother, like homeboy that was up here with us. I told him like,
Mhm.
was he a jealous brother? I was a jealous brother, bro. My dad like had me like taking care of them, but two of them were older, and they had these
Yeah.
dudes from Grandview, bro. Like they look like pachucos, but back then they used to dress like that, like baggy like pachucos. They came to the
Mhm.
house, bro, and I had told her like, Teresa, my dad said no one can come, and I was a jealous brother, bro. Like, you know. Anyways, I grabbed my dad's 22, bro, and I just put
Mhm.
the thing in there. It was my first time using the gun, bro,
Mm.
and I went out there and I didn't even feel nothing. Like that wasn't. But the first time, like real time, was like for my gang was I think it was like a month later, bro. Like a month later, bro. Some dudes were
Damn.
yeah, like a month later, bro. So yeah, that's
Fuck.
when gunplay came in right away, bro. Because in Juarez, when we
Wow.
go kick it over there, nobody really had guns
Yeah.
back then. Not like they do
Fuck.
now. Not like they do now.
Mm.
Yeah, I didn't really like guns, bro. To be honest,
Yeah.
like guns, I don't know, dude. Like it just, I don't like, dog. You get, I don't know. It's just not it doesn't feel right, bro. Like it feels
Mhm.
so much better when everybody's just fucking going at each other, bro. Stabbing, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? When it's more physical. But with
Mhm.
guns, you don't. It's just like shooting popcorn or like you don't feel accomplished. Like you didn't really do anything. Like
Yeah.
when I shot these dudes that were like that came with my sister. Like I didn't give a fuck that I had shot them. I didn't give myself props. I just
Mhm.
I was glad that they were gone. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
this but the thing you don't get no satisfaction is what I'm trying to say, bro.
Mm.
Like there's no I don't know. I didn't. Bro. I didn't get no satisfaction from a gun at all. At all,
Yeah,
bro.
man. Still saying salute to you for making it through, bro, and he enjoys your stories. He said we need more story time with Cortez, bro. The shit's wild.
Salute
Yeah,
still.
bro. Steel, that's steel, bro. And
Yo,
Gali
salute to
saying kilo,
everybody.
right?
Cali. Oh, yeah, see,
Yeah.
Cali's cool as fuck. Yeah, pounds,
SOG,
dog.
bro.
Yeah,
SOG and Punch.
yeah,
And
pounds.
also Pounds is saying about the cops. He says the cops used to drop off my homies on the rival hoods without shirts so they can see the hood tattoos, dog. Fucking crazy.
Yeah, yeah. They ever do that to you? Who
That's
said
what
that?
Pounds is saying.
SOG?
Pounds is saying they used to do that to the homies, to his homies out there, dog. Pounds.
What do you
Pounds saying
say?
it,
Can you
bro.
put it up there so I can read it? See if it's what I think he said, bro. Because they did. If it's what I think it is, they did that once to me, bro. Like put you in a rival neighborhood.
Yeah, with the
Is that
shirt
what he's
off though,
saying?
because if you're repping the hood on your chest and shit, or in the back, or on your fucking, on the
Yeah. No,
arm, or
we have
whatever
it
the
on our
fuck.
stomach. Big block
Yeah,
letters
the
on our
stomach and
stomach.
shit.
We all
Yeah,
do.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they wouldn't. They didn't have us take it. No, but they didn't have me take my shirt off. But right there, bro. Right at fucking right here in middle side, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They did that shit to me. Yeah, yeah. The cops were pussies, bro. They're fucking pussies, bro. That's why they get fucked up, bro. Like they thought I was gonna like stand there, bro. Get my ass
Yeah.
kicked. These fools were already like pointing at me, all this shit, because everybody like if you're known, you're out there. Your face is out there. Someone's
Mm-hmm.
gonna recognize you, and they're gonna, and they did right away, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So I started socking up that fucking pig, bro. And sure enough, they
Mm-hmm.
had to defend themselves and call more cops, and you know, at least I didn't get killed by them fools. I went to jail. You know.
Mhm.
But fuck that, dude. Had I stayed there, bro, they'd have fucked me up, dude. They'd have
They
killed
were
me, bro. Because we had just hospitalized one of them and killed him.
Yo, Keek, he says, SOG, bro, saying Kilo likes stabbing fools. It's more personal. And then John Blaze is saying the gang patrol back in the day used to fuck up my homies and dudes with no badges.
Oh, the cops, like the undercover team. Is he talking about the undercover?
I think he's talking about the undercovers, bro. Fucking. How do you know,
Yeah,
dog? That's
dog.
another thing. Anybody who ever told me they were undercover, I don't give a fuck. I'll fucking just fucking put a fucking beat down. I don't give a fuck because I don't know none. I don't give a fuck, dude. If you're walking around out there on some bachelor shit and telling me this, I don't believe you. I'm just gonna fuck your ass up. Be honest. You know what I mean? I
Yeah,
don't give a fuck, dude.
yeah. No, but you gotta be very careful with the undercovers, bro. Cause
Yeah.
they got like they cops. When you fuck up cops like that, like if
Mm-hmm.
you kill them, like they take it very personal, bro. And they have the power to take down gangs, bro. If you're
Mm-hmm.
not, you know, you gotta think things through. Like this one pig that I caught like that, bro, right here at Tobin.
Mm-hmm.
He was acting like a retard, bro. I was looking for my homeboy. This was at night, and I can't see good, right? So I'm like, it was truthful. The same dude I was telling right here, his name was
Mm-hmm.
Jordan. So I was saying Jordan, you know, screaming out his name, right? Thought he was fucking a bitch somewhere in the park. I couldn't see. And then I started walking back towards you know, back into the project floor. Then I hear like like something shuffle, like if you have like a Walkman. You remember those Walkmans? Yeah, I have old school, bro. There used to be these things called Walkmans, bro. Like a little thing, bro. And I turned around, bro. I hear the noise. I turned around. There was a fool standing right there, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, what's up? What's up? What was I doing? I told him, like, what's up, man? And
Yeah.
and he started acting like a retard, bro. Like, oh,
Yeah.
like I don't want to do it. The way he was talking, like a retarded person, though. And then I'm just, I'm like, you know, like what the fuck? Like, there's a whole gang of us, like right across, like where he was, like looking at, where he was staring at. Or from where we were standing, you could see all of us we were kicking at the poles. So I was like, what's a fucking retard doing? Like it was no place for anybody. Like it was danger, bro. That shit felt out danger, like for anyone to be there. And then he was talking like a fucking retard, bro. Like he was looking like retardado. And
Mm-hmm.
this is what where he just gave himself up was when he's all like so what do y'all doing? What do y'all doing here? Like what do y'all do here?
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I just I don't know what I answered him, but right there I knew that okay, you're an undercover fool, you know, you're gonna get
Mm-hmm.
dealt with. But I wasn't gonna deal with them right there. I just had to let him think that I fell for it. So I just like oh nothing, bro. What are you doing here? Oh, just hey, you know, he was like fucking with this like little thing he had in his hand, some device, bro. Like that's all I know it was like some device, bro. So what's that, bro? Oh, nothing. You know, just listening to music
Mm.
or something like that. And I told him what's it for, or I don't know, something like that. And I mean, a fucking retard ain't gonna be a smart ass. This motherfucker was a smart ass, and he's all like. I think he said a Walkman. I said, well, what's it for? Some shit. I don't know what I said. But he said something smart. I was like, well, it's for listening to music. But he's talking like a retard, dude. You know how retards
Yeah.
talk, right? Like he was talking
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
that,
Yeah.
bro. But
Yeah.
you know, he had said something like a smart ass, bro. Like you fucking
Yeah.
dumb gang member. You know what I mean? So I was
Yeah.
like, I just turned around. I was like, okay, got on my bike. And I started walking it towards the grass and, got on it and went to the homeboys
Mm-hmm.
and I told them, hey, fool, there's this motherfucker over there, this and that, this and that. So we sent some people to handle him, bro. And yeah, that's it, bro. But they act like retarded civilians, bro. So you won't hurt
Fuck,
them.
man. Yeah.
But that dude was, for a fact, he was fucking undercover, dog. For a fact, bro.
Yeah, bro. You sound like one to be honest, bro. You sound like a fucking undercover, bro. You ever run
Yeah,
into
no,
like
he was.
undercover bitches, undercover hoes and shit?
No, that I know of, no, bro. No, I'm glad I
You know how,
didn't, bro.
dog. You know how dog. I spotted an undercover hoe one time, bro. And you know how I spotted it, dog? Fucking crazy.
How?
Uh, look at I had a teacher, dog, in the 4th grade. All right, a white bitch, right? Who was a redheaded white bitch, right? By the way, she was fucking racist as fuck and said like, "Oh, about black people are better than Mexicans and shit like that." Seriously, she told me this shit. She told all of us this type of shit, right? So she was on one of these like on some
Uh,
Michael Jackson, and she was on, and her husband,
shit. Yeah.
dog, her husband was a black cop, dog, and the motherfucker would come right and visit and shit, and then she fucking accused all of. She was on drugs. I don't know what the fuck she was, but she accused me of fucking stealing her check or some shit. Any case,
Uh,
that's how I remember, dog. I remember her, right? Next thing you
uh,
know, dog, I see her in the streets, like by a fucking scante house, dog, by a donut shop, dog, on a fucking payphone, dog. This is when I'm older, and I'm all, oh, this bitch is fucking working for she's a fucking cop now, dog. She's a fucking cop, bro. And literally, she
oh
was with,
shit.
yeah, she was with, dude, she was with some dudes right there, and I was like, oh, it's a wrap. Literally, what happened? I'm right there, I'm scouting right there, I'm getting me some fucking donuts and shit at the place. Um, some bomb ass fucking, the fucking the conchas and shit. And then I fucking look, bro, and literally, fucking all, the fucking cops roll up, and they fucking they take her. Yeah, they
You
take
remember
her,
the
and
noise? Yeah, that's exactly how it
yeah,
sounds,
they go,
dog.
yeah, they
I
go,
wouldn't have
and they
remembered that, bro.
yeah, they go, and they fucking they fucking roll up and take her. They take her and like two dudes, and I was thinking, oh, come on, dog. I was thinking, come on, dog. You know what I mean? They just took her. You just take her to make sure, dog. And sure enough, she was there
Yeah.
like a week later doing the same game, dog. I was like, get the fuck out of here. I remember that bitch was that bitch was my teacher, dog. So it was one of those that she actually got out of school and went into she got out of teaching like elementary school and got into being a
Uh,
fucking snitch. It's fucking crazy, bro. But yeah, that's
hey,
that's the
were
only
those
time I ever going, bro.
were those dudes black, bro? Because I mean, like from what I know, we Mexicans, bro, we'll kill right away, like a month, like that. Well, I'll just say it, the Southsiders, bro. It's a must to kill them, bro, or we get killed. I
Nah,
just kill
bro.
them to kill them because they're rats. But you have to like you. There's no way they
Those
can
dudes
like
were civilians,
keep
dog.
working that corner.
Those dudes were civilians, though, bro. Those dudes were civilians, dog. The ones that got caught up in the game, those were
Oh,
civilians, dog.
okay, okay.
Probably were looking for something, right? They wanted some scant, they wanted some, some fucking some
Or
cristal or
pussy, or
something.
when they act like yeah, or anything, yeah,
Yeah,
or
that type
crystal,
of
or
shit,
anything
dog.
that
And I
can
was like,
bust them.
yeah, I was like, get the fuck out. I was like, get the fuck out of here, dog. And they basically just went, doop, that shit, fucking boom, they
Yeah.
fucking surrounded him and took him out. Dog. I was like, get the fuck out of here.
Oh
Yeah, so I was
shit.
like, dog, I was all fuck, it's like that. And I was thinking, like, the bitch looked the same, bro. The bitch looked the same, you know what I mean? The
Yeah.
bitch looked the same, bro. You know what I mean? So it was one of those, bro. But yeah, I was all, damn, you can't trust nothing
Yeah.
out here, dog. Literally, you know what I mean? You can't
Nah,
trust nothing,
dog. Nah, it's because I wasn't in the gang world, bro. I wasn't in that. Like, I wasn't into that, bro.
no,
I
but you
mean,
know what happens?
the drug world.
Some fool,
But
yeah,
yeah,
some fools, some of the you would see some homies go in there, bro. So it was one of those, you know what I mean? So it was just multiple
yeah,
motherfuckers, right? But those motherfuckers got caught
yeah,
up. Those motherfuckers got caught up or whatever happened, bro.
yeah. No, that sadly, my homeboys turned into whatever druggy they are now when they were older. But when we're younger, if you became any type of junkie, you weren't kicking it anywhere near me, bro. You know what I mean? You were no good. You're a liability. That's how a motherfucker would be, bro. So no one could do drugs, bro. Not those kinds of drugs. But hey, yo, this dude, Serge, Amtrak, you from, are you from El Paso, bro?
Nah, bro, he's not. He's from
Oh, cause we had the task unit, bro, the gang task force, bro. That's why I thought you were.
Pounds is saying the LA sheriffs used to put our hands on the hood of patrol car when they searched us. Is what Pounds is saying.
Yeah, yeah. Or they'll make you fucking get on your knees right there for like a long ass time. Your knees will be fucking hurting as fuck, bro. Yeah, they tell you that they're a gang, bro, and shit like that with their little fucking lame little goofy ass look.
Yeah, bro.
Cops are the enemy back then, bro. They really fucking were the enemy, bro. Like what? These dudes from the task force, bro. They were out. They weren't even on duty, bro, at all.
Yeah.
Like they weren't on duty, bro. We're walking. We're headed to the projects, bro. And these two motherfuckers, bro. I'm gonna leave off some things from it, but
Yeah.
but these two motherfuckers, bro, they were just cops, ex cops, whatever. These two
Yeah.
motherfuckers, bro, like they roll up on us, bro, like they were still, on duty, bro. And
Uh-huh.
well, we all ran, bro. Everyone started running, bro. And I guess
Yeah.
they got a thrill from that, bro. I guess they like that, like I kind of I didn't see that at that moment. I thought they were really cops, so we all run, bro. I hid behind the fucking those long ass, what do they call those, pine trees? Not palm trees, but pine trees.
I
You
know
know,
what
the
they
ones
are.
that
I know
people have
those pointy
by the
ones. Yeah, those
yeah,
pointy
the ones
ones and
by the
shit.
wall.
Yeah.
If you they're usually by the wall of a house or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, those. So I hid behind that, bro, and they caught my homeboy, right? I'll say his name's Jack. I'll just call him Jack, right? Uh, they caught. Oh, no, I'll just call him Pedro. They caught Pedro, right? They caught this dude named Dog, and they did catch his ass, bro. And they started beating him, bro, bad. And all these fools had ran like far, bro. Like I thought, I just happened to like hide there, find that as a hiding spot. I saw that, bro, and I went back. I grabbed the fucking water meter. You know what a water meter is?
Yeah, of course, bro. I know what that is.
The lid, that fucking lid, bro. And they're all
Yeah.
into it, bro. Just beating them because I could hear my homeboy screaming, dog.
Mhm.
Cause I ain't gonna die. I ain't gonna lie, dog. Like I
Mhm.
was like you do think about it, like, oh fuck.
Mhm.
But you're gonna go. You're gonna help your friend, but inside you, you're like, fuck. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Like I don't want to. I don't want to. But you're walking. You know what I mean? But anyways, dude, these dudes were all like beating him down bad, bro, really bad. So I hit the first dude on the top on his fucking head, right? That dude
Yeah.
falls, and the other idiot dog, I start smashing him, bro. I thought the fucking water, you hold it with two hands and you just shove it
Mhm.
down, you hit it down, down, down. I thought it had
Yeah.
gone through his fucking head, bro. Like I had cracked his skull, bro. So
Yeah.
I grabbed this fool and I told him, let's go, bro, because they were all out. They were knocked out, right?
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
we let the next day, bro. Not the next day. Not the next day, but uh, like within that week, because that's all
Yeah.
we heard from that moment. They were on the fucking newspaper, bro. On the fucking they had this thing called Gangland, a little
Mm.
article where they push shit when things would happen. They were giving that fool a fucking medal, bro. They made him a fucking hero, bro, for losing all his fucking teeth. The water meter didn't go through his head, bro. It went in his mouth, bro. I took out all his fucking teeth, bro. But he got a fucking medal,
Uh,
bro. Like that motherfucker got a medal for being crooked, bro.
you got a medal of honor and shit, dog. I
I
forgot shit.
swear, yeah. I was
Okay.
at work, bro. I was sitting down with my homeboy at lunchtime. And
Yeah.
you just want to read what's going on in different hoods and what happened here, what happened there. And right there on the same street, everything, these two cops, supposedly like that there were some gang members doing that, like the whole story. They changed the whole story, bro. We weren't even, we were headed to the project. That
Yeah.
you know that, but fucking a dude. But that homeboy lost all his fucking teeth, and he's a hero. I was like, you fucking pussy, bro. Fucking pussy, bro. But yeah, dude, back then you couldn't get all your fucking, like, now they have, like, they put that surgical teeth. Like back then, I bet that fool had a hard time getting new teeth, bro. Cause that shit went in his fucking mouth, bro. Like
Damn,
when you're
dog.
scared, bro, and you're doing something that you don't want to do, but you're just like hurting, so like, because I ain't gonna lie, like there was times that I was like scared, like I'm doing things out of just adrenaline or whatever, right? His face was full of blood. I'm not, I'm just trying to like whatever, whatever. So when the thing just like went me all the way in, I'm like, oh fuck, this fool's dead. Hell no, dude, that fool just swallowed a fucking water meter, dog. That dude
Crazy,
just
dog.
bad, dog.
Damn, bro.
That was a nice fucking story. Well, not story, but it was a nice. Like I take like that was like
Yeah.
cool as fuck, bro. Cause had you seen like the way they were like behaving, bro, you'd have
Mhm.
known that they deserved it, bro. Like a motherfucker, bro. They fucking deserved it, dog. But that dude got a medal, bro. They're like talking about like his heroic act,
Mhm.
how
Mhm.
how he got hurt and lost all his teeth. It was
Crazy,
all
bro.
bullshit, bro. They had just started shit with us, bro.
Facts.
Like for no fucking reason, bro. Just to see us around like little bitches, bro.
Shit, bro. Well, he got his
Cops
teeth
are
fucking
crooked,
scattered.
bro.
He got his
Cops are
teeth
crooked,
scattered,
bro.
dog. He got his teeth scattered. So yeah, that's what he gets. In his teeth scattered,
Yeah,
bro.
he lost his fucking teeth, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, he lost his fucking teeth, bro. And his homeboy, his little the other pig, the one I hit, bro, the one that was acting like he was like out. He wasn't out, bro, because when I kicked him, he went like a little bitch. I don't want to make the noise. Like yesterday, I was making weird noises. That's because I was high. But like like we know when the girl squeals, like you catch her like she's not
Yeah,
sleeping and you kick her like
yeah,
that, bro. He thought and then he like a little baby fetus. He did that little shit. But I started running, like we started running, right?
yeah,
But like he like a bitch, bro. He fucking squealed like I was gonna hurt him, bro. And he the whole time I was beating his friend, he was
yeah.
playing possum, bro. He was acting like he was fucking dead, bro.
So he
They're
was a
fucking
dog.
cowards, dog.
Dog possum,
Yeah.
bro. Fucking shit, dude.
Yeah, dog, 'cause I didn't even kick him that hard. I kicked him in the ribs. I kicked him in the fucking ribs, but I guess he thought I was gonna like start going at him, and he just like made this weird ass squeal, like a noise, like scared, like
Yeah.
weird. I can't do that shit, but and then he like got into the fetal position, bro. I just remember thinking like I'm running though, you know what I mean? At that I'm running, bro. Like I didn't want him seeing my face. I was just thinking, like, you fucking little cow, you fucking pussy
Mm-hmm.
motherfucker, bro. Like,
Fuck,
just
bro.
plain possum, bro. Like, the way they got off that car, because they weren't an undercover cop. It wasn't, those white cars. Like,
Yeah.
it didn't have, like, police or nothing, bro. But they were in their uniform, though. That's why we
What?
ran. Yeah, they
Fuck.
were in their uniform, bro. But they were playing. They just, I guess they saw us. They were going home, and they thought, "Oh, we'll just make the little fools run." And they did. They made us
Yeah.
run like little bitches, bro.
Yeah.
Had they not caught my homeboy, they would have gotten their rocks off. They would say, "Ah, we
Yeah.
made it
Yeah.
run, hell yeah!" They high fived each other, but they caught my homeboy, dog, and they started fucking. Oh,
Yeah.
no, but in the end, bro, they did. He ended up. So I could tell the story, dude, because I already did time for it, bro. My homeboy got to.
Yeah.
Like if he does, I haven't talked to him in a while. I don't know if he'll pop up in here,
Yeah.
but him, dog, like he did a long. I don't know how long he did, but I know that after that, bro, he was always like doing time for that, bro.
Damn, bro.
Like he was innocent, bro. But he never ratted on me, bro. He never fucking
Damn.
ratted on me, bro. He could have
He's
like
solid.
said, you
He's
know what?
solid. He's solid, bro. He's solid.
He stayed solid, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
bro.
did, bro. He stayed solid, bro.
Yeah.
Like big time, bro. He
Yeah.
did. Cause he could have fucking ratted on me, bro. But I know he did a long time, bro. Like a
Fuck.
long fucking time, bro. And then cause he was coming out, and
Mhm.
you know how you come out, they do probation, and you
Yeah.
fuck up your probation. So that shit just followed him, bro. Like he couldn't get it off of him, bro, because he was always getting into trouble. But that shit was always like haunting him, bro. I kind
Crazy.
of feel bad, bro. I kind of feel like no, I do feel bad, bro, because we didn't ask for it. You know what I mean? He didn't ask. I didn't ask for it either. You know what I mean? So, but I
Yeah,
mean,
bro.
I don't know, bro. It's just crazy, bro. The world's all fucked. Was fucked up. Now it's
Yeah,
peaceful as
bro.
fuck, though. Now it's
Yo,
fucking peaceful as fuck.
I mean, bro, there's always after the storm, there's always the calm, bro. So you're right about that, bro. And yes, Cali, we give
Yeah.
credit to all. Salute to Cali saying yes, we do give credit to all, bro. Right here, we let them, we let everybody in the chat and everything, everybody say what they gotta say, and then let's see what we got
Oh,
here.
let me see. Let me see the comments. I can't see the comments. All the
We
homies
got
in here.
Rosario right here trolling,
Yeah,
dog. He's
dog. No, but
yeah,
that calm sucks, bro. Like when you're
yeah,
in that
bro.
road, bro, then suddenly like it all disappears, bro. Like I fell into depression, bro.
Yeah,
Like yeah, dude. Hell yeah, bro. Like I don't know, bro. Like even though I wasn't like fuck, dude. It just, dude. It happens. I don't know. I was like I wish it was like that again. Like that's
Oh,
all I ever knew, bro.
you like the rush. You like it was like a fucking. At least you were on a mission, right? You're on a mission every other fucking day, bro, to do something, right?
There was a mission to do every day, but I didn't like it. That I remember, I didn't like it, bro. I was always like watching my back or something. But I guess like I don't know, bro. I can't explain it, bro. But when it was over, because it was over. Like suddenly, like everything just died off, bro. Like everything, everyone, nobody was killed. Like everything, bro. Like my homies weren't dying. Like no one was dying. Like everything just died off,
Yeah.
bro. And I don't know, like a big part of me, like I didn't know what to do, bro. Like who the fuck was I now? You know what I mean? Ever since I was a little boy, that's all I've ever fucking known. Suddenly, like my homeboys are all married. All these dudes are moving on. Blah blah. All this different shit, bro. These dudes are into drugs. All this pussy shit's going on, and I don't know. So it's like those bitches that they say that get beaten by their husbands, and they end up like getting used to it that they miss it. I guess I was like a bitch for fucking gangbanging, bro, or something. Sadly, bro, like it happened to me. I don't know, dude, but I didn't I wasn't aware that I gotten used to it so much. You know what I mean? Till it was over, that I felt like I don't know, empty, bro, very empty, bro. Like
You know what it sounds, bro?
even
It sounds.
now,
I'm not, no
even
cap,
now.
no cap, bro. It sounds like almost like fucking post traumatic war syndrome, dog. You know, like when you've been in a war and you come back and you feel like you got no more. That's what they say, dog. Like a lot of guys, like even ancient warriors, dog. When they used to go to war, they used to have problems because when there was no war, they felt like empty, dog. Because they didn't have a mission, they didn't have nothing to. It wasn't the same, even though they were scared of it or had a rush from it, bro. It wasn't the
Yeah.
same, dog. That's what it sounds like you got, bro. Probably from
Oh,
some of
I
these
didn't
ancient
know
wars.
that, bro.
Yeah,
No, I was
bro.
diagnosed with that. I was diagnosed with
Yeah.
that, bro. Yeah, but I didn't know that. I did. They had told me that it's because of the trauma.
Nah,
You
bro.
know
I
what I
think it's
mean? But I'm
yeah,
like, what? I'm not feeling trauma. But yeah, exactly what you just said, bro. I'm gonna look that up, bro. I didn't know
yeah,
that.
bro. Yeah, bro. Because you fucking missed the war
Oh,
and shit.
so
Fucking,
they
the
were
fucking.
right
Even though it
then,
was scary and
bro.
paranoid, you still missed the.
Cause
You missed the
they
mission.
right. Cause
It's like a fucking veteran, dog. It's
that's
like a fucking.
exactly what happened,
Yeah,
bro.
bro.
Now, even still, bro, because it's all I knew, bro.
Yeah,
I was supposed to die, bro. Like,
yeah,
fuck, bro. But God doesn't give you what you want, bro. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Like that's what I thought. Either you're gonna die or go to prison. I was down for whatever. Like, you gotta be, otherwise you're gonna be a fucking pussy from the hood, because shit's gonna
Well, ain't
happen if
that
you
the
don't
line? Ain't that the line? Down
dedicate
for
yourself
whatever, whenever,
completely.
bro. Down for
Yeah,
whatever, whenever, bro. Yeah.
exactly, bro. Like
Yeah.
the moment that you say like that, I said I was down, bro. I knew I was gonna lose my life, bro. At least I thought I was, right? And when I didn't, and I outlived it all, I was dead inside, bro. Because what I knew, everything I knew, I was in like society. Everyone around me, bro, didn't think like me. I can't explain it, bro. It would be so much easier if I was like a violent person. You know what I mean? Then I could be like, well, I'll fit into it. You know what I mean? But
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know. It just confused in my head. Like, why am I not okay with peace?
Mhm, mhm.
I would always like yell at I wanted peace. Like I tell my homeboy, like when I
Yeah,
lecturing, like you
yeah,
think if this wasn't peaceful, motherfucker, that I'd take it. Of course
yeah,
I'd take it. But I guess it just became just like like a recording in my head to just say it and say it and say it before I
yeah,
knew it. I didn't really mean it, bro. I guess I really did want more.
yeah.
Cause I really did, bro. I really did expect to die, bro. I didn't expect to get paralyzed. That's what really surprised the fuck out of me, bro. I was like, wow,
Fuck.
I
That's
really
crazy,
fucked
dog.
up.
Yo, salute to
That's
Modelo time. He's saying saludos. Saludos to
Oh, there it
Modelo
is.
time.
Yeah, I can see them now.
Yeah.
Pounds,
Then we got
modelo
what rep it.
times.
Then still says what rep it. It's just like someone being
Yeah,
locked up half their life. It's it's all they know. So 80% of the time they'll end up right back in the prison. They don't know any different. How'd you stay out? How did you
yeah,
stay out the
yeah.
system,
And they
brother? How'd you
stutter
stay
a
out?
lot.
How'd you stay out, bro? How'd you stay out? To be honest, bro, because you know what, you know what I mean. You managed to get out and you managed to stay out so far, bro. How'd you get out, bro, and stay out? How did you get over that wanting to get in or stay in? Because sometimes they can fucking make you feel like what's that word called? There's a word for it, bro. institutionalized, bro. Institutionalized, dog.
If oh the prison thing, bro. Well, if you enjoy it, if you enjoy life, bro. I know I've never met any of my homies getting institutionalized, dog, because they lock us down. Like they immediately lock us down inside the where we're alone. But I've seen them like they come out different from their head, bro. But I've never been locked up long, bro. Like I told, like all together, and when I said 13 years, I didn't mean straight, bro. Like I would get caught a lot, and then
Yeah,
have to stay there till I go to court and all this bullshit, or they'll give me some time or whatever. But
yeah,
I never got caught for what like I was very very good at what I did, bro. Like I didn't take it personal, bro. I didn't get all like let's go, and I'm all like a blind fool doing something I'm gonna get caught. If I was gonna go kill someone, I wasn't gonna go like letting them know it was me, or like with that fucking like that detective that I told you that I just paid it off, like he had fooled me, like, oh okay. But right there I knew I was gonna, right there I was like, dude, you're dead. That happened. That would be so many times. I remember thinking that so many times with so many people, bro, where they think that they put one over on me, but in my head I'm like, you're already sentenced, you're dead. You just haven't died yet, but you're already dead. I'm just not gonna leap out at you right now because right now it's not time. But in my head, it's like you're dead. And when someone's dead, you don't have to like get all hyped up like I'm gonna fucking kill you. You watch, motherfucker. Fuck all that. If you know you're gonna kill him, he's dead already. You know what I mean? Like he's dead. It's
mm.
just time is irrelevant, bro.
Yo, I'm gonna ask you something, bro. Did you ever like Mikey Garcia's fights, bro?
Mikey Garcia.
Yeah.
Dog, I'll be honest, but I don't really like what's going on right now, bro. Like I have a bad like how y'all were talking about Canelo.
Yep.
Like I want like if the only reason I'm like betting on him for him, bro, is because like I'm really angry at this black thing, bro. But I
Yeah.
really, really, really believe, bro, that it's gonna be like a sellout, bro.
Go in,
Like
bro.
I
Go in.
really
Give me
believe that if so many
explain,
people,
bro.
yeah, huh?
Explain, bro. Explain.
Yeah, like honestly, like this is the truth. I hope no one gets mad, bro. But this is where I'm at, bro. Like what I believe. I believe that having like when there's so many people gonna bet on that Canelo's gonna win,
Uh-huh.
that the odds are they're gonna have the other dude win. That it's gonna be what do you call it? Fixed, so
Yeah.
that
Stage
the
fixed and shit.
like it's just gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be like, but like they gotta be fools to that opportunity. You know what I mean? When they do that a lot in Las Vegas, bro. You know what I mean? They said
Yeah.
they stage a lot of shit.
Bro, it's that's a pretty interesting scenario, bro. But the reason I asked you about Mikey because he retired, dog. Mikey Garcia retired, bro. From what I'm reading right now, bro. He's retired from boxing, bro. The guy who lost to Earl Spence and shit. You know, the guy who was a multiple division champion. The guy who last lost to Sandor Martin. I don't know if you saw that fight, bro, but he retired, dog. So it's a wrap. Um, Pretty much unfulfilled. Unfulfilled. He did win a lot of championships, but it's unfulfilled talent, bro. Because I think if he would have trained harder physically, he would have been even more demonstrative. He would have been even better of a fighter, bro. But in regards to Canelo, bro, I just think that the Bevo fight itself, guys, it's already announced, as you said. Eddie Reynoso announced the Bevo fight to happen by next year, guys. The Bevo fight's gonna happen by next year, 2023, is what Eddie Reynoso stated, in an article dropped by Puro Su Central in the chat. You guys probably saw it and read it. So by 2023, they're gonna already make the Bevo fight. So that fight will happen. Come hell or high water, bro. Come hell or high water, that fight was gonna happen, guys. So we're gonna see the get back. Um, we're gonna see the get back come here soon. So all these guys they're gonna get to see if Canelo. They're gonna get to see if Canelo was if that was a fluke, and I believe it was a fluke. I got Canelo beating the shit out of Bivol too. We'll see, we'll see. And salute to I Arsenal, bro. Arsenal X CCD. He's saying, yo, by the way, Arsenal, that's a badass fucking the fucking interior of that car is pretty badass, dog. I like white, dog. That's a badass interior, dog. It says puro pinche CCD compa. Salute what rep it in kilos at the chat for reals. Arsenal, that's a badass fucking interior of vehicle, dog. The white, the all white, bro. Come on, bro. Canelo bend the knee versus Bivol. I think he did, bro. I think he did. Pounds. I think it was apparent that something was off in there. And you know what? Even Canelo has been alluding to he might have been injured. He might have been injured during that fight, bro. We don't like me. I don't like making excuses, but he was. He did say if he had been injured, that he might have been injured during that fight, guys. So it's not. It's not. Something did look off, bro. And he himself said, "I don't want to make excuses, but I was. I did feel a little injured." Well, that's what they alluded to, guys. We can't make it 100% certain, but yeah, they did say that it was might have been part of injury what created that fight to come out like that, right? But again, I do have to announce Mikey Garcia is apparently retired for good now. I think a lot of people had Mikey retired already, but this man is gone now. Unfulfilled promise, bro. I think he could have been done more with this. Um, what you think he's hurt? He hurt. No, I think he doesn't have the heart or the fire to fight no more. And yes, I do think Canelo was hurt, bro. From what he was saying, he said he was a little hurt. They were saying he
Yo,
might have been hurt. Salute to the tiger right here, bro. Salute to
it's
the tiger.
it's
What you
crack.
up to, bro?
Shit,
Which
just chilling, bro. Just got my Modelo.
is it Modelo time?
Dale al 100. Ya sabes,
Do
güey.
you got a tiger, bro, or what?
Yeah, something like that, bro.
Is that a
Yeah,
pet tiger?
that's a pet tiger back in Mexico, way.
Yeah, that's a
You know
pool
how we
too,
do.
right there, right?
You know how we do it, bro.
Mm-hmm. That's
You know what I'm
Sergio's
saying?
pet tiger, bro. Yeah, he might have been hurt. He might have been hurt. SSC. He might have been hurt, bro. To be honest, something looked off. Something looked off. He was tired. And wait. I'm not gonna make the excuse about being hurt. What I'm saying is the hurt. Him being hurt might have hurt his training with the cardio. That's why his cardio looked off versus Beevil. And I do think the get back will be very juicy, bro. Because I think he's gonna get Beevil in the get back. But first, obviously, he needs to get Triple G.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, bro. I don't understand how people take the L so much into like. How do I tell you? Like people care about the O so much. Like, bro, not even the fighters fucking like Canelo. Like it's whatever, but you obviously you try not to fucking lose, but like every day in the office, bro, you're not gonna feel 100%, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And these guys go into work when they go in the fight, they go into work, bro. It's like literally the same shit, bro. You're not gonna feel 100% all the fucking time, bro. And I don't understand why these dudes protect the O so much. That's the problem with boxing, period. I don't care if you go in there with multiple losses. I want to see you test yourself. That's how we want to know how great you are. You know what I'm saying? But it's unfortunate that there's certain demographics that and it's sometimes it's the raza too that we a little bit, not too much, right? They care about the O so much. We don't. I don't care, bro. Like Floyd Mayweather got multiple losses on his record. You know what I'm saying? But they gave him the pass, bro, because you already know how racism is in boxing. You
Yeah,
already know
bro.
that, right? And it's the things that we talk about. Who cares, bro? Like he lost that fight. It is what it is. It's how he bounced back. We already know when he took a loss with Mayweather, right?
Yep.
He you see him, he just fucking killed he was just winning on the streak. Sometimes it's good to take an L, and then go back to the gym and be like, well, you know what I did wrong, and then move on forward from that. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go out there. So I can't wait. I'm actually eager to see Canelo coming to fight Triple G. I want to see how he looks, and I can't. And he already said he wants to fight Bivol next, man. So he wants to fight him. He wants to rematch. So he wants that work. So those
Yeah.
are two of my favorite fighters. when I seen
What's your favorite fighters? Name it again. Bivol is one.
Evo and Canelo is one of my favorite fighters. And for me, it's I like to see I like to see both of my favorite fighters fight, bro. That's how it should be. A lot of these dudes says no, this guy shouldn't fight this guy, bro, because those are my favorite fighters. I'm like, motherfucker, get that soft ass shit out of here, bro. I want to see these motherfuckers out of the putazos, cabrón. That's what I want to see, bro. Period.
That's what we want to see, bro. We want to see blood. We want to see all this shit, dude. We want to see heavy drama. We want to see fools getting knocked the fuck out, bro. For reals.
See, wait, it's just like these dudes be fanboying, bro. What you think you think I care about what these fighters are gonna do, bro? I don't care. Fucking fight the fucking best, bro. If I want to see Canelo move up heavyweight, fucking move up heavyweight and test yourself, bro. Why do I care, right? I'm watching. I'm paying for the entertainment, bro. You think I care, bro? I'm paying to get entertained, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why
we don't care. I don't care about these motherfuckers' house, to be honest. We just want to be entertained.
There you go.
We want to see our fighters fucking succeed and shit. But you know, I'm not. They're getting paid millions of dollars, especially the high level. Why should we?
Yeah, bro,
why should be out there word for them, bro?
Why are we supposed to be? Why are these dudes emotionally attached to these fighters? But I don't understand, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's like.
As long as they give it everything in the ring, bro. That's what we care. That's what I care. Give it everything in the ring, bro. And Pounds is saying the vegan diet muscle tissue doesn't heal well. That's why I hope he's off that shit. I hope he's off that shit, Pounds. If Canelo beats Vivo, I don't care. He's the GOAT. Yes, he is, bro. And Steel is saying, panel, you know what? I'm so tired of hearing about I'm flipping this shit on these motherfuckers. If you don't have an L, I'm not going to be sold on a fighter. Fuck these two. Yeah, and especially these bum ass fucking records, dog. Like Boots Ennis and these other clowns, dog. We want to see some dudes with violence, dude. Violence in their past. Notice all of the great fighters. What I'll say, the fighters that are great right here in this era, the best ones, just from my opinion, they all have an L. So Pitbull Cruz has an L, bro.
Yeah, that's
Navarrete has an L.
Yeah, bro,
all these guys have an L, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Going.
Like if I see somebody with a fucking bro, I really don't care. I'm not gonna say, he's undefeated and he's in this prime. I don't care about none of that, bro. Just fucking fight, bro. Let's see Virgil fight Boots. We already know Boots don't want that, bro. Unfortunately, he doesn't want that. He's a fucking pussy. We already know what they out there doing, bro. They out here getting fucking babysitted by Al Heyman, and they want to get the easy work, bro. And then Virgil even say he'll move up in a heartbeat to go fight Jermell Charlo at 154 for other belts. He'll do that shit without even having a fucking a fight at 154. That's what I'm talking about. Those are fighters that I want to see. Like Navarrete, bro. He wants to go and say he wants to move up to 130 to fight Shakur for the belts. He's in the weight division lower, bro. These dudes are out there that want to move up and fight, bro. When have you seen a fighter or a black fighter? You know what I'm saying? I want to see some black fighters get tested out there. They don't, bro. You know what I'm saying? I want to see these fighters, everybody, bro, Asian, white, everybody, bro, tested themselves, Mexicans, everybody, bro. I want to bring back boxing how it used to be back then, bro. Stop with the fucking beat, taking it easy on these fighters, bro. I don't want to see that shit, bro. Real fucking boxing. I want to see that. Real fucking fighting, bro.
Just changing devices, dog. But yeah, bro, that's what I want to see, the great fights, bro. And then SSC saying Mexican heart ain't afraid to challenge himself. That's the truth. That's what we like seeing, bro. That's the whole thing. It's fighting, dude. It's not tip tapping. It's not tap dancing. It's not all this shit that we see, bro. We like seeing fights, bro. We want to see stories, dog. We don't want to see this fucking bullshit that we got going here, bro. For real.
How about this? Do you give Floyd Mayweather credit for the Andre Berto fight? Do you give him credit for that?
No, dude.
Hell no.
I don't. Fuck that guy.
Hell no.
Andre Berto sounds like a fucking made up name, and this motherfucker's like a fucking. The motherfucker looks like he has Down syndrome, dog.
Bro, so put it like this, bro. Fucking he a fucking short midget, right?
Yeah.
What? It wasn't even. I think Andre Berto wasn't even top 10, bro. To be honest, Floyd, bro. And that, just to pat his he patted his record at the end of his fucking career, bro.
Course, bro.
Wasn't doing that. Manny Pacquiao wasn't doing that. He went and go
No, he
fight
wasn't.
Ugas, and he fought Keith Thurman. You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
you see the difference? That's what I'm saying. And then, do you give him credit for Conor McGregor? That was a legitimate fight, bro. That shit's crazy to me, bro. All this shit is crazy to me. You talking about they talking about Floyd Mayweather of all time, right? And in his end of the career, his record is padded. Like this dude lost to a fucking YouTuber, Logan Paul.
Facts.
Guy's ass.
He got his ass beat. He got his ass beat. He was getting his ass beat, and you know what? He might have lost to McGregor if McGregor went out throwing the fight. Maybe he threw the fight on purpose. To be honest, and I'll say this: fucking Steele says, "I honestly want my guy Virgil to have an out." I think Virgil doesn't care. He'll fight these guys right now, but they don't want to make the fight. Pitbull sold out to the PBC, in my opinion, is what Pounds is saying. And salute to Cortez for jumping on the panel right here. Salute to, and then Pounds. And then there's no good boxing coming up. Only two. That's the point. There is no really good boxing. It's only good boxing when Canelo fights or some of these Mexican fighters fight, dog. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah,
Other than that
that's
shit,
true.
fucking whack, dog.
And there's no UFC fighting this weekend.
Exactly, bro.
I think there is, bro. Goran Cortez.
No, just real quick, can y'all hear me? It's real quick because the phone's low. I just wanted to say this when you're asking me, bro, so I get off my chest, bro. Everything this homeboy's saying, bro. That's exactly how I feel, bro. Like so disappointed, bro, and everything that's going on. I want like it was before. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck who wins, bro. But I do give a fuck that the dude that's the best, the one that really won, wins. Not a fucking setup fight, bro. And like I have like this, I lost so much trust in it, bro. That I feel like fucking Canelo, bro. Well, not like to blame him or nothing, bro, but that I don't know, bro. Like they're gonna have him like it's all set up, bro. I hope not. I hope I'm fucking wrong, bro. I hope I'm proven wrong, bro. But that's just how I feel right now, bro. Like it's just going to shit, bro. It's not the same, bro. Like I really do care that the win that I want to see a fight, bro. And I see like it's just going like I can't enjoy something that just seems fixed or fake. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, because I'm trying to think real quick because I'm on two little what do you call it percentage right here on my phone, dog. But I'm gonna be typing, dog. But yeah,
No
dog.
doubt,
So
bro.
that's my truth. That I feel that Canelo is gonna lose, but he could win, dog. Do I think he could win? Dog, I bet all my money I got, bro. I'll bet it all, bro. That I know he could win, bro. I'm just gonna bet 300 on him, bro. But that's me thinking that he's gonna that have to throw the fight. But I know he could win, bro. Without a doubt, he could win, bro. It's not just because he's Mexican, bro. But I know he could, bro. Like I don't doubt that, bro. But I don't doubt that they're gonna like pull something stupid, bro. Like there's just been a lot of shady shit going on. All right, dog. Before this shit throws me off again, bro. But yeah, dog, I like what this homie's saying, dude. 100%, bro. Yeah, you too, dog. Rep it. I'll talk to you right now, dog.
No doubt, bro. Salute. It's been fat. Salute to David Salas, bro. Yo.
Salute, David.
You brought the heat with that shit, bro. You're right. I've been saying, bro.
Elaborate that way. It's just like
who's harder, Sergio? Who's harder to fucking Who's harder to bribe, bro? And let's just keep this 100%, bro. Is it harder to bribe an American, or is it harder to bribe a Mexican, dog?
Man, see, it's just one of those things that it's tough. I think a Mexican is willing to take a bigger payday that never had before in order to provide it for their family. I think these guys, we have a stronger fan base. Boxing revolves around Mexicans. We are the one that we are the reason why this boxing still exists. It's us, right? So I would say probably. I wouldn't say all Mexicans would take side money, but I think they would take it more than an American, because an American, they literally they have it easier for them overall, and they cater how do I tell you? If you're talking about a black American fighter, they want that. Oh, so they're not gonna sell it. They won't sell it. They will try to keep that as much as going. You know, unless they have something on the side, bro. Like I don't know, but yeah, bro. It's just yeah. What you think?
You remember the Vargas de la Hoya, Mosley Trinidad days? Boxing was good, and those times
Yeah.
with Morales.
Yeah, those were
That's
the
so
good
good.
days. Those were that's the fights I were I was I was watching, bro. I was watching Oscar de la Hoya. I was watching Vargas. I was watching all that. I was watching the Mosley fights. I was watching all of that, bro. Todo eso, Trinidad fights. That's where I came up on boxing. But then,
Yo, my MLS team is the LA, the black LA, the
LA,
black LA.
LAF.
Yeah,
Mine's is
yeah, LAFC, bro. Because they signed Vela, bro, back.
Vela is a beast. Mine's obviously San Jose Earthquakes, bro.
Hey, they got that fool from Chivas on there. I don't know if he still plays that fool.
Yeah, El Trophies. Yeah,
Yeah, that fool's fucking good, bro.
yeah. He was good, but then like even him, bro, even La Trophies, he was when he was with Chivas, he was really good. And then at the later, then he will like have his bad days, bro. Just his bad days. He wasn't really physical. He wasn't really like training like that. He wasn't really good, bro. And I didn't know it. He had to get on his shit, bro. And now he's good, bro. It's like a soccer player, bro. You're gonna have good days and you're gonna have bad days, bro. Everybody, it's like boxing, bro.
What you think of Mikey retiring, bro?
Oh, that's good for him. I think he asks too much for what he brings to the table. I have to be honest. Right now, at the point, he doesn't have any belts. He doesn't have anything to offer. You can't really just give Mikey Garcia a $7 million paycheck and then go and then he take an L and then now you bring him now you tell him, hey, you don't even have a belt, and you fighting at 147. The best we can do is give you $500,000 or $250,000, bro. You got to work your way up. He doesn't want to do all that. He just fucking retires, bro. I think it's difficult to do negotiations with Mikey Garcia, to be honest. And it's good, bro, because, you know, he just would have been fed to any other fighter, bro. He would have been fed in a way that, you know what I mean.
There's no passion for the sport, dog.
It's no passion, bro. That's why he lost his last fight, too.
Yeah, bro. I didn't know Al Heyman owned the portion of this shit, dude. I might not give a fuck about him anymore, to be honest.
Bro, real talk. Yo, somebody in the chat, bro. Answer this. Is Oscar de la Hoya still ownership of Houston Dynamo? Does he have ownership?
I think he does, bro. I think he still does.
Let's see what the chat says. You think so? Rep it.
I think he is, bro.
Let's see.
Salute to Gene. It's Gene Ranch, guys. It's Gene Gomez Ranch, bro. It's Gene Gomez Ranch. Salute to Gene. He's playing, bro. I was about to say I was already fucking throwing him under the bus, dude. I was already throwing him.
Yeah, así es la cosa, güey. It's just oh.
What type of raptor you want to get? What, a red one or what?
Which one?
A red raptor or what?
A raptor? Yeah, I'm looking at him, bro. But somebody at the chat fucking told me, Mr. Popo, ese way, he told me to just take it. I'm not in no rush, bro. That's why I was like, fuck it. You seen the Corvette, huh?
Hell yeah.
Just fucking nice.
I like the Corvettes. I like the fucking the Raptors are pretty badass. A Porsche and shit, a Ferrari, that type of shit.
Yeah.
Old school classic cars, bro. The classic cars and shit.
Yeah, I like classic cars, but I don't know much about them, bro. Like that.
The muscle, bro.
You have to get SSC in here. He knows all about the classics, bro.
You know.
Yeah.
Hey, salute to Gene Gomez from Puerto Rico. No doubt. Is Gene Ranch, guys, or no?
Hey, yo, I'll be back. I'm about to. Voy a cagar, güey. Fuck. Tengo chorro.
All right. No. Jump back on. Is Gene wrenched? Give me a second, Gene. Give me a second, bro. I'm gonna wrench you up, bro. Uy. Give me a second, Gene. I'm gonna wrench you up, brother. You're welcome, bro. Yo, Evil Green. Gene's not wrenched, is he? I can't see on my side, bro.
Nah, I didn't see him that he was wrenched.
He was?
No, he wasn't.
Let me see. Let me get him in, bro.
But fuck that puto. Nah, just kidding.
Hey, what you think of Mikey retiring, bro? What you think of Mikey retiring, bro?
It was time. He wanted to be a cop, doesn't he?
I think he wants to be a businessman, bro. To be honest, salute
Oh, I
to
thought
Gene.
he was talking about being a fucking cop.
Nah, I think he's a businessman. He wants to be a promoter too, bro. They already have a promotional company going up, bro.
Oh shit! I thought I had to hide all these kilos and shit. A
Yeah,
droga.
he's already a businessman, dog.
Oh shit! I didn't even know that.
Yeah. What'd you think, Poodle? What's cracking, man? I saw you dropped me the article. I read that shit. Canelo fighting in 2023, bro, versus Bivol, bro.
Yep.
Was he gonna fight him at 68 or 175?
175.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he wants the legit get back, bro. He doesn't want the fucking like to win because of fucking this or that, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, Bivol's gonna ask him for more money if he gets that undisputed.
He ain't fighting the undisputed though.
Oh shit! I thought he was. I thought he was gonna go.
Nah. Al said they ain't fighting that one.
What's your top three potato dog? Kettle, the jalapeno kettle chips, bro. The fucking flaming hot Cheetos. Doritos, bro. That's the top three. Doritos, bro. That's my top three, bro.
Yeah, everybody knows fucking Oscar was the one that put in those fucking weight clauses on the fucking contract.
Also, the underrated ones are the fucking the cheddar cheese ruffles, dog. No doubt, bro. You gotta throw some chile on them too, bro. Some tapatio and shit. I wanted to get Pudo's opinion, but he jumped ship. I wanted to get his opinion on the Gallo fight, bro. He told me all kinds of stuff, bro. That's pretty cool. Hell yeah, bro. Tapatio limon, bro. Fact. That shit's hot though, bro. It's the greatest. Yeah, bro. I am, Gene. I'm in California, bro. How about you? You're in San Juan or what? It's either you're in San Juan or you're in New York or you're on the East Coast or what, bro? I like the hot fries too, dog. But I got the Cheetos, bro. I still fuck with the Cheetos and the Takis too, bro. Those are harder though, Punch. Those are hard, bro. Cause they fuck up my, dude. They're like fucking The Takis have like a very abrasive shit, bro. Salute to Gene Gomez, who's a proud Puerto Rican, dog. Jump on the panel, yo, Gene. Jump on the panel whenever you can, bro. We need your, I want your point of view, bro. Especially on some of this, on Berlanga, on some of these guys, bro, that they go in on. Xander Zayas, all these guys, bro. Jump on, bro. Tell us what you think. Oh shit, from San Diego. Salute to Gene Gomez. He's from San Diego, dog. Jump on the panel, G. Tell us your opinion on the Puerto Ricans, bro. Yo, Gene, are you the one I seen at the fight, bro? Gene, are you the one I seen at the fight? Hey, Gene, are you the one I saw at the Rey Martinez fight, bro? Yeah, yeah. The OG Lays are pretty good, bro. Yeah, San Diego's real nice, bro. Hey, Gene, are you the one that we saw that I saw at the Rey Martinez fight, bro? It was probably you, right, Gene? No, that wasn't you. All right, my bad. My bad, bro. Yo, what you think of the end of Mikey Garcia, bro? We were talking about crazy shit. We were talking about Mikey earlier, bro. What's the shit?
Who was talking about Mikey earlier?
Yeah, remember I was saying about Mikey how he needs to train and shit?
You don't. Who?
Remember I was telling you about Mikey how if he would have been better if he would have trained and shit like that?
Oh yeah, we were talking about it earlier. Yeah. I mean that's a narrative that they people put out. You know, I don't follow narratives. You know, I try to make sense of things, but like literally losing 2 fights and being a 4-time champ, I think he trained plenty.
Yeah.
You know, but they attacking you know, every fucking fighter that they don't like. Or like just, you know how fucking people are, they just attack to attack, bro. Stupid fucking cell phone warriors, cell phone boxers, bro. Cell phone judges.
Pounds is saying it's not a narrative. It's not a narrative. He admitted to it. He hated training.
No, I understand that he did this, but like you have to put it in context. You know, like none of these guys love to train. None of these guys love to weight cut. None of these. I mean, like hard work is what? Hard work. I mean, it sucks. It's you know, especially like in boxing where you have to train for fucking to withstand possibly a 12-round fight of like getting hit like 1,000 times, bro. Like that shit ain't fun. He was just being honest.
Skinny Mikey was.
But hey, what do I know, bro? I'm a cell phone warrior my damn self.
Yo, Skinny Mikey was a beast. Very fast, man.
There was never a fat Mikey. That's a narrative too.
I don't know. I think he was fat. I think he didn't look in the best shape at 147.
Yeah, you also thought that like if he would have trained better, he would have done better.
That's what I do think. I think look better.
I know. That's what I said. You know, but I mean, like it is what it is. You know.
Yo, Gomez. Gene, tell us about the 10,000-hour rule, bro. He says, guys, to be great, you have to do 10,000-hour rule.
So did Mikey do the 10,000 hours?
That's what I'm asking. Interesting shit, man.
Do you think he did great?
I think he's a great fighter. I think he's a Hall of Famer.
There it is. That he did the 10,000.
Could he have been greater? Yeah, he could have been greater, bro.
I mean, if we go by the homie's logic of 10,000 hours and you're great, and we believe he's great, like I agree with you, Rep, that he did 10,000 hours. You know?
I'll definitely check it out.
I mean, was it like disappointing that he got his ass kicked for 12 rounds by Errol Spence? Yeah, it was. And normally that doesn't happen. A fighter of his caliber getting beat that decisively, but it happened. It doesn't take away from what the other shit he did.
John Blaze saying if you saw Mikey be fat with Ellie Techback.
Did I see Mikey get fat with Ellie Seckback? I mean, like, you can make an argument that, like, Ellie Seckback was around when he went to welterweight, which is when I saw him, like the heaviest. And, like, you could just tell, like, Mikey, once he gets past a certain weight, he's going to start looking non-athletic. But it doesn't mean that he's not athletic. You get what I'm saying? Like, look at Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz looks like the fattest of the fat asses, bro. The motherfucker never gets tired.
¿Qué onda? ¿Qué onda?
¿Qué ole? ¿Qué ole?
¿Cómo estás, puro?
Aquí nomás, echándole ganas, Holmes.
Así debe de ser.
¿Tú sabes?
Yeah. No, está bien. Es que I missed out a little bit. I was taking a shit, bro. What you guys are talking about? ¿Qué estaban hablando? Chao, guys.
Oh, we're talking about Mikey. He retired today.
Oh, yeah. Mikey. Yeah, man. I didn't see. I'm just going what you guys are going, man. I have to get back on social. I don't have social media, man. It's crazy how I keep up with this boxing shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Pero I bet you no, it's good. At the end of the day, it's good. I talked about how his financial demands are. I'm assuming again, right? I don't know, but how we know and what's out there, his financial demands is pretty damn high, and for what he brings to the table, and what he has, it's not worth it, right? I assume no matter on what platform. What do you think about that, Puro Sur?
I think for what I've seen throughout his career, because I've been following him since he started, like, I never seen his financial demands ever get in the way of a fight getting made. Like, he lost 2 years of his prime because fucking Bob Arum's a piece of shit, and he wanted to fucking protect certain fighters from him, even though I don't believe it does. You know? So it is what it is, you know? Like, literally, like, he had to give up 2 years of his fucking prime. Like, 2 years he wasn't making money. And, you know, he wasn't broke or anything, but también he has to fucking make up for those 2 years. Like, literally, the fights, the final fights that he had when he was a free agent, had to take care of him and his family for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
So, like, you know, so he went up 2 weight classes, even though, you know, his dad and his brother were like, you know, it's probably not a good idea, but he's like, fuck it, you know, I'm gonna go up. You know, he didn't get knocked out by Errol. Errol couldn't knock him out.
No,
you guys attribute that to his conditioning and his chin. You know, it didn't work out. He didn't win. Fuck it, it is what it is. You know, he lost to Sandor Martin. I thought he won, but at the end of the day, don't matter what I think. He lost. Whatever. 2 losses. 4-time champion. Beat some fucking badass champions. You can't ask for anything better, bro. This motherfucker had a Hall of Fame career. That's it.
Mikey deserves all the credit. He's a hell of a he's a good fighter, man. Great fighter. Like you said, right? The thing is what I was referring to is that I just don't see him. His resume, as you can see, it's fucking crazy. It's a really good resume. And we all know that he went from 135 and then jumped up 2 weight classes to go fight Earl Spence, right? So and that's what I was talking about earlier, right? That we don't have fighters like that do that no more. They don't test themselves. But have you seen Earl Spence move up 2 weight classes to fight Triple G? No, he didn't, right? That's what I'm saying. It's just the Mexican fighters and the Mexican American fighters and the Mexican fighters are the ones that are carrying the sport. Period. That's the reason why we here talking about Mexican boxing is number 1, and we have been hearing it for the longest, right? But what I was talking about is, Pluto, and what I was asking you is the fact that, do you really think a person of Mikey's caliber and resume, and we already know he's not giving it all in this sport anymore, do you really see him fighting for a quarter million, $500,000, a third of a million? I don't see him right now. He doesn't bring it. Maybe $1 million. Do you see him taking those after knowing that he got a $7 million paycheck? Like, you're not gonna go from $7 million. That you want to go more, right? And more and fight and get more than that, right? So that's what I meant about his financial demands. I don't see him.
No, I know what you meant.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that's
yeah, I know what you meant. But that's what I was saying though. Like, literally, like, at this point he's retired, so it doesn't really matter. Like, if this next fight he takes this amount, that amount, that amount. You You know, like that's it. He's done. You know, unless he comes back, you know, obviously he'll be gone for a certain amount of time. And if he comes back, and you know, he'll have to take less. But I don't think money was ever a factor for this guy. He made plenty, bitch ass motherfucker. not you, brother. I was cursing out some Asian bitch.
Nah, it's all good.
Yeah. So like literally this is not like a doc to you, but everything you told me is all the narratives that are said about him, bro. Like he's not gonna make less than $7 million. He's not dedicated to the sport. He doesn't train, doesn't do none of that. Because I've never, ever seen him tire out. And like if you don't train, you tire out. Like literally, even when he looked like shit versus what was I say? Sander Martin, he didn't tire out. You know, albeit he didn't box as well as he usually does. But I think I think that had to do with that he overlooked Sander Martin because he didn't want Sander Martin from the get-go. You know, he was like, nah, I want somebody else. But, you know, fuck it, didn't work out. They gave him Sander Martin. I didn't know who he was, to be honest, but he ended up being a really good fucking boxer, bro. And, you know, they say he won. I had him up by 1 round, but it is what it is, bro. You know, like I was saying, 2 losses, 4 division champ, fucking knockout ratio out of this world, bro. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer, easy. Like literally, we're going to miss fucking having Mikey around, bro, with these bitch-ass motherfuckers doing their horse shit, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure. What was that? Like, I'm gonna give credit. You know what? I'm gonna give credit. I'm gonna give Kell Brook credit. You know why?
Who credit, brother? Who?
Kell Brook.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna give Kell Brook credit, and I'm gonna tell you why. Kell Brook did move up 2 weight classes. I think he was black fighter, right?
Yeah, he's a black fighter. Not an African American fighter, but he's from Sheffield, England, bro. One of my favorite bands is from.
A beige fighter. A beige fighter. Moved up 2 weight classes to fight and test himself against Triple G, man. That's the closest I can get to a black fighter, man. My bad. I mean, I don't know, bro. It's just these guys don't move. They don't do anything. They stay in their own the weight division, and they don't test themselves. That's why I really can't give any credit, bro, like that.
Yeah, bro. Like all the ones that are like I'm not saying that like everybody's doing like, oh my god, amazing things, but the ones that are fucking like at least giving us entertaining fights or at least fucking fight in an entertaining way, those are the ones everybody shits on. The ones that like literally fucking pot shot you to death are the ones that are like, oh my god, the greatest thing. Oh my god, I mean, like wow, that's how they get.
Yeah. It's cause if you move up 2 weight classes, you even move up 1 weight class, you're taking a risk, bro. So and then if you move up and you take an L, bro, it's like, bro, that comes part of the fucking. That's the risk, bro. I'm not. If you win, it's fucking good, right? But if you lose, bro, it's like you tested yourself.
It's tough to go up and down. It's tough. It's always been tough to go up and down.
But you know what that resorts to? It's the people, the people, the certain demographics that care about so much about the O, right?
Yeah.
If Mikey Garcia didn't move up in weight, and if Mikey Garcia didn't move down in weight to 144, right, 144 to fight Sandor Martin, and he didn't move up to 147 to fight Earl Spence, he'll be an undefeated fighter. And then we can say he's one of the greatest of all time. So I mean, which one is it, bro? I'd rather see him get with 2 losses and test it.
Yeah.
That's my whole fucking point. But these dudes, these fucking racist ass dudes, right, protecting the fucking O, shitting on Mexicans because we test ourselves and we move up and wait and move down and wait to test ourselves. They shit on us, bro, because we got an L or whatever on our record. Come on, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, bro. I mean, even the so-called motherfuckers, and very few, by the way, not getting retiring with an O is not something that happens every day, every 10 years, every 100 years. You know, but even some of the guys that have O's, they know in their heart they at least lost 1. You know, but that's not a bad thing. You know, it's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
You
True.
know, it's crazy though. All these
I'm gonna
guys,
switch my computer, brother. I'm gonna switch my computer.
all these guys have O's though. Serio, all these guys, they got the Charlos with with an O. You got this full cool boy Crip Steph with the fucking Crip tail with an O. You got all these guys with O. You Devin Haney, Earl
And those guys
Spence,
have
Bud
losses.
Crawford. They're not fighting anybody, bro. Go on.
Devin Haney, that you just mentioned 3 fighters that they fucking be sucking the skin off. These black fighters that be sucking their dick sucked. You got Jamal Charlo, he debatable. He could have lost to Korobov, and then I think another, right. And then you got who you said, Kubo Steph. He already had a loss in his record, but he robbed Brandon Figueroa. Yep. What else you said? Devin Haney lost in Mexico, and his dad had to go out.
Facts.
Out of the fucking Mexican commission and try to remove that fucking L off this record. Even Rolly exposed Devin Haney off that. So that's what I'm saying. What is it? You know what I'm saying? I don't understand, bro.
Yo, salute to my friend Gene Gomez, bro. Gene Gomez, he says, let me read his comment, bro, because he says, "Si, senor," and he says, right here, let me go back. I'm gonna read yours too, Jimmy, because you know you're up there. It says Puerto Rico, Negrito, Tito Trinidad moved up to 140, 147, 154, 160. These guys don't do that no more, Gene. These guys don't do that no more. Not like Tito. You got Earl Spence. I put this Crip right here. Gene, I put this Crip Earl Spence up here. Look at this is what he does. He stays at 147 taking steroids and having his titties fucking liposuction. That's what he does. And then Jimbo says Mikey was a great fighter and accomplished a lot, but his biggest mistake was leaving 135, 140 was an absolute limit. The dude was a former featherweight. Good luck to Mikey. Salute to the chat, bro, and also Dimitri Pirog retired undefeated. Oh shit! Salute to Pounds for bringing the heat and showing me some shit, bro. Also, with my friend Cali, I'm not gonna leave it. Fighters taking risks. True shit, Cali. True shit. Big Chichis. The truth. The truth is being said here. Thank you. They want to feed Navarrete to Shakur Inui Fulton. They refuse to take a dive, pistol whip these Crips. Facts. Get loco away. Salute to you, Gene. We're breaking out the facts, Gene. If you're here you're here for the first time, that's what we do. We break out the facts. We break out the facts, right?
Real
right,
boxing.
This is real boxing talk.
A real fucking boxing channel, bro.
Yeah.
Anti-racism, CCD.
Facts.
Mexican boxing is number 1. Non-debatable, non-negotiable.
Yo, Gene, who's your favorite fighter right now at the moment, bro? I gotta ask you, brother, because you know what, you know, like I said, who represents you, bro? Tell us who your favorite fighter is, bro. They all fought. Hispanics coming up is what Sergeant's saying. They want to feed. That's the truth. But I'll say this: we already exposed that Shakur ducked Navarrete, bro. So there's that, bro. Slick Rusky, facts. Nah, bro. It's dog. Mikey, bro, might have been one of the greatest fighters of all time if he had just if he had trained more, bro. He said it himself. He stopped training. He wasn't doing crunches until maybe 2 years ago. That's fucking crazy, bro. That means he's just naturally gifted fighter, bro. Not many are like that. And by the way, guys, and by the way, bro, you cannot say something. You cannot say that Mikey was ever a weight bully. He was always going beyond his means. Look it. A guy like Spence, who's fucking 2 times the size of fucking many fighters, never goes up. But Mikey, he would always go up and challenge himself. And when we all know damn well he was a little guy.
Yeah.
Canelo, the same thing, bro. Come on, guys. Canelo literally challenged himself, and these other guys stay at their weights as weight bullies, bro. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, the dude, I just don't know how the fuck. All right, rep it. You think you can make it to 147, bro, in 3 months? Like, I'm assuming you're like you told me we're like 170. You're in the 170, 75, 78 cut. you know what I'm saying?
Dog, I tried
Right?
cut, dude. I tried cut, dog. I
It's
tried
tough,
cutting
dog.
to,
Naturally, right?
dog. I tried
Tough.
cutting the fuck, dude. I tried cutting the one time. I tried cutting below 147, dude. I tried cutting, so I went from like 180 to fucking just to see what the fuck was cracking, dude. Dog, I was dying. I
Bro,
was dying. I was dying, dog. Like at 150, dude. I was a fucking like a fucking concentration camp. You know what I mean? I still had chest, I still had arms and shit, dude. But it's it's tough. It's rough, bro. It's
yeah,
rough,
man.
bro.
It's not fucking easy. Imagine doing that shit multiple fucking times throughout your whole career.
Yeah.
Like, it's been at 147 for the longest, bro. Like, it's just crazy. These guys have these steroids injected to them so they can make it with ease. That's why he's so comfortable. He's so comfortable. He's making it like whatever. When was the last time you heard him talking about going up to 154? I think this guy might be a lifetime 147. Period. I think this dude's way too comfortable. He has a nutritionist. He has steroids. He has the whole pharmacy at his availability, and it's just crazy, bro. It's just shit like that, bro. You got people in your back pocket. It's crazy, bro. These dudes.
Yep. Hey, Gene, you got to jump on the panel, bro. You'll be one of the only ones that that's on here, bro. That's with Boots shit, bro. If you really believe in that, obviously I'm not a fan of Boots. I don't believe in him, bro. I don't think he's fought the top level of competition. But salute to you, bro, for coming in here and saying you're a Boots fan, bro. And then he's saying Henry Armstrong was the best. I don't know about that, Gene. I don't know about that, bro. I think those guys are a little overrated. I think Henry Armstrong is a little overrated, but I feel you, bro. He says Vaquero Navarrete is a super fighter. I believe that one. Are you not a fan of Xander, Gene? Gene, are you not a fan of Xander, bro? I thought you were gonna say Xander, bro. I thought you were gonna say Xander, brother. I thought you were gonna say Xander. They're gonna go at you, brother, because they want to see guys who rock with their flag, bro. I would say Xander's gonna be a great fighter in the future, Gene. Like I would put all my hopes into his ass. I would put my hopes into him above Boots Ennis. Who would you rock with, Boots Ennis or Xander, bro? I'll go with
Xander all
Me
day.
too, bro. Me too, bro.
Yeah. Was Xander's at 154, right?
Yeah, but he has more prospects, bro. I think he has more like ability, dude. He has more tools, than Boots.
He impresses me more than Boots Ennis for sure.
Gene says he knows him personally. Salute. Well, just know that we rate him here, bro. To me, he has ability, bro. He can be he's the future of the sport right there, bro.
Puerto Rican, salute to them. They some real ones out here, bro. They fuck with the Mexicans, bro. They come out here. CCD, man. We all good. We love everybody over here, man. Anti-racism, period.
Boxing Realm says, what does CCD think of my channel? Well, we know the channel, brother. We support your channel.
Bro. One of the best channels.
We support Boxing Realm's channel, bro. It's one that's exposing, dog. Ray Vargas fights next week. That's the best slick fighter out, bro. Period. Ray Vargas is the best slick fighter, right, Sergio? Let's keep it 100.
Oh, I've been saying that for a long time. I've been saying that for a long time, bro. I think I said that like last year. I said Ray Vargas is the slickest fighter I have ever seen.
Yup.
And dude is like Dude can fight on the back foot. Dude can fight mid-range. Dude can fight close range. Like literally, even though that's not what he prefers, but this dude can, man. This dude, fuck, it just looks beautiful. That's real. That's actually, but he actually does. He's not like a Shakur that's just on the back foot and doesn't even put in works. It just, or like a Devin Haney that just throws jabs. He's out there really out making you fucking pay. Like a Marquez. Is he training like a Nacho Beristain?
Yeah, he is, bro.
So that's what I'm saying. So if you throw a shot, he's gonna make you miss and counter off that and fucking make you pay. Throw 2-3 shots, make you pay, bro, and stay in the pocket, make you fucking miss, and then fucking just go off the back foot, bro. But always in range to catch you to catch you slipping, bro.
Yeah, bro. Yo, Tito was in his office today. Salute to Gene, bro. Salute to Gene. And then what I'll say this, Gene, I seen that Tito was a man of God, bro. You know what I mean? Tito was the Tito Trinidad. This was Tito Acosta Gomez. Yeah, he was a man of God, bro. That's the one thing I like about Tito, to be honest. Sergeant says the slickest the slickest fighter in the West is Ray Vargas. You can never hold Ray, is what he's saying. Also, we got Achilles saying Xander needs a new coach. He does, bro. Maybe you should go team Reynoso. Why not, bro? There it is. He's saying he fucks with ES News, H Plata, and What Rep It. No doubt, bro. Those are the first channels Udo fucked with. And then not saying Ray Vargas by decision seems safe. To be honest, it's gonna be boring as fuck, John Blaze.
I will put it on the unanimous decision. I will put it on the unanimous decision, or maybe SD. But I'll say just a safe go with unanimous decision. Ray Vargas.
And then we got SOG. You know, my friend SOG says Xander Zayas needs to team up with Eddie. SOG MXBC, complete name, by the way. And he says Xander Zayas needs to team up with Eddie Reynoso. He'll be unstoppable. And then obviously L Dog with their he says Reynoso's not a good coach. Most people who train with Reynoso get worse. So L Dog is always on that train, bro. Ray Vargas.
Well, when was the last time a fighter lost with besides Canelo? When was the last time somebody lost with Eddie Reynoso? I don't remember. There's one.
Valdez.
Oh, Valdez. Yeah. So, but yeah. I mean, you gotta understand. You can't just because they had 2 losses don't make a coach horrible. You gotta understand that the coach can tell you can train you and everything, but if you lose, it's up to the fighter at the end of the day. It's up to the fighter. How is it the coach's fault? You know what I'm saying? It's not. I mean, I just don't understand. It's the fighter has to put in the work. I could train you to throw a jab and counter, and when the fighter throws a punch like this, and I can tell you what to do, what angle to step, and what fucking counter to throw. I can teach you all of that, but if you don't do it, it's not my fault. I taught you how to do it. You know what I'm saying? How is it my? You gotta understand these coaches out there. There's good coaches. Just because your fighter take loss. Like, look at Robert Garcia. Some of his fighters took loss. Look at him. He's training Anthony Joshua. Sometimes we gotta stop writing a narrative. It's just a narrative at this point. I think Eddie Reynoso can train great fighters down the road. That's just my point of view.
I need not to jump on. Not's a genius, bro. He knows his boxing, dude. For real, it's not. You got to jump on. But I got another genius. Probably this man's a veteran. I gotta say something to Don. I tell you all the time. Literally, when my channel started, the Don said, "Yo, this motherfucker's stealing content, dude." He followed OG. But let me show you something, to Don. Let me show you something, to Don. Let me show you something, bro. Let's break this. This is what we always play with the Don. Here's the Don, guys.
This is a public announcement, man. Like, if you ain't down with CCD, then you don't know me.
And that's right.
Go in, Don. Go in.
But let me just say this. A coach, a trainer, he has to almost put everything he has into a fighter, everything he knows into a fighter, almost make him a carbon copy of what he wants him to be.
Yeah.
And it reflects on the trainer's personality. The fighter is like a mirror image of that trainer. So when it comes to saying, hey, it's up to the fighter, the trainer has to install that motivation to make the fighter want to do it. You know what I mean? And that's the difference. There's trainers that that are hardcore and sit up in the attic at 4:00 in the morning watching film together and install that fear of the dark. Those are the things that make you great, is making the fighter believe in something that they didn't know they had ever before in their life until they were there in the attic at 4:00 in the morning watching
Tyson, Jack Dempsey.
Look,
watching Jack Dempsey while he's getting fucking milk given to him.
You have to face fear and fear itself, and you have to confront it. The most dangerous room in the world was that attic, and he was there. And another thing,
Do you really think Eddie Reynoso taught to throw for Valdez to throw silly ass shots like that against Shakur? Come on, bro. Some of them look like Shakur was already across the fucking ring, and this guy's throwing hooks. Like, come on,
That
it's so
that
fucking
fight,
fake.
but see,
It looked like WWE wrestling. It looked to me, I swear to God, on everything I love, it looks like fucking WWE wrestling. When I
Facts,
see
bro.
do it looked like
that
I,
fight right there was probably one of the worst fights I've ever seen in my life. That's one of the fights that I'm gonna use as an example of when I step away from boxing. I'm gonna point that one out. I'm gonna point that fight out. I'm gonna post it, and I'm gonna say this is the reason why I'm leaving, because it was disgusting. It was estaba comprado.
see,
He
with
he sold out. He sold out, and I think that like just like Don Repper was saying earlier, they have plans for shit. And
yeah,
they were just prepping Shakur. They were just prepping Shakur, just like they prepped him with the fight with Herring.
yeah, yeah.
That shit was an easy
Hey,
ass
man.
fight.
Yep.
Fucking Herring. His next fight comes out guns a blazing. You know? I swear to God, bro. That dude came out
Yo, you can't make this shit up, bro. Go ahead.
like he came out like guns a blazing, like the old Army Ranger he was. You know what I'm saying? Like a miracle, like as if he took like the magic pill and he was back to being his old self, the old champion. But versus Shakur, he had his fucking hands in his pockets. He was there to get hit. He wasn't even fucking advancing. He was all back foot.
A
Oh
Shakur
man,
with no power. A Shakur with no
target
power. Remember?
practice. Yeah, no threat, no threat. So like when it went. So no, okay. I see your point. I see your point that you're making. That okay, Reynoso. You know, did he implement that game plan? That horrible. Like come forward and stalk and not throw nothing. I mean, come on, bro. Like, really? How do you?
Bro,
How do you? How do
that's
you?
the truth, bro. Thank you,
Hilarious,
bro.
dog.
You
How do
guys
you even
couldn't.
practice
You
that?
guys couldn't have said it better, bro. For real.
How do you even practice that strategy? Like, do you like get on a unicycle and then like pedal backwards and he just follows you around the ring? I don't know. I don't know. It's crazy. I've never seen anything like it. Um, I mean, how how do you even prepare to not throw your fucking your best attribute? I mean, even if it's like, oh, you're in the 8th round, the fight is going bad, it's going terrible. Throw your fucking hook. Throw your fucking left hook, bro.
And it was available all fucking night, bro. It's
Just
I
throw
think
your left hook, even
just
if
throw it.
the counter punch. And I believe that Shakur has no power, and I don't think
I,
Shakur hurt. I think that Shakur did not even hurt Valdez ever in that fight, except for the low blows, which were disgusting, despicable, and unlawful, and no, and were not reprimanded. Um, that right there was disgusting display of sportsmanship. Um, and not to mention the foul, the incriminating stiff arm all night. That was one warning wasn't enough. It should have been point deductions.
so illegal.
That's an illegal tactic. Also holding behind the head and pushing a fighter down, that's illegal. So I mean, come on, man. This guy is just a dirty ass fighter. Learned all the tricks from Ward because he was a dirty ass fighter as well. Let's
Yep.
not try to fucking let's not sugarcoat the fucking shit. So he's learning from the best. He's learning from the dirtiest dirties, and he's learning from fucking everybody on how to fucking be a back foot bitch. So God, that fight right there, bro. Look,
Yo,
there's no fucking way that fucking Eddie Reynoso plan that fucking fight like that, bro. It's just no fucking way, bro. There's
yeah.
no fucking way. It's look if you look at the fight that he had just prior fucking even though fucking Valdez was fucking moving forward, chasing an opponent just like he was chasing fucking Shakur,
That's what
but
I'm saying.
at least he was fucking trying to make a fight out of it. Like you could see, like he was trying to get something going. Well, fucking like right off the top, fucking
But people are trying to tell me that this fucking fight was because it happened like that because Shakur is that much more superior. I refuse to accept that. I refuse to accept that. I just don't think he's that much more superior.
Bro,
I just think that there's a fucking a bolsita with a couple of $100,000 or more that was fucking handed under the table, and just like Don Repa said earlier, like everything all well that ends well, and now fucking they'll just fucking prop up Valdez in another way, and they'll just and if they're like, hey, if you want to play with the big boys, you want to keep making money, you 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 fucking lay down for our golden child, so we can push him forward, and we'll keep you paid. Because if you don't, we're gonna make life impossible for you, and we will fucking look. He learned his lesson. They're like, look, dude, you weren't even supposed to win that fucking fight. You weren't even supposed to have the belt. You fucking we're gonna make you pop. They made him pop, bro. They made him pop. You weren't even
Crazy, bro.
supposed to
You're
be
right.
up
You're
champion.
right, the Don. Keep it going, bro. This is
That was
true shit.
that was not supposed to happen, bro. That fight right there, he fought the fight of his life. The celebration, just remember the celebration that he had. He almost backflipped. He would jump so high. He was so happy. He was elated. He dominated that. He did. He had the performance of his life. That left hook was on target. Next thing you know, what he wasn't supposed to win, and they made him pop. Boom. They smear campaign started. The whole smear campaign. And who is the leading fucking network for the fucking news? ESPN. So
Bam.
it's right there, frontline news all day, every day. And what do? They leak it. They leak it so it makes it look like fucking Mike Campinger or some bullshit comes out with it first. Then the YouTube streets start running with it, and then they make it official. And
Look.
then they fucking and then next thing you know, bro, fucking Valdez is like wondering about what the fuck happened. So the questions start happening. So he's going into his fucking first title defense. And what kind of opponent, instead of giving him an opponent that highlights his fucking attributes, they give him a fucking runner, bro. A runner. And then they put him on a card on prime time, so everybody could see, and then everybody starts to doubt what the fuck happened in the with what's the fucking name? I forget his name. With with what anyways, with championship fight. You know what I'm saying? So people forget about that and start looking like, fuck, I thought Valdez was the truth. I thought, he's got the goods. Man, he couldn't even stop that dude. He's running around. You know what I'm saying? So so now you got the fans. Now you got the fans kind of like doubting him. Now he's doubting that too. Like he's like, fuck. He goes back to fucking Mexico. Fucking Canelo tries to put him underneath his wing. He's like, don't worry about it, mijo. Come to my wedding. You'll be a guest of honor. You're still on the team, and then guess what? They're fucking training, and they're not even showing them how to beat fucking Shakur, bro. They're not. They couldn't have been they couldn't have come in with that game plan like that. They just said, you know what, mijo? Fucking, we got the call, bro. You're gonna lose. And it looked like a guy from all the interviews and everything with the fucking sad face he had. He looked like a defeated man even before he got into the ring, bro.
Yeah, I was about to say that, but you said it better than I did. Go, keep on.
So that's what happened. That's exactly what happened. It was the defeated fighter, been through the ringer. And then not only that, but the one time he has the fucking balls to fucking speak up for himself, what do? They clip the fucking
There
piece
you
up,
go.
and they snip it, and they don't let his voice be heard. They don't let they censored him, they shamed him, they disgraced him. Not only that, but then they perpetuated him as a drug cheat, and they allowed Shakur.
Is that blackmail?
Hold on. They allowed Shakur to fucking rub salt in the wound. Go ahead.
If that's blackmail,
hold on. Let me go in real quick, Achilles, before you get in. Chavez Jr. had nothing to do with that bullshit, Jimmy. Just to let you know.
All right. So
I mean senior.
yeah. So what I was saying, if that's blackmailing at its finest, bro. I mean, I can't say anything else, bro. Go ahead, you got
So now, then you have this fucking fight. Shakur, he comes in defeated, and he knows he's gonna lose. So he's just going in there to demonstrate that fuck. I think he did it on purpose. I think he was setting an example of, look, I can walk forward all night, and this dude can't knock me out, bro. He can't hurt nobody. He did a Mikey Garcia versus Spence. He did a fucking Spence said that he was gonna knock Mikey out. He's coming up 2 weight classes, he's gonna knock him out, bro. Then he fucking gets in the ring. Fucking Mikey goes in there. He tries to do something with it. He can't. So he has to resort to his defense. And then you're gonna tell me that Earl Spence wanted to go all 12 with Mikey? Hell no. He wanted to get him out of there. He just couldn't.
Yeah,
Because Mikey's too clever. He can't hit him hard.
Mhm.
So
That
so
was a
then
real fight. That was a real fight.
so then they change the narrative, and they're like, oh yeah, he wanted to take him 12. He wanted to teach him a lesson. Fucking
Nah.
Mikey never looked better in his life after that fight. He was nice and clean. His hair didn't even move.
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
That's what I'm saying. It's just black man. It's just that's what I'm saying, bro. You're cooking, bro. You're on point. You're going, bro. That's fucking straight fire, bro.
Well, I want to say another thing. I want to say another thing about coaches and trainers and people in your life. Fucking Robert Garcia. When Bam fucking was on the ground celebrating with his emotions, he couldn't keep himself up. I saw the face, the joy in Robert, like as if he won. He was so happy he almost fucking tore an ACL coming in the ring. That man had lost total disregard for his own body. He became the celebration. He was there for his fighter. That was beautiful.
It was.
That was great, bro. That was a great celebration, bro. For reals, bro.
It was.
Great celebration. It looked real.
man.
It didn't look staged. It didn't look like
And that was the exact same celebration Reynoso had with fucking Valdez after he won the championship and he beat fucking, goddamn, I can't remember his fucking name, bro.
Burchell.
Burchell with his wife.
Miguel
Beautiful
Burchell.
ass.
Those are real fights.
And that was the same.
those are
And that
real
was the
fights.
same celebration Eddie Reynoso had backstage when after Valdez lost and he was celebrating Shakur winning.
The ecstasy. Look, he sent Burchell in a fucking ambulance, bro. No fucking cap. This is not like, hey, rumors are. No, the cameras followed him. That's how I got to see how beautiful his wife looks from behind.
Yeah, she had that whole like purple one piece on with the.
It was fantastic.
Yeah,
it was better than the knockout. It was a highlight of the night.
Yo, what did I miss? Say it again. Say it again. What purple piece?
Burchell's wife is pretty much fire, bro.
Oh, is she? I have to look her up.
Yeah.
Let's put it in proper perspective, though. The only one that's to blame for those situations, Burchell and Valdez, is Bob fucking Arum. That's it.
Facts. But now we know because he's the puppet master. He knows what he wants out of this. He knows the future of what's going to happen in boxing. He knows who the key players he wants, and he's going to move them into position. So listen to this. So now, Teofimo Lopez was not supposed to beat Loma, right? No way, no siree, Bob. And I picked Lopez. I liked Lopez at the time. I was like, oh, this is a up and coming kid. I like his swagger. He's kind of quirky. This is
still like that puñal.
This is before he went like totally insane with his dad. This is before they became like all weirdos and nut jobs. But let me get back onto the positive note. So these guys right here, man, I liked the story. I liked everything about him. I like how he fought. I was like, okay, this guy has power and he can box. I see he's got some defense. I see some flaws, but nothing too major. I think this kid could do some things. So he gets the opportunity to fucking fight Lomachenko. And I was like, ooh, this is great. This is fantastic. This is going to be a hell of a fight. Next thing you know, Lomachenko is not doing nothing, bro. Nothing in the first 6 fucking rounds. Nothing. And I'm like, man, Lomachenko, come on, bro. Like, this is not it. This is feeding right into fucking Lopez's fight right here. I'm like, well, this is gonna be an easy victory if it continues like this. Well, fucking Lomachenko then decides to hit the gas a little bit, but then they started getting into exchanges. And then that's when I noticed, I was like, ooh, fucking Teal. I was like, ooh, Teal's starting to get hit.
Yep.
I was like,
yeah, let me say something. Loma did good at the second part of that fight. He did great. If there would have been an extra round at the end of that fight, I mean, it could have decided. Man, if it would have been a 13-rounder or 15, even a 15-rounder, I think Loma would have pulled it off. To be honest with you, right?
No.
So listen to this. Let me continue my story, bro.
I respect.
So then, fucking Lomachenko steps on the gas. He makes a competitive fight out of it. And I personally, I could have seen a draw, but I gave it to Teofimo Lopez. I was like, Teofimo Lopez, it was a straight close fight. It was straight. It was close. But I also knew, I said, well, if Lomachenko would have stepped on that gas earlier, he would have fucking kicked this dude's ass. Now, one mistake. They were so overconfident with Lomachenko, they didn't have a fucking rematch clause for that fight. So then that gave the power to the fucking Lopez's, And that right there was some truth after that fight. Nobody from Top Rank went to go celebrate with the Lopez's because they were not supposed to win. That shit was not supposed to happen. So Bob automatically was like, well, I got to get these belts back because that shit ain't, I don't want him to be my dude. You know what I'm saying? So that's when the fucking, they were like, well, we're going to have to fight for some money. And then Bob was like, well, you guys can make 1.5 million, for the, Cambosis. Then they went to the whole bidding war. Then the whole bullshit. So eventually fucking Cambosis beats fucking Lopez. And that's not supposed to happen. So now Bob is like, what the fuck, man? Now I lost my fucking belts, bro. Now I lost my fucking belts. Sure. Now Dudavella's got him over there in fucking Australia. Now he's really pissed at Lopez. Now he's like, this kid is costing me more money now because now I got to buy my belts back. So then, having nobody on the stable to go over there and fight fucking Cambosis, fucking he has to go and get fucking Devin. He has no fucking choice but to get Devin. Because he's always liked Devin. So he was like, I gotta get Devin. So he goes and gets Devin and he's like, all right, Devin, go get my belts back. So now Devin's got the belts. But he's only in there for a little bit because everybody knows that Devin is gonna have to move up soon. So for Devin, he's gonna probably like go over there, and if he has to do the rematch with Cambosis, he'll go over there and do the rematch with Cambosis. But that Lomachenko fight is looming because that's the fight. That's the guy that fucking Bob wants to have all the glory right there. And that's another thing. Shakur is the other guy that he wants to have as another one of his fucking little trinkets. That's why he's hiding them right there at 130, and he's letting them cheat and everything, bro. He's letting them cheat, and he's not gonna look, bro. Why is it that this kid is not going for undisputed right now, and he's gonna go fight this other fucking guy, bro? When the target should be undisputed right now. Everybody's doing the undisputed.
Yep.
He's not good enough to go to win undisputed, in my opinion.
He's not. And they know it. But you know what? They were like, okay, here's what we're going to do. we're gonna say we're gonna throw some we're gonna do some diversion. We're gonna get the fucking we're gonna get the machine behind us. We're gonna throw some things out into the air and see if it sticks. So then they were like, all right, Shakur, go over there and tell them that you're gonna go up to 135 and mention all their names. So then next thing you know, you got all these idiots thinking that he's gonna move up. He's not gonna move up, bro. Shakur moves to 135, it's over for that guy. It's just like Devin. When Devin moves up to 140, I see serious issues for him. Because at 140, there's guys with fucking power. And if he doesn't have any power to fucking put them on their ass, they're gonna walk right through him. They're not gonna give a fuck about a jab or anything else he has.
I hear you, the Don. And I think you're 90% there. The only thing is that he bought back his belts way before he gave the contract to Devin and he signed it.
Is this the real Luis Puente?
What's going on, man?
No doubt, dog. We got Don. The Don right here. Go on the Don, and then Luis will go in.
For sure. I apologize, Don Luis. I just have to talk to Don Puro real quick. I agree with you. I agree with you, Don Puro. Like, he already did buy him, though. Like, he already had that.
Yes,
sir. Yeah, right. I agree. But you said something about Oscar earlier, bro. You said something about Oscar earlier today, and
what, brother?
I don't remember, but I remember I almost like you were dead to me for a little bit, but now you're back.
Oscar,
No, you.
Oscar Valdez. Oh, me?
No.
Oh shit, it's all good. I'll live. Oscar De La Hoya. Well, yeah. Because I mean, it's clear as day, bro. I mean, it's a little bit of the hater that I go a little bit hard, but I mean, if you wanted me to be the PC or the nice way, poor Oscar, I don't know what the issue is, but he's fucking up.
Hey, what is the topic, anyways, bro? I just jumped in right now. I'm at work. I was just trying to see what's going on.
Don Puro, you're dead to me again.
Hey, man, I'm dead until I hasta que resucite.
Nah, I'm just kidding with you.
I know, bro. I know, Don, but that's what I believe, bro. I mean, shit, it's all speculation at the end of the day.
I think it's genius marketing. I think he's fucking fucking like letting fucking Ryan like do all the fucking movie star shit, He's like fucking like just be you, bro, because the fucking it doesn't matter what fucking I'm gonna set you up in the ring and you just do you because you kick ass on the fucking media thing and you kick ass on social media and he's the only one that has like real advertisement, bro. I don't give a fuck what Devin Haney might have all the belts, but fucking Ryan is the one with all the cachet, all the pizzazz.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Oh my!
Yeah, that possessing gonna get you belts, though, bro.
Facts,
dude. I'm just saying, like that right there, like.
No, I know what you're saying. The marketing scheme about him. I mean, of course, 100%. He was already pretty much marketed before he became a pro. But
exactly, I was gonna say that.
I don't. I mean, that's good and all, but if you want to go down as one of the greatest in boxing, that ain't gonna do shit for you.
No doubt. But I still believe that Ryan has he's probably gonna be like the only one that has the skills.
They want to turn him into Oscar De La Hoya, bro. But Oscar De La Hoya, the only difference was he was from East LA and he was down to fight anybody, anywhere.
The motherfucker.
Prime De La Hoya would have beat Mayweather, hands down. If you go watch that fight, it was a very close fight.
Well, I think he won that fight.
It was close.
Yeah, but check this out though. They're trying to turn him into an Oscar De La Hoya, bro. You can't because Oscar De La Hoya actually had balls. Now he doesn't because he wears fishnets, but that's a different story.
I don't care about that. See, he's not fucking. I don't give a fuck about that shit, man. Like everybody likes to bring that shit up, like fucking.
No, but boxing wise, you can't take it from
throw more shade on Oscar at this point. It's like why are we going against our own dude? Like he's a fucking promoter. He's fucking Mexican, bro. Like quit throwing shit on our own, man.
Look, I'll tell you one thing straight up right now. It doesn't matter if you're Mexican, you're black. I don't give a shit. If you promote, I'm a boxing fan. If you're Eddie Hearn and you're making fights like he makes fights, I'm gonna watch him and I'm gonna give him his credit. Oscar De La Hoya came up as a boxer and he brought up people. That's cool. I'm glad.
Oscar's getting blackballed. Like they're fucking.
He did it
Fucking
to himself,
PBC,
though.
huh?
Facts.
He did it to himself. I mean, you're going out there fucking taking pictures like that and doing cocaine and saying some. 1 minute you're saying you fucking hate Canelo, and then next time you say, "Hey, Canelo, call me. I can help you out." Nah,
See, but
Chales.
that's what brings that's what brings something that creates a certain even though it's bad, it creates a certain type of thing. What do you call it?
Like
Promotion?
attention?
No, hell no. It brings bad publicity, but it's publicity, bro. Period. It
No,
gets attention.
that's called cloud chasing.
A little
But
cocaine never hurt nobody,
at the
bro.
end of the day, it
I
brings
hear you on that one, but
attention, and then that equals revenue, bro. At the end of the day, cloud
Okay.
brings revenue. At the end of the day, bro, whether you like it or not,
No, I understand that, but as a boxing fan, you shouldn't like that because Ryan Garcia talks a lot of shit, and I'm big on Ryan Garcia. I don't live far from where that fool grew up,
Yeah.
but and I think that kid has got a lot of potential. He just it got to his head, and he lost fucking. That's why he's not with Reynoso. He's not with Reynoso because he doesn't have the fucking discipline to be there. He doesn't deserve to be there, to be honest with you.
That's what I
But no,
disagree with. I disagree
well,
with that.
no, but I
So
look.
my point was about Cloud. He was calling out Javante Davis. You know it's not gonna happen. So stop doing that. You're calling out Devin Haney. You've had that fight with Luke Campbell was for a mandatory for a title shot. And did he take it? No, because he likes balls and they don't believe in him. So
Look,
Nah,
that
I
crowd
don't believe in
chasing
that
shit,
either.
I don't like it.
brother.
well,
But brother, my
This is
bad,
all
dog.
documented. This is all documented. The Deontay Wilder was already agreed to. I mean, Deontay Wilder. The Javante fight was already agreed to in principle between Mayweather Promotions and Golden Boy and the fighters. But then Sean Gibbons put in his fucking like, oh yeah, we want you to fucking fight Manny Pacquiao and shit. And he admitted this shit and fucked that whole thing up. And by the time all that shit got fucking like that was bullshit, they found out that was bullshit. He goes back to Deontay and he had already signed to fight Mario Barrios, and he got left fucked.
So you really think Javante Davis would have fought Ryan Garcia or vice versa?
It was already, it's documented, bro. Like look it up on all the the ones that you trust. Look it up. It's documented, bro. It was agreed to.
What do you
in
mean
principle.
by documented? They actually signed contract?
No,
Once you
it was
sign a
agreed to
contract, you
in
can't back out.
principle.
Oh, I understand
I'm
what
talking
you're
about was
saying.
agreed. No, I understand what you. No, that's why the fight didn't go through. It was on what I'm trying to say. But
No,
it
but
was agreed to by both
let's
parties,
be
and both
realistic.
parties say it.
I know, but let's be realistic. LRB would never let that shit happen because he knows what can
LRB
happen
was the
to
one that confirmed it.
That's when you know it's a lie. Then that's even
yeah,
worse.
No, but that's the thing. You gotta go by
exactly.
them. They're the guys.
It's just one of those things.
Dude,
How can you take
Leonard
LRB's word
Ellerby,
for it? That's
look it,
crazy.
let me give you an example. Leonard Ellerby also said at one point that who wants to fight, Devin Haney because Devin Haney doesn't bring the money, all this crap, right? But yet then he went to go fight Mario Barrios, who that doesn't
Different
sell tickets
situation,
either.
That's clout too, brother. That's what I was
Different
saying. That Ryan Garcia is doing the whole clout. We understand that, right?
Look, man, we can't believe any of these guys, bro. I think this is all a big fucking soap opera, bro.
That's why I only watch boxing, bro. I don't become I'm a fan of Canelo. I'm a fan because of his boxing skills. I don't get tied to this racial bullshit and all this. Oh, because he's Mexican, I'm gonna support him. Because this was black, I don't like him. Nah, bro.
No, I'm not saying that.
That's not racial bullshit. Just to be honest. Go ahead.
What?
Sorry.
I'm not saying
race. It's nationalism. But anyways, go ahead.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying like the reason I support Oscar is because like you said, like he was the best when I was coming up,
100%.
And like I just feel like like Oscar to me, like he's still like one of those dudes that like I in my book he can't do no wrong. I don't give a fuck, you know what I mean?
That's because everybody has a little bias towards somebody, bro. Like a lot of people are biased towards Canelo because he's a great fighter. You can't take it from him. It sucks to see him lose, and you want to give him instead of giving him a 8 or a 9-3 fight card or whatever. It was 9 rounds to 3. People want to give him 7-5, and like there's a little bit of bias. Yeah,
I had it 7. I had it 6-6, 7-5. And you know what? The judges kind of rectified that for me.
I had it 8-4 to be honest with you, but that's like I said, to each his own. Everybody does it different. We're not professional.
An 8-4, I'm not mad at either. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, yeah, but my point was like, dude, there's a like I watch different boxing channels and they start talking on some shit. Like they start talking about the Charlos, right? The Charlos at 154, the Charlo at 154. I hats off to him. The guy did it all, fought everybody. The guy at 160 that they're fucking pumping up. How do you even back that guy up when he's pulled out of every fucking significant fight? I got banned from that fucking fool. What's his name? Ego's boxing channel.
Well, that's not hard. That's not
Oh,
hard to do.
hey, that was hilarious though, because
I got banned too, brother.
I made him a question and he read my comment out loud, and when he realized what he said, he fucking blocked me.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, you lucky you got that through. Like most of the times, the people in the is there? Am I the one with Gallo? What's going on here?
I think it probably you, Don.
The moderators, you mean?
Yeah, those moderators,
moderators will get you.
Back. Well, anyways, I
No.
might have an
Hey,
echo,
bro.
so I'll holler at you guys later, man. Let's get to chop it up for a little bit.
You probably cut off the.
Hello?
Yo, cut off the.
Hello?
Yo, cut off the YouTube from the back of the Don. That's probably what you got going, bro.
Hello. I think it might be Luis actually.
Luis, you probably have the YouTube. You probably have the
It
channel.
might be me, bro, because I'm at
Yo,
work,
Luis,
bro. I'm good.
yeah, Luis, you got the channel open, and then you got the StreamYard.
Yeah.
So just cut off the. Just take the channel off. You'll be on the StreamYard, bro. I can hear you clearly, bro.
Actually, it's
Gonzalo,
not me, bro. I got you. It's not me, bro. I'm literally at work. I have you guys on my phone. I'm over here getting loaded and shit.
Testing. That's
Hey,
me,
what
bro.
about me? Can you hear me?
Is that me? Yo, wait. Is that me?
I don't know who it is.
Brother, I'll tell you.
Wait up, everybody go one at a time. I can hear you, Gonzalo. Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Okay. You can hear me?
Clear. All right, let me go. Am I echoing?
No.
All right.
It's Luis. It's Luis. I can see his circle moving. It's Luis.
Oh,
what
mine's
it is?
echoing?
You know what it is? You know what it is, Luis? By the way, one of my best friends named Luis growing up. But you know what it is, Luis? It's because you have the YouTube open in the back, I bet, bro. The YouTube open and it's giving you the reverberation, bro.
There's too many Mexicans in the chat. I mean,
Nah,
in the
you know what it is, bro?
There's not, bro. There's never more too much or never too little. Just the right amount. Así es la movida, güey.
No,
Ándale, Gonzalo, talk to us.
Sounds good, Luis, bro. Sounds good, bro.
No, I'm listening. I'm just having some fucking headset problems. But without a headset,
Órale.
you can hear me? No.
Yeah, we can. We can.
Okay, it's cool. Órale. No, you just keep it going. I'm just listening. I'll chime in every now and then. Like, I don't know, I guess.
Yeah. It's not that he needs to leave and come back, is what LT says.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
My bad. That's because I'm over here getting my truck's getting loaded right now, and I'm fucking in like the middle of the airport, and I don't have good reception here.
What airport is it, bro?
I'm in Bakersfield, bro. I'm a truck driver.
Oh, salute, dog. For real.
I used to travel that highway all the time. The 15. I used to be stationed in Fort Irwin, California. I used to live in Barstow. I used to go to
Barstow,
Needles,
yeah.
you know the highway.
Yeah,
Barstow. I know where Barstow's
the 395.
Cajon Pass.
15.
It's el 70, it's el 75. No, I-15, Simon.
The I-15. Now, I'm originally from up north. I'm from Watsonville, Salinas area. But I moved out here.
I bought my dog there, my Belgian. I bought it in Salinas. There's a lot of Mexicans.
No, you better watch. You better watch out when you're walking over there, dog.
You talking about Salinas?
Salinas is real
Hanford.
nice.
Hanford.
It's got Salinas is real nice, and it's got a beach, and it's close to like Monterey Bay and all those like real nice areas. But there's a lot of like gangs, Mexican teenage killers.
How do you think I wound up over here, bro? Or else I would have been dead.
Yo, you been around the Hanford too, Luis, or no?
Yeah, I don't live too far from Hanford, bro. I actually deliver there once in a while.
Oh, no doubt, man. Salute, yeah. Know some people from
I
up
would
there,
go by
bro.
my Belgian over there in Salinas a long time ago. My Nick Camilo.
Yeah,
Yeah, bro.
There's a lot of boxing. There's a lot of boxing fools that come out of boxing there, but then they say they're out of Fresno because a lot of them move to Fresno, or they'll go to Oxnard. But a lot of fighters are coming out of Salinas.
A lot of fools quit though, right? A lot of fools quit around there, dog. Like there's a lot of fools with potential quit, right? They quit like when they're 17, 18 right there, dude. There's a lot of great fighters of all, not just fucking boxing, MMA, wrestling, all that shit, bro.
Hey, that's el norte, no? That's the north side, no? Salinas?
Yeah, that's the north side, bro.
They're fucking crazy, no? They're crazy. They were like ranchers or farmers before.
but the fucking Southsiders used to pick on them. No, they said fuck that. No,
I'm from the South. I don't want to. We don't want to get into politics. You know what I mean? But it's just so different, bro. They're both tough, bro. They're both tough, bro.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
but yeah, because I'm a border brother. I'm from fucking Tijuana, so I don't.
Dog, I'm 33 years old, dog. I got 3 kids. I'm out of that. I ain't dealing with none of that.
No doubt, bro. No doubt.
I'm about getting money, like living
Yeah,
comfortably,
salute
dog.
to
That's
Luis,
it.
bro. Salute to Luis, bro. You know what? Luis? I'm not gonna lie, I have a bias, bro. I'm biased as fuck, and it's usually toward Mexican fighter. And yes, I am throwing a lot of these other motherfuckers under the bus, bro. You probably heard it before.
There's nothing wrong with that, man.
Yeah, you probably heard,
It's
but
your
I'm not fake
culture.
about it, bro. I'm not fake about it. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? And but yeah, some guys though, like you say, the big Charlo, his ass. That's one that's pretty mind-boggling to me. How do you keep about that many years and never fight any competition or unify or do anything significant, bro?
You want a better one?
Go ahead,
Try
bro.
from 2009, Deontay Wilder.
Oh,
Didn't fight
that's another
nobody
one.
for God how many
Fucking
years?
crazy. For fucking 10 years, right? 10 to 15, 10 years, bro. About 10 years. Finally caught up
And
to
then
him.
your biggest claim to fame was Stevens, or was it? Yeah. I mean,
Derechenko maybe not, but he's a sharp puncher. I get it. But watch out. When I was on the PDA, I was
nah, you
mentioning.
can't give him Derevenchenko after Triple G mauled him and fucking.
Nah,
He
it's
went
still
to
okay
war
because.
with fucking.
Pero Derechenko está macizo, and he went on. He was like trying to revindicate himself, and I get it. He had lost already. He had kind of, yeah, of course. It was like Chavez versus Taylor. He got the fight beat out of him porque este güey está
Yeah,
macizo, el pinche Triple G.
you fought him after the fact. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, and plus he's like a block, and only when you're fucking when you're waning, when you're debilitating, it's like a counter. They're just as boring as the back foot motherfuckers. They're not aggressive like Marquez, counter punchers. Boom, no, the fucking action, no, just block, run. Because look, the negros are athleticism, but they're not really like going out on their shield like they're supposed to. Like, you know, when push comes to shove, let's fucking throw it up. Let's throw hands. Nothing.
A lot of these fools are like American fighters are catch and shoot. Like they don't throw until they see an opening, and they're really conservative. That's why they're boring. The only
That's
one
a
I
good
give it
word.
to is the only one I'll give it to is Crawford.
Luis, that's true.
About it, dog.
I got him
I'm
up
not gonna
there.
lie, Luis. That's about.
And that's
because
he's not fucking boring.
That's about the only guy. Go on, Gonzalo. My bad. I'm going after you.
Sorry, I apologize. Luis, you use the real word. You use the word that I'm having a hard time mentioning, but I've been thinking it all the time in Spanish. He's conservative. Conservative is like, no, you fucking, I block, and as soon as you make a mistake, but I'm using my legs. By being athletic, as soon as you make a mistake, when you no arriesgas mucho y capitalizas cuando el otro güey comete un pinche error y nomás estás esperando y por eso he lost the first fight against Castano, but he got robbed on the cards because he should have lost that fight.
Yes, but the only difference is that out of the twins, he's the one that got a little bit more testicles than the other one. The other guy is too worried about what color he's gonna dye his hair.
Oh yeah, I forgot because they are twins. No, there's two different ones. Yeah, that's right.
And believe it or not, I think what's his name? Jermel will do a better at 160 than Jermel.
You're not lying there.
I'll
say that.
I'll say
that. I do too, bro. Like, I
can't say you're lying.
I'll say this. The other thing about what Gonzalo was saying of the conservatism, dude, is because they have that basically they have that in their corner, bro. Like a guy coming from another country, they can't fight that way, bro. They literally never get out of the fucking country. They literally won't get a fucking they won't make it out of any other country, dude. That's why they fucking fight that style. You're not gonna fight conservatively and get the fuck out of Mexico, dude. You're not gonna fight conservatively and get the fuck out of Argentina. That's why fucking Castaño came with that style. You literally gotta fight that way to fucking get anything, bro.
That's why a lot of UK fighters get bashed for that too, bro. A lot of UK fighters, but there is a couple good ones, but a lot of them they're too busy getting the fucking UK titles and Britain titles and all these. They're only fighting there, but as soon as Eddie Hearn or whatever, look how many times what's his name, Lara, that they threw him like he wasn't even supposed to do, and he fucking smoked that guy, and he took his fucking
fucked him up.
shot.
The
Yeah, bro,
only
and
difference
that's what
that
happened.
that was like that was a game changer to what Redford was saying, that you will never make it out nowhere. But in the rematch, in the first fight, he was on the back foot, and Castano was chasing volume pressure attack. And the difference between the other ones, this is what happened. When Charlo was on the retreat and Castano was chasing, Castano's a smaller man. He did a lot of work chasing, but when you get to the finish line, the dude is fresh. He's waiting for you. He's waiting, then he counters you, pow! And that's why he was getting him, because he was more like the game plan. Yeah, you do the work, you chase me down, let me just whisk away on the back foot, keep it nimble, and as soon as you're like coming forward, he was clipping them. When you imagine running like 100 meters, and when you get to the end, yeah.
Let me say something for I bounce real quick. You want to know the reason that Mexican fighters are so, like, a lot of them come out and they're fucking dogs and they got all that? Look at anybody here. Anybody that comes out of, like, even poverty here, the poverty here in the U.S. or the poverty, it's not the same. When you're coming out of Mexico, that's what you're going to do. You're going to die doing it, because if you don't, you're not going to eat. Why do you think Canelo was so successful? He has so many brothers. They have so many mouths to feed, and you got to make it, or you don't, or you die trying. If not, you don't eat.
And it's also like the cartels is supplying the demand. We're neighboring to the United States. We know that as soon as if you get across that border, if you got what it takes to do, the world is yours.
Yes, sir. All right, guys. I'll meet you guys in a bit. When I get on the road, I'll hit you guys, man. It's good talking to you guys.
Take it easy.
All right, bro.
Hey, that vato knows his shit, dude. Hey, Luis.
Yeah, bro, he does, bro. He's been on before. He knows his shit, bro. For reals, he does.
I've never met him before.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, he's a solid brother, bro. He's a solid bro for reals. The thing about all this mentioning in regards to boxing and all this shit and the styles is, I've always been saying this too, bro. Like, you can play that safe shit, you can play that catch and shoot, you can play the back foot when you have that judge in your back pocket, when you know you're in your home area, bro, and you're not gonna get judged the same, bro. That's why Caleb Plant fights the way he fights. That's why Shakur fights the way he fights. That's why Devin fights the way he fights. That's why all these guys who utilize that style fight the way they fight, bro, because they have that in their back pocket. Hell, even an Adrian Broner and shit like that, bro. They were trying to push his ass, and it took an ass beating for him to get, to really get fucking scored or to get out judged, bro. So those guys know they got that in their back pocket. Someone from another country doesn't have that. Like you said, Castaño, he went and punch for punch, controlled the ring in the first fight, and still didn't get the decision, bro. It's fucking crazy,
he's comparable, probably harder than the Caleb Plants in the world, pound for pound, in the higher division. But basically, look, what you're saying is it rings a bell, because look, watch. When the back foot, but when he lands at that one time, whoa, that is like, everybody's like, bam, he landed that one shot. Oh, wow. But if the dude was landing the same as you, and he was landing more, why do you have to, like, make a big deal about it and highlight that back foot dude when he landed one shot, when there's like on the back foot, and the dude can't crack pretty much equally to, like, maybe like a pressure fighter, maybe a little less, maybe equal, not like a power puncher, but anyways, he's not throwing as much as a pressure fighter. But when that dude lands, they're fucking like BDAs, they're creaming their assholes.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
I thought they got it right the first time in the first Castaño Jermel fight, and to me, I was corroborated by the second one.
That's the problem I was gonna say, Puro. I think the first one had ramifications for the second one. Why? Because if you literally don't get the score what you wanted, how the fuck? You basically control. Just in my opinion, for my score, it was different, right? So you controlled the ring generalship. You guys, the punches were semi-equal, but the ring generalship, I gave it to Castaño. So how the fuck do you control ring generalship, and the fucking punches are basically equal? So that's why I gave Castaño the win.
There's two more categories.
And then you're gonna make a rematch. So what the fuck? So if you have them punch for punch, and then you do the same ring generalship, you're still not gonna get the fucking decision?
Because
two more categories.
Yeah, man. Plus, and Puro, and I know that the guy that's landing, even though it's on the TV, the one that's landing punch for punch, one guy hit harder, and it's certainly not the guy that you're saying or the American dude. I forget what we were talking about. Maybe it was Devin Haney.
Charlo.
No, he hits harder, but it was no. He probably does it. It's bigger, but the other dude's volume puncher, and he can still crack because it's speed and waist movement. That's a little bit more intricate. Yeah, but I
hear you. But I mean, what I was telling Rapid is that like you've only named 2 categories of the 4 categories that you're supposed to score a fight in.
And plus,
I mean, what clean punches,
clean effective punching and defense. Who won that?
No, you can't. You cannot look at clean punches. Clean punches was equal. Ring generalship was Castaño, and if you're on the back foot, that's not defense.
And defense? No. But tell me who won defense.
Castaño. It was even.
Who won the clean effective punches?
Castaño.
It's the volume.
Castaño won the clean effective punches, bro.
I think he did. Yes.
Well, we can say that that Charlo, he's a sharp puncher. He's taller, longer ranger. He's probably stronger because he's bigger. But at the same time, he's a counter puncher. He's not letting his hands go. So I think punch stats to the power punches and the jabs thrown. Castano, he's not certainly he's not a fucking powder puffer or like a fucking pillow fisted motherfucker. No, his punches. He heard Charlo at least 2 times. Equally in the first fight.
Not once, Gonzalo, but that's just my opinion.
No, in the first fight, he hurt him twice. He hurt him twice.
But
going back to the punch stats, he probably like outlanded him superiorly because that dude, although Castano probably hit, although Charlo probably hit harder because he's bigger, Castano probably outlanded him like 1.5 to 1, maybe 2 to 1 in the first fight.
I kind of agree with Repit that it was about even. The only thing I disagree with Repit is clean effective punching. I thought that was Jermel. But I gotta respect Repit's opinion. So like literally I understand why he got
the main thing that bothers me is ring generalship, because how can you be on the back foot and be the ring general? So how the fuck are you gonna change it? We all know fucking Charlo doesn't fight on the back foot, but was forced to be on the back foot by Castaño.
Yeah,
but you can argue
that. I get what you're saying, Puro, because when the dude is like not risking nothing, just blocking and waiting for you to like slip up just a little, he's gonna get that clean punch in, and he's bigger, so wham, he's gonna land that hard punch. But the other dude that was chasing you, he was putting you on the back foot the whole fucking time. So it's kind of like that's 2 criteria that we can do. What is it? But at the same time, Castano was not a loser as well as like he also landed crisp punches, even a little bit harder than crisp. They were effective punches like Carlos. He hurt him twice.
Simon, like I don't think he hurt him twice, but I'm gonna say this: I don't think anybody won that fight. I thought it was a draw. I thought it was even.
Puro. You need to go back watch the fight.
Ya la vi 20 veces, güey. Like,
no lo puso.
No, de verdad, güey, no. Para mí, not even once. Para mí, he hit him with some good shots, pero
no lo tambaleó contra las puertas.
Pero para ti hay diferencia en tambalear y lastimar.
He buckled him against the ropes once and he buckled him twice.
But that's what I'm asking. Like, getting wobbled and getting hurt, is that the same or different to you?
Yeah, man, kind of.
Yeah, it's the same. It's kind of the same, and you win the round. If you got wobbled in that round, I don't care if you did something more special because you maybe threw more punches or you. That certainly is not Charlo. Or if he threw an effective punch, if he got wobbled, he lost that round. He lost.
I mean, I disagree, but I get where you're coming from, Gonzalo. I do get where you're coming from.
Puro, there's hay golpes, Puro, que cuando te conectan, tus rodillas se vencen de volada, pero nomás en ese segundo, nomás en ese momento, y te vuelves a parar. Ya ves como cuando, ¿te acuerdas de Virgil Ortiz cuando peleó con Cain Velázquez?
Ajá.
Que Virgil Ortiz le prendió un gancho izquierda, un gancho derecho, y nomás en donde sintió el gancho, las rodillas se debilitan, pero se paró en ese momento, o sea, se debilitan, pero se paran en ese momento. So que esa es la diferencia entre golpes. Es diferente entre golpes, ándale, sí hay diferencia entre golpes. porque ahí también hay unos golpes donde sí te lastiman y te ensonzan mucho y te tienes que retirar.
Ándale.
Te tienes que
Eso
retirar.
Pero
sí.
guacha,
Ándale.
LT, si se te doblaron, si te debilitaron las piernas y te causó que te tambalearas poquito y te aventaras entre las cuerdas, y mind you, y ponte a pensar, se aventó contra las cuerdas y lo deberían haber posiblemente contado como un fucking knockdown.
Yeah,
y cuando eso pasó,
yo sé, y robaron. Yo
cuando
sé que sí, fueron
That was a knockdown, Gonzalo. You're right, bro. That was a knockdown.
Sí, era.
That
Claro
wasn't
que
like
sí.
a rope dope, no era como rope dope.
El vato, he landed on the ropes. The ropes held it down. Yeah, the ropes held him up.
Y más importante, si los jueces americanos, cuando anotas tan siquiera un golpe que es limpio, ese tipo de golpe va a ganar el pinche round porque les gusta seccionalizar. And if we gotta keep it real and keep the same fucking narrative.
And there's
Right.
more when it's at the end of the round, cuando haces este golpe al último del round y conectas fuerte, güey, y es más limpio, en el último del round, el juez te lo van a dar más claramente, que es hasta la...
No, y también, güey, pues son bien mamones, güey. Tú sabías que ese Castaño ya estaba, pero, bro, en la segunda pelea, güey, de todos modos Castaño estaba ganando. En la segunda pelea, güey, también de todos modos Castaño estaba ganando, güey, pero ¿cómo lo tenían los jueces? Bien robado. O sea, ya cuando...
Pero las ruinas ese vato
Es la
su
misma
carrera.
chingadera que le dicen al Canelo, pinche LT.
Pero no mames, las ruinas hace vato su carrera y lo desmoralizas como al Debriechenko, que el Debriechenko quiso ganar y falló muchas veces, pero guacha, Castaño le ganó pinche a la Erislandy Lara, en mi opinión 15-13. He won it on the fucking scorecard, but they robbed him. And in the second fight, that was even wilder. They robbed him again.
I thought that was a robbery. I agree with you. That was a robbery.
Yeah.
Por eso a ustedes yo no los juzgo como locos como los otros cabrones. I know you guys give good points. That's why I don't think you guys are nuts. I just see it differently. That's
No, I am nuts, bro.
that I know, but you know what I mean. Nuts and nuts. Y huevos.
We'll rep it. ¿Qué opinas, güey? We'll rep it. What you think?
I already said.
He's already been explaining, bro. You're late, homie.
I've already said what Gonzalo said. Gonzalo stated perfectly. He said the ropes. He said the judges. He said all that shit. That's what I've been feeling. I'm going more with the ring generalship shit though. That's the thing that bothers me. How are you gonna have equal amount of punches landed?
Yeah.
Equal amount of punches landed, right? Which we would say defense. If you both land the same punches, equal amount of punches, that means the defense is equal because you're both landing the same punches. But this man pushed him back and had him on the back foot. So Castaño had him on the back foot. That's ring generalship. So if you're not going to count ring generalship, then what are we looking at here?
Well, we do count ring generalship, but it's not the end all be all, bro.
But they didn't count it.
Not the end all be all. They just see boxing. Look, man, they
didn't count it.
They just see boxing however the fuck they want it, bro. Like let's be real, bro. I mean, let's be real, man. Like,
we all see it how we want it.
Not tú. Tú no, güey. Los pinches jueces. Sí, güey, los jueces es como...
Se puso chaleco, ¿no, güey? Si te quedan los zapatos, póntelos, ¿no, mijo?
Sí, ¿verdad que sí, güey? Que póntelos. No, sí. Póntelos puro. No, güey, yo estoy hablando de las pinches, mira, güey, como si es una promoción de PBC, güey. ¿A quién se la van a dar, güey?
Ya sabes, güey.
O sea, ¿y qué van a decir, güey? ¿Y qué van a decir? Haz de cuenta, o si tú sabes cómo es una pelea de pinche de Devin Haney, güey. Si es una pelea de Devin Haney, ¿qué van a, o sea, qué, güey? ¿Qué los jueces a qué van a ver nomás, güey? Nomás van a ver un pinche jab y a ver cómo camina alrededor del pinche ring, güey. Y eso es lo chile, güey. Eso es el chile, güey, porque no hay muchos, tratan de inventar muchas formas de disfrazar el pinche jab. Oh, that fucking jab, güey. O sea, lo tratan de disfrazar como que es el pinche jab, güey. O sea, no, güey, no, al chile, güey, nomás jab es un pinche golpe, güey. Regresando a la pinche pregunta otra vez, güey. Les digo,
no, LT, hay varias maneras de tirar el jab, pero entiendo lo que tú dices. Motherfuckers are getting too cute with that word. Too fucking cute.
No, sí. Y sí entiendo, o sea, sí entiendo la diferencia entre nomás un probing jab a un stepping jab con poder, ¿me entiendes?
Simón, sí, yo te entiendo.
Stepping jab, o bien, o se cuenta que si te vas, o sea, te estás retirando, estás desviando hacia atrás, el jab, ¿me entiendes? Para que no te avance. Es decir, si vas caminando hacia atrás, o sea, yo sí entiendo, aparte del jab, el jab al cuerpo, ¿me entiendes?
Sí, Simón.
Sí, o sea, el jab, o sea, de que cuando están sentados, están adentro en el ring, o sea, donde te abres de patas y tratar de conectar el jab, tu lead foot jab, conectar el cuerpo, ¿me entiendes? A ver, para cambiarle la distancia. Eso, ¿me entiendes? Para abrirlo, o sea, eso es más para abrirlo.
Para abrirlo, guacha,
Ándale, para abrirlo lo pones.
exactamente para abrirlo. And I'm glad I mentioned it because I brought it out of you.
Yeah,
And
man.
you have to say it just for people don't get confused. But I know that you know and you mentioned it. Yeah, it's true though.
Yeah, man. So que lo que te estaba diciendo es el jab, como lo trataban de disfrazar, bro, el jab de Haney era el mismo jab, güey. Era el mismo pinche jab, güey. No aplicó chingos de jabs, güey. No, güey, nada más era el mismo pinche jab, güey. Era el de caminar para atrás y mantenerte ocupado. Ese es el único pinche jab, güey. Pero estos vatos lo disfrazaron, güey, como que si hizo todos los jabs, güey, en todo el libro, güey. ¿Me entiendes? Y hasta se inventaron más. No, güey, este vato aplicó el mismo simple jab. Hablando con Charlo versus Castaño, güey, el jab de Charlo era el mismo jab también. Era el de que viene hacia mí, déjame ponerle algo en la cara. Déjame caminar, estoy caminando hacia atrás, déjame ponerle algo en la cara, mantenerlo ocupado. Es todo, pero ¿cómo lo van a contar ellos, güey? Oh, wow, look at that fucking, wow. O sea, yo entiendo la diferencia.
It's a blinding jab, bro. That's what you're saying,
Ándale.
LT. It's a blinding jab, bro. It's a blinding jab that he was using, bro.
Right, just, which I understand the difference, bro. Pero cúratela, bro. That jab que nomás te tiene, that jab that just wants you, it's just like to keep you busy jab. Ahora, comparado cuando lo hace un pinche jab mamalón, güey. Cuando es un pinche jab como los de Virgil Ortiz, güey, que vamos, o sea, good point for pointing that out, but repite. Un pinche jab de Virgil Ortiz es un stepping jab, con fuerza, con huevos, o sea, no está ahí lo pendejo. O sea, es un jab para dañarte, güey. Nunca lo hacen highlight, güey. They never highlighted that shit.
Never, bro.
Never. And it's, now, to me, which is a better jab, bro?
No, Virgil's the best jab.
Busy jab
Virgil's
or
the
un
best
pinche
jab, bro.
power or un jab step on jab, ¿me entiendes?
Yeah. The jab that Virgil does, Devin can't do.
Well, that's the jab that Castaño was using. You know what I mean?
G has the best jab, to be honest.
I mean,
I
fuck,
think Virgil
that's
has
not
the
the
best.
conversation who has the best jab.
Virgil has the best.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to make the point. I'm trying to make the point porque
I just heard best jab. That's why.
Right. I'm just trying to make the point because I know you guys know about Virgil Ortiz, and I know you know more or less how Virgil Ortiz is, right? How is his jab? You know, his jab is to walk you down, regardless, bro. His point is to fuck you up. ¿Me entiendes? His jab is powerful, right? His jab is to fuck you up, regardless, man. Whatever he does is to fuck you up. His intention is to fuck you up, bro. That's Virgil Ortiz's intention. That's how he fights. I mean, so anyways, so para recalcarles eso, el pinche jab, that's the Virgil Ortiz jab. Castaño was using that jab. Why? Because he was walking forward, putting that power jab in his face. But yet, they don't highlight that shit. You know what they were highlighting? There's Charlo's walking back
I was just about to fucking say that. That's how I know you're telling shit.
That's what they were. Now you tell me what kind of jab should be more impressive to the judges. Of course, the one that's trying to make damage. The jab that's looking for the fight, not that jab that's pushing you back.
Facts.
I mean, to me, it's pretty obvious. The jab that should count is the jab that's looking for the fight. It's looking for the fight, not that jab that's trying to, put distance between you and him.
Yeah.
Not that jab that's supposed to, like let me, o sea, recomodar mis pies. You know what I mean? Do I make sense, Gonzalo? Do I make sense, Carnelo?
No.
So.
He's on mute, bro. But yeah, bro, you're right. It's a jab that's powerful. It's a jab that's what you call a ring generalship jab, bro. Because you're generating something to control the other man, changing his whole effect. You're not countering. You're not trying to keep someone away with your jab. You're not saying, you're not on some gay shit. That's a gay jab, bro. That's almost like a
That's a Peter Patter jab.
Yeah, that's
you know what I mean. It's a point-based system jab. It's a point-based system jab.
You know what's
it's an
crazy?
amateur jab.
It is, bro. You know what's crazy? Literally Shakur does that with his hand palm up, bro. He does that with his palm up. I've seen him like to push someone's fucking head back like that. with his palm
That's
up.
I know, bro. That's
a
how
gay
they
ass.
are because they don't
Yeah,
wanna.
bro.
Yeah, man. And it's ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous, man. Like these guys just know how to. And I'm glad, bro, that we're opening these eyes to the people. Sometimes, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Yo tengo hueva explicar. I have me da hueva explicar todo este jale, güey. Like I'm just telling you, bro. Like on my way of selling, I'm saying shit like this is, bro. How come? Like, oh wow, what a marvelous jab. Wow, that's I'm gonna just make fun of them, bro. But you know what I mean. But I'm like, this is what really goes through my mind, man. Like, bro, ¿cómo vas a mamar tanto ese pinche jab? It's not. So, yeah, man, it's fucked up. Anyways, and these people found a way to like to make it look like, wow, bro, that jab ain't shit, man. That jab, like, they found a way to look at that beautiful. Wow, bro, shut your gay ass up, man. He uses the same fucking jab, bro. Like, there ain't nothing fucking, impressive about that. Ain't nothing impressive about that fucking jab, man. It ain't, man. It ain't, bro. It's ridiculous, man.
It's not
There you
impressive.
go, man. They fight in a way. They fight, bro. They fight even that, bro. They fight in a way, and I'm not talking about Charlo on this one, but the other one. I'm talking about Devin Haney and sometimes Shakur. They fight in a way. They fight in a way where to avoid the fight. Their style is avoiding a fight. However, I start like thinking about it. It's just to avoid the fight. That's basically it. They just want to avoid the fight. Going back to that amateur bullshit style. They just want to tap you and leave. Tap you and leave. Yo, bro, that's good for the amateur system, bro. But no mames, bro. This is the pros. You want to earn some money, bro? You know what I mean?
And the thing, you know what they mentioned? Because I saw that on the BDA or so, like, Mexicans cannot cut off the ring. Well, can the back foot fucking style cut off the ring? He's not even trying it.
Nope.
Because he's still on the tip of the toes, and a lot of the times they even, you know why they're dropping their hands? Not because they're so confident, because they're so adept that they know they're so fucking far away that they're resting their hands. Because when the rounds progress with the bright lights and you're fucking getting tired and you're sweating, your gloves are getting full of fucking water that it's hard to lift up your gloves. But the come forward fighter, you know what he's doing? He's tightening his core, he's clenching his jaw, and he's keeping his hands up. That's a lot of mechanical work to fucking close the distance, while the other dude keeps it like the fucking the Correcaminos from the road.
Yeah, bro.
The moment, hold on, let me say something. Let me touch in, because the moment that Devin Haney walks into a fighter that's a come forward fighter, and then for some reason the whole training camp he goes and he starts doing the back foot, countering off the jab, throwing the jab. That's the moment we're gonna see a deer in headlights, bro. We're gonna see a Devin Haney like, what the fuck is this? Like, what are we doing? You're gonna see a boring fight. You're gonna have, and you're gonna see. You're gonna have to force Devin Haney to come forward, and then he's gonna be he's the one gonna be getting jabbed to the face, getting countered, and then you're gonna have the other fighter move around. That's what we need to do at this point, bro. If they want to do it like that, bro, I'm not saying
That's what I've been saying,
bro. Va a ser como un güey como Ray Vargas that's
Oh,
starting.
Ray will fucking do it to him.
Yeah,
bro.
He's not that bad. They're
not gonna like it. They're not gonna like it because the moment that black fighters have to do Mexican style, they're gonna fucking feel bad, bro.
But you know what, thank you. But you know what I've been waiting on? You know this. Never mind if we got many fighters in the pound for pound right now, or that we have a lot of like great trainers. Everybody want to like hire them. This is what I'm waiting on. That since the Mexicans, we pay the sport, because we're that good, and it's exciting because we come to fight like the old fucking warriors, like in the Aztec fucking temples. Yeah, they like the blood. But let me say something. When are the judges gonna pick up that we control the fucking narrative? Not because it's a bullshit narrative, because we run the sport for a fucking reason. Once you start putting the priorities to where you categorize the fucking the criterias, and you get away from that whole fucking aura. Oh, just because you couldn't get hit, that's the master class. You're gonna really understand what it's about. But I think these old fuckers cannot like switch their brain and fucking realize, because they're doing a disservice to the sport. We know what's the real.
ya sabes como la cosa, way. It's just the fact that once the roles get reversed, these other guys don't know how to play the other walking another fighter down. They don't know how to do that. No one sabe.
They're never gonna have to, bro. That's the problem. They're never gonna have to because no one's gonna put the pressure on them like that, bro. Or they're never gonna face each other, bro. You put Devin Haney versus Shakur. They're never gonna do that, bro.
I know. Who's gonna?
You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying?
And if you uncover them like that, that's gonna be like a big disrespect to when you got like a Mayweather that's kind of like holding it down because he ended up being undefeated. But now a lot of motherfuckers are gonna try to do that. Even Mexicans. Okay, yeah, do what you do, but then that kind of is like also kind of telling, yeah, you're fucking full of shit, Mayweather. But in the end of the day, yeah, defensive is probably the prowess. It can save you, and you can like benefit when you can win the fights probably easier than like the dude that comes forward. But in the end of the day, this dude, they know they're getting fucking found out, and that's why Mayweather's really crunchy. That's why he's like a fucking hater. That's why people, but like this is like that. No, because they know that fucking the truth is about to like fucking unveil, and once they get fucking find out, it's not about the fucking no more because that's bullshit. But a lot of people don't think like that because they want to keep that pristine attitude to where it's like bling, bling, bling. If I never lose in life, I'm always a winner. And it's like, it's kind of like showing little kids something that's an illusion, but it's not fucking real life. Because in
Like
real life,
magic.
it's so much fucking different.
Magic. It's just like magic. It's an illusion.
Exactly. It's an illusion.
It's que, but we know the truth. You and I know the truth. We know the truth. Everybody here knows the truth. We are the real journalism. We are the real journalists that we report the real news. We will never forget, bro. We know this shit. Dale, we'll repeat. Es que no, la verdad, way. It's because a lot of these news, you really gonna depend on what Top Rank, the Zone, ESPN, whatever, get PBC. You really, I don't know. I rather trust the work what you guys think instead of these fucking dudes, bro. What they say. Because they on the payroll. They're getting paid. They got to do their job, bro.
Getting
They're
paid,
getting
bro. Of
told
course,
what to say.
yeah,
Exactly.
they're getting paid. They're getting paid, and they're selling out quick, bro. But you
Exactly.
know the back foot style itself, or just someone who's elusive like that, bro. They never fight any. Look at Mayweather. How many elusive fighters did he fight, bro? But you got Canelo fighting 4 to 5 of these motherfuckers, dog.
Facts.
Canelo literally fighting 4 to 5 of these motherfuckers, of these running motherfuckers, and then they always want to throw another, and then they always want to throw another running motherfucker on you. Then they want to throw another. Then they want Canelo to clean all the running motherfuckers out. You know, and who did Mayweather fight? He fights Zob Judah, almost got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, exactly. But you know what?
Knocked the fuck out.
Hey, but Canelo cannot cut off the ring. He's fucking slow on the feet. Even though it's good to be like flat-footed because you get a lot of more power under your tires. That when you throw heavy, you don't wanna be on your tippy toes fucking punching. You wanna grasp as much canvas as you can to lean all your fucking weight into it. Flat-footed is not a fucking bad thing. Look at the Mexican like Indians. Those are walkers, the Tarahumaras, the Raromaris, the dudes that just climb the fucking Everest. Mexicans will fucking stalk you, and they got like as much conditioning as the fucking Africans. Better when it comes to the marathon. Remember the Olympics back in the days in the 1980s? The Mexicans used to fucking could win the long haul because they got stamina for fucking days.
Oh yeah, bro.
That's why they cut
marathons.
it. That's why they cut the 15. That's why they cut the 15, bro. They cut it to 12 because they knew at the last 3 rounds, bro, you're gonna have to fucking stay there and exchange in the punch. You couldn't school a system. You could school a system when it's 12 rounds, bro.
That's
when
an
it's 12
excellent
rounds,
point,
you could
yeah.
school it. Yeah, when it's 12 rounds, you could school it and train for running. You know what I mean? But once it becomes 15, those last 3 rounds, you're not gonna be running no more. You're gonna have to stay in the pocket, and then that's what you see when it becomes a real fight, right?
Mexicans will be like the fucking kings.
I mean, that's the reason they changed it.
And that's why it was changed for them, bro. I mean, why do you think they don't? Why do you think they don't penalize the fucking excessive clinching no more?
Yeah, because
it's always to favor them, bro.
It's like the fast reflexes. Usain Bolt can run 100 meters, but when he fucking gets tired, he's tired. No, I'm not knocking on the species. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Let's throw the Mexicans are built for fucking endurance.
Yeah, man. Well, it's because what happened is they bred them like that, bro. Like they put them in the fucking what do you call it, in the cotton master's house, and then they whipped them and they wanted to bred the ones that is fastest, bro, because throw the pick the cotton real fast, bro. So that's what happened.
Or remember that Apocalypto game in the movie? I don't know. I just watched it with. I watched it many times, but I just saw the movie. I don't know if it was real because I wasn't there. But when they throw the spear and that dude's running, he's got to like run for his life. No, he's running like for fucking ever, and they're not gonna stop there. They're gonna chase you down.
Yeah, bro.
Because it's fun for them. They like to run. They in the foothills. They want to chase you down and kill you.
Of course, man.
Hey, what about the Mexican game that the fucking loser he dies? No, when you're kicking the ball in that little fucking hole.
There's a reason these dudes don't like water either, because they got triggered. They the only ones that made it was the ones that they wanted the ones that couldn't swim, bro. You know what I mean? So if you could swim, you could get away on the slave ship. Seriously, dude. So if you could swim, they just jump off and leave, bro. So the only ones that came are the ones that couldn't swim and the ones that are afraid of water, bro. So those are the ones they have here. That's why they don't swim over here, bro. In Africa, yeah, they do swim, bro.
Africans, mis respetos. The Africans are another story.
Yeah,
Right?
Africans are another story, bro. Yeah, man. Esos vatos son otra story, bro. Because I don't know, man, but they still have like they still have isolations where they're still trying to chase down a buffalo and shit. Fucking with fucking spears or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
You ever seen those fools in Africa who fucking start jumping high as fuck? Those guys? They had a movie called The Arab there where this motherfucker went over there and he went to this tribe and these motherfuckers all were dunking all over the place because they were just jumping all over the place. So yeah, it's one of those you can depending on what you want to look for, you could find, bro, just in any community, to be honest, bro. So it's one of those depending on community in, bro. Well, I'll just say this, man.
Yeah, no, because I ran into two of them motherfuckers across the border from Tijuana to Mexico. I had all my military papers and my fucking IDs because I wanted to get a cash advance. Because everything was going like, no, eran pinches africanos. Y los putos esos me quisieron drogar. Because I had just knocked out some dude in the bar. I knocked out like a fucking 260-pound dude. And at the time, estaba loqueando.
What was the bar? What was the bar, bro?
Tijuana and downtown TJ. I forgot the name, but I was outside. Okay. Look, I was walking and I found an ID next to the curb. And I was walking and I was looking. I was like the night stalker. And some dudes were, white dudes were congregating like across the street. And I said, hey, look, I fucking found this ID. And they saw, hey, pinche, this dude is small. Let's invite him some beers. He's got a lot of like, cause I was high. And I hadn't been eating like I really should. Porque estaba loqueando en Tijuana, en la zona norte, en el Callejón Coahuila. Tirando party, pero pinche demonio se me apareció ahí que crucé la línea y me fui para San Diego. Y ahí en San Diego llegaron los hijos yo creo que de sus papás, que esos güeyes eran africanos que apenas llegaron al pinche de los Estados Unidos con sus papás, que cuando los gringos, que les entregué el ID, me invitaron a un bar, cuando el pinche gringo me dijo, ¿qué onda contigo? ¿De dónde eres? Y I knocked him out. But then when that dude woke up, so he met them Africans dudes, and they fucking found me, like 3 blocks away, they chased me down, and they just started saying, oh, we're fucking lying killers. We're like this and like that. It was all fucking hell no. Yeah. I gotta deal with these motherfuckers at like 3 o'clock in the morning in downtown San Diego where the cops are not even fucking showing up. Because now I know why the people say the fucking cops don't show up when black dudes are fucking running amok. They don't.
You gotta slap these fools when they start saying that. To be honest, Gonzalo, you gotta slap.
But I got away because if I would have got too brazen, heroes are like in the cemetery. I would listen to the podcast series. You never want to like really go toe to toe with the dude that got a knife, unless you want to open slap that motherfucker, or if you're in a room where you can flip like a bed over that you're gonna block and like a revolving door, you can circle away and fucking.
Oh, they had a knife. They had a knife, bro.
Well, no, they didn't. But you don't want to like where they pull it out. You got a less chance of like you probably want to go open slap because with the knife they already have an extension. So you want to open slap because you don't want to hurt your knuckle.
Yo, Gonzalo. You know what's fucking crazy? Why are the
but I got away and look, I got a peg leg. I'm like Jose Benavides. Watch.
Yeah.
I got a peg leg, bro.
Oh yeah, I see that, bro. Yeah, I see that shit.
Ay, güey, qué feo, güey.
Yeah, but it's okay. No, I can still fucking run, but I cannot like fucking like 100-meter dash like.
Yo, why do the Africans
Tú de
act like
pendejo
that,
que te
bro?
querías meter ahí en ese desmadre, güey.
I mean, why do the Africans act like that, though? I noticed that the
That was a
immigrant
joke.
Africans, they
No,
try
I turned in.
to.
I turned in an ID to the white boys, and they invited me to the club. When I had no money, I crossed the border to get a payday loan. That at the end of
Yeah.
the day, they got frazzled because I was
Yo,
like, "Who
Gonzalo,
the fuck are you?"
Gonzalo, were you in Gaslamp? Were you in Gaslamp district?
In Gaslamp, in downtown
Yeah,
San
yeah, yeah.
Diego.
No
En
doubt, no
downtown San
doubt.
Diego,
Yeah.
un chingo de putos, de jotos, de rucas. Yo nací en
Yup,
San
yup.
Diego, en fucking Hillcrest, pero yo crecí en
Yeah,
Tijuana.
yeah.
Yo soy el solero, pero yo
Yeah.
nací en San Diego y crecí en la zona norte, en TJ, con Eric
Okay,
Morales.
okay.
Ok.
No
Yeah, you
doubt,
should have
bro.
went to the
Y era
homecoming
boxeador
that night.
allá, pero guacha, cuando crucé la línea, aunque estaba todo flaco y debilitado y le estaba pegando en la pipa y estaba tirando globos en el Hong Kong, en Tijuana. Estaba tirando, yo soy y me la llevaba al segundo callejón Coahuila, ¿no? Y corría con mi raza. Después yo caí en la pinta y lo que tú quieras. Ya, yo me la llevé 10 años en la zona norte después de que salí de la militar. Bueno, exagero, como 7. Pero mi familia es del Soler, pero yo cuando crecí en la zona norte, cuando nací, mi familia es testiga de Jehová y yo crecí en el callejón Ramos Millán, a una
Oh,
cuadra del callejón G.
¿Eres testigo de Jehová?
Mis papás, y al cruzar la calle Callejón G, y yo iba al auditorio, yo iba al gimnasio municipal, al Indio Gaspar Ortega, y entrenaba, y íbamos a los pinches, a las peleas ahí con Eric Morales cada fin de semana. Pero yo entrenaba en el callejón, yo entrenaba en la Plaza Santa Cecilia, en Second Avenue, and right across the border from TJ con Don Chetos, where Jaime Manguia's father used to train.
Yeah.
Cheto Torres.
And
all
what
the people
happened? What happened? Did you leave the church or what?
No, well, I was by my mom and dad, but I tried to get into it like later after like I left the Zona Norte when like I was partying like a lot. But I married a Jehovah's Witness, but I'm not Jehovah's Witness. I came to the Philippines. Me tuve que ir de México. Después de que salí la pinta, me metí en un programa porque estuve 7 años en la militar. Te viví 4 años en Tecate, en la colonia militar.
Okay, I know that's it. Yeah.
En la colonia militar, en Aguajardo. En la Coyotera, ¿te acuerdas del pinche no el corrido, pero del rap?
Yeah,
¿Cómo se llama ese grupo?
No está Jacumba.
Del cartel de Santa, la Coyotera.
Okay.
De Tecate, yo te conozco, viví en Tecate casi 5 años y me metieron en los centros de rehabilitación en la pinche ciudad gótica, el Arac, el pinche Volver a Nacer y el pinche Un Día Más, donde es pura pan y verga, güey. Si tu papá y tu jefe y tu jefa te meten ahí es porque eres un cagazón. Y te encierran y hasta puro puso su papá. Y allá está la verga en la tribuna. And back in the days, it was fucking crazy. Y estuve en el semi en la 20 de noviembre en Tijuana, 8 meses. Y ahí
¿Conoces
That's when they had that good scante.
No. Y me tiraba un tiro por los tenis, por mis tenis. Y la raza me conocía porque yo era boxeador. La raza me conoció, cuando yo llegué ahí, ya me conocían. Y al menos, bueno, no, porque, soy testigo de lo que tú quieras, porque no tengo mal corazón. Pero después, cuando llegaban otros güeyes, güey, nos pegamos a tiros de harina, güey. Porque sabían que sabía boxear, güey. Y estábamos tumbábamos a Juan y Pedro, güey. Y ese es mi estilo. Bueno, no es mi estilo, pero es lo que me pasó a mí.
Hey, Gonzalo.
Simón.
Hey, tú tienes para hacer una pinche serie en Netflix, vale.
No, y luego me brinqué en el tren en Mexicali y me abrí la verga para el sur, para León, para Michoacán, en el pinche tren, güey. Un chingo de curas, güey. Ahorita me vine para las Filipinas y ahorita estoy aquí, pero I'm all about boxing right now.
Yeah.
That's just a waste of time. I mean, it's not like that serious.
Un pinche corrido, pinche Gonzalo, güey.
Gonzalo.
No.
Gonzalo, el nuevo señor de los cielos.
¿Cuántos años? How long did you stay in Mexicali?
In Mexicali, never. I just visit Mexicali. Mexicali, Tecate, en el Valle de las Palmas, como un año en el Valle de las Palmas. Pero en Mexicali nunca, nomás iba al box allá.
Okay. Yo, I got a Luis, bro. 1212, bro.
You there?
Yeah.
Tío, te fuiste, güey.
Luis, you there, bro?
Hey.
Yeah,
Dale, güey.
You on the road, bro? You on the road, Luis?
Simón, can you hear me?
No doubt, bro. Yeah, we could hear you. No, you're all
Saca
good,
la
bro.
bolsita.
Hit the scante bell.
Hey, Luis, andas choppy, güey. Andas bien choppy, güey. You're choppy, bro.
Yeah, it's come on. I'll mute it, dog. You guys handle.
Oh, there you go. There you go. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Dale.
Hey,
It's 'cause this
Gonzalo.
area right here is a bunch of orchards
Hey,
and shit.
Gonzalo. Hey, Gonzalo, are you going back on it, or do you have a jumping on another device, or what, brother? Because I'm seeing it. There's one Gonzalo in here, another one, bro. Are you on mute, bro?
Me or Gonzalo?
No, I'm asking Gonzalo because I'm seeing right here that he has another device active, bro. I think he's trying to jump on twice, bro. Gonzalo, unmute the one you're on right now, bro. Because I see this device. The other device you got is not connecting, bro.
He's writing the script for his Netflix series.
Yeah.
He's a fucking writer, güey. Ese güey debe de escribir películas, güey. No mames. He's a fucking writer.
Aunque no sean porno, yo la miro, güey.
It's LT. It's not letting him in, bro. I think he's losing control. I think he's losing connection. Gonzalo, you there, bro? I think you unmuted it, Gonzalo.
He's being chased by the Africans.
Yeah, these African motherfuckers, you're not supposed to run from them. They like that shit. Yo, Gonzalo.
He's hanging
No,
with Destiny
seriously.
Black. That's why he doesn't want to tell us nothing.
Gonzalo. No, seriously, bro. The African dudes are worse, bro. The African dudes are the worst, bro. They're fake tough guys, bro, over here, from what I've seen. Yo, Gonzalo. I think your other one cut off, bro. Let's see if I connect him, bro. Method's forefathers were all in the gas. That was cool being bro. Jump on, Jimmy. Jump on, Jimmy. Hey,
Jimmy,
Luis.
jump on.
Hey, Luis. What do you think of the Canelo making the Bivol fight in 2023, bro?
Smart move on his half. He's got to get his self-esteem back because God only knows where his head is right now. Even though if it's Triple G is still dangerous. I don't care how old he is. He looked decent in that other fight. Yeah, he was vulnerable, but I mean, he's still got power in those hands. So, and he's going up to 168. You don't know what he's capable of. But it was a smart move on Canelo, taking an easier fight.
I don't think self-esteem has nothing to do with it, bro. And the power hasn't done anything in 2 fights. So,
Hey, wait, lo que te iba a decir, Luis, I was gonna ask you, bro. What did you think what was the issue with Canelo in that Bivol fight? ¿Qué era el problema? ¿Qué era el pedo, güey?
It was too big. It was too big.
Oh, who? Bivol?
Too big, too long, too strong. Yeah, Bivol.
So you
But
saying
I'm telling you, Rip, a lot of us.
So what you're saying was power, era el poder de Bivol that gave Canelo issues.
you didn't say power, dog.
I don't think it was.
I'm not saying that Bivol the hardest. I'm not saying Bivol the hardest hitter at 175. What I'm telling you is he felt a full 175, a live dog. It wasn't a whatchamacallit that he fought. ¿Cómo se llama 175? They got the belt from.
Yeah.
Kovalev,
ese mero. I mean, Kovalev was dangerous, bro, but he wasn't on his prime. It wasn't like when he fought Andre Ward. He wasn't throwing the jab like he's used to. And I think Canelo thought he was going to overpower him, but when he saw it wasn't working, he got tired because he was trying to break him down, and it actually backfired on him. He gassed out.
I don't.
Luis.
What was that?
Go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, dale tú puro, and I'm a cap.
No. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
I don't think it's anything that people had. I think every people had was Canelo. I don't think it's what people had. I don't think it's the power. I don't think it was the boxing skill. I don't think it was none of that. I think it was Canelo within himself. I think Canelo ese güey se chingó él mismo, güey. Whatever happened in training.
Look, just real quick, you're not wrong. But at the same time, I think we forget, dog, because he went undefeated for a very long time, and he beat everybody like there were nobodies. And I thought we at one point we probably forgot that the fucker was not a superhero,
No.
and he
Yeah,
met a guy that was just as good as him.
you gotta understand,
I did
Bebo is
it.
one of my favorite fight. Bebo is my favorite fighter. I actually picked Bebo to win the fight, bro. But the thing is, I gotta keep it real. You know, I think it was Canelo, his stamina. I think it was just a lot of I think the problem was a lot of him, not a lot of people. I think it was a lot. The problem was a lot of him, if you know what I mean.
But can you hear me?
A little bit, bro.
Yes, we can.
Well, let me see. Let me fix my phone. Can you hear me?
Simón
Yeah,
Gonzalo.
bro.
Oh, okay, but that's a complicated style. The dude's big, but he's kind of got something going for him that's like in and out, but he's kind of like he's not wasting a lot of energy. It's like a fucking Rolex. The Rolex, it's kinetic energy. It's like a free flow, free flow. You're not having to like go in and like tense your body and throw and tighten up. You're in and out, so it's kind of like a moving object, and he creates a lot of inertia. When he touches down, boom, 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 and he's out. It's speed and power, speed and power, and he's like lacing you, tattooing you with. He's sandbagging you with heavy punches in combinations. My mic is not good. Fuck, man.
Hold on, let me get on and get back in because my shit is static as hell.
Ya dijo el
Yo,
Canelo
Gene.
like 2 days ago or a day ago, se lastimó.
That's what he said, bro. Gene Gomez, jump back on, brother. There it is, bro. Gene, thank you, bro.
Okay, watch out. Pero el Canelo, ay, pinche pelea está bien complicada. Te voy a decir una cosa. I won't tell you why. Can you hear me?
I hear you
Yeah, we
loud
can
and
hear
clear,
you,
bro.
Gonzalo. Y para mí no está complicada, pero dale, dale.
No, because Canelo's great at everything, but the one thing that he lacks is his stamina. And I'm not trying to like disparage him because a lot of people say that the backwood fight, going back to the backwood fighters, he's chased those fucking dudes down, he's knocked them out, and even with the Lara, he got the better when we talk about ring general shit. That he deserved to win that fight porque puto ese corrió todo el tiempo and it was still kind of even when it comes to like the punch count and whatnot. Anyway, but with Bebo, mind you, he's going up in a division that doesn't belong to him. That's a big factor. First of all, that's a big factor, okay? So that kind of puts a little bit of like a cloud of suspicion that, maybe Canelo should be doing like a lot better. No, but just think of like, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Gonzalo.
Te voy a explicar una cosa, guacha. Think of it like you're holding two rocks. I'm gonna explain to you. Like I've hit a motherfucker that when you hit him, you cannot move him. Okay, imagine you're holding two rocks and they weigh equally the same. When you chuck the rocks like to each other, like from side to side to the center, if they weigh the same, they're pretty good. They're pretty much gonna bounce out at the equal distance or kind of relatively around like at the same weight. But when you have like a bigger rock against a smaller rock and you chuck them rocks against each other, the bigger rock is going to keep the center while the other one's going to bounce out. Cuando tú estás peleando con un vato más grande, when you hit him and you cannot move him, when you cannot move him, the punch is not, it's like a different weight class. When you like it doesn't have to be by a lot. When you weigh a little bit more, if that rock is a little bigger than that other rock, if you chuck the rocks together, the bigger rock is going to hold the center, while the slightly smaller rock is going to bounce out. Cuando tú estás peleando con un vato que está un poquito más grande que tú y le pegas, güey, y no le pegas quizás con el mejor golpe, porque aquel punto se está moviendo también. No lo vas a rebotar. El que va a salir rebotando vas a ser tú. But doesn't mean that Canelo have no punching power. And he's still not competitive and he still held his own. He still won 5 out of 7 rounds. Say what you will. And he didn't get knocked out. But that's a different task because the dude's bigger by a little. Throw two rocks together, and if the rock weighs like 3 ounces or 1 pound heavier, the bigger rock is going to hold the center, while the other one's going to like va a rebotar para afuera, güey. It's the same.
Yo,
Try landing a punch. I weigh 170. Right now, I weigh like almost 200. But
Yeah.
Let me try landing a punch on the street fight against a bigger dude than me. I'm not gonna be able to push that dude back. It's hard unless you fucking catch him at the right angle.
Yo, Gene, are you there, bro? Salute to Gene. Saludos
Yeah,
a Gene,
man,
bro.
I finally got in here. You're not going to be able to displace the the person. That's kinetic energy.
Yeah, kinetic energy. Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
It's like a
Yo,
Rolex.
Gene.
It's like
Yo,
a
Gene.
Rolex. No, the Rolex
Yeah.
don't wear a battery, right? So it's if you
Yeah.
don't have a battery, it's never wasting any life. Right
Facts.
or wrong? Yeah.
True shit. Yo,
That's right.
Gene, go in, brother. I don't know if you've been hearing some of this. And salute to you, friend, for reals, for being here. Obviously, you said Boots Ennis, one of your favorite fighters. A surprise Xander, is not up there, but you know what? He's the young guy. But tell us some of the stuff you've been hearing. What caught your eye, brother? Salute to you. Also, salute to the 619, bro.
Okay, man.
Sácalo. Not just playing, Gene. Go ahead.
Saludos, hermano. Listen, I just speak in English or Spanish, whatever's easier for you guys. I'm just down here. I've been down here in Puerto Rico for a long time. I lived in San Diego for a long time too, also. And I'm pretty much immersed in boxing down here. I would say one of probably the biggest prospects in Puerto Rico right now in Puerto Rico is a gentleman that they call him Suriel Matias.
Okay. Yeah, I seen him. He's one of the
140
best, one of the great fighters that we've seen out here for reals. He is going, bro.
a 140 pounder. Yeah, he's a black Puerto Rican. So I don't know about this black, white, brown, or yellow, red, because here down here, man, we just got a big mixture. So, anyways, that's really not that important. But anyways, I was gonna tell you, Sandro Sayas is still a baby, man. He's still growing. This guy will probably end up at 160, maybe 160, 168.
168.
But he's still a baby, man. And I've seen him down here, and I know him because he's worked on some of the fight cards that I have. I have 4 boxers myself that I manage, and the boxing out here in Puerto Rico is pretty dead. The reason why you talked to me about Boots Ennis, right? I talked to you about Boots Ennis. And I'll give you my feedback. Black, white, brown, whatever. Because Salvador Sanchez, one of the best boxers, came out of Mexico. He had great defense, great foot movement. He would hit and not get hit. It didn't have to be necessarily a brawler. You'd have to be a brawler. They say Mexican style. Mexican style is a lot of great Mexican boxers. They're pretty boxing, also big punchers. Boots Ennis has great foot movement. He can switch hit. He has a good mindset. He has what they call a Philadelphia way of thinking, hard-ass thinking. Like down in Tijuana, Mexico, which I've been down there many times, they got a hard way of thinking. The same as the Mochis. They have a hard way of thinking. Down here where Sandro Sayas is from Santurce, they also have a hard way of thinking. So, I think all those things come into play. And I like the guy because he moves well. He's a good boxer. He seems to be a pretty humble guy. He's no chong, como like we say in Spanish, tú sabes. No moreno americano chong. That's the way we say down here in Puerto Rico. And, so he seems to be a pretty level-headed kid, he's just not getting, they don't want to let him in to the upper echelon. But he could surely compete. He would be a good fight with Keith Thurman. He'd be a good fight with Danny Garcia. I don't know if Danny Garcia could beat him or not. I don't think so. I really don't think so. I don't think he would knock Danny Garcia out. I would think it'd be a good fight. But I don't think Danny Garcia could beat him because this guy's just too elusive. See, the way I see it in boxing, it's a sweet science. It's hit and don't get hit. Hit and don't get hit. Because that's the way people last in boxing, man. So you want your boxers to hit and not get hit, And they don't want to you don't want them to shy away from a battle if they have to, but not necessarily stand there and get blasted, So that's the philosophy down here in Puerto Rico with the boxers. They want to hit and don't get hit. Good.
No, for sure. No, Go ahead, Warren. This is your.
I was gonna say, Gene, salute to you, bro. What do you think about the new philosophy that I've seen in boxing, which is don't get hit and then hit, don't get hit and then hit, don't get hit and don't get and then get hit and hit, don't get hit and hit, right? It used to be like you said, hit and don't get hit. Now
That's
we're seeing
right.
with the Shakur Stevenson, a Devin Haney, where it's literally don't get hit and maybe hit you, don't get hit and maybe hit you, and let the judges conclude that I'm winning because you know what, I get the respect because I'm an American, and everybody else doesn't get the respect because you know what, we're judging it by don't get hit and hit instead of hit.
Okay, this is what I think about that. Okay.
Hey, I'll be back. Hey, Ripper, I'm gonna smoke a cigarette. I'll be back.
Go ahead, man.
Chill.
This is the way I think about that. It doesn't have anything to do with race. It has to do with power, my friend. Power. And power means when you have power in boxing, it's not necessarily how hard you hit. It's who is backing you up. Okay? So if you're signed to a promotional company and the promotional company is investing money in you, and it's just like any other business, okay, because this is a damn business. You know, they're gonna want you to win. They're gonna want you to win, and you can see it. It's been obvious in many fights that even let the boxer might be out on his feet, and if he's the boxer that belongs to a promotional company, they'll let him try to continue. I can't remember when that was a little while ago. Was one of the I just saw a fight like that. But the thing is, this is what it is. They teach these guys. This is what they teach these guys in the Olympics. And some of these guys are coming out as Olympians, you know, in the amateur ranks. What they want to make sure is that you hit, but they don't hit you because every time they hit you, they get a fucking point, you know. So what they want to do is you have to hit the guy, but you don't want to get hit because you're going to get points deducted. So some of these guys are taking this idiosyncrasy mindset into the professional ranks more and more.
Because I'm about to jump off. I think a perfect fighter to like hit and don't get hit will be like a chocolatito, right? Stay in the pocket, make the dude fucking miss, and he's like standing right in front of you, dude, making this dude miss fucking crazy and just countering the fuck out of this dude. That's beautiful boxing at its finest. Staying mid range, making the opponent miss and knock him and just making him pay, right? And then pushing your opponent back. That's beautiful boxing. But do you really want to be part of the problem where it gets to I was talking about this earlier. Whether the roles reversed, maybe not reversed, but in the fact that they play both roles. If we see all these Mexican fighters, all these white fighters, all these black fighters, all these Asian fighters, whatever, all these fighters, right, in general, do the same shit, fight that exact same style, where they throw a jab and just move, throw a jab and push back, and just move back, and then there's no action. Do you really want boxing to go that way? We don't, right? Somebody has to initiate the fight. So what I'm trying to say is, do we really want to be part of that problem? We want to see beautiful boxing. We want you to be like if you want to be hit and don't get hit, be like a chocolatito, right? Be mid-range, initiate the fight, give us fireworks, make your opponent miss, counter up downstairs, counter mid-range, counter upstairs. That's boxing. That's something I will be cool with. But
sure, that's the sweet science.
Move around the fucking corner and run around the fucking net, the next fucking corner of the ring. I don't want to see that. That's the last thing I want to see, bro.
Do they teach clinching as a means of defense in the amateurs?
That's the sweet science. The sweet science is you hit the person and you make the person miss. You make the person miss with your body movement. So your defense is also part of your boxing. You know? So
I understand that, but do they teach them? Do they tell them to clinch as a means to defend themselves?
I would think not really, but it's a natural instinct that comes up when you get in trouble. I've never boxed, but what I've seen, when you think you're in trouble, you don't want to get hit. So what you do is you grab the person, you know?
That should be a last resort. That should be something. A clinching should never be done. A clinching should never happen. But if you get hurt, make sure that you're gonna take a risk getting a point deducted if you keep doing it. That's something. That's something that in the rules. That's what it says, right? The WBC.
Well, you know,
so it's
Gene, your favorite, one of your favorite fighters is Sobrino Matias. That man is literally a fucking fan favorite. You know what I mean? That's the point. Like these guys, Devin Haney is a scumbag to me. I don't like him because it's like he does the opposite of the rule book where it says hit and don't get hit. He does don't get hit, pop shot. Don't get hit, pop shot. Shakur,
that's true.
don't get hit,
That's true.
pop
So it's a
shot.
matter of
Don't get hit. So and they're not ruling that, and no one's counting, and no one's judging that, and it's
but it doesn't have to do with him being a Black American because a gentleman by the name of Rigondeaux, that's what he did.
That's why he.
But he was ridiculed though, Gene.
He didn't mention black.
Gene. Gene, he was ridiculed and he was stopped. He was ridiculed and
Absolutely.
stopped. These guys are ridiculed.
Absolutely.
If you ask me, if you put Rigondeaux versus a Shakur Stevenson, Rigondeaux will make him look silly. He was better than Shakur.
Yeah, because Shakur is
shit. Sure, but he was ridiculed. Nobody wanted to see him. See, everybody wants. This is what people want to see.
Yo, Gene, I got a question for you though, brother. I gotta go in on
the
this.
big boxing, the boxing fanatic.
Gene, I gotta go in though.
Hold on. The boxing fanatics, they just want to see people beating the shit out of each other.
Watch out.
Wait up. I got a question for Gene because this man's a Puerto Rican, and I need this question answered for me, brother. So Gene, this is real. This is really a great time to ask you, brother. What do you think of Shakur? Saludo, hermano. What do you think of Shakur trying to act Puerto Rican when he knows damn well he's not even a Puerto Rican? Now he's trying to say I'm Puerto Rican, dude.
Well,
to me, that's kind of weird.
All right, listen to this. Okay. If you want to take advantage of something in life, okay, you'll try to pull out all the strings that you have to take advantage. Example, I could be Puerto Rican and I was raised in San Diego. And I was raised with the Mexican people down there. And I identify with the Mexican people there. Tito Acosta. Huh?
Go ahead.
You identify with black.
LT, let him finish it.
Yeah, Tito Acosta. His wife is from Mexico. He lives in Monterrey. But he's from Puerto Rico. And he has identified greatly with the Mexican population down there, man. And he's done great things for the people. He even has a gym down there and works with the kids down there. I don't think it's the truth that Shakur Stevenson's father was a Puerto Rican. True.
So you're saying it's a fraud that he's basically lying about it?
Well, no. He's not lying about it. It's true. His father is Puerto Rican, but his father, yes, he is. But see, this is the thing, guys. That his father abandoned him and his mother at an early age. Now, if he wants to say he's Puerto Rican to take advantage of people down here and people root for him, if he wants to do that, that's his problem. I don't care. I don't identify him as a Puerto Rican because he's not a Puerto Rican. I would say Tito Acosta is more a Mexican than he is a Puerto Rican. You follow me?
Oye, Jenny Gómez.
Yeah, go.
¿De dónde eres, carnal?
¿Ah?
¿De dónde eres?
¿De dónde yo soy, hermano?
Sí.
Yo nací en una isla en el Pacífico.
En el Puerto Rico, porque hay mucha.
Yo nací en Hawái. Yo nací en
The thing with Shakur, the thing with Shakur, no, I'm not fucking Aztec. I'm not Aztec. I probably got some other type of blood in me.
I thought you were Aztec, to be honest.
I'm from TJ, but my father is from Guadalajara.
I know, I'm joking, brother.
Los Angeles. My mother's from Los Angeles, but she went there because they went away because my grandmother didn't want her brothers to fight in the war, so they went to TJ. And my grandma, although she's from Los Angeles, and my great grandmother's from Los Angeles, my mother married a dude from Guadalajara, and on my father's side, they're both from Guadalajara. But the thing with Shakur Stevenson, he's not moduled. And the Puerto Ricans, he don't speak Spanish. He's never lived in Puerto Rico. He's in New York.
That's
He
true.
didn't even hang. I would dare to say he never hanged out with the Puerto Ricans. He's more moduled in the American style, and he's happy to be that. But now all of a sudden you're gonna change it up because it suits you to throw that fucking flag, right? Because you want to sell
That's
more.
what it looks like.
That's what it looks like to me. Hijo de Tigre Pitito. Well, I mean, hijo de Tigre Pitito still got the stripes. But right now we cannot fucking like, he's fucking like, he's a Puerto Rican. No.
Mira,
He's not.
hypocrite. It's a hypocrite. It's hypocritical.
It's not a hypocrite because look, watch, Andy Ruiz. He's from a border town, just like me.
He's from
that dude
he grew up in Mexicali, bro. But he grew up in
that's
Mexicali,
like a fucking
Gonzalo.
hot ass desert.
Yeah, hey, Gonzalo, he grew up in Mexicali, bro. He's like from my area, bro. Both sides,
Oh
bro.
yeah,
Both sides of the border,
vato,
dude.
yes, like I told you, rep it.
But he's not hypocrite.
No, well, can I say something? Los vatos in Mexicali are the best amateur boxers in Mexico.
That's what I'm
They're
saying.
the best amateur.
Yeah.
They're the best amateurs. And
Hey,
Andy
go on mute,
Ruiz,
Luis.
he went out of his way, and it's not that far
I think that's Gene. I think that's Gene. I think that's Gene's mic.
Pinches extraterrestres.
That me?
Andy Ruiz is from a border town. It's not like Shakur who's living and dwelling in the part of the United States.
Jenny,
Because look, watch the climate. Let me say
The Imperial Valley.
The Imperial. You can cook an egg on the fucking
go
concrete.
on mute, man.
You can cook an egg in the concrete, and that's why the dude's got that fucking stamina.
Facts,
Like a
facts, bro.
motherfucker.
Thank you, Gonzalo. Thank you, Gonzalo. He's from my area, bro.
Let me ask you a question.
Go in, bro.
All right. So what? You remember Victor Ortiz, right?
Yeah.
Victor Ortiz, Ryan Garcia. Their parents are Mexican, but they can't speak Spanish, yet they rep Mexico. How does that work?
No, Ryan
let me say
doesn't. Though.
something.
I don't think Ryan.
Porque
reps
son
it, to be honest.
mexicanos, porque son de padres mexicanos. Speaking, be able to speak the language has nothing to do of where your roots are from.
But Gene,
but you know,
but Gene, let Gene go. Well, let Gene go. Let Gene.
My parents,
Go on, Luis.
hold on. My parents were born in Mexico, right? I was born in California. So, say my kids or whatever, but his dad grew up here. They didn't grow up in Mexico. His mom grew up here.
It's all about who you hang out with in the sense that
Wait, Luis,
His parents were born and raised here. Well, they're raised here.
But Luis, though, we're conflating something, dude. Where Shakur Stevenson literally wasn't even raised by a Puerto Rican, dude. Like I don't even care. Like he was literally like
I
on
agree.
some fucking.
I
He was on
agree
some
100%.
other shit like that was totally, bro.
He's just trying to catch more publicity. He's trying to get more fans. That's what he's doing.
And I'm not saying that wherever he's from fucking Pennsylvania, that they cannot fight, or Philadelphia, I don't know, or New York, but right now,
New Jersey.
we have the certain cradles of boxing, where boxing is fucking really fucking like hot. Like Los Angeles, Tijuana, those are fucking certain cribs where you find a hole in the wall gym where you got world champions training. If you get the type of sparring, and watch, and Shakur,
Hey, Luis, you have massive feedback. Luis, go on mute when you're not talking, Luis.
But let me say, Shakur's elite, but he's patterned under the African
No,
American
neta, güey, se
style.
escucha bien feo, güey.
He's elite, but he's patterned under the African American style. He's not sparring the Puerto Ricans, or he's a seasoned or like what is it? Fogueado. No está fogueado. This is deal with Puertorriqueños.
Hey, hold on, guys. Let me go back because remember they asked me a question, then I cut off. They asked me
Hey,
about
Luis,
Vivo.
pero hold on, bro. Hold on, Luis. When you talk, habla, güey. Luego go back on mute because you have massive echo, bro, and like you have massive echo, so you can't hear the rest of them talk. So when you talk, ponte on mute, güey, por favor.
Hold on, hold on. Just a quick question. Remember you asked me about Vivo and Canelo real quick, right?
Yes, sir, bro. Go on,
All right. So you guys don't think that the fact that Vivo probably came in at like 200 pounds the day of the fight had anything to do with Canelo not being able to beat him?
No,
I don't.
For me,
think
no.
so, bro. Not for me either, Luis. I think it was more the stamina issue. I never saw like him out muscled, bro. That's when I never saw it through the whole fight that he was thoroughly out muscled or anything like that. It was
Facts.
more.
He was never out muscled at one point.
Never,
Brett,
bro.
to be honest.
That's just my opinion, though. But Luis could have a different. That was just my opinion, bro.
Of
It-
course,
no,
of
no,
course,
it,
of course.
it had something to do with it because going back to the immovable logic, when you can't push a fighter back because he just weighs a little bit more than you, and that rock is heavier, and you're chucking the rocks together.
No,
Empezó
dude, he was hitting him and he
but
wasn't
also
doing
the
it to him.
legs. It's not all black and white. He's got the moving style, moving like a free flowing kinetic energy, like the Rolex. Okay, he's not wasting, but that belongs to him, and that's his gift. Canelo have a lot of gifts too, but when it comes to like in and out, the punches weren't like really like touching down like they did against Callum Smith to the arms. They were doing the damage, so therefore, okay, yeah, he got a little frustrated.
All right.
He got really frustrated,
Did you
Gonzalo.
guys see at any point? Did you see at any point Canelo hurt or rock or push him back at all, people?
Yes.
Bro, Luis, ¿no viste la pelea o qué, Luis? No, ¿verdad?
What was that?
I think
No, no viste la pelea, ¿verdad, Luis?
La pelea.
Oh, I saw it. Yo la miré en vivo.
Okay.
And Manos, I feel the same as the gentleman that just spoke. I don't think he could push him back. I don't think it's the punches were as effective as in other fights that we've seen. I just think the guy was too damn big, man. You know.
Yeah, he's out muscled. He's too big. He
Yeah,
cannot be
yeah,
a 175,
yeah.
bro. As much as I love Canelo and his boxing and everything he's done for the Mexican culture, I'm gonna be real. He can't beat him.
Look at, I'm not keeping it biased.
no
I will
point,
bet-
he was
wait, let me. I'm not gonna keep it biased.
It's all good, man. I'm
just
going on
gonna-
mute, man. I can't get in
wait,
anyways.
Wait, Buddha, wait. Let me get this one in first. I want to get this one in before anything. I'm not keeping it biased. I'll literally bet anybody here $400 that Canelo beats Bivol on the next one. No bias, just straight up, no bullshit.
I will
I'll
bet
anything.
you. I will bet you if it happens at 175, not 168.
At 175, we got a deal. 400.
Well, can I
Luis.
say something in regards to that? Can I
That
say something
works.
in regards to that?
No doubt.
Oh, watch out. Canelo got 5 rounds out of that fight, and I don't know how he did it because he actually only won 3. But this is the thing: the 3 rounds that Canelo won, they were kind of like borderline. So yeah, he won them a little bit clear.
They
But
were
the 2 rounds that
50-50 rounds.
Let me fucking finish. Sorry, excuse me. The 2 extra rounds that he got, because he got fucking 5 rounds. The 2 extra rounds were kind of close. They were swing, but at the end of the day, he hit Canelo 5 rounds. But the 7 rounds that Bivol won, he won those clearly. So Canelo won 5 rounds, but he never, like if we're playing a tug of war, he never fucking pulled Bivol into like, oh, I'm fucking dominating you. But Bivol did pull him in the sense that the 7 rounds that he won, they were like he was superior. But the 5 rounds that Canelo got given, when I thought that he actually did win 3 rounds, but the 2 were swing. Okay, yeah, he did win 5. But this is my point. He wasted half of the punches going to the shoulder, to the shoulder. Yes. And if you go to the shoulder and you're not moving that dude, it's almost the same as either like a fucking a heavy bag. You're fucking touching down and you're wasting your energy. But at the same time, when you're touching down, the dude is catching you because he's already anticipating that when you throw that punch to the shoulder, he's not gonna move you since his Bivol's not being moved.
Let me know
It's a
when I can
counter.
talk.
No, but let me finish because I got TBI. I gotta finish. Because this is kind of a good point, but I cannot fucking say it because it will never be said before. When he catches the punch on the shoulder, if you can time and I can take that punch, let me tighten up. You hit me. Let me catch it, but as soon as I know that you're going to hit me, let me time you with you hit me, let me time you to the head. But if Canelo didn't waste those punches, because it did damage to Callum Smith, but it didn't do against Bivol because he was bigger and he's stronger and whatever you want to say. But if he would have thrown those shots to the head, he would have probably been more successful and he would have like rocked that 2 cents to the side with them boots. That wow, he already got fucking 5 rounds. If he would have not wasted half of them punches to the shoulder and he would have thrown him upstairs and like what Rabbit is saying that he can change the game plan, throw him to the head. I know it's a slider target. Let me finish. It's a slider target. It's not like in the military they taught us to shoot they taught us to shoot to the chest because you cannot miss that much. And it was a sure shot for Canelo because if you throw to the shoulders, you're not missing, but it's not a scoring blow. It's really not a scoring blow, and you're not no te lo estás acabando a los hombros, you're not breaking that dude down, and he's catching, no, hold on, and he's catching the punch as soon as you land it, he's catching the punch, and Bivol is clipping you on the return. But what I'm saying, this is what Canelo needs to do. Don't throw to the fucking shoulders, throw to the head, you might miss more, but then when you snap that dude's head back, you already got 5 rounds in the first fight. Increment your punch output by landing shots to the head, and plus you're gonna rock his head back. So he's gonna be a little bit more bamboozled that you can follow up with like 2s and 3s. That's what Canelo needs to do.
Point made, man. Point made. Good.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Okay, go ahead. Now, I was gonna say real quick. What do you?
Well, Roger, Luis, he got 5 rounds, no?
No, see,
Luis, go in and then Puro needs to get his shit off, bro. My bad, Puro. My bad, bro. Forgive me, bro.
No, let him go ahead.
No, you go in first, Luis, and then let Puro go in after, bro.
Okay, you really don't think Canelo tried to go for his head? He knew the risk. If he missed, he's gonna get smacked. He had a longer reach. He couldn't get close to him.
Yeah, but that's the thing. No, he's gonna get smacked, but he decided for the sure shot, and that's where he lost it. You see, he didn't break the shoulders down.
He can't beat him.
No,
he cannot beat him.
No. He's gonna miss more, but even if you miss more, if you land 1 or 2 times, because he spent 70 or 80 punches to the shoulder. If you land at least 1 or 2 within the round and you snap the big head back, you're gonna fucking possibly get the round. And he got 5 already. Yes, he's gonna miss more.
I understand what you're saying, but now you're running the risk of getting countered. You're not being countered by a 168-pounder. It's a
Look, man. Look, bro. Look, man. Look. I gotta say this. Look, man. Canelo's still the best counterpuncher out there. And let me tell you why. Because Canelo knows how much of a good counterpuncher he is. He actually laid on the ropes for a couple of seconds, inviting Bivol to come in, and Bivol is not stupid. He stick to the game plan. So you know what? He retreated because he knows that Canelo's still a great counterpuncher.
Yeah, no, Luis, I'm not disagreeing with you, but something need to change in the second fight. Even though he missed more, he's still an accurate puncher, like Yogi says, that he's gonna get a little bit more, and he already got 5 rounds. So if he got 5, even if he gets more,
he can win on the cards. He convinces it by hitting him harder or whatever. But what I'm saying is, I believe he's the best counterpuncher out there. I do. But that has nothing to do with the fact he can't beat him. I don't see a way he can beat him. He can't get on the inside.
Well, listen to this. Look, man. In boxing wise, I mean, there's many ways, and even outside, on political wise, I can even te puedo poner bien simple, bro. How about you fucking make the ring smaller? You know what I mean? You know how much that would change the fight? If you put in a cage, if you make it a cage, if you make it a hold on. I mean, this won't happen, right? Hold on, this won't happen. But you know how much it would change the fight if you actually make that ring a cage?
I understand your point, but you're saying if you make the ring smaller. When did you see Bivol going backwards? Never. He was going forward.
This guy, bro. Never, bro. So with the first round, the first, bro, I'm telling you, you didn't watch the fight, bro. I know you no la miraste, güey, and it's okay, bro. You didn't see it. You saw highlights. I think you saw highlights or whatever. But it's okay. Let me remind you. Let me remind you, bro. On the first 3 rounds, let me tell you. On the first 3 rounds, that's where I gave most of them a fucking Canelo. Even on the scorecards of the judges, they gave the first 3 rounds to Canelo. So there you go. The first 3 rounds, Canelo actually pushed back fucking Bivol, and it's not because Bivol was afraid or anything. No, he also had a game plan behind it. You know what? Let's get Canelo carried. Let's get Canelo, a little bit more tired, and then I'll push back. So that's the first 3 rounds. Canelo actually did push back, and that's him. That's just him.
Right? Estaba calando, right? He was testing his power. He figured Canelo's not gonna hurt him.
Yeah.
I'm
not saying that Canelo made it on purpose to push him. I mean, it was purpose to push him back, but Bivol also went with it because that's how Canelo fights. So he watched his tape. So Bivol was going back by himself also just to see. They're testing the waters. That's basically what it is. So now, let me tell you now. Now, since Canelo already tasted. Now, since Canelo already tasted Bivol's power,
and it looked like he didn't like it.
Now, since Canelo already tasted Bivol's power, and he still is willing to take the fight at 175. That gives me that he's not gonna go. That gives me the idea that he's not gonna be afraid of Bivol's power.
Okay, why didn't he take the rematch right away if he was so sure?
because he
Bro,
had a contractually.
hold on, bro. Why didn't he take the rematch, bro? Man, this is bro. Listen, bro. Look, man. There's so many ways to sell a fucking fight, bro. There's so many fucking ways to sell the fucking fight. All right. First of all, bro, and I hate defending Canelo like this, bro. But I'm gonna put it to you this way: Canelo said at the beginning that he wanted only fight 2 times this year, 2 times, 2 times. That's that's just plain plain simple. Why? Why? Hold on. He wanted to fight 2 times. He wanted to fight 2 times this year because last year he put in 4 fights. Seguiditas. So I'm not here to tell him, hey, why don't you do the rematch? Hey, bro, I'm not here to tell him, like, you know what I mean, bro? If you want the fight to be made, bro, and look, man, fucking Bivolt's not gonna get any older, bro. Bivolt is young as fuck. Bivolt is young as fuck, and Canelo's young as fuck. I mean, they could wait for 2 years even more, and that shit, they're actually the same age, and that shit won't even change any different, right? So whatever the time they want to take with each other, figure out a good game plan and then apply it in practice. Figure out a good game plan and then apply it in practice. Work it right, all the niches and shit, man. Then when you're supposed to take the rematch.
My humble opinion, bro, I'm gonna tell you, it could be 2, 3, 4 years from now. Canelo doesn't beat Bivol. I'm just telling you, his style's not for him. That's my opinion.
The style wasn't the issue. The style wasn't the issue in that fight. And LT brings up some great points, pero con la verdad se acaba esta discusión. He already had it signed, sealed, delivered. He had to fight Triple G in September. He could not have fought fucking Bivol in September. There was no way.
The fact of the matter, Luis, that he's taking a fight and it remains to be seen because he's saying that he's going to take it. So maybe you and me, it's kind of hard to believe, but let Canelo prove it because he's saying he want to do it.
Hey, bro,
so that's what kind of keeps it exciting. Canelo's keeping true to the promise that if he beats him, okay, let me see if I can fucking do it. And if he does, oh, wow, now I think it's legendary if he does that.
Hold on. This is what I mean about
nothing's guaranteed.
Being a big fan of boxing. I'm a fan of boxing. I keep it 100. I love Canelo. I think his defense is the best. But I'm just like, when I tell people, no, I don't think you can win, they get all emotional. It's like, dude.
No, you're right.
Nobody's getting emotional here, brother. Nobody.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's a hard, bro. Look, Luis. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's a hard fucking task. He might lose again. That's a huge ass fucking task. You're talking about and I agree with you, Luis, at some part. And I agree with you, Luis, at some part when you say you don't think he dehydrated to 200 pounds. It made a difference. Yes, it made a difference. It showed that Canelo is actually way too fucking smart for that weight division. Way too fucking smart for that weight division.
And I'll tell you one thing. To me, Canelo is probably the best Mexican fighter of all time. People might disagree, but I can give you a lot of reasons why he is.
I don't want to change the subject, but I agree with your assessment, Luis. I agree with your assessment, Luis. I do rate Julio Cesar Chavez as being, up there, bro. But no, actually, the most underrated fighter, which doesn't get really respect, Finito Lopez. That guy is a fucking fucking killer, right? But you know what? Though I'll put Canelo up there. But just in regards to the Canelo Bivol, I really have no emotion. I swear on everything. I would not be betting you $400 if I didn't believe Canelo was going to beat him. I think he's going to beat him.
Guys, can I say something?
I mean, calling somebody emotional when they're clearly not, I think is kind of like a tell sign.
No, I said it because the other guy, the way he said it was, he said it angry.
Yeah,
my opinion.
No,
I'm not. What the hell?
Hey, Gene, there's something in your background, Gene. Gene, there's something in your background going whistling. Might be a fan or something, brother. But salute to Gene.
Fucking alien.
Luis, I actually agree with you. I don't think Canelo can beat him, but this is what I'm saying. He's deciding to take the rematch, and wow, will he surprises if he does? Right?
Yeah, I do. All respect to him.
Yeah, it's like most motherfuckers will not talk about it. Like, oh, even if he loses, he's daring to do it. That means he's doing something that a lot of fighters will not even try to do. Maybe
I am not bashing for it. I'm actually applauding the guy. Not a lot of people do it. Look who's done it in the last couple of years.
Yeah, but you know what?
I'm not applauding him.
But you know what got me going, Luis? And a little bit, it might sound a little like a bias, but at the same time, no. He got 5 rounds. He got maybe not by the best way, but he still got him. We can criticize a lot of times the fighters that did even the rounds. He won 3, and there were 2 were swing because they were close. But the 7 that Bivol won, he won clearly. But the fight that
Yeah,
Bivol lost.
yeah.
Well, let me say
But
something.
you always
But
have
the
a
fight
best
that,
series
but the fight,
to
no,
if he
but the fight
wins
that,
like that.
but the fight, no, yeah. But let me see. The fight that Bivol lost, that Canelo won, they were still close. That you cannot really take those rounds away from Canelo because fights get scored by rounds. And Bivol did not go hard the 12 rounds. He went hard 7. He didn't go 5 hard. Canelo won 3, and he got 2 swing. So he won 5.
But
But
do
this
you
is my
really want
point.
Canelo to straight by
No, no,
and really
no.
win? No, you
But this is
want
my
him to win
no. This is
decisively.
what no. But yeah, but this is my point. When you break it down round to round, if Canelo don't waste the shoulder shots and he shoot to the head, even though he missed big or missed some, he's still gonna land some, and it's gonna be like
Yeah, but you gotta understand why he took the shoulder shots. Because he remember what he did at Callum Smith. He thought he was gonna do the same thing to him. It just didn't work.
Yeah, but like you can't tell me that he's not gonna make an adjustment when like he clearly could have seen in like 1 or 2 rounds that it's not working.
Hey,
No,
do,
yeah,
do
yeah,
you
but
guys
what
think that,
what
do you know
adjustments
that
should he make?
when he was hey guys, you know when he was targeting the shoulder and the arm, like Gonzalo was saying earlier, hitting him on the shoulder constantly? Because we did the fight live here on What Rep, and I was saying the first few rounds, oh, he's hitting him on the arm and the shoulder to weaken his arm.
Yeah, to break him down.
To try and take his arm away, so to speak, for the later rounds,
Exactly.
because it numbs it, weakens it. But it didn't
Didn't work.
materialize.
It's like the
This is
definition of
emotional,
insanity.
Luis.
It's like the definition. It's a definition of
Fucking
insanity.
Paulo, you thought it was because of golf, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
That's being emotional.
yeah, and the golf, and the fucking golf. No
He said it was I'm gonna get H money, bro. Watch.
Hey, hold on. Let me switch it up
Get
real
the
quick.
bitch. Get the fucking bitch right now.
Let me switch it up real
Fucking
quick.
albino
Putting the
nigga.
$400 up.
Hey, hold on.
Oh, I
Where's
love
that
Paulo,
fucking
man.
little
I'm fucking with
albino
you.
nigga?
Hey, hold on real quick.
Where's the little fucking albino nigga? Fucking kick his little
Gene,
fucking fat
I got
ass.
400. You want
Emotion.
400
See
with me
right there.
too,
What I
Gene,
tell
or
you?
what? Gene, you want 400 with me versus Bevo too, or what, Gene?
No, I just wanted to say
Rip
this
it.
with the next.
That live is there. That live is still there. If you go and listen to that live of Canelo Bivol, that shit was being said.
Yes, it was, bro.
As in, I was saying that he's tried to take his arm away
Yeah, like Callum
later
Smith.
on, but it didn't happen. But it didn't happen.
I know, but that was his plan.
Let
what I'm
Gene go
saying.
in, Gene.
So
Gene,
I just wanted to say something. Just one thing. The next time around, Canelo's going to download a lot of information that he had from the first fight. A lot of different things that maybe not all of us are seeing. And I really think Canelo, if he takes the fight, he will beat him.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you, Gene. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're right.
the experience, man, the experience.
He experienced an ass whooping.
Oh, he experienced the ass whipping first. But when you made love to a woman for the first time, it's not like you making love to her now, baby.
I know, but it's not like we're talking about Triple G. I mean, he looked way better in the second fight, right? It's not
Speak
like
for yourself, Gene. Speak for
Luis,
yourself, brother.
Triple G's better than Bevo. I swear, a prime Triple G would have beat the shit out of Bevo. To be honest, a prime Triple G would probably beat the
Facts,
shit out of
rep.
Bevo.
Oh my god, fucking uber facts.
Yeah, bro. I think Canelo. He even said it. Luis, he said he literally didn't want to make excuses, but he was tired. He was tired, and there was supposedly might have been an injury in camp that didn't allow him to trade his stamina, bro.
And rep, that's why I'm not giving him credit like people are. They're just trying to be great. Fuck that. He fought like shit, and I'm not giving him credit, dog. He laid an egg, and that's just it. He lost.
And also, that's like me saying that Loma lost because his shoulder was hurt to Teofimo Lopez. Either way, he took the fight. He lost, but he looked like he shouldn't. He didn't belong in there with him, bro, because of the size. That had a lot to do with it, and the power. And think about it this way, real quick. Think about it. They wanted better beef before Bivol. You're fucking smoked out, bro. Bivol,
Easier fight than Bivol. I guarantee it.
no fucking way.
But this is the reason why, and because Bivol, this is not just for Canelo. This is for Bivol and Canelo. The defense that they displayed in that fight, both fighters, was elite. I mean, above elite level. Like literally, these guys made each other miss like a motherfucker. Bivol more by picking off his shots, and fucking Canelo with waist and head movement. I mean, like literally, like bro, like Canelo made fucking Bivol missed like almost 600 shots, and Bivol almost like 400 to 500.
Hold on. You don't
which
think
one it
Better
was.
Beef could sleep Canelo?
I don't know that. I don't know because he does hit hard, but the thing is with Canelo's chin, that's something that you can't predict until they actually take a punch.
Okay, but imagine the later rounds. Look how he looked in the later rounds versus Bivol. Imagine.
Yeah, but that's Bivol, bro. That's Bivol. That's Bivol.
Yeah, but you keep. I just
no talk to me. No, finish your thought. Finish your thought.
No, I think Better Beef beats Bivol.
No, and I think he has a shot to beat him as well because of the power. But the thing is, like literally, Bivol's the best defensive fighter in the game right now. And he's been for multiple years, bro.
Okay, let me say this: he's defensively responsible. He's responsible, but the best defensive fighter? No, because he doesn't counterpunch a lot. I don't think he counterpunches a lot. I think he just knows how to cover up right. But he's not
I'm
like
talking about just sheer defense, not defense to offense, just sheer defense, like literally making the opponent miss.
Okay, I can see that. But I don't know, dog. I think Better Beef is a more dangerous fight for Canelo, to be honest with you.
I think it's at least better. Well, this is the thing, bro. Is because he laid such an egg. Like literally, you don't know if he's gonna do it again. I doubt it. But it's just Bivol's just not. I think Canelo overestimated him, and he was injured. I think at least that's what he said.
Don't get me wrong, dude. I want to see Canelo win. I'm Mexican. It's a Mexican thing. I get it.
I know. Trust me, I get it too, bro. And he's going to win. I guarantee you, bro. I guarantee he's gonna win.
I hope so, but I just don't. I'm trying to see what he could do differently to get on the inside, to cut out. I mean, to hit him. I mean, his reach is way too small. His reach is too short. You got
but you want me to tell you, Luis, what he can do?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah. As the first 4 rounds, like literally, he was throwing the jab with regularity, and that's why he was winning the first 4 rounds of the fight, in my opinion, very easily. And then he got tired and he abandoned it, and he just started winging power shots. So 1, don't wing power shots a lo pendejo. 2, keep the consistent jab going, and 3, go back to your more reserved offensive style and focus on accuracy, like he was been doing since the Lara fight.
You want to know what I think happened as well? I don't think he followed Reynoso's game plan, man. Because Reynoso's a smart mother. Everybody he's fought, he's like the Callum Smith thing. Break down his arm was genius, man. I would have never thought of that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. But mira, te voy a dar un detalle más about just to give a little wrinkle to that where ¿cómo se dice? Ese güey, Reynoso fucked up the 12th round. They didn't know if they were winning or losing. I think
you've been saying that, Puro. You've been saying that.
I don't think they knew that what the official scores were. I think they might have thought that they might have been losing this fight. At least Eddie was, or maybe they thought they would have been winning. But Eddie told them not to try to knock him out. And he posted that round, and he lost it. But if he would have fucking went in there, and at least I'm not saying knock him out, and maybe it would have came, maybe not. But at least he would have. If he would have won the 12th round by being aggressive and being first, and fucking just laying it all out because it was the last round, it would have been a draw.
I think Canelo was trying to survive. Honest to
Hey,
God.
good point, guys. Listen, I gotta skip out here. I'm on Atlantic time.
All right,
Thank you for having me.
No doubt.
I'll be back, man.
No doubt, bro.
Come back, brother. Come back.
Thank you, man.
Salute to Gene. Salute
Dios
to
los
Gene.
cuide, hermano. Dios los bendiga. God bless.
Dios bendiga. Dios
Igualmente,
bendiga.
carnal.
Igualmente, hermano. Salute. Is this Santana? Are you there, bro? Santana, you there? Is this Santana or no? Santana, are you there, bro?
Santana, we don't fake it. We just take it.
Yeah, Santana, ¿Qué onda, güey? Yo, Gonzalo, go in, bro. I know you're trying to get something off, bro. Go in, Gonzalo.
Ya se durmió.
Yeah, Gonzalo, you there, bro? I don't know if
Gonzalo, yeah, I passed out.
No, you just jumped back on right now.
Gonzalo knows his stuff. Gonzalo's passion is for boxing is.
Yeah, no, can you hear me?
You love it.
I hear you, bro.
Sí, Simón,
I
compa.
had to hook my microphone. Look, when you throw heavy, like if Canelo would have gone for the knockout and you still gonna fucking like if nobody knocked out Canelo, then when you glue yourself to like when you try to put the stamp on the punch, and it takes a little bit more of a like a split second to pull your body back. Golovkin was gonna get a piece of Canelo, so Golovkin is relying on timing, and he's waiting like for Canelo to go big. When Canelo goes big, and he's already kind of tired, and Reynoso said, "You need to knock him out." Dude, GGG's relying, he's waiting for that moment. This is about time. Go big.
Bivol.
No, GGG.
Oh, okay.
GGG Canelo. But remember, he hurt him in the 10th round.
Yes, sir.
And look, the 12th round, he would have gone big. Yeah, maybe that would have been the decisive round. I'm not saying that you're wrong. But at the same time, if Canelo would have gone big, you throw big and you swing inside and you glue your feet and you throw. It's gonna take you a little bit more of a split second to unglue your body when you go top heavy to pull your body back. But when you go in heavy, that's when Golovkin, if he's not so quick, he's timing you like with a baseball bat. Boom, yeah, you're in my fucking wheelhouse. And you went heavy, bam, I'm gonna counter you back. And that's why Canelo, that's why Reynoso told him, don't go that big because you cannot knock him out. Because if you do go that big, he's waiting for you fucking cross into his wheelhouse where he's gonna clip you with his full fucking might. Right?
And I get where you're coming from, but the thing is, that could have happened. But the thing is, like he was being, even though he was very, very tired, especially in the 12th, obviously because he was very, very tired. He was still being very defensively responsible. So I'm not saying he would have he would have let the gas tank out. But if he would have at least fucking put more effort into it, because literally Bivol was not trying to knock him out. He knew in his head knew he won. No, but I'm talking about the Bivol fight, brother. That's the point I was making.
Okay. No, because you mentioned.
Hey, why'd you guys think he was tired, Gonzalo?
Wait,
Why was he tired, Gonzalo?
Hold on. Let me just say something. Because you mentioned that, and I fell off like for like a minute, like less than a minute. But you said if Canelo would have won the 12th round against GGG, he possibly could have been given the fight. If he would have,
I said Bivol. I said Bivol, brother. I said Bivol.
Let me say something.
I said Bivol.
If he would have won the 12th round against Bivol, he still wouldn't have probably won the fight.
He wouldn't have won it, but he would have got a draw. He would have got a draw.
Yeah, okay. I get you. It's a slight confusion. Yeah.
Y por eso le dieron un poco de carrilla allá en México, porque tú sabes, you know how the people are, ¿me entiendes?
No, but you said but Puro, you said something, and this is the reason that I'm
Mande.
Well, no, hey, Puro, but let me go back. When you said
go back.
Hold on, Puro. When we came to the corner, when you talked about the advice that Reynoso told Canelo, that was in regards to the GGG fight. Don't try to knock him out. That's what I picked on before I dropped off.
Yo, Surfer.
No, but I was talking about the Bivol fight, brother. I was talking about the Bivol fight.
Surfer 317, you there, bro? Just real quick, I want to see if Surfer 31.
Y le dijo el final del what do they call it? Octavo? No, octavo's eighth. Fuck it, the 11th round. Going into the 12th. Onceavo, ándale, güey. Él se lo dijo en el final, cuando fue en la esquina, cuando se acabó el onceavo, entrando al capítulo, el último capítulo, lo dijo, you can't knock him out.
No, pero yo me acuerdo que eso se lo dijo a GGG, ¿no?
A lo mejor se lo dijo también en esa pelea, güey, pero se lo dijo también en esa.
Okay, I think so. Actually, I think you're right, bro.
Ya la vi como 20 veces, güey, trust me. I remember that part. Pero ese era todo mi punto, Gonzalo. Pero no, tú sabes, like, bro, like, trust me, you know your shit, and I know shit. There's very few people that I think know more than me in boxing, and you're one of them.
No, because I do remember that he mentioned something about that too, like, and what's the pattern? Is Reynoso like saying the same things over and over? Like, why do you gotta say it's back, change it up, dude? Throw the shoulders, you cannot knock him out. It sounds like so fucking cookie cutter.
Yeah, no, tienes razón, and tienes razón, porque sí lo dijo también contra Triple G.
Hey, Surfer 317, Surfer 317, unmute your mic, bro, and just say what's up, bro. Just right now, just in case you wanna go in a second.
Hey man, we
bro.
getting a lot of echo.
Surfer 317, bro. Go in, bro, if you can. Unmute your mic and just say something if you wanna say something, bro. All right, jump back on, bro. Jump back on, Surfer, bro. Surfer 317, bro. I just wanted to make sure he knew he was being acknowledged here, bro. That's all, So salute to
Hey,
Surfer
rep it.
3.
Who's Lubitus? Who's Lubitus boxing?
That's
me.
Gonzalo.
And
That's
shout
Gonzalo.
out to the fighters from Sonora,
Gonzalo, is it?
from Mexicali.
Hey, Gonzalo.
Sonora, that's like the desert.
Yeah, Sonora, Mexicali.
Can I just
Sonora,
ask him a
Mexicali.
question?
Sonora, Mexicali. Some of the best fighters, dude, in the fucking in the era. Venado Lopez, Andy the Destroyer. Who else we got out of there? Obviously Oscar Valdez. Yeah, Yoro Boy Campas. For real. Hey,
Where
Maromero
does the
Paez.
Lubitus come
Maromero
from?
Paez.
Maromero Paez. I met Maromero Paez in my school when I was in my preschool when I was like 5.
Hey, dude, he was of the people. Thank you, Gonzalo. That's why Maromero
Clown Prince of Boxing is what you called him.
Maromero Paez, one of my favorite boxers, if not the top favorite boxer, dude.
I feel you, man. From Mexicali and everything, I feel you.
He was the last fighter to fight for 15 rounds when he beat out.
Yeah, bro. He was.
He's a legend.
Well, for shouting out fucking places, shout out to the boxers from León, Guanajuato, coming out of La Habra.
I used to live in León,
Guanajuato. My parents
shout
are
out
from.
what is it?
Hey, Gonzalo, where's the Lubitus from? The Lubitus, that word, that Lubitus.
That's my dog. That's my dog.
Yeah, it's like a wolf.
It's a what? It's a what?
Little wolf.
Some questions you just don't ask, Holmes.
Is that your town? Your town?
No, it's like a.
No, he said his dog, mate. His dog.
No, I'm just. The reason why I asked that, I don't mean to be thinking, is that my mother was born in a little town called Lubito in Angola, in Africa, which is Portuguese.
That's cool.
And that's why when I see that word Lubito, I don't often see it. And my family was from Lubito, so it's just that. That's why I was asking. That's all. So it's nice to see Lubito. Google it. Google Lubito Angola. That's where I'm from. Ganda, Lubito. A village next to Ganda, Lubito and Ganda.
Cool,
anyway,
cool.
Keep it boxing.
That's cool. That's a good detail. That's a good fact.
Hey, from Ganda, man, Florida.
It's from
Jose
Africa,
Luis
bro.
Castillo. Jose Luis Castillo.
Jose Luis Castillo.
Like from Cesar Chavez, and that dude fucking beat Mayweather. Vatos de Sonora.
Facts. He trained out of Mexicali too, bro. By the way, yo, salute.
Yeah, of course.
Salute.
That's the best. That's the best cradle of boxers from the amateur ranks in Mexico. They come from Mexicali. But anyways, because they got like this, they got stamina. They got the stamina. They're tough. They got the great chin. And look, Jose Luis Castillo didn't even love boxing. His dad was a fighter. He was born into it, but he didn't even fucking care about boxing.
Yeah.
What's it about that area, though? What's it about that area? Is it why is it such a breeding ground?
Canelo's igual. He don't even like boxing.
It's by the border.
Because it's hot
It's
close.
Hot as fuck. Hot as fuck by the border.
Location.
Yeah, hard as fuck by the border, and a lot of competition there, bro. That's what they got.
Crossfire. There was on the crossfire.
Oh yeah, and the dudes from Tijuana are gonna go get it. They're gonna go get it. And they beat the guy from Mexicali too, but that's like good rivalry.
Yeah, it is.
Rep it, Mexican boxing #1, Holmes.
Of course, bro. Yo, Pinchy Punch. Is this a real Pinchy Punch?
Shit. Nice.
Is this the real Pinchy Punch? I don't know.
He just came to check the pirate chat, Rep.
Yeah.
And Soto Caras and his dad, they're all from that fucking area. Pressure fighters. You know why? Because they're pressure fighters.
This one really loves Tijuana, Mexicali.
Tijuana says I used to have a lot of family there. I used to go there fucking like almost every weekend.
Yeah, it changed so much now. It changed so much. It's different. DJ's not the same.
Simon, I seen the change since like the fucking early '90s to now.
Hey, where was
chingo de pinches
Margarito
putos
from?
paracaidistas. De
Margarito,
Sinaloa,
bro.
los pinches,
Margarito
los
from
manguerones
Tijuana,
de
no?
De
He's
Sinaloa,
from
se
Hey,
TJ,
van
no?
a vivir a
hey,
Tijuana.
Margarito's from Tijuana, no?
He's from
No te
TJ,
nada,
no?
No,
Gonzalo.
he's actually from Vallejo, California. He's a Chicano, like us. I don't know. I was born in San Diego, but he was raised in
Who are you
TJ
talking
like
about?
me.
Antonio Margarito was from
No,
Oh,
Margarito.
Margarito Torrance. He was born in
Torrance,
Torrance.
California. Margarito was born in Torrance,
Torrance.
California, but he lives 5 minutes away from my house in La Villa, in Tijuana.
Yeah, that's
He's
what I'm
from,
That's
he's
saying.
from
a
TJ.
bad motherfucker, dog.
Yeah.
Hey,
I don't believe in
when
that.
Pius,
He
when
don't even
Pius,
speak English, but he was
I don't
born in
believe in
Torrance.
Chicano, bro. I don't believe in that word.
when
bro.
Pius came to the school, did he do any tricks? Did he do any clown? Did he do any
Probably
juggling
did
or
some flips
anything?
and shit. Some flips
No,
and shit
I'm
like
just
that.
saying he used to do juggling. He
Oh,
did
he really did. He
juggling.
probably did some flips,
He
some
was a clown,
breakdance. He
yeah.
used to be.
Man,
He
he's
used to
from
be in the
circus folk.
breakdancing. He used to be in the
Circus
breakdancing
of
too, bro. He
Carney.
used to be in the breakdancing and shit. For real. He used to be in the
Yeah, that
breakdancing.
He was
motherfucker's
like,
out here juggling. He's out here
Filioso, you live in
juggling.
England?
He's a Mexican hip hopper.
Yeah, yes, I
You
do.
live in England. What is that dude that can hit with the two hands really hard? That fue Marco Antonio Barrera. Marco Antonio Barrera kicked his ass.
Prince Nassim
Nassim
Hamed.
Hamed. Yeah, this
Oh
was
yeah,
like
yeah.
the Mexican version of, and I think that for my taste,
Yeah,
my dad always
I
talked
used to
about
watch. I
you
used
know,
to.
hey,
I used to
let me
watch
tell you something.
Pius.
One of the best memories between me and my dad. That my dad is 75 to when he goes in the grave and God rest his soul or God willing he doesn't die because he's still living. It's between me and him talking about Julio Cesar Chavez and Maromero Páez. But Maromero Páez was right, and he's also a Jehovah's Witness now, like my dad.
Yeah, I saw that. I was
Hey.
seeing that. I saw some interview. I was saying that the other week. He's a door-to-door Jehovah's Witness. I saw
Yes,
an
sir.
interview
Yes,
with
sir.
him, a documentary,
Yeah.
2-minute documentary.
Yeah.
But they used to show him in England. I came to England in 1990, yeah. And they were in the early 90s. They showed those fights with Pano Whitaker and stuff. At least 3 or 2 fights.
They had
showed.
to, Paulo,
And
because
I
that's
rem-
where
and I
Nassim
rem-
Hamed was inspired.
Yes, and I remember I was quite young because I was like, fucking yeah, I love this because it was showmanship. It was just fucking everything.
El Maromero
And
is the pioneer of that shit.
I'd been watching Hector Camacho, and I was thinking the 80s, and I thought, and then when I saw Paez, I thought, fucking hell, this is.
That's a Boricua that's from New York, but that dude was actually like.
It was another world.
But let me say something. Going back
Yeah,
to
it's
what Kudo
another.
said, that if fights could go 15 rounds now, dude, them motherfuckers would fucking drown. Maromero was the last motherfucker to fight fucking 15 rounds.
I was gonna say that, Gonzalo. Yeah.
Hey, Gonzalo, you're the guy that said about that train. I heard you say this on another channel about a Mexican trainer saying, I'm sure it was you, someone said that there was
that's
2
Gualo.
guys
That's
that.
Gualo, I think.
I think that this Mexican trainer said that this the 2 guys that knew that you could take them to the maximum, and they wanted even more and more in terms of training and stamina and everything. It was Julio Cesar Chavez and Paez that he had worked with.
Well, it's because of the chin. Look, with American fighter, oh yeah, you fucking do your thing on the back, but they don't know how good he is because the chin is not tested. But when the chin is tested and you feel comfortable, it doesn't mean that you're always gonna catch a punch. Oh, maybe you can relax in the pocket and discover how to fight on the inside. Maybe I don't catch a punch, maybe I block and I slip up. I'm gonna roll like under a punch. But if I take 2 punches to fucking close the distance, where I'm gonna still do what I need to do. That's what Roger Mayweather said about Julio Cesar Chavez. It wasn't necessarily the fucking punching power; it's the fucking chin.
Hey, Gonzalo, I always found it curious that to this day, most Americans and I would say most people around the world, especially now that I talk to a lot of people around the world, they still don't know what the Mexican style is, bro. It's fucking weird.
No, because if you can take a punch, doesn't mean that you're always going to take a punch. It means that you could dwell inside the pocket and discover things in slow motion that the.
Yeah, se fue. But yeah, I always found that curious, Rep and Paulo, like literally, like I don't know why I always like literally I find myself every decade.
Not even Marquez
explain
knows.
it to somebody.
But not even Marquez knows what the fuck he's talking about. To be honest,
no, he knows. He actually that's why I've uploaded it, bro. He explains it. He explains it perfectly. He misses one key caveat.
He doesn't.
What
He's
do you
fucking
think
biased.
Because I watched that video.
Oh no, I never said he
What
wasn't
is
biased,
that
Rep. I'm
video?
just
What
saying
it
he
is,
describes
what
it
it
very
is,
well.
what I always say is this. I'll just say from my point of view, Mexican style is
Mhm.
all styles. That's what people don't realize. It's the only fucking country
Mm.
that has all styles. When you go to Europe, when you go to the Eastern European style, they have you can tell, oh, that's an Eastern European style. When you go to this style over here, what we call back foot bitches, they know it's this style over here. When you go to Mexico, you
But
have a Ray
what's the
Vargas who can
most?
do all
What's
styles.
the
You have a
most?
Ray Vargas who could do all the style, who could do back foot. You got a Manuel Navarrete who there's not a style like that. You got a Julio Cesar Chavez who brought a style of his own. You got a Salvador Sanchez who brought a style of his own. This is the only country where literally you'll find every style. That's why I say it's every style. That's
Yeah,
Mexican
but
style. And the
it's not.
reason
Though.
it is.
Which one's
The
the
reason.
most
Well, I mean, to
prevalent?
you
Though?
it is.
Which
I,
one's the
I
most
Well,
understand
to
that,
me
but
it is because
not
it's factual.
traditionally.
I'm not
It's not.
saying I'm not saying nothing
No,
fake. It's
I'm not
factual.
saying that you're not
In the
incorrect
U.S., they
by
don't
saying
have all
what
the
you're
styles.
saying.
In the
But the
U.S., they don't have
traditional
all the
style
styles.
is.
In the U.S., they
attacking
don't
is
have
the
all the
most?
styles.
Um,
Finito Lopez literally could do everything in the fucking ring. Is that Mexican style? I'm asking Puro. Is that Mexican style? What Finito Lopez is doing? Where he does everything in the ring?
Yes, he does employ Mexican style in his style.
He does everything in the ring. That's my point.
Yeah, but
Everything in the ring.
There's
all
Mexic.
right.
Yeah, Mexicans do represent all styles. But what
That's the point
do
I'm
you
trying
think
to
is the
tell these
most
guys, and these
dominant
guys
one?
still haven't
What's the
even picked
most
it up.
dominant?
These
There
guys
is
have still
boxers that
haven't picked it up,
represent
and
all
it's
styles.
easy.
I
It's
know
so
what you
easy to
mean.
see. It's so easy to see, and none of these guys picked up. Canelo literally, what style is he? He literally implements a
But
little
it's
bit of
front.
everything.
It's definitely
I
front.
mean,
It's definitely
if
front
you don't
foot
know,
boxing.
if you can't pick it up, it's not that easy.
No, I already picked it up. The ones that can't pick it up are guys like
No, you're
like
picking up.
Marquez.
You're
Guys
saying
like
that
Marquez.
Mexican
No,
style
guys
is
like
all
no, guys
styles,
like Marquez.
and I'm
Guys
not
like
saying you're.
Marquez.
All
Wait,
right.
guys like Marquez, who literally doesn't even know what the fuck he's talking about, and all he does is talk hate against other fighters. So what the fuck does he know about? Mic drop.
Can you guys?
Mic drop.
Can you?
What happened, Rip?
can
What
I
hear
mean,
happened?
he was on about
We can hear
it's
you,
sort
bro. We
of
can hear
like
you.
it's about being positive and sort of on
Yeah,
this
he's on
app
some
and do it
fucking he's on some fucking
carefully.
rhetorical bullshit. It's about feeling
Nah,
good or
nah,
feeling like
nah. He
get the
explained it
fuck
very
out of
well,
here.
Paulo.
Get the
He
fuck out of here.
What's
explained
this?
it
He
very
I
needs to
saw
get the
that
fuck out of
video. I
here
saw
about
that
a
video.
feeling and the
very well.
That
ferocity
you
and all this
put,
bullshit.
Puro.
All this bullshit that's not
It's not
about in the
about. He
ring.
never said feeling and ferocity.
No, all that feeling that shit that is not in the ring about going forward and always not. Get the fuck out of here, man. These guys are all
No.
fucking
But that he
clowns.
didn't say anything like that.
Calculated.
Exactly.
Calculated and all
Intelligent.
this
Gotta be
shit.
Yeah,
Calculated,
that's the traditional Mexican
intelligent.
style.
calculated.
Yeah,
But he missed one
calculated.
caveat.
Calculated,
I
intelligent,
s-
and Marcus couldn't even
What
fucking
was
lick
that
fucking
one, Puro?
Finito.
What was
Wait,
that
Marcus
caveat? That extra one.
couldn't even lick the fucking gloves off Finito Lopez. Couldn't even fucking lick the jock strap off his ass.
Yeah, but he just missed one like caveat. Paulo is that
What was
the defense that the Mexican style employs, rolling with punches, be in front of your opponent and fucking using head movement to like literally it's I can't even explain it totally well, but that's one caveat that he missed.
I mean,
know
one
what you mean.
caveat.
I
That's
know
not even a caveat. That's part of what Mexicans do. That's
that is
because they do all
prevalent
the
in all the
styles.
greats.
They do
Bam
all the
does that.
styles.
We saw Bam do that shit. What
That's the
you're
point. They
saying,
do all the
essentially.
styles. That's the whole point. Like literally, you can go in the. They do all the styles, and it's the
I didn't see
only
Bam
country.
do that shit, Paulo.
It's
To be
the
honest.
only
Oh,
country
he was
that has
his
all
head
the
movement's
styles.
awesome though. His head
No. Yeah, no.
movement.
He actually the head movement is actually what he needs to work on. I thought he'd stayed on the center line most of the fight. The only thing
But
is that
he's
he kept his,
covered up.
he kept,
When he is in the
remember how
center
Rep was
line, he
saying
covers it.
the phone call? What do you call it again, Rep? The phone call? The
Answering the phone, bro.
answering the phone. He was a very he did a very good job of always keeping his guard up.
Yeah, when he wasn't moving his head, that's what I mean. He covers up well. That answering the phone shit, putting his hand up.
Like a recent iteration of like what textbook Mexican style defense is Canelo. How he rolls with his shots. He does it perfect. I mean, he's on point. He's mastered it.
I mean, that's not even is Ray Vargas Mexican style defense?
Remember, I haven't seen him fight, and this is gonna be my
Well,
first
I
time
have
watching
seen him
fight.
fight, and he doesn't fight like Mexican style defense, and literally Nacho Bedenstein
Okay,
coaches him.
so he doesn't do Mexican style then.
No, well, no, it's the style you're saying. The style a lot of people are
No,
saying.
but the style I'm saying is the actual Mexican style, bro.
I mean, it could be any style. Point is, they have so many. They have
No,
so many.
I know it
they have
could
so
be any
many.
style, but it's not
No,
any
but
style.
point I'm saying is you're going to my point because the point is they do every style, and that's involved in the Mexican
I
style.
did not say that they weren't capable of doing every style.
It's
All
not that-
I'm
I'm not
doing
even-
is
I'm not even using
describing traditional Mexican style.
I'm
That's
not even
it.
using the
That's
word
it.
capable. I just know what they do, and they do every style. It's the
No,
only
I
country
know.
that does every
I know.
style.
And capable, they do. It's the same thing.
They do every style. And
I
just
know.
because they have head movement,
that's capability.
Just because they have,
If they're
I know, but just 'cause
incapable, that means
just
they
'cause
don't
have,
do.
Just because they have head movement, don't be saying it's just Mexican style.
No, it's
just
part
a
of
style
Mexican
that
style.
other countries.
It's part of Mexican style.
It's a style that other countries. I'm so sad they can't implement it because they don't have every style.
No, I don't know if they can implement it or not. I would have to think about it, but I'm just
No, they
describing
can't
what traditional Mexican style is.
Because those countries don't have the
I
ability
don't
to do
care,
every style.
but I'm not talking about their style. I'm just describing what traditional Mexican style is.
No, but I'm not. No, but that's a lie right there in itself because it's every style.
It's not a lie. How is it a lie?
Yes, it is.
How is it a lie? Literally,
what do you
boxers
think
that actually practice this style corroborate the way I described it.
Style,
So,
no,
like, what are we talking
the
about?
Chavez style head movement was in the 80s, brother.
It doesn't matter. It's still
So you're
used
saying
today.
that
Canelo
Mexican
uses
style,
it today.
So you're saying, wait. So that's the truth. But you're saying that Mexican style means everything from the 80s forward.
No, I never said that.
That's what you're saying by saying it's only that's all.
No,
Mexican
that's
style
not what
is.
I'm saying. That's what you're saying, Rep.
No, you're saying that's what it is.
No, you're the one that said 80s.
No, you said
and,
that's
and,
Mexican style.
I described the Mexican style. You said that I said it was from the 80s and forward.
No, what is Mexican style then? I want to know right now today. What
Mexican
is Mexican style?
is throwing a lot of punches, never taking a step backwards. Obviously, they do take step backwards. So, like, that's just obvious. So we don't have to go and through that. And is throwing punches with intelligence, not just throwing a lo pendejo. It's literally throwing with accuracy, throwing to the body, using head movement, rolling with shots. That is the essence of traditional Mexican style.
I disagree with that, bro. Because I just think that's just
and I know you do because we've been going back and forth. I get it.
That's just a boxer with all which fundamentals. That's all.
Yeah, I know.
So if we're just gonna go all fundamentals, then yeah, I mean what? Yeah, that is Mexican style. But I've been saying it's every style.
Yeah, but
So what is
it's
American?
Mexican.
What's the difference between that?
Mexican
What's the difference between that and American style?
Well, shit, it depends because it's changed a bit, right? With the clinching.
No,
American style is literally.
That's what I want to know right now. Because I'm gonna keep on saying Mexican style is every style, and no one's getting this point, and I feel like I have to keep
I
on
already
saying
got
it
your
over and
point.
over.
I already agreed with you on that point. Right. I already agreed with you on that point.
No, but I'm just saying I don't like that they always trying to. The only ones that typecast Mexican style is Americans, and then they go say that head movement shit and all this other weird shit. And
yeah,
then
well,
Marquez,
that's the thing
who's
is
a
that they
sellout,
don't know what
Marquez
it is. That's why I prefaced
Marquez
my
is a
comment.
sellout, who's the only one at the Hall of
weird.
Fame getting patted on the head. Marquez, the only one at the Hall of Fame getting patted on the head by a mirage of black fighters, and I didn't see any other Mexican fighters. And they patted him on the head because Floyd beat him.
No other Mexican styles made it in those classes.
Why not?
I don't know. I didn't vote. I don't have the.
No, that's the point I'm trying to get here.
Okay, but you keep changing the points we're trying to make. When I'm just literally.
Well, because it's part of the whole thing where the ones talking about Mexican style is usually Americans or Mexican fighters like Marquez, who's thoroughly influenced by American media and just fucking parrots all that shit that American people say.
But he explains it spot on, bro. But just missing that one key caveat.
Can you guys hear me?
Very faintly, LT says that te oyes bajito.
Okay, let's hear it first. But I'm gonna write down what Mexican style is for you guys, man. Okay.
Well, I already know what it is. Rep needs your notes.
It's like I put him on. Going, let's see, going, bro.
Get your note.
Now I'm sick of it, bro. Because to me, Mexican style, I see every style, bro. And I'm just sick of being it get typecast to some fucking bullshit, dude. Seriously.
I know what you mean. It encompasses all boxing,
And
but
the only
there is
the only one
the main
typecasting
thing.
it.
There is
Look
that
at
word.
look at dude, when I see an American fighting, all I see is back foot shit. To be honest.
Because
Yeah,
that's
their
the style they fight.
predominant. That's their predominant style.
That's their
Whereas
style.
Mexicans Mexicans coming forward. It is coming forward boxing.
I mean, not all.
Throwing
No,
tons
that's
of
not the truth.
punches.
That's not the truth. Ray
Fundamentally
Vargas doesn't fight
responsible
like that.
head movement,
Ray
rolling with
Vargas
your
doesn't
shots,
fight like that.
going to the
Ray Vargas
body.
doesn't fight like that.
It's
Venado
coming
Lopez
forward.
fights in style. He does come
'cause
forward.
not
but
every
because of his
fighter
style, he fight
implements
like
the
that.
Mexican style. I'm just trying to tell you what Mexican, to the best of my capability, because I'm sure somebody. It was like my dad could explain it to you, fucking probably well better than I do. I just try to explain it the best I can.
Can you guys name a back foot bitch, Mexican back foot bitch?
Yeah, Ray Vargas.
Ray Vargas. I was gonna say, according to Rep, but I believe.
Yeah, he is. Ray Vargas literally is the best slick fighter
so
that exists in the world.
But Ray Vargas does a bit of everything, really. He's sort of
No, but he's a
forward,
slickster. He's a slickster. He's a slickster. He's a slickster.
He is. He is.
Never seen him fight, brother.
But like historically,
I'm about to be put
hard,
on game, though. I'm about to be put on game.
Historically, I mean,
because predominantly it's a front foot boxing, and it's front foot boxing.
No,
that's funny. Like me and Rep are like exactly the same, man. I won't fucking let nothing go.
Yeah,
there
the thing is,
there isn't. I can't think really of a
look at what prototypical Mexican style has been who's the one who's been labeling. Salute to Ryan Garcia, who's up here. That's
why the English say the Mexicans, they come to fight. They always have that.
Well, here, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
That style lends itself to fighting.
Let me go.
This is Mexican style right here.
Let me break it in. This is what I'm gonna say, right? Because people just
This is Mexican style.
People just assess Julio Cesar Chavez, which isn't bad to assess. Because that's what a lot of people what they saw, and that's what comes up in classic, and that's what's fucking glamorized by the American press.
That's good.
By the American press.
They never mentioned one of the main key reasons, though.
Look, wait. That's what's glamorized by the American press, right? But literally, I've even gotten an argument with Puro. I've gotten into an argument with Puro that fucking Finito Lopez is better than fucking Chavez. I've said that.
No,
I've said that. He's better all
I got
around.
a 12-inch cock, and I don't give a
He's
fuck.
better. Finito Lopez is way better than Chavez all around, and yes, he's better. Pound for pound, he's better. Finito Lopez was way better than fucking Chavez. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. He's better.
Again
he was just a small guy, and no one gave a fuck. That's the truth.
Chavez was a small guy. Come on.
No. Finito Lopez was better, dude. That's all I gotta say. And it's a travesty what they're doing to him too, to be honest.
Why?
To me, he was better than fucking Chavez.
He's revered in Mexico, bro.
Not really. He's not, because this is the type
he
of
is,
thing
bro.
we're having here. No, he is not.
He is.
He's not revered in Mexico.
Yes, he is, bro.
No,
yes,
he's
he
not.
is. You can say no till you're blue in the face, bro. It's like saying fucking Salvador Sanchez is not revered. El Puas Olivares is not revered. That's how silly that sounds.
I think it's Julio Cesar Chavez.
I think El Chavo's the best Mexican
literally,
fighter.
I went on the Mexican panel the other day with the Mexicanos that live over there. Fucking youngster, bro. The guy's like 24. He knew who the fuck that fucking avatar was. Nobody in the whole YTBC until I went on that panel knew who that was, and I didn't give him a hint or anything.
Who was?
My avatar.
But who that guy? No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about Finito Lopez.
Oh, I understand that, but you're missing my point. This guy, like, there's a lot of people that, like, historians don't know who the fuck this guy is. But you ask a Mexican dude that's into boxing, right away he knows who that is.
Okay, but who's the best boxer? Who's the best boxer? They say Julio Cesar Chavez. Julio Cesar Chavez was the best boxer.
El Chavo was the best.
No, Julio Cesar Chavez. Julio Cesar Chavez is the best fighter to foreigners for Mexico. They implemented on you. That's why Furioso's here saying it.
Not a foreigner.
I've seen more than Chavez. Yeah, I've seen more of Chavez. I've seen Finito fight.
I'm
but
not
I've
a
seen
foreigner,
more,
just to let you
Chavez.
know. Like me and Paulo are
I've
the
seen
same.
more Chavez, but I
Yeah,
prefer also Chavez's
That's
style.
the truth. Julio
Also,
Cesar
I prefer
Chavez
that.
is the champion for foreigners, bro, for Mexico. That's who he is. Because to me, it's Finito Lopez. I'm gonna keep on throwing it until I'm blue in my mouth, and I've been saying it. And but you know
But
what?
you're
He
a
doesn't give
foreigner, Rep.
But he
You're a
doesn't give a
foreigner.
feet. Well, he doesn't get respect.
He's the Hugo. He's the Hugo
He
Sanchez.
doesn't get
Is he?
respect
Is he
in
the Hugo
Mexico anyway. So what's the
He
point?
does get respect. Fucking
No, he
Rep's
doesn't. You
capping,
just
bro.
said it. You
Straight
just said
cap.
it. You just said it right now. He doesn't get respect in Mexico.
Straight
But
cap. No, I never said that.
Who's more famous though, Chavez or
said that shit.
Finito?
Chavez is, bro, because
That's a hard one to
Chavez
but I mean,
is
yeah, you can
more.
probably say
Because you
Chavez.
know
That's
what?
a hard one, bro.
Because America says
I
Chavez
give
is
my
great.
fans all their shit, bro. I'm telling you, I was impressed.
The world.
This motherfucker, like nobody knows, bro. This motherfucker off the bat, bro.
Also, American press has basically brainwashed the Mexicans and this Mexican press to say that Chavez is greater than Finito Lopez. That's why we got guys all around the world saying Chavez is better than Finito Lopez.
Fake news.
Truth.
Yeah, you're spitting fake news.
But Rep, I'm not going on what they're saying or what I fucking read. I've seen them both fight on TV. Yeah, I've seen more, and I might be more influenced by having watched Chavez more because he was more on TV, etc., etc. That's a fact. But I'm just saying, from what I've seen on TV of the two of them, I preferred, regardless of all the exposure, the different levels of exposure, I did prefer Chavez. The style, everything.
Yeah, that's personal preference. We're talking about like
popularity. Whether which one's better, boxer, that's another issue altogether. I don't know. I just like Chavez because he's
who's better for me is Chavez. For Rep, it's fucking Finito.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, and that becomes it, and that's a preference thing. It's nothing to do with.
Exactly.
I actually saw them fight.
Yeah, so did I live
because they did
every single fight. Like I still remember.
Not live,
not like it was yesterday. Like I used
TV.
to, but I remember.
Oh yeah. Chavez fights were a worldwide thing. They showed live everywhere in the world.
Yeah, and they showed all of Finito Lopez's fights on Spanish.
They did also show fight, and here they would show one or two. They showed at least a couple.
I never missed Maromero Paez's fights either. Me and my dad love that motherfucker.
Yeah, and Paez. Obviously, the Whittaker one.
Hey, Furioso. How many losses does Finito Lopez have?
0.
Thank you. That's the point, right? A lot of guys.
Correctamundo.
Yeah, and guess what? That's
0.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
He's
saying.
got 49.
That's why you have him. That's why you have him number one because he has no losses.
What I'm saying.
Nearly 50 fights.
This is what I'm saying.
49 fights.
This is what I'm
fights
saying.
did he have? 49.
Yeah, let me go in. Look, this is my vote. He's undefeated. No one gives a fuck. And you know what? He did a lot of title defenses. He went to Japan. He did all this shit and all this type of stuff, and no one gives a fuck, bro. That's my point. And then Puro always telling me he's famous in Mexico. He's famous, my ass. You'll walk down the street, no one even knows who the fuck he is. No one knows who the fuck
I'm telling you, like literally, they know their shit, bro. He's famous.
Finito is more known in Japan, is what Sergeant said.
He's very Sergeant has a great point. He's very well known in Japan.
Yeah,
but tell me that he's not famous in Mexico, where literally
in Japan.
boxing is humongous.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for at least.
Do you know how many Japanese people he beat the shit out of?
Sergeant says he's right, and I respect Sergeant's point of view and what's the word I'm looking for? Is boxing Mexican boxing expertise?
Chavez is revered in Mexico.
Like,
Chavez is revered in Mexico, point blank. But
yes, Chavez is revered in Mexico. So is Ricardo Finito Lopez.
No, he's not.
Hey,
yes, he is.
Can I ask you a serious?
Yes, he is.
Can I ask
and
you a
Ryan's revered
serious
in San
question,
Francisco.
Is Canelo the best Mexican fighter? Seriously.
No,
too soon to tell. Too soon to tell. Too soon to tell.
No, I'm not saying ever. I'm not saying ever. This sounds like a stupid question, right?
Okay, go ahead, brother.
But you know what about you say, like you were saying, Chavez gets all the shine, the other guys didn't, essentially, like Finito or whatever. Do you think Canelo's the best fighter now?
I do.
Mexican.
But in Mexico, since there's so much division in between.
What I'm trying to say,
Let me get the question.
What I'm trying to say is there could be a Mexican dude out there in the lower division that he could be better than, you know.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like in
contract.
Mexico, since there's still a lot of Canelo haters, like it's because he just took another loss. Right now, it's like a slight majority that think Estrada is the best Mexican boxer in this present moment.
Ah, so it's a valid question then. You know what I'm saying? Because
in Mexico, it is a valid question. In my
there
head,
could be
no,
people
it's not
saying
a valid question.
Navarrete. Oh, jeez. Oh,
No, Estrada,
Look at. I'm gonna break it to you.
They held him in that regard. And very
I'm gonna break it to you, Furioso. Mexican press doesn't have a mind of his own, so you know they might even have Crawford above Canelo.
No way.
I see that. I
yes,
can see
way,
that.
bro.
Yes, that's
way.
insane.
Yeah, but that's
yes, way, bro.
They don't have a mind of their own. That's the whole point. I keep on. They don't have a mind of their own, bro.
They're being hard.
Drinking too much
When it
tequila.
comes to Canelo,
all they do, this is what the press does over there. They go and then they go get paid to go to these fights, and then they get wined and dined, and then they're saying everything the fucking same guy from ESPN is saying, bro. That's what they do.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
So the guy from Azteca's getting wined and dined. The guy from Televisa, and then he goes and says the same bullshit, the same ridiculous shit that the motherfucker here is saying.
And you got to think too is that's where the hate started. It didn't start over here. It started over there. So over there it's going to be more fervent than it is here.
Look, the only reason Canelo took this fight is literally because of a journalist named David Faltosen giving them the fucking grief every other day, bro. Or else they would not even give a fuck about this fight.
It was because of the people, but Faltosen had a lot to do with it because the people listened to that idiot.
That's what I mean. The press is
no, that's
key,
what
man.
I know. That's what you meant, Rep. But literally, if the people don't buy what he's selling, he wouldn't have took the fight.
I mean, that's the point, but this type of shit's been going on for years already. Dude, I'm
Canelo, it's Canelo, bro. It's going to follow him for the rest of his fucking shit, bro.
Forget that, bro. They in Mexico, they don't even give a fuck about Hugo Sanchez, bro.
I don't give a fuck about Hugo Sanchez, to be honest.
That's the point I'm saying. Well, the press says fuck.
No,
this
but you're bringing up a different sportsman.
No, I'm telling you about
sport.
sports. I'm telling you about sports in general. You know who they say? Please, Spain, tell us how great this other player is. That's what they do in the Mexican press. Please, Spain and France, until you anoint him, we'll believe this. That's what they say.
You're talking about another sport.
It's the same shit they're doing it in boxing too. They say, please,
we're
USA.
not the press or the fans are not asking Spain or France who the best boxer is, bro. They're not.
USA. No, this is what Mexico did. Please, USA, tell us how good this guy is, or else we won't anoint him. That's what they say. That's what they say, bro.
Spain is gonna say Sandor Martin is the best.
No, but I'm talking about in soccer.
But he changed it though. Like he went from Spain to France to the U.S.
Then they do the same thing in boxing. Please tell us. They go. Please tell us how great fucking Canelo is, or else we won't believe it. That's what they do in boxing too. The same way, bro. It literally took Canelo winning all these bouts for the fucking press to get in line, dude. This dude had to fucking literally knock out all these guys at 168, or else they would not have gotten in line until the American press anointed them, and then the Mexican press says, "Yeah, we bow down now, and we're gonna do what you say," just like they do in the fucking regular news too.
The Mexican press, when it comes to boxing, always kind of did their own thing, but like I said, it's Canelo. It's different with Canelo because he comes with that bias, bro.
They just go off on
American
American
with like built-in bias, bro.
They just go on American shit. They don't have a mind of their own, bro. That's why
I come with the contrapeso, bro. I'm trying to sway that to the positive.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Simone LT, tell us.
All right, man. You guys, man, I wrote this shit. I wrote this shit down for y'all, man. Okay.
Pay attention.
All right, so pay fucking attention, man. If we're obligated, if we're obligated to define what is the Mexican style, el estilo mexicano es más peleador que el mismo boxeo. It's more fighter than the boxing itself.
Okay, that's a good start. Attitude.
Which hold on, man. A guy right super ugly, man. All right, it's more of a fighter than it's more of a fighting than the boxing itself, man. It's an aggressive. It emphasizes on an aggressive fighting that has highly dependency on the body shots, especially that lethal injection to the liver. When performed right, that would leave the opponent paralyzed and agonizing in pain.
Yep, left hook to the liver.
Body work that's being taken away from boxing nowadays.
Right. So let me switch the page.
Doesn't even count
man.
anymore.
I write ugly as fuck, man.
Take your time, LT. You're good.
Yeah, man. Take notes, man. Take notes. Man, the Mexican style, el estilo mexicano es coraje, man. It shows no sé cómo translate coraje. Enseña coraje en ti.
Rage.
Balls to the wall.
Right, man. Courageous, man. Coraje. Where they voluntarily need, man. Where they voluntarily need independency on the power, and quality. Not on what is it? Not on quantity. Not on quantity, right? So you know what I'm saying?
Quality over quantity.
But quality.
Right. Yeah, man. Without holding, without tying the opponent, without running from the fight, just pure excellence, bro, and the aggressive boxing that it's called Mexican style. Always looking for a great finish, a great closing. Always looking for that KO. Leaving everything on the line before you fucking lose. Not having anything on the gas tank before you lose. Leaving dejando todo en la pinche raya. That's the Mexican style. If you understand what I'm saying.
I do.
Oh, we do, certainly do.
I mean, that's a great poem, LT, but that sounds like fucking
style.
Mike Tyson and shit, to be honest.
No, wait.
You put it eloquently put, bro. You put it way better than I did. But yes, I agree.
I mean, I agree with LT, but that's fucking Mike Tyson. I mean, fuck. I mean, what the fuck?
Bro, when did you see Mike Tyson shooting to the liver like excessively,
He did that. He hit to the liver.
Sí pegaba un pinche gancho
Look, man, this is, bro, fuck, man.
Understand.
This is what Rip It style, bro, and he's gonna debate. It's gonna be his point of view, and he's gonna debate it to the extreme.
That's the truth. Someone tell me that's not Mike Tyson.
Never went as much as the body as Julio Cesar Chavez. That's why I said dependency on the body shots.
I mean, that's not what Benito
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Benito Lopez didn't depend on the body shot. He was all around.
Especially the left hook to the liver.
Bro, look, man. This is what Rip It. Look, man. If there is,
like, if we just want to say Julio Cesar Chavez is Mexican boxing, we could say that, but that's not the truth, bro. That's what I'm here to say.
Look what Rip It. What I'm trying to say is what Rip It. What I'm trying to say is, if there is, look, man, you can go. Look, bro. Finito Lopez Finito Lopez punches and combinations to the body. Am I wrong?
Oh, you're not.
I mean, what complete fighter doesn't though? What complete fighter doesn't?
Man, when you come out of when you have the Mexican school style of boxing, look at Errol Spence. He emphasizes in the fucking boxing. His first trainer was a Mexican coach. So you know that. When you come from the Mexican style of boxing, you just don't focus. They just don't focus on headhunting. We focus a lot, a dependency on the body. We love to go there. We love to fucking go there. We just love the fucking body shots. That's a given. That's a given, bro. All right. You can make like that's just from this side, bro. So whatever, you know what, whatever, I don't care what the feat is or whatever. Each guy has his own attributes they can add to it. But if we're defined to find what's the Mexican style, is that aggressive, come forward fighting. That's not afraid, bro. That's always gonna look for a great fucking finish and emphasizing to the fucking body, especially if we fucking find that fucking liver shot.
Quality,
not giving
quantity.
a fuck. Not giving a fuck and not stepping back.
Facts.
Trusting on
Body
your
work's definitely top one.
trusting on your fucking power and quality of your punching then instead of your fucking quantity of it.
Yep.
That's
There
the
you go.
fucking
LT,
Mexican style.
can you hear me?
Work the body
Mande,
first, then
carnal.
the head will fall.
Loud and
Yeah,
clear.
I just walked in because my battery died and went to the store, and I'm got like 3%. Where it's not gonna die out as much as is like charging like tit for tat. But I walked into something that I have to mention because you guys were talking about LT and Rapid and like everybody's like, okay, watch the heavyweights. The heavyweights very seldomly they get knockouts to the body. Traditionally speaking, go back and watch. Very rarely do a fucking heavyweight.
Right.
I don't, and I'm not saying that I can give you the answer.
No,
But I
I
would have
agree
to,
with you.
they rarely knock out to the body. I don't know why, but they don't. Maybe it's the extra blubber, or they don't go downstairs as much as they need because one punch upstairs will like make the difference. They're like more so like headhunters. And I
Right,
can kind of
right.
understand that.
It's a head hunting division, bro. Yeah, there are.
No,
Yeah.
but never mind my opinion or what my intuition. Just go watch the facts. And like as far as like knockouts in regards to the other divisions, heavyweights don't knock out other motherfuckers to the body. I know some that can, and I can count them with my fingers, but it's not like really like that. And that's one point that I just had to throw out there. Los pinches pesos pesados, they will not get you to the body and knock you out for some fucking reason or another. They just
Right.
don't.
They don't go to the body, man. Hardly. Yeah, I know.
I agree.
But let me tell you why. Let me tell you why,
What's the
Gonzalo.
point of that? Whoa,
Let me
what's
tell
the
you. Let
point
me
of
tell you
that?
why,
Mike
Gonzalo.
Tyson hits to the body. That's what he does. Go look at the tape. He hits to the body.
Yeah,
That's what he
One
does.
boxer, one boxer.
hold
That's
on.
always
Let
our
me tell you
point.
why,
Let me
Gonzalo.
say
Gonzalo.
something. Let me say, when I was in the military, look, you had like this American. I'm also American, but you like they had like some fucking white boys because usually it's kind of like biased and they're like a little bit racist when it comes to like the Green Berets. No, you got Mexicans and the Rangers. If like you want to go into, I was in the infantry, but as far as like the Green Berets, half them motherfuckers are like the majority. They're fat and they can fucking do a whole bunch of sit-ups. More than the skinny guys. And they can fucking run forever.
Well,
You
they're
know
on
why?
steroids.
Because
They're on steroids.
but they got that extra blubber where you still got muscle underneath the fucking
I know, but they're on steroids, Gonzalo. They're on steroids. That's the point. You got
when
to
it
go on
comes
a
to
cycle. If you're in a fucking if you're a Navy SEAL or if you're a Green Beret, you got to go on a cycle, bro. It's mandatory.
yeah, it's true. No, it's true. But it's true. But what I'm saying is
Rambo.
when you're fat, you got that. You got not only do you have muscle, you got that blubber. The blubber. Remember, look, watch. I remember when I was like a school kid because I was like had the fighter in me. I was trying to always fight motherfuckers. But when I was at and the preschool and the elementary, even before the fucking middle school, because I never made it to the high school. I got a GD. And I am glad, and I'm a lucky motherfucker because I was like, I fucking dropped into the fucking job corps. But anyways, I'm missing away from what I'm trying to say. When you're a third grader and you want to fight a fucking fifth grader and that dude's fat and you think you can beat that dude, your punch is gonna burrow into his stomach. You cannot fucking knock him out that easy. Even if you punch like decent or kind of hard, that extra like fucking fat, your punch is gonna sink into his fucking fat that you cannot even like really like penetrate, and you're not causing the damage, and that dude's laughing at you. I'm talking about elementary motherfuckers.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
No, well, going back. Look, fucking John Blaze. I'm not saying they don't have a fucking defense, you dumb fuck. I'm not saying that. No, the Mexican side don't have a fucking defense. There's a difference between being an aggressive fighter and not having a fucking defense, bro. It's so fucking different. It's so fucking different, man.
And eso las pendejadas que dicen los pinches motherfuckers that don't know what that shit is.
I mean, even
going back to the whole thing. Mexicans cannot cut off the ring. The back foot fighters never attempt to cut off the ring because they're always on the back foot. So they're never trying to cut off the ring. Therefore, they don't know that. And how can you say? Imagine the back foot fighter that cannot crack. trying
They're
to
not
show
complete
you that.
fighters, Gonzalo. They're
Well,
not
yeah,
complete
no,
fighters. That's
exactly.
what I've been saying. That's what I've been saying.
Yeah,
That's what I've been trying to tell these guys. These guys keep on trying to typecast a Mexican
That's
fighter.
not what
being
you've
this
been
and
trying to
that.
tell us, bro.
That's
That's not what
I've
you've been trying to tell us,
It's the
bro.
only-
You haven't, bro. You've been literally trying to say that the Mexican style is every style, bro. And instead of explaining what it is, like I did and LT did, bro, that's it. That's the point.
Look, man. Look, bro. Look, man.
Can I say something? Can I say one last thing?
Dale, Gonzalo, and I'm gonna say next, man.
Watch out. They're not complete fighters, but let's break it down for in layman terms for the stupid motherfuckers that never fucking fought in their life. When you are not a complete, well, let's say you cannot crack. You think you're gonna sit inside the pocket if you cannot crack and don't have a fucking chin? So therefore, you don't have a chin and you cannot crack. That all of a sudden, what did you say? That he cannot take a punch, or that he's like always running away, or that he's a very basic rock and sock. The dudes will never attempt to fucking dwell in that zone because they cannot deal with that. Not only can they not deal with, they don't understand because they don't have the tools because they're not complete to fight in that fucking zone and inside. They cannot. And when you're complete and you can fight in that zone, you will learn how to block. You will learn how to move. You will learn how to parry. You will learn how to take a shot. Sometimes once, sometimes even three. And guess what? I'm sorry. That's part of the game. But when you can deal with that and you can handle that, therefore you are like discovered. You are the real thing. When you're on the back foot protecting the fucking no, not even your coaches know who the fuck you are.
You're a bitch.
Hey Jimmy, like literally, you got that shit fucked up. What you wrote, bro? Just to let you know. I mean, like, rep it. You need to be yelling at Jimmy, bro.
Look, hold on, bro. Hold on. Bro,
you know when you
no. Gonzalo, please let me say this. Put back. Look, man. Put back the comment, Jimmy, you just had before. What rep it? That one. Okay. Look at those names. You're gonna tell me that none of those fighters have nothing in common? Well, let me tell you what they have. They have great body at the beginning of the careers, even Canelo, because he's growing out of it, right? He's changing their style and shit. But at beginning, don't you think those motherfuckers have all fucking body work? Don't you think they all emphasize that shit on the body work?
Let me go in. They're a complete fighter, dude. Of course they're gonna have body work. They're complete. That's the point I'm trying to say. The European guys don't even go to the body, dude. How are you gonna be a complete fighter? How are you gonna be a complete fighter and don't go to the body? How are you gonna be like Devin Haney when all you're doing is pit patting? That's an American style. Of course.
Viene de una escuela diferente, güey. That's the point.
Rep it. Look, man.
Body shots hurt. That's why the Europeans don't do it.
Well, hold on. Look, man. Look, if you had to put what rep it, this is the thing. This is the argument. You're saying that Mexican styles have all Mexican. All right. Hold on, all styles, right? But this is the thing. If you had to put it with a gun to your fucking head, that's the debate. If you had to define a style, what is the Mexican style? Let's say if I tell
you define it by one fighter. You define it by one fighter. Define it by one fighter. Define it by one fighter. Simple as that. Define it by one fighter.
Hold on. Let's say, hold on. Let me give you an example that comes right off the bat. When you talk about the Cuban style, what comes to your mind?
Running.
What comes to your mind when you
running?
I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing. Right. Hold on. I mean, there you go.
Okay.
When I tell you, okay, because Cubans also have all different styles, right? But let me tell you this.
No, they don't actually. No, they don't.
I'll rip it.
They don't. You just asked me a question. They don't.
Let me finish. So when I tell you, right, define the Mexican style, right? The Mexican. I mean, when I tell you what's a Cuban style, right? The Cuban style is it comes right to your head, running. Right, because that's their style, right? They're boxing,
and jabbing
right?
in the face, because that's the amateur style that's been implemented.
Right,
since
exactly. That's the point. That's the argument. That's the point. If I had to put it, never mind, man.
There is no style implemented in Mexico.
Sorry,
it's gonna be tough, LT. It's gonna be tough.
But if I have to say that, I would have to explain the Mexican style where the correlates to everybody. I would have to say it's hard. They're all warriors. They're all.
See, here we go again with this, guys.
But if I have to like put the number one figure to explain away the Julio Cesar Chavez.
You see, there it is.
Swivel, tough chin, coming forward.
Exactly what I thought. Thank you for making my argument. Thank you, brother.
No,
exactly what I thought. Exactly what I thought.
Un poco más detallado.
That's what I'm saying. No, that's what everybody wants to say here.
Detailed.
That's Cesar Chavez, brother. I know what it is. That's why you say the body. I agree. They all have body work, but they're all complete. That's the whole point I'm trying to say.
But to me, you don't know what it is because you didn't say anything of what me and LT said,
all you're parodying is American propaganda, where they say Mexican style is.
No, I'm parodying what my father taught me and what I've seen throughout the
years. The question is this. The question is this, bro. All right. When you say, look, bro, when you say what's the Mexican style, if they had to put a gun to your head, what's the Mexican style? And you say all the styles, no, motherfucker, answer it. If they had to put a gun to your head,
complete fighter, complete system. That's what I mean by all the styles. If it could go into your guys' head.
I'm Mexican style.
It's the only country. It's the only country.
Everybody that fights Mexican style is complete fighter.
I'm gonna keep on saying it because I'm not a sucker. Like these rest of these fucking guys like Marquez or whatever. And this is the only country that emphasizes every part of the boxing game.
Yeah. But this is
I don't like Marquez either, bro. I don't like Marquez either.
Let me say something about the Mexican style. Julio Cesar Chavez was losing against the American Olympian with the fucking fast hands and the blazing combinations of Medrick Taylor. But the dude kept trying. Insisted. We know later that dude, he finished that dude's life. He fucking basically killed his fucking life inside that ring in that one fight. But he kept trying that he got the fucking knockout. Mexican is fucking hard. Puro corazón.
That's what Bernard Fernandez said, bro. That's actually more towards what Rep is trying to say.
El Chicanito, Fernando Vargas gave that, Vicente Fernandez gave that fucking into El Chicanito.
It's hot and it's coming to
Bernard Fernandez, he was an American boxing writer.
All this American propaganda, it's hard, it's coming forward, all this other shit. I'm just saying it by style. I'm not talking about hard. I'm talking about what's in your brain. I'm talking about what's really happening in these gyms where literally it's a complete fighting style. Where you go body, where you can do distance, where you can go inside, where you can go outside, where you can do. Yes, it is, because that's the only place you can find it in Mexico. Right now, in Britain, they have default style where they're all the same style. Right now, the United States,
maybe that'll work.
Right now, the United States and the United States are all coming out the same way.
To make his point bigger, you know what I mean?
I try to intimidate, but like I think I've showed that he doesn't intimidate me. Personally.
I'm not intimidating you. I'm literally just going off and telling the truth.
But then why are you yelling?
No.
Why are you yelling?
But let me say something.
What? I couldn't hear.
No. Hold on.
Wait, I couldn't hear Rep. Gonzalo.
I mean, I could be like Marquez and like everybody else in the world say, you know what Mexican style is? Julio Cesar Chavez is the body. That's it. I'm here. You know, that's what.
Bro,
everything else.
That's not
everything
what
else. Everything else.
Very casual take on it. You didn't explain anything.
That's the style these guys want me to say.
Look, bro. Look, man.
Look, bro. Let's say this. LT had a very nice poem.
Can I say something?
Nomás te estoy
I mean, look, listen, man. Look, man. It's just okay. Let me put you. Look, man. It's just do the fucking math. Since when Marquez? I'm not saying that he's the correct style. Just say since when Marquez decided to go back in the back foot.
I never seen that shit.
He began and he wasn't even that good of a body puncher. Marquez wasn't even a good body puncher.
He was an excellent body puncher. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
You can't argue with. You can't.
I'm sorry, LT. Go ahead.
You can't argue. Okay, so this is what I'm trying to tell you. What Repit is saying is wrong. Because not all fucking, like, bro, they could be ching out, bro. Look, man, Fucking look, man.
Okay. So
let me say
LT and
something,
Budo are
Can I
saying
say
that Earl
something?
Spence epitomizes Mexican boxing. He's the best Mexican boxer. He's the
Nah,
complete
don't
fighter.
put shit up, bro. You're
That's
saying
what you're saying, and that's
you're saying
because
that
he hits to the
Mexicans are
body.
backfoot
Because he
bitches,
hits to
bro.
the
That's what
body.
you're fucking
Because he
saying.
hits to the body.
Yeah,
Because he
that's
hits
what
to the
you're
body.
fucking
He's the
saying. That
He's the
Mexicans have
best
all the
Mexican fighter
styles.
out there.
You're saying that Mexicans has all the styles. That
They
Mexican
do.
are
They do. Finito
backfoot
Lopez.
bitches. Nah,
Finito
man, nah.
Lopez.
That's one
Finito
in a
Lopez.
fucking million, man.
Finito
Nah.
Lopez. Finito Lopez could do it all. He could back foot. He could go to the body. He could go to the head. He could do combination punching. That's what he did.
Yeah, but Finito
Bam.
Lopez is not all the Mexican. He doesn't define the Mexican style
Neither is
either.
Julio Cesar Chavez.
He doesn't define all of it.
Listen. Fuck out of here.
Salvador
Is there-
Sanchez, all styles. That's what.
Ruben
the
I mean,
Oliveira.
but the thing is that yes, sir. Repit is saying that they're all the styles. I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
that's
that's
a good
that's
opinion.
wrong. No,
But
no,
he's
no,
not
no,
describing
the
the traditional
That is
Mexican
wrong.
style like LT and I did.
Little bit. Can I say something? Because I'm not that loud. Look, nothing in life is all or nothing. Nothing is black and white. There's always a gray area. Nothing's identical. Not always things is fucking cookie cutter. But there's cookie cutter. But there's one thing that's like comparable with the Mexican fighters. They got the tough chin. Where like me and Rapper talked about it. The ones that don't have the tough chin, they get weeded out.
They're out
But
of
if you
there,
can have
dog.
a good
They're out of
chin,
there.
no, but this
Straight
is the
up.
thing. When you have no, but let me go again, and it's kind of boring. But when you have a tough chin,
He just cut out, man. On
Yeah, but
His phone
you're right,
died.
he was you guys are generalizing, bro. It's what you guys are
Gonzalo.
doing.
Gonzalo, you're right. If you have a bad chin, you're probably weeded the fuck out. So that is part of, we could say that Quijadas right there. But the whole point I'm trying to say, I'm not trying to be aggressive. I'm not trying to be. The point that's frustrating to me is because I feel like a lot of the people, they fall into the whole thing, which is mostly American propaganda, to be honest, where they say,
Now, the American propaganda is that we're warriors and we have no fucking skill behind that shit. And that is totally fucking wrong.
no,
That
the
is
American
totally
propaganda. The
right.
American
Right. And that
propaganda
is
is this is the American propaganda from my view, right? The American propaganda is that Julio Cesar Chavez is the prototypical boxer. That's the way all the Mexican boxers are, and mainly which I'm not gonna lie, the hook to the bodies but that just makes a complete fighter because you have to go from the body, you have to go from either side of the body, you have to go to the
all
solar
that comes
plexus.
with just
You have
all
to
Mexican
go.
fighters,
You
bro.
have to no, but that's what I'm trying. You don't get what I'm saying. It's not my fault that in Europe they don't go to the body. It's not my fault that in the United States and the United States they're not prone to go to the body. It's not my fault.
I know what you're trying to do with Rip It.
You know what I mean? It's not my fault.
I know what you're trying to do,
Yo,
bro.
that's
You're
the
trying to
truth.
make.
That's not my fault. Seriously.
Look, man, you're trying to say.
Cuba,
Look, bro.
Cuba themselves, they don't go to they don't train them like that. That's not my fault.
Rip it. I know what you're trying to say. That the best style is the Mexican style. That's what you're trying to say. That's why the rest don't use the body work. That's why we're more complete. That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying. Right,
Yeah.
right. That's the way to win the argument. That's the way to win the argument. Yes, I know what you're saying.
That's the truth. That's the whole point.
That's the way maybe the debate styles, just not to explain one.
That's the truth. That's the truth, dude. That's the truth. What am I gonna? Why am I gonna say?
Look, the Mexican style is better fitted for the pros.
I'm Mexican style.
I mean, because forget bros. That's a fighting. That's the style of boxing. I don't take it into consider amateur style. That's boxing. What we know is boxing is a professional
fighting style. There you go. It's a fighting style. There you go. That's what I said.
Different game. It's a different game, bro. That's a different game. It's not even boxing. It's a game.
Lynch Rapid. That's what fucking. That's what they call it. Lynch Rapid, bro. We need to lynch you, man.
Hey, güey, si me haces un favor, LT, cuando tengas chance, tecléame ese description. I like it, bro.
Yeah, look, I wrote it all down. Look, man, I wrote it all down.
Amateur boxing.
If you could take a picture, send it to me. I could actually transfer it myself, brother.
Amateur boxing is a game. It's a different sport. It's not real boxing, bro. It's not real boxing.
You all right, Fioso?
Pájaro, mijo, pájaro, Paulo.
You okay, Paulo?
You good, Paulo Tomash?
Yeah, man. Look, man. The people, your own people, Rip It, is asking you to lynch you, bro. And
Who? John
You know what I
Blaze?
mean? That says a lot that they
Nah,
don't agree with your
I
opinion.
won't
you
lynch
guys
you
don't.
though, Rep It, man.
These
Well,
guys,
we
Welcome, my
won't lynch
brother.
you, Rep It.
these guys,
We won't
you
lynch
guys
you,
don't.
Rep It.
You don't
We
have to
won't
agree
lynch
with me.
you.
You don't
But
have
we
to agree
won't
with me.
lynch
I'm
you.
not bowing
But
down and saying.
take a
I'm
point.
not bowing down. I'm not bowing down and saying that American style is better than Mexican style because that's what you're doing.
We're not telling you to do
Yeah,
this.
that's what you're doing.
Look.
That's what you're doing.
We're not
That's
gonna
what you're
lynch
doing.
you. We're not gonna
Yeah.
lynch you. But a majority. This is what I mean. The majority don't agree with you. They don't agree with you.
They cannot.
Yeah.
They cannot because you know what? They're brainwashed.
They're
We're not.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's what it is. If you guys are
Rep It. I think
I
they've
could live with-
brainwashed you.
I could live
to
with
be
your
this
brainwashing. No, I could live with your guys' brainwashing. I don't care.
hostile
But my
when we're
opinion-
just trying to
my opinion is
explain
never-
to
my opinion. Wait, my
majority what
opinion-
it is.
No, my opinion is never gonna change. Yeah, you guys are. You guys believe the prototypical
you-
Oscar Valdez is Mexican fighter. I agree. That's what you guys.
Nah, fuck Oscar
Yeah, but you
Valdez.
keep changing
Fuck
the
Oscar
topic,
Valdez.
bro. You
That's
keep
what you-
generalizing and
Yeah,
moving the
yeah,
goalposts.
you keep trying-
Body punches.
Moving the
Oscar
goalposts,
Valdez
Rep.
is
You're
no-
moving the goalposts.
Johnny Blaze bending the knee felt guilty and shit.
That's the thing too. Like he feels bad, but like I don't feel bad, and I'm not like trying to humillar anybody or trying to say, "Oh, you don't know what you're talking about." I'm just saying you're moving the goalpost on us, bro.
Yeah,
No,
I
I'm
know.
not. No, I'm
Well,
not. No, I'm not.
I know what Rep It is saying, and this is the angle what Rep It is saying, and I agree with what Rep It. Like it should be said like that because he's going against. He's breaking what they're trying to tell you what's Mexican style, right? So he's telling you that's American propaganda. Mexican style is more complete. You know, it's the more complete, and by that he says we have all the Mexican styles are all the styles. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm not
Hold on. That's not the style. What comes with that is Mexican, because you say that Mexican style has all the styles. No, Mexican fighters have all the styles.
That's
the
what I'm
difference.
saying.
No. That's not what you're saying. It's totally different. You said that Mexican style has all the styles, and how it should be said is the Mexicans have all the styles. All the styles.
Same shit you're saying, LT.
No,
It's not, bro.
It's not. But hold on. But I agree. I agree with what you're saying. I agree. I agree with what you're saying. He's just trying to tell them, look, man, we're not just like that, bro. We have everything. We're more a complete fighter. We have this and we have that. I agree. I agree with that shit. I agree with that shit because how they're trying to point us. Hold on. How they're trying to point us. Hold on. How they're trying to point us as just warriors, and we have no zero technique to it, or we're just take everything on the fucking face. You know what I mean? We're basic. We're just a come forward fighter, and no, we're not. I totally agree with what you're fucking saying. Totally agree with what you're fucking saying. On that note, yeah.
Simon.
All right, that's all I was trying to say, dude. Like I'm not trying
Yeah,
to say
but
right here.
that's not the conversation we were having, though, Rep.
Yes, it is the conversation we're having, dude.
Okay. Well, I mean, you were having that conversation with yourself because it's not what I was having the conversation with you with.
I mean, yeah, you kept on telling me that the body punches and that's it.
No, I didn't say that.
Work that body. Work that body. Don't you go hurt nobody.
It's just look, man.
No lo soíste, pues, Rep. We said a lot more than body work,
Work
bro.
that body. Work that body.
Bro, hold on, man. So going back to it. Not all of them fight with the body combinations like Mexicans do. Not all of them. We agree with that?
What do you
right?
mean? Not all of
Right,
what?
not all of them fight like, let's say, if you see an American fighter, do they fight like a Mexican? No. Do they fight with body combinations? They don't, because that is extremely unique. That is a very unique thing to our culture.
Let me go in on John Blaze real quick. John Blaze is a Charlo fan, guys. John Blaze is a Charlo fan. Lynch him. John Blaze is a Charlo fan, guys. Lynch him.
Lynch that
I'm a
motherfucker.
Charlo fan. Don't change the subject.
Charlo Duck GGG.
All right. So, man, I don't know. What I'm trying to say is this, man. It's also a mentality thing. Like we said, we're not gonna fold. Right? So when Oscar Valdez fought Shakur, that wasn't Mexican style, bro. I don't know what the fuck, and he lost a lot of respect. He didn't lose the fan base, but he lost a lot of respect to it. Right? Right. So right? Because he didn't fight how we wanted to see, right? Those iconic wars that we fucking love, like fucking Barrera and Morales gave us. Those, you know what I mean? Those, that's also a mentality thing. Those that we're gonna leave everything in the fucking ring, and that's unique to a fucking Mexican, man. That is very unique. You know why? That's why I'm emphasizing this. This guy saying, "Oh, this guy's just making poems." No, motherfucker. You know why? Because when two Mexicans get in the ring, they also do that shit. It's not just Barrera and Morales. No, when a bunch of Mexicans get each other in the ring, that's the result you get. Because that's part of our style. That's our mentality, right? You know what I mean? Okay, so let me put it to you. Let me put it to you this way. So a black dude in an argument, you know what's their style? They're gonna make themselves the victim. Am I wrong? Am I wrong?
I would say no.
You're right.
That's true. Of course, that's the style.
Drive-by shooting.
All right,
Drive-by
that's
shooting.
the style.
Right.
That's the style of dating. They find they always find a victim, or they make themselves a victim. That's their style, right? That's their style.
Right.
They're being
Yeah,
oppressed.
yeah.
That they're being oppressed. That's their style. That's their style, right? So right. So that's a style on debating, right? So when it comes to the style on the Mexican ring, when it comes to a Mexican, the mentality also involves the style. You know, we're gonna leave it all. That's why I said, you know what's a really good fight? What? When Mexican fights a Mexican. Like that mentality that we're gonna live it all. We're gonna leave it all there. ¿Me entiendes? On the line. You know what I mean? And we're not gonna bitch. Hold on. With that in mind, remember this. With that in mind, we're not running away from the fight. That's why it's an aggressive style. We're gonna meet each other in the middle of the ring, and wherever the fight goes, we're gonna go. That's why it says it's an aggressive style, because we're not gonna back down from the fight. We're gonna stay there. We're gonna stay on the fight. Give it to you. Giving it to you. You're gonna give it to me, and I'm gonna give it to you harder. And let me get you, motherfucker. And we're gonna put the balls in there, right? Okay. With that said, we all agree. That's the next one. So with that said, we all agreeing on this, right? So let me give you that too. Hold on. Let me give you that too. Right. But we're also, hold on, because we're also there, and we're toe-to-toe and not willing to back down from a fucking fight. That two Mexican warriors are in the fucking ring. You have a lot of body punching combinations because you're in front of each other. And that is what I'm telling you guys. It's an aggressive fighting style that counts in the body punching, especially, and we love to the fucking liver blows. We love those fucking liver blows. That is not gonna back down to the fight, and we're not gonna tie down the fighter. We're not gonna clench, and we're not gonna hug, and we're gonna tie down the fighter. No, we're gonna go all out. We're not gonna do that shit. And that is the Mexican style. Now that I explained this to you, do you guys agree that what I just said is a Mexican style?
Yeah, I knew that 35 years ago.
I mean,
I knew that about 25 years ago.
Yeah, I'm being serious.
I mean, we could say that. That's LT.
Now you're gonna be in a
Of
fight.
course, they come to fight.
I knew it when I went to Taco Bell.
That's what fighters do. That's what Mexican fighting is. That's what they do. They fight, bro. But that's
Thank you, bro. Thank you,
carnal.
Now, do you agree with what now that you understand what I was trying to say with Red?
I mean, but we're not talking about all this stuff. We're talking about what we call just implementing a boxing system in a ring. That's what I'm talking about. Implementing a boxing system.
I know,
in a ring.
bro. We were having different conversations at the same time.
I'm not talking. That's the whole point. No,
It was a discussion.
Budo really doesn't agree with me. That's the whole point. I'm just saying, I'm talking about a system in the ring. And you know what?
We weren't talking about Sergeant a bitch, bro. That's a fact right there, bro. Sergeant a bitch.
Yeah, and the system in the ring, all I gotta say is in America, they tend to not have a complete style. That's all I'm saying. And you know what? In Europe, they don't have a complete style. And you can just look. We can just look a list of fighters right now. They all have a certain aspect going to them. But in Mexico, you got a different. You got fighters that have all different abilities. Yes, they all go to the body. Of course, they all go. But they all have different various abilities of what they can do inside, outside. You will never see one gym. There's not a prototype where you just drop a motherfucker out like in Britain. You just drop them and they're on their kickboxing stance. Recently, every fighter has that weird kickboxing stance that comes out of Britain for some reason recently, other than Conor Ben. They all have that kickboxing side stance, almost where they stand sideways, and that type of style is almost coming to America too, where you got a Shakur Stevenson who stands in this weird stance, obviously spread side, almost in the amateur style, where he just wants to pity pat jab you. Same thing with Devin Haney. In Europe, they're high torso heavy, meaning they want to hit you just in the high torso area, meaning from the elbow up. When someone's in the guard, they want to hit you on the run around, hit you tap, like Bevo tap, you. They avoid going to the body or going to a lot of places. But that's the point I'm trying to say about Mexican boxing. It literally has every style, and they could have a back foot guy. They all will go to the body, but they can have every style. That's the point I'm trying to make. And these guys,
literally at the beginning of the conversation,
we need to lynch Johnny Blaze, bro, for being a Charlo fan. That motherfucker. Need to lynch that motherfucker now.
Luis
Carlos
talk,
Doug
bro.
GGG.
Luis jumped on. Luis talk, bro. Luis going, bro. My bad, bro, for going in.
No, but just let me finish this conversation. The last thing I'll say, but that you made that point initially, like I just said, but what you were challenging me on was Marquez said was Mexican style. That's what you're challenging me on. And then
I'm not gonna lie, bro. What Marquez said is kind of fucking dumb. He's fucking retarded.
Yeah,
bro.
I get that. And to me, like he said, he missed the caveat. That's how it all started. But you put it very well, LT. I liked it.
Too many hits to the head.
Hey, rep it. You know Ricky Hatton obviously grew up in the 90s. He was being influenced by who? By the people like Chavez, even Barreras, Morales, and them style. That's why he fought the style he did. No, seriously, body punching, etc. Look at the guys now. They all want to be Floyd.
It's not. It's the system they're implementing. See, I've been saying it. They drop them out of a default character. Default character means they all drop and they all fall the same. The same thing in America. They all drop them like a factory assembly line, and they all drop out the same, and they all look the same, bro. Mexico, you look. It's the only place where you got guys with what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Yeah, Rey fights weird, but that's his own fucking style. Yeah, Navarrete fights a different style. Yeah, Venado fights hella different. It's like, what the fuck? Where are they implementing all these styles from? It's because they don't have a default. They don't have a default. Exactly, they don't have a default system. In the U.S., they already have a default system of training. It's a default system, and the default system means they drop them off, and they all look like the same at the fucking factory. They all fell out the same ass in the factories, bro. And the same thing in Britain, and the same thing in Eastern Europe. They all coincide with a certain factory approved fucking stamp. That's what this guy. That's what some of these guys aren't mentioning, is what I'm saying. Especially like some people who try to describe Mexican boxing in regards to that, bro. They always leave it out. They always want to go into fucking waxing poet. By the way, nothing wrong with some of the stuff, right? Obviously, we know about the aggressiveness and all that stuff. But I'm saying they always want to resort. I'm trying to talk about just basically the style itself. Going, Luis, my bad.
Question for you guys: if you guys had to compare Terrence Crawford's style to anybody from back in the day to right now, who would it be?
Fuck, güey, quiere hablar de negros este vato. Quiere hablar de negros. Quiere hablar de mayate, güey.
Luis, Aaron Pryor.
Who's that black guy? Sweet Pea?
I don't know. Whitaker, really. I mean, someone like
Whitaker.
But Whitaker's a bit more.
He has less power, but
he has less power, bro. In my opinion,
he has less power, but he does switch stances. He has less power, but he does switch stances like Crawford, bro. But he does have less power.
You guys are probably too young.
He does have less power. He does have a lot less power.
No, they're all the same to me. That's the problem with me.
Yeah, but Luis, definitely Aaron Pryor, bro. It's the closest I can. It just reminds me of it.
That's actually not bad.
That's my battery died out. I'm back at 1%. I'm gonna drop off again.
Gonzalo.
What's up, Gonzalo?
Yo, but Luis, what'd you mean by that? But what'd you mean by that? What'd you mean by that, though, Luis? What'd you mean by that?
The reason I asked that is because there's people that their style's coming out now. Everybody, well, we kind of know what Mexican style is. It could be honestly any any style could be considered Mexican style nowadays
There it is, bro.
because it's pretty
I'll
much.
tell you another one. I'll tell you another one actually
no,
that got
but
exposed. Donald
I gotta bring
Turing.
LT back on here to school you guys again. Just let you know.
Donald Turing, Starling, and all them boys.
Any style can be considered Mexican style. Even the new fighters like Avan Rodriguez, which is a Chicano, what he's learning to like a Lomachenko and changing the angles. And boxing is always like an evolution of the sport. But one thing that would always hold true to the Mexican style is the body shot and the fucking pressure. That's the bread and butter of the Mexican style. But you know what? Even to where a lot of motherfucking styles, trainers or fighters want to like learn that, you can talk the talk, but it's not that easy to fucking learn because it's not about learning. You gotta fucking walk to the. You gotta be willing to do it, and that takes fucking balls. And not everybody got that.
And you have to have a coach that knows how to teach it.
Huevos con chorizo.
You cannot teach balls. You cannot teach balls in heart.
No, I'm talking about
Same time.
the style.
The style. But you know why? When I was in Tijuana, and I said like I used to go to Mexicali for the amateur tournament, and the fighters get weeded out. No, but when at the same time they were learning the style to where you went to toe to toe, and you learn how to be the body shots, fucking hooking, and then when you got good at that, guess what? That's the style. You're never gonna. The Mexican style is not gonna ever deviate away from pressure. Whether you have a fighter here and there that does something different, it's fucking pressure, a tough chin, and walking forward because you got the stamina and fucking willing to break through and defeat the other motherfucker. It's got a lot to do with fucking. And the irony is that it's not all cookie cutter because we know that Canelo, he's got the Julio Cesar Chavez waist movement, he's got the Mexican chin, but he kind of lacks the stamina, where traditionally a lot of fucking Mexican fighters have. So it's not always the same. And if you think it's all the same, that's where you're fucking mistaken. Because the ironic thing about it, yeah, Canelo is almost a complete fighter, but he just lacks the fucking stamina. But you know, he's intelligent enough to where he paces himself. Where he paces himself, and the stupid motherfucker. Well, let me say something. Where the stupid motherfuckers that think, oh, the Mexican dude cannot fucking chase the back fucking fighter. He's knocked all them fucking fools out. Guys to bring the pressure to him.
And he couldn't apply the back foot style. Gonzalo, he couldn't apply it if he really wanted to. He could apply the back foot style, but that's
also another
the
one.
crowd.
He might
Yeah,
be
the crowd will not.
lacking in the department.
The crowd will not allow that.
Hey, Gonzalo, ya se acabó la batería.
What do you mean by the back foot style?
Well, he could literally
American style. The American style.
Counter. You could basically counter.
Prom dancing.
He could counter and be on the back foot
in general.
The style that you were describing, hit and not be hit.
No, that's don't get hit and hit. Don't get hit.
Which is a beautiful style. It's just I don't think they teach it properly.
I don't
anymore.
think it's beautiful, to be honest.
Oh, I know because you're still stuck on its current iteration. But we saw American style, the back foot style, in its most beautiful form in that fight we saw the other day, Rep.
I mean, what fight was that? It was all right.
What fight was that?
I mean, but now we're talking about personal preference, or Rep. So yeah, I feel you. You think it's all right? I thought it was beautiful, man. There was no clinching.
Versus,
he was throwing out kinds of punches
versus Whitaker, bro.
And that's what I was trying to say, actually, that I think the current iteration of the American style that we have is a byproduct of that. Traditionally, the traditional Mexican style and the traditional American style are meshed very well. Like it has certain attributes that lend well to for the fighter can figure out how to beat the other fighter. And the thing is that the most effective part of traditional Mexican style is the pressure. And unfortunately, I think that it's evolved throughout the years that where the fighters with practice can get to a point where the pressure overwhelms the fighter and they don't know what to do other than clinch. It's kind of like maybe like a natural reaction. That's just a theory.
It's a defensive move. It's a desperation move, and that's
exactly. And but the thing is, I think since it's evolved, I think coaches teach it as a defense mechanism instead of focusing more on keeping a calm head and using a lateral movement.
Someone better teach it to Edgar Berlanga because he's gonna need it in his next fight.
He's already doing it. He's already doing it. He's already doing the hugging, bro.
Edgar Berlanga is the biggest bust in the last 5 years.
Berlanga.
Right, but he's already hugging, bro. He's already hugging. That's why I remember when you saw him in the clinch, when he had the guy in the clinch and he was almost biting because he was clinched up with him.
Oh, Sarah's beat his ass.
Y luego, look who hugged as well. Not as much, but he hugged, and that's Bam. And I don't think that's because like he lives in America or whatever, because he is trained by Robert, which learned from his pop. But I just think is that because he was so young and like so Rungvisai applied that much pressure, he panicked and he clinched.
It wasn't that bad though.
Look at Haney and look at Shakur Stevenson. Same thing.
Oh, those guys are facts though. That doesn't
Haney
count.
is overrated in my opinion, and Shakur's a hype job to me.
It's not that he's overrated. His boxing IQ's there. He has no power. He's stuck at 135. He goes to 140, they're gonna eat him.
No, they're overrated.
Well, not zero boxing IQ, because obviously you won't win these fights if you had zero. It's not what they tell us, bro. Like literally, if Kambosos was like any better or like made any adjustment in that fight, then you would be able to see Devin Haney's IQ. Like I will say this, JoJo, I thought he won. Like, and it was, and then because if Gonzalo was here, he was the one that actually like kind of made this point, and I agree with it. It's because he was a southpaw. But fighters with great IQs find a way to see why he's being so effective because he's a southpaw and make an adjustment, and he didn't do that, and it cost him the fight, in my opinion.
I think Shakur Steven beats anybody at 130 and possibly 135.
Yeah, that's the propaganda.
He's not beating Lomachenko though. He's not beating Lomachenko.
I'm a big Lomachenko fan, but that'd be interesting because now you got speed and footwork going against each other, which is
Lomachenko will stop him. Hold on.
And power.
Hold on.
Lomachenko will stop who? Shakur Stevenson?
Yes.
I don't know.
Lomachenko's third round knockout.
Highway, hell no.
No, that's just my personal opinion. Maybe I have a slight bias because, like, I just it's like to me, it's in my face, like they're lying to me.
Luis,
but yeah, that guy sucks.
Luis, you do know that Shakur ducked the Emmanuel Navarrete fight, right? Recently.
Because
quack.
What's the matter? Yeah, I get to push it to be penciled.
Bro.
You don't what?
I don't think El Vaquero. I don't think he beat Shakur.
I mean, he ducked it. So why didn't he fight him?
Yeah, why did he duck it? If
he's
he
not
beats
confident,
him,
that's why.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
You get more hype out of beating.
What's the matter?
He ducked it. This is how he ducked it. So what they did, they sent a contract. They said, "Hey, Navarrete, do you want to fight their people, the Shakur people and Top Rank?" They said, "Navarrete, you'd be interesting. Would you fight Shakur?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "Yes." He said, "Yes. What? Let's negotiate the terms." And he basically said, "I negotiated the terms." This is what he said. He said, "The negotiated terms. I only asked them for enough. I didn't ask for overwhelming the money, but I just asked them for enough." They sent them back. And then their people then all of a sudden denied it, and they didn't want to fight. We signed it. They said they signed it, and then they obviously changed course, and they said they didn't want to fight me.
As soon as they said, "Where's the pen?" they got scared.
Yeah,
that's one side to the story, bro. I mean, I don't know.
No, I mean that's the story. You think this man's gonna lie? You think Navarrete's gonna come out on that Boxeo Azteca and lie about this?
Bro,
That's style.
I believe a lot of boxers lie for the same reason, just like Suro Ramirez. Fucking Doug Bevo.
Well, let me ask you: Have you ever seen Shakur?
Fuck outta here with that shit.
Have you ever seen
wait.
Let me go. Have you ever seen Shakur call out Navarrete?
No.
Well, I saw Navarrete call out Shakur.
Or Burchell.
On social media.
So is Shakur Stevenson is at 130, right? Navarrete's where?
126.
26.
And you think he's gonna go up and beat Shakur Stevenson?
Hell yeah, easy work. But he's scared. He's a chicken.
This is on paper too. Valdez ducked Navarrete too.
The cowboy.
Hold on, give me 10 seconds, dog. I'm getting a phone call. Hold on.
Desperado. I got Navarrete rep it if they fight.
Fucking rep it wants that Mexican crime.
I mean, I just want I want Navarrete to fight Shakur because I want to see what happens. If he doesn't,
He won't take it though. He's scared.
At least he's not gonna
Yeah,
submit like Valdez. To be honest, I don't think he will.
He's
I
scared
think
of
he
the
would.
Illuminator too.
I think it would. I think it would. If one did it, another one will do it.
He's scared though. He don't want it.
Yeah, you don't want it, man. He's gonna move up. He's not even gonna go for undisputed, man.
Yeah, he's a bitch. Fuck Shakur. Big ass
Yeah,
teeth.
that's why I was like, dude, like, I respect them. I respect all the boxers. That's just how I am. But
I
like,
don't.
dude, I'm not gonna rate them high, just because I respect them for being.
I don't.
warriors. Fuck that.
I don't respect
I
him at
know.
all.
I feel you. And I ain't trying to say you have to. I'm just saying that's what
Yeah, I know. But,
Yeah, I feel you. Rolling one day, Master Kush.
that was funny.
That was a good. It was a good shit, man. It was a good shit. I love it actually, man. I tell Rip all the time, man. I fucking love when we fucking go at it.
Yeah, good discussion. Yeah.
Exactly.
No, we just resurrected the other shit, the Finito Lopez shit.
Oh yeah. But it's cool because I collect scalps every single time. So I'm good.
I know.
Hold on.
Right.
Where were we?
Go ahead.
The Beaver.
What was that?
The Beaver. We were talking about the Beaver.
Ah, cabrón, el de quién?
Shakur. Bucktooth Shakur. The Beaver.
Hey, you really hate, hate black fighters, dog. You really hate black fighters.
I don't hate Shakur. I respect him. I just don't think he's any good.
How can you say that when he made Oscar Valdez look like
I don't
nothing?
hate black fighter. I like Robson
When Oscar
Gallo.
Valdez doesn't fight back, brother. Come on.
Well, hold on, bro. I came
That
out.
has to do with the style of the fighter, bro. I mean,
Yo.
is that fast? How many? Look at how many people Canelo has made look easy, like fucking Plant.
They sold their asses. They sold their asses.
Yo. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
can y'all hear me?
Yo, let Luis go.
No, we
Yeah,
can't.
I
We
hear you,
can't. We
Los.
can't
I
hear
hear
you, Los.
bro. We hear Los.
My point is, it depends on the fighter, bro. He makes you look stupid is because he's that good. Michael Jordan made fucking professionals like they were garbage.
Yeah, but he fought
See, now we're
dudes
now we're
that
comparing
didn't come to fight.
a rotten egg to a fucking apple.
How? Why? Because that's your opinion.
And obviously, this is all our opinions, bro.
That's a
You're
fact.
making a
That's a
generalization.
Wait, hold on,
It
wait.
looks easy. He's that good. And
You can't pull that shit on me, bro. You can't pull that because listen, I picked Shakur to beat
I took you
Valdez.
like 10 times on H Bunny's panel, bro. So I could.
I'm not talking to you, bro.
Sorry.
Bro, I'm not talking to you, bro. I'm talking to Luis. Dude, I picked Shakur to beat Valdez, so you can't do that shit with me. You can't do that shit about you're making excuses, all that dumb shit, bro. Because I didn't pick fucking Valdez to win. That being said, Shakur beating Valdez don't impress me at all, bro. Him beating that fucking little ass fucking featherweight with slow feet don't impress me. But listen, you saw what Robeisy Ramirez did to Shakur, right?
Well, who?
Robeisy Ramirez. You see what Robeisy, the little ass Cuban, you see what he did to Shakur, right? You seen that, right? That little ass Cuban that got fucking dropped by that in his fucking debut. You saw that.
So
Shakur ain't that fucking good. Shakur's not that fucking good, man.
He's overrated.
That shit.
So you admit he's good. He's just not that fucking good.
No, he's not good at all, bro. I can name 20 guys. I can name 20 guys in boxing right now better than Shakur, and it's not even debatable. Ready?
I can name 100.
Hey.
But you're talking about all of boxing, dog. We're talking about one division. That makes no sense.
Oh, 130 is trash, bro. Fuck 130. And plus Shakur's too big for 130. Push Shakur's ass at 135, and let's see what's happening, bro. Hey,
I just said he beats a lot of 135 pounders.
He don't want that work with the
does he? Because Lomachenko beats the shit out of fucking Shakur, bro. Hey, you seen what that little? That little ass Cuban schooled Shakur. Imagine what fucking Loma would do. What Loma would do.
Knock him
if
out.
Robeisy beat Shakur, what the fuck would Loma do?
It's the Matrix.
What?
What's the matter?
Your voice getting deeper and deeper, dog.
I'm just saying, bro. You can't be fucking like sucking this dude's dick, bro.
Okay, so I don't suck dick, dog. I got kids.
Get down. Get down.
So I don't understand because why you so mad at Shakur. I don't know if he fucking
I
he had
ain't
a
there.
bad experience with
I don't
a
like bullshit in my face. That's what
Oh,
it is. I don't like bullshit in my face. Cause you know what? Every time I turn on my TV, they push this little fucking faggot. Right, telling me he's the best defensive fighter in boxing. All this other bullshit.
I don't like
Get the
beaters.
fuck out of here. I don't
you
believe
know
none of
what I'm
that
saying.
shit.
I don't like
I
beaters.
respect myself too
People's
much.
assumptions, those aren't mine.
What?
I'm just telling you what I'm just telling you my opinion. He's a lot faster than a lot of people at 135. He's a
No,
lot
he's
Faster
faster.
than
not. No, the
Lomachenko.
fuck
He's not
he's
faster than
not, bro.
Lomachenko.
Hey, I'll say Shakur is a poor man's Erislandy Lara. Hey, he's good at what he does. He's a good distance fighter, and he knows how to box on the outside. That's all he can do.
You
That's
said
all
he's
he
a
can
poor
do.
man's
Javante Tank Davis. Javante Tank Davis is a more like scarier fighter than fucking Shakur. Cause
What?
if you told me I was about to fight him, if I was about to fight him, and you told me, okay, you gotta fight Shakur Tank, which fight are you more, scared of going into? I'm gonna fucking Shakur ain't shit. I'm gonna say Tank, bro. You know what? Like that's how it is.
You
Exactly. He
want to
couldn't
keep it
KO a
a
woman,
hundred?
Yeah.
so how's he
No,
gonna
hell
KO a
no.
man?
Dude, Gervonta Davis was getting tagged by Rolly Romero. Oh, you crazy?
Yeah, and look, I don't rate Tank all that much either. That just tells you right there how bad
Then that
Shakur
was a
is.
stupid example. Then why would you even bring it
No,
up?
cause that's the best example. Cause I don't think shit of Tank too. Tank ain't shit too. So it's almost like, and he's better than Shakur. That really tells you what I think about Shakur. You know?
None of these guys ain't shit.
So hold on,
Davis ain't shit. Debbie Haney ain't
Gervonta
shit.
Davis a
Shakur
champion?
ain't shit. None of them.
Is
They're all
Gervonta
bums.
Davis a champion?
What?
No, he's not.
Gervonta Davis is not a champion. So if he ain't shit, so you're telling me he's got
Javante
belts?
Tank Davis ain't a champion. We talking about? He has no belt. I don't
That's
count them
exactly
little
what I'm
ass
telling you.
belts.
You're comparing somebody without a belt to somebody
He's
that has
never
a
had a
belt.
Yeah,
belt.
yeah,
He's never had a belt.
that's how overrated Shakur is, right? He's getting compared to a fucking bum bash at 135 that has no belt at all. Yeah. Hey, who the fuck is Shakur beat, bro? Who? I don't rate. I never rated Valdez. Dude got outboxed by fucking Adam Lopez. Like, fuck out of here. I'm not gonna rate that dumbass. You
So
know?
who do you consider a good fighter?
Hey,
Lomachenko.
I told you I can name 20 guys off my head better than fucking
Go ahead.
Shakur. You
I
want
can
me to
name
go?
100.
Okay. We got Ayoka. We got Chocolatito, Estrada, Bam Rodriguez. We got even fucking Fulton. I'll put Fulton over Shakur. Lomachenko, Josh Taylor, Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford, Jermel Charlo, even Brian Castano, Triple G, Canelo Alvarez, uh, Arthur Beterbiev, Dimitri Pavon, Alexander Usyk, Tyson Fury, Breedis.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
fucking
That's almost
That's my
20 right there,
boy.
and that's even debatable. Even maybe even Jose Ramirez, maybe a fucking
Sean.
Jose
Sean.
Cepeda. Yeah,
yeah.
Jose Cepeda, bruh. You know,
What the
there's a
fuck
lot of
is
guys, bro. A lot of
Virgil
guys.
Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz.
Virgil Ortiz too. Hey, let's go,
Quiñones.
bro. Virgil Ortiz. Maybe even
Yeah.
Brandon Figueroa,
Hey,
right?
Dennis Rodman, Michael Jordan. Yeah, fuck. Different divisions, fool. That shit ain't got nothing to do with
You
honor.
literally just told me name 20 guys better than Shakur. I gave it to you.
At 135, at 135, Luis, I'm not gonna lie, dude. I got Ryan Garcia knocking out a fucking overrated a guy who can't stop fucking a guy who would not be able to stop a walk down of fucking Ryan Garcia. I got Ryan Garcia knocking the fuck out of Shakur, bro, at 135.
That would be a good fight. I think Ryan should win that fight.
No, he's
Should.
bigger, stronger, and faster.
He
To
should.
be honest.
But I don't.
What do you, this one thing,
doubt a lot.
Luis. I gotta ask a question, bro, because this is what boggles me, and you're saying it. I don't know if anybody else agrees with me on this, right? I really don't see the foot speed that people talk about with Shakur, bro. I don't see the foot speed and shit. I don't see that, bro.
Me
It's
neither.
the quick. He has like a little quick step back and he fucking counters you. That's all it is. It's just a quick little thing. But he doesn't have footwork. He does not have footwork. Loma has footwork. Crawford has footwork. Yeah, but he just has quick reflexes, and that's what does it for him.
Okay.
But that's why I'm telling you, I don't think Navarrete. I honest to God don't think Navarrete beats him because Shakur's big for that division.
Hey, I agree with you, Lomachenko guy. I agree with you. Shakur has no. I mean, look, Shakur knows distance. His footwork's all right. You know, it's all right. But dude, these motherfuckers backing like he got like Pernell Whitaker type of footwork. Like, man, what are you talking about, bro?
See,
Yep.
because people pump
Overrated
him up
footwork.
for certain reasons. That's some other shit. I keep it honest. Shakur Stevenson. I'm not saying he's the greatest fucking thing in sliced bread. No, but I don't see anybody beating him at 130. 135. I think he stands a better chance than Teofimo Lopez at 140.
I got
Yeah,
a
cause
question,
one.
then, bro. I got a question. We got to throw this one in, bro, because I recently saw. I was kind of shocked, to be honest. I was thinking that Ogawa was gonna beat this motherfucker. What you guys think of that full Cordina versus fucking Shakur?
Cordina wins in Wales. In Wales, Cordina wins.
Yeah,
In
and Wales
America,
Cordina wins. Yep.
in America, Shakur wins. It's easy maths, that one to work out. That's 2 + 2, 4.
That's a fair statement. I mean, it's an
No,
interesting
simple as
fight.
that. Simple as that. I'll back it. I'll back Cordina on that in Wales. Big
Me
time.
too. I'll back Cordina, the dragon, the red dragon.
In Wales, I'll back him big time. He won't come over here anyway. He's a little bitch. He didn't
Yeah,
want
he's
to come for
scared.
Warrington. He didn't want to come for Warrington, let alone for Cordina. He's a little whore.
Yeah. Shout out to Wales.
These are facts. These are facts. He wouldn't come here for Warrington, which Mauricio Lara came twice.
The reason I
And
bring it up is because
he's a
Cordina
little
seems to be
bitch.
a bigger fighter, bro. Like a bigger, like, right? He's about the same. He's a little bit bigger than Shakur.
Yep, bigger and stronger.
Yeah, he's a little bit bigger, so that'd be an interesting matchup, bro. To be honest.
Mm-hmm. You don't want it though.
What do you think happens in a Crawford and Virgil Ortiz fight?
Shit, keeping it real, I got Virgil knocking the fuck out of this.
Me too. He's
Seriously,
younger. He hits hard.
he's
Crawford
younger, bro.
looks.
I think they got Crawford. I think they got Crawford already. Like he's already above that age, man.
He's on his way out. Mm-hmm.
He's on his.
Black
He's
don't
gonna
crack.
get clipped.
He's got like 2 more fights at best left.
What do you think, Luis? You think that's some heavy shit or what? What do you think?
I think that's a 50-50 fight.
No.
I think that's a 50-50 fight because Crawford is really, really smart. Yeah, he's getting older, but he can go from southpaw to orthodox. He can go get you with the fucking uppercut when he looks like he's gonna hit you to the body. He's good feints. Virgil Ortiz is durable. He's got speed. He's got pressure. So I don't know. They both got dropped by the same motherfucker.
What you got, Los? What you got in that fight, bro?
If I had to go off the top of my head right now, I'd go 60 Crawford, 40 Virgil, bro.
No doubt.
Just based on experience and footwork and more ring IQ. But yeah, I'll never count out Virgil. That kid is smart as fuck too.
Yeah. What'd you think of Cat Velasquez's statement post fight with Virgil? He said,
That he
"I
has more
fought both."
power?
Yeah, he said, Mean Machine Cat Velasquez. He said after the fight, Virgil, he said, "I fought both these guys, and I think Virgil will fucking knock out Crawford."
Yeah, I don't know if he'd knock him out, but does he have more power than Crawford? Possibly, I think so.
Yeah.
But it's the punches that you don't see that hurt you, and that's what Crawford fucking brings. Just ask Porter that.
The one thing I saw about Crawford was he wasn't taking too kind to that Cal Burke jab. Obviously, Cal Burke's jab is solid, but it's not like a Virgil jab with more sting and more pain in it. Right?
Yeah, less power.
Yeah. I mean, I just think the only thing that Crawford has, that motherfucker turns it on to a whole nother level. Like if you fucking hit him, then he gets mad, and then like something sparks in him. And the same thing, Virgil Ortiz has the same shit. You hit him, he gets mad, and he fucking come towards you. So also, I think that's a 50-50 fight. But I think Crawford's gonna stop Spence.
You think that fight's ever made, or is this mythological shit?
I think it will happen. It's supposed to happen in October.
I don't give a damn if they fight or not.
I just want to see Undisputed at 147, man. That shit hasn't happened in God knows how long.
But is that really undisputed, or is that just a fake title right there? 'Cause I don't know, man. I think at this point Virgil has capability of beating both of them, so I'm not even sure that's the best. Like that's the best
Yeah.
welterweights fighting. Those are the best welterweights fighting, bro. I don't even think so
Yeah.
anymore.
Okay, but all you got to take into to account that look how old Virgil Ortiz is. How old is he?
It's 23, 24, or 23 or 24.
Exactly. Now you're talking about a whole nother decade of fighters. Like this batch is going now. Spence, Crawford, fucking
Danny
uh
Garcia,
Dan, oh my god, don't even mention that piece of
Keith
shit.
Thurman,
Oh, Keith once upon a time, yeah.
Sean Porter's already out.
Sean Porter's done retired. It's like the new batch is coming in, which is good. Like you have your what's his name?
Stanionis, Virgil, Connor Benn, even Booty Anus.
Hey, I think Anderson and Virgil Ortiz is a 50-50 fight too, bro. It's a awkward style.
Man, I got Virgil just destroying this guy, bro. Boots and
You got
I
Virgil
don't,
Repit?
yeah, he's
I
a little
don't
bit
know.
too. He's a little bit too susceptible to the down the pike jab, especially one that Virgil has.
Yeah,
From what I see.
and Virgil has that jab to the face, and then the fucking straight right comes right behind it. But it just Ennis is strong, man. He's
But let me
strong
tell you
kid.
something about Ennis. Let me tell you something about Ennis. He has fought nobody. Nobody.
Yeah, but that's for the same reason. Remember, Virgil Ortiz couldn't get a good fight for the same
Virgil already
reason.
got it. Virgil already got a couple good fights. He fought Orozco, Stanley, not fucking Kavaliauskas,
Yeah,
Mauricio Herrera. Those are decent wins.
I agree 100%. But remember, he couldn't. There was a lot of people that were, oh yeah, I'll fight him, and the next you know they back out because he was a like high risk, low reward, and he's gonna have trouble for a while finding
Even
that.
Stanionis has a better record than fucking Ennis.
I want to see Ennis fight at least one welterweight that's dangerous. You know that
He's
at least
scared though.
that's the thing. Like people say high risk, high reward, but he hasn't fought anybody that's even lower tier. That's what we call dangerous. And it's someone that's not even like
So
what would
by just watching him box, and I understand it's a lower level of fighters, I guess. You don't think he's gonna be up there?
mm-mm. I see
No.
something missing. No, I see something missing, and what I see missing from him, like I said, is the chin, and obviously the he leaves himself open down the middle, bro.
Well,
That's
that's
something
a
I don't
I
like.
don't see anything in him, honestly.
That's the I see that he does try implementing an offensive style on the chin, but he
I
does
don't
leave
see
himself.
anything in him because he hasn't fought anybody.
uh-huh. All right. Well, I don't. The only thing I think is missing in Virgil Ortiz is his defense. He lacks a lot of. He gets hit a lot, man.
Oh, but that's easy to fix though.
I mean, I don't even see that him getting hit a lot, to be honest. I think most of the shit that he gets is from having a high guard in his gloves to his own face, right?
Yeah, he just needs to keep his gloves up and better head movement, and he'll be
Who's
fine.
the best person he's fought? Mean Machine, right?
Mean Machine.
And Orozco
And he
too,
tagged
and
him a
Herrera.
whole lot, and he
I mean,
dropped him.
was it a knockdown or no?
Yeah.
I don't remember being counted as a knockdown. Was it?
No, I mean you can. I don't know, man. I mean they counted it, don't count it. What do you think it was? You don't think it was?
I don't think it was. It looked like a flash thing to me, and it didn't look like a knockdown.
It was like a grazing shot. That's what it was. It was a grazing
I'll
shot.
say, I'll say this: a lot of the things on Virgil's face is from his own gloves, bro. Because his gloves have little etchings in them, and he puts the high guard up, and it's in his own face because he has his gloves literally tied to his face, bro. So a lot of those, what they say after the fight, those are from his own gloves, bro. As he puts the high guard up, he puts the little etchings to his face, bro. And as he's blocking punches, that shit is burning his face. His own glove burns his face as he blocks punches on the high guard, bro. I don't know if you've ever taken that into account.
Say it again. Sorry, I kind of dropped off.
He's always in the high guard, right? He's always in the high guard. That's what Virgil does. He usually jabs off the high guard. Obviously, he uses everything in the high guard. And those gloves are so tight to his face that when he's in the high guard, even if someone punches his glove, his own glove will even give him that little marks on the side of his face. Notice they're on both sides under his. Most of the marks that are on his face all the time are under his cheek. under both sides of the cheekbone. That's where he has the gloves. That's where he has the gloves that he has them really tight to his own face when he's in the high guard and he's obviously blocking punches.
So you think his defense is fine?
Yeah, I do. I think it's fine for that division because in that division, it's not like it's not one of those where you're not gonna not get hit. You're gonna get hit sometimes, and he really doesn't take that many hits that are very like powerful. To be honest,
It'll be better. Trust me. Just you wait.
Cav Velasquez is a hard puncher. Cav Velasquez is a hard puncher and very aggressive. I think he's actually one of the most I think he's one of the most underrated boxers, to be honest, and I would actually like to see how he would have done in the PBC. I think he might have clipped a lot of these guys. I think he might clip. I think he clips. I think he clips fucking Ugas. I think he clips a lot of these guys.
Oh yeah, I think he beats the shit out of Ugas.
Yeah, I think
I think him and Spence is a 50-50 fight.
I think Velasquez beats Thurman too.
Oh hell
Thurman,
yeah.
to me, Thurman is overrated at this point, bro. Thurman is hella overrated at this point, bro.
Yeah, Keith Thurman is a hippie. Yeah, fuck him.
Anybody in the PBC is not a solid fighter. I'll tell you right now. They're not tested.
Trash.
I think the welterweight division itself was fucking overrated for many years, but it was an illusion, bro. The PBC one, it was an illusion, bro, for many years, bro. Like they had everybody convinced because literally they had all the belts and they had all the names there, supposedly names in quotations, right?
Garcia, that's for sure.
Yeah. Before the Porter and Crawford fight, how'd you have that fight gonna happen, or how'd you have that fight? What did you think was gonna happen in that fight?
Say that again. You cut off.
Before the Porter and Crawford fight, what was your prediction for that fight before it happened?
Oh, I came out in a fucking what's the boxing channel. I said Porter was gonna get stopped.
So did I, bro. I said that Porter was gonna get knocked the fuck out, bro. Because literally, most of my opinion based on that was just downgrading the PBC welterweights. They were fucking thoroughly overrated.
Yeah, same thing here.
I think Porter and Spence should have been a draw at least, but
lost. I think he lost that fight. To be honest, I think Spence lost that fight.
Do you think he lost that fight?
Yep.
You think who, Spence?
Yeah, I think Spence lost that fight versus Porter. If you just
I agree. But that knockdown was a saving grace.
And that's my beef with the entire whole thing of people wanting, like, to me those aren't the two, like Crawford and Spence. Like, look at say you're right, bro. Say you're right about Boots Ennis, right? Say he is like a 50-50 with Virgil. So that would mean that he'd be basically 50-50 with any of these guys, right? So how is that going to be even showing us who the best welterweight is? You know what I mean? If you take that in consideration.
Well, yeah, I understand what you're saying, but
I mean, that's the one drawback I see of people like not people, because people, I want to see a fight anyway. I don't care. I just want to see the best fights, right? But the coronation to me would be kind of fake, bro. Like if that fight is made, which I don't think it is, but that coronation will be totally fucking like a myth to me, bro. I'd still be itching, like I want to see Virgil fight one of these guys, and how even fucking I wouldn't mind them making a Boots Ennis versus Virgil right now, to be honest. I think Virgil would thoroughly fucking destroy this motherfucker.
Yeah, just get it over with, huh? Yeah, fuck it. Ennis. You know who I want to see Virgil fight? I want to see him fight Stanionis. That'd be a good fight.
They wouldn't. You think they'd make that fight though?
Hopefully, that'll be awesome. Cholo versus Skinhead. Yeah, that's my shit.
But for real though, Keith Thurman though is another guy that's just like, come on, bro.
He's retired.
Yeah, these guys are still out there trying to push Thurman, bro. It's
when Jake Davis knocks out a guy and you can't, there's a problem.
Thank you, bro. That's what I was saying when I was like, come on, bro. Like, shit. You know what I thought? I thought how embarrassing would it have been if Tank Davis had fought Thurman, knocked him the fuck out, bro.
That would have been awesome.
Who says that fight won't happen?
If it does, I mean, that to me, if I was a cherry pick, if I was a fucking promoter, dude, I would have fucking made that, to be honest.
It's too risky though, because Thurman maybe could have gotten a decision, maybe. So it was too risky.
I won't be surprised if they feed fucking Gervonta Davis fucking Gary Russell.
What do you mean?
No, they won't make that happen. No,
Yeah, I think that was too.
they're too black. They're two black guys. It wouldn't happen.
You know what's crazy? I say this, bro. The fucking fight, the fight that I would have wanted to see at 130. They won't make it though, and obviously Tank's lazy and shit. Would have been that Shakur versus Tank Davis if they really want to. If you really want to, if you really want to make a statement, that'd be a statement for Shakur to make. Then I might believe if he's doing something like that.
Who do you
Tank
got in
Davis
that fight?
has a better chance at 135 than 130.
You think so?
Yeah, because he's not disciplined, bro, and eating, and that fool just fucking starve himself to make weight.
I've
You
always
can tell the
wondered what
difference at 130, 135. Which I don't know why, because that fool's a midget. So that fucker should be fighting like at 122.
Well, the thing that did make me suspect, about Tank was him getting knocked down by Leo Santa Cruz, bro.
Oh yeah, he did get dropped, by Leo.
Yeah, I said the thing that made me suspect about Tank is Leo Santa Cruz knocking him down.
Leo Santa Cruz should have never fought Gervonta Davis. Everybody knew they were feeding him to him. He's the perfect style for a Tank Davis because he's a come forward fucking puncher and he throws a lot of punches, and then all he has to do is literally step to the side and throw an uppercut. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened.
Did you see the knockdown? Did you see the knockdown? Did you see how Leo Santa Cruz knocked down Tank Davis?
I didn't watch that fight. I watched like the last 3 rounds. But I didn't watch the whole fight, bro. I pay for my fights, dog. I don't fucking stream fight, so if I knew that shit wasn't gonna be worth the fuck.
Well, I'll tell you, in the first round, Leo knocked him down, bro. Leo knocked him down, and you know what's fucking sad? They didn't count it, bro. They didn't count the fucking knockdown. It was a clear knockdown. You can go back and look at it on YouTube. Clear knockdown. They didn't even count that knockdown in the first round, bro, for Leo Santa Cruz.
He actually clipped him, or he slipped and he hit him at the same time?
He literally clipped him and hit him down, and they didn't count it, bro. It's fucking. You can go look it up on YouTube whenever you want. Go look it up, Leo Santa Cruz. Yeah, Leo Santa Cruz.
I'll be straight up. I only saw like the last 3 rounds. I didn't.
Yeah, bro. So it's one of those where it's like it happens and then people forget about it because of the vicious knockout of Tank Davis. But Leo literally knocked him down, bro. He knocked him down in the first round, and it's fucking such a robbery.
Well, that's my point. That like Leo Santa Cruz was like, I'm pretty sure he was outworking him, out jabbing him, he was landing more punches, I'm assuming, because he's a more productive fighter. Now you add more speed, which fucking Shakur Stevenson has, and Leo Santa Cruz, and probably hits harder. I think it's more difficult for him. I don't think Gervonta Davis is anything to what the hell they're trying to make him, bro.
Well, so how do we look at? It's hard for me to gauge. It's hard for me to gauge Tank, and it's hard for me to. It's hard for me to gauge Tank, bro. It's hard for me to gauge him because look at the Pitbull Cruz fight kind of exposed him in a sense too. And obviously he didn't want the rematch for a reason, right? But then again, it also makes me raise questions like, what level is what, bro? Because we know Pitbull Cruz is being pushed.
Okay. Well, this is why the opinions and this is where the base all this shit comes from. But like earlier, I think Oscar Valdez is a solid fighter. I think he's a smart, intellectual fighter. He made Burchell look like he wasn't shit. And the other homeboy was like, Oscar Valdez is garbage. And you're always going to have those people. He'll never get credit. Like, even if Oscar Valdez beats somebody else, or if Tank Davis has to say he beats, I don't know, knocks out Pitbull Cruz in the next fight, he won't get credit for it. It's his opinions. But my opinion is Shakur Stevenson is really smart and quick for his age, man. He's like not to the level, but no, like Bam Rodriguez. That fool's a whole nother level. That fool's ring IQ is fucking ridiculous. But I mean, he's still young. Throw him in And I mean, he's already beat two of the fucking main guys there in that division, and he wasn't even supposed to fucking be fighting that division. And he wants Estrada, but his brother wants Estrada, so I don't know. But Shakur Stevenson, you won't find out what he's made out till he gets to 135.
I agree with that, bro. I agree with that. It seems like they you know
He's too
what's
big for
crazy though?
130.
The what's crazy also is it seems like I hate to say it, the way they move Shakur, man, we might never even really see him fight. Like he might fight Lomachenko by the time he's fucking 30. How old is Lomachenko right now, Rex?
35.
35.
Like 34, 35.
Bro, they might try putting Shakur versus Lomachenko maybe by the end of next year, bro. You know, they might hold him like that, dude.
I wouldn't want him to fight him next. Loma. I would rather, which is maybe the of next year.
He won't fight him though. He's scared.
Yo, Rex, would you want him to fight? Would you want him to fight Shakur next year though? Like at the end of next year, would you want to see that, or would you think, wait a minute, this is fucking suspicious if he starts fighting Lomachenko at the end of next year, like by the time he's like already fucking aged more, bro? Or would you be like,
Yeah,
fuck
it is
it?
suspicious.
Would you be like, fuck
It is a
it?
little suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What were you gonna say?
No, what I'm saying is, so you know, Shakur obviously he talks a lot of shit and whatever he says about all this type of stuff, right? But I think they're waiting to get Lomachenko. Whenever Lomachenko does fight a guy like Shakur, bro, they're gonna make it to the end of next year, bro. Like literally when he's older. Or are you gonna feel the same way? Are you gonna feel very confident in him beating Shakur Stevenson even if he waits another year, bro?
We'll see, but yeah, he's definitely waiting, aging him out.
Yeah.
So is Devin Haney.
By the way, Steele's saying I want Virgil versus Ennis, Stanionis, Bud, Spence, all of them. I don't think he doesn't care about losing to he wants to fight the best. He takes these others just to stay busy fights. I believe that Steele. I don't think he cares. As you said, as you showed me a video, literally Virgil said he doesn't care about the losing the he just wants to challenge himself and shit.
Honestly, I think he beats them all.
That's the thing. That's the thing, though. That's the thing. It seems like a lot of some of these fighters that we want to see, bro, they're never gonna get that chance, bro. Like, it's despicable, bro.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Boxing's not what it used to be. You used to get champions fighting champions. Like the young dog used to get a shot with come on, like De La Hoya and Vargas. That fight, we knew damn well Vargas shouldn't have took that fight. He was too young, but he fucking took the fight.
Yeah, bro.
Got his ass beat, but he took the fight.
He did. He took it. He took it, man. And this just not happening no more. This especially with us, man. It's just not happening.
That's why, as much as
And
you're probably
that's
gonna laugh right now, and this is hilarious. Look what happened to fucking Josue Vargas. He wanted to get him with the big line. He
and
got his
that's
shot, and he got smoked.
that's why Spence in that car crash he should have snapped his neck. Because, no, it's
Duck the
serious.
Ferrari. Feeling awful, bless him, think that you can afford to have accident.
Look at Vargas. He did.
You should have broke his neck, and then Crawford would have been fighting Ortiz. I know I'm being over the top, but
no, you're not. You're not, for real. So
I don't care for the fight anymore, to be honest.
You know what? Let's give Fernando Vargas credit too, though. He did fucking beat up a fucking Winky Wright, who was fucking beat a lot of motherfuckers, bro. Winky Wright wasn't easy, bro, and fucking Vargas beat him, bro. So he kind of did rebound, but he wasn't the same. He wasn't the same like taking that loss early to fucking Oscar De La Beckham, bro. And obviously the Tito Trinidad fight was another thing that kind of fucked him up.
Yeah. That's a lot, man. I just don't. Boxing ain't the same anymore, but You have your talents, but there's a promoter bullshit is literally what it is. Bullshit.
It's escalated, bro. It's escalated.
Yeah, but the difference between fucking the PBC and Top Rank, at least Top Rank throws their fucking fighters to fight the best of their own fighters, not fucking coddles them till they're fucking old and then they retire with beating nobody.
Yeah, bro.
What do you got? Andy Ruiz or fucking Luis Ortiz?
Andy, bro. Andy will finish him. Andy will finish him, bro.
That's gonna be a good fight.
He's fucking better.
Yeah, very good fight. Andy Ruiz,
fat ass versus old ass.
Hopefully he retires fucking
Ortiz.
King Kong Monkey. Hopefully he retires him, to be honest.
If he fucking loses to Ortiz, bro, that's it.
That would be crazy. Losing to a 70-year-old man.
He's got to be up there, bro. All these fools lie when they fucking get off the boat.
He's the favourite at the bookies. He's a 3-1 favourite
What if Ruiz though? What if he lands like a big? Ortiz. What if he lands like a big left hand though?
I don't think he'll knock out Andy Ruiz, but
I just trust
he's taking some bombs, man.
I trust Ruiz's chin and stamina more than Ortiz. He's only got 6 rounds in him now.
Yeah, Ruiz should win.
You know what would have been an interesting fight?
What?
Wilder and Andy Ruiz. I think that would have been a fucking funny ass fight, but it would have been awkward.
Yeah, it would have been a weird fight.
I've got Andy Ruiz taking him out like in between round 9 and 11. I've got Andy Ruiz taking out Ortiz between round 9 and 11. I'll put money on it more.
That's a good prediction.
No, it is because fucking Ortiz hasn't got a tank, and I think Ruiz will take him at the end.
Ortiz better take his fucking heart medication.
Yeah, that's the only problem with him. I'll only put the money on.
That guy shouldn't be fighting anymore.
I don't want him too skinny. He needs fat on him.
Yeah. He needs to be like in the middle.
Exactly. Don't try and be.
He needs some counterweight for when he gets punched.
Yeah, don't try and get a 6-pack. Fuck the 6-pack. Just get one big big fat pack, and that's how you do it. With him, he needs that fat.
Yeah.
Resistance and some juice at the end.
I don't know why they switched it up on him. If he beat Joshua when he was looking like that.
He's not good when they shoot him. He needs the juice for the fat of his body, because he's got that type of body. That's very serious. He needs that. I mean, it's my way of thinking. It's just like that juice at the end. If you shrink him too much, they can't do it at the end.
So Andy Ruiz should be a fucking cruiserweight.
Oof.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
No.
He goes to fucking Mexicali too much and eats fucking tacos.
You're not wrong about that. I caught that fool in a fucking taco shop, bro. And that fucker had before the fucking Anthony Joshua fight, bro. The motherfucker was fucking shoving a whole burrito in his fucking mouth. It was like, so it's like, yeah. So it's like, yo, but you know what? Someone pointed out something interesting. Did you know that there was a clause in the fight before he fought Anthony Joshua the second time? There was a clause in the fight that Andy couldn't come in under 270 pounds versus Anthony Joshua.
Damn.
Couldn't come in under 270?
Yeah, he couldn't come under 270.
Why would he take that?
The money would be different, though. The money's different. Because of
That's
the
true.
money.
270, holy shit.
I mean, it's
Is that real?
That's real. That's what I've been told. That they had a clause in the contract that Andy couldn't come in under 270, bro. 270. And it's one of those that no one really knows about. It's one of those like a contract that was signed, bro, signed before. So that was part of the clause that he couldn't come under 270 because they knew what they were gonna do. They were gonna have Anthony Joshua drop, and they were gonna basically do what they did, bro.
yeah, we get him in early. Get him in early, and he got off the pocket. Yeah, and he's out here partying, having pizzas in New York.
All bullshit aside, Andy Ruiz broke that guy.
He did, bro.
He broke that guy's spirit, man. And I mean, credit to him for beating Andy Ruiz, but I had, honest to God, before all this shit happened, I thought Anthony Joshua would give Fury a run for his money and actually possibly beat him. But now he fights scared. He fights really scared. Usyk doing what he did to his ass? Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I think Usyk's gonna stop him this time.
Nah, I think Anthony Joshua might win this one.
You think so?
He's gonna have to win it in the first like 6-7 rounds. After that, it's Usyk fight.
Yeah, I got faith in my boy Usyk.
Oh, dude, I'm a big Usyk fan. What he did,
The incredible thing about Usyk, he gets better and better as the rounds go by.
For some reason, Anthony Joshua is always great with the timing, the way they time fights for him, because literally they're getting Usyk off of fucking supposedly being at war. I don't know if that's true if he was at war, but you get my point. Like it seems like they're real good
But
at
he's still
getting
the
Anthony
A
Joshua
side,
the
isn't
second fight when it's to his fucking
he?
liking,
Because
right?
he's still, even though he lost, he's still the fucking A side, which is ridiculous. Let's face it. Even though he lost that fight, he's still the A side in this fight. Contractually, I bet. I bet he still gets the most money.
He's the money. He's the money fight over there in the UK.
He is, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Give me Anthony Joshua versus Wilder. To be honest, I wouldn't mind seeing that one.
That's the fight that should happen, honestly, because they both took a loss. Why aren't they fighting each other?
Yup.
You see, man, boxing doesn't make sense anymore.
It doesn't. I love to. There's so many matchups that are not going to happen.
It doesn't, bro. Out of pure entertainment, bro. Just for pure entertainment. I'm not saying Wilder can beat up on Joshua or vice versa, but it'd just be interesting to see what happens, right? It'd be interesting to see what happens, especially it'd be a fight because it's a lot of hate involved there, bro.
Yeah, two punchers. Yeah, I don't know why that fight never happened.
They need to do it where boxing should be, whereby once you get to a certain ranking, so when say you get into the top 6, 8, or whatever, right, guys, you're in the tournament now.
Yeah.
You build yourself into a ranking. Now there's a tournament, and that's that, and you have like a fucking unified, undisputed tournament. Boom, there's your man. Bosh, but yeah, it's.
Yeah, instead it's like
this stupid battery, man. This fucking Fugazi charger. Because I'm living in the Philippines. My son, I'm a Mexican, but my son is half Filipino, half Mexican. Because I'm a fan of Manny Pacquiao. And when I got hurt. When I got hurt, like when I got almost my legs blown off and my guts fucking knocked out, that I almost fucking passed away. The Filipinos, they saved my life. And I went over to I'm living close to Manny Pacquiao. He's my friend. I visited him in the mansion, and I've been close to him, and he talked to me, and whatever. But one thing I have to say about to Puro, no, sorry, well to Puro, but first of all to rep it, because my battery is low. You can hear it ask Mr. BDA. I'm not talking about the Mexicali and the Sonora fighters just now. I've been saying that about 2 years. They're the best fighters in the world. I'm not just saying it fucking now. I'm just not even echoing. I'm just saying something that I've said all the time, and people
I
look at
didn't
me
know
like
that.
because I thought the first time when I did it was fucking dude. That dude's fucking in present hell. You're gonna fucking beat that dude. Look at my predictions. And to puro.
He's not
This
here,
is what I
bro.
have to.
He's not here, bro. But thank you for I've been saying that in the fucking in that area, bro.
I've
Just
been
in that
saying it
little
for
square.
years.
You dog. I obviously I grew up in the area, so I've been saying, yo, in this area, literally the best fucking fighters come out, bro. Period. And just in the square fucking or from Sonora, Mexicali, in this fucking area, and obviously in Southern California, dude. Just a bunch of motherfuckers, dude, and it doesn't get respected. It's not really known in a sense, bro. So for you to be
Well,
saying,
actually, they're the most fierce. They're fucking fierce. They're fucking like because when you've been there and you know what they bring. Oh man, it hits a different fucking tune.
yeah,
Even if you like boxing and you're from Mexico, dude, them fuckers are touching you down, and if they're not beating you up, you get a sense of what they're about.
yep,
Son fieras, güey.
yeah, bro.
I had to
Yo,
say
you got
something to Puro, but I lost my train of thought,
you
man.
seen Venado? You seen Venado Lopez fight, bro?
He's one of my favorite fighters. He beat that fucking English dude in practice. He fucking beat the dude down from the norte, the California, Sacramento. Because
Yeah.
I'm not trying to disperse my
Well, I am that guy. Gabe Flores was a fucking overrated. Not overrated, but he was born in. He was fighting like an American style, the fucking type of Andre Ward, type of Shakur Stevenson style. And look what happened
Yeah,
to
he
him.
was a hype job, huh? Yeah.
He got fucking pieced up
I
by.
saw that fight. I saw that fight live. He got his ass beat.
And it looked like they were like, where's this guy from? Where's he coming from? And you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Rex? That wasn't even fucking Venalo's weight, bro. He took that fight on short notice, and he fought at 130, bro.
And he still beat that ass.
He fucking beat his ass like from the post to post, dude. It was fucking ridiculous, dude. It was one of the worst beatings I've ever seen, dude.
Oh,
And his dad was even like throw the fucking towel. You remember they even on the ESPN they're like throw the towel, and they weren't even giving credit to Venalo, bro. They were saying like, oh, it's just fucking all this shit.
English
Yeah,
guy.
exactly. Yeah. They were just like, oh.
Yeah.
Which English guy, Rep? Rex?
Venalo went over there and he beat the fuck out of a gypsy with Fury looking on.
Which one was it? Was it the that small old dude? Let's see. When was this?
6 months, about 6 months ago, I believe. He went over there and just beat the fucking living lights out of this mother, knocked him down 3 or 4 times. Basically, he went into like a place where they were ready to rob him, bro.
But he was a back foot dude, wasn't he?
He was a boxer. Yeah, he was a boxer, and
Yeah.
it was hyped up to fucking for him to like beat up Venado.
Isaac Lowe?
Huh?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
Isaac Lowe, yeah.
The ugly thing, but fucking, he's like a pretty boy.
The ugly thing.
Oh my lord, he's like, what the fuck?
That was funny.
Nah, he looks like an ashtray, fucking used ashtray. Motherfucker. Yeah, he's like fucking one of Fury's runners, sort of T-boys. Go and get me a chocolate bar. God, just Isaac, just go to the shops for me, will you please? Get me a pork pie or something like that. And then he did
boy.
then he did a bit of boxing because he's around the gym, and then he gets, he just ran around for a bit.
Yeah,
he's a runner. He's a right runner.
Back foot bitch.
Is he? Can't punch shit.
Yeah, but like I was saying, now boxing is weird now. So
yeah, he's riding
like all ducking and ducking, promotional issues, all that bullshit.
Yeah, there's five headquarters, and 5 that don't like each other. That's how I like to think about it. There's 5 headquarters. They don't like, and they're all against each other, and like they all got their own champions. It's like, what the fuck? Since when has that made sense? If they're not definitive champions, they'll never will. And even though Haney is a unified, undisputed, he isn't, because he hasn't fought all the dudes. That's what I'm
Yeah, he
saying.
hasn't fought the best.
Exactly. When you get to a certain ranking, they should do it, say top 6, top 8, or whatever. Do a quarterfinal, put him into a quarterfinal, bang, quarterfinals. I know you could still not meet another dude or whatever, but get him in a tournament, fucking round robin. Even if it takes 2 years, right? You've got up to a 6th rank. You got to number 6 ranking or whatever. You've obviously you've been, you've had your touch ups and everything because you're now ranked. Chuck them in a tournament, round robin. Let's have it. If it takes fucking 18 months or 2 years, then so be it. Anyway, but this way it's better because they can all slice up the cake for each other.
Exactly.
It's a one big cake, but they all slice it up nicely.
Yeah. Get the piece of the pie. Yeah.
It's prostitution. It's it is. It's 5 brothels, and they're all got their whores. That PBC's the biggest brothel. That's how. That's all. That's all. Fucking Alavi and Floyd know is that life, isn't it? Look at what fucking Floyd promotes on his website, everything on his Instagram. It's all these whorehouses. So his boxers, exactly. His boxers, the PBC is like a whorehouse. They have their fighters. They treat them like whores. And another thing, he also sort of, he grooms fighters. I think there's some sort of, I don't know what sort of sexual, maybe for sexual things or whatever, some sort of nature.
Probably.
I was listening to the Boxing Voice yesterday, and they had a Costa Rican fighter on there who hasn't fought since 2019. His name's Michael Cardin or something like that.
Yeah.
And what he said on there was incredibly unraveling about Floyd, because he was under Floyd's wing. He sparred with him prior to the McGregor stuff, etc., etc. Some people might have heard this interview today. It's interesting, very eye-opening. And you're saying how Mayweather took him from camp to camp. From you'd go to Vegas, you go to New York, you'll travel. You'll have like a load of people traveling with him, and that he was going to promise him he was going to, sign him up and whatever. And essentially, he didn't sign him up. They were just being used. These guys, and fucking, they give you everything, this, that, and the other. And he was just saying at the end that that he doesn't know anything but fucking boxing, Floyd, essentially, and that the people that are around him just sucking his dick. But this guy, he was being used and groomed. These guys, that's what PBC is. Fucking yeah, it's like I say, they're five whorehouses. That they're not champions. Hardly any of these guys are real champions to me. Yeah, they look good. They got eye test. They got some resume here and there, but hardly any are champions.
Devin Haney's not a champion.
For instance, Devin Haney's not champion. Like Warrington, Charlo's, all these guys, they're not champions. They haven't really challenged themselves. They're all on a protection plan. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
It's well maneuvered, orchestrated chess moves. They're
Cherry
not
picking.
Yep. Yeah, they're not real champions, and they always either smaller dudes. There's always a little. The other guy's always handicapped. Put it this way. It's never seems 50-50.
Yeah, never 50-50.
I'm saying there's always some sort of handicap to it, whether it be the judges, the referee, the size, it's just everything.
The venue, yeah.
It's just fucking. It's a charade. Luckily, I know the game of boxing. We've been watching a long time, like we all have, and we can say, we can spot it a mile off. We take it for what it is. But
yep,
we know we get the wool pulled over our eyes.
Well, my bad for screaming at all the homies earlier, man. I wasn't trying to get angry and shit. I was just like trying to get my point across.
It's the passion.
I felt frustrated because I was just trying to say something and everybody's trying to act like I was trying to say something. No, I was just trying to say is complete boxing. On my bad pounds, it says from what I also read, was when they were ready to take Andy to court because they didn't want to do the rematch. Yes, that's true. And if Ariola was able to drop him, Wilder can KO him if he catches him, possibly pounds. But I do believe in Andy's chin. I mean, we have to see that tested more often. But dude, I'm gonna say something though. Like, dude, when Anthony Joshua punches with the fucking uppercut, dude, that's a fucking punch that might be stronger than anything that fucking Wilder ever throws, and motherfucking Andy got off from that, bro. Like the fucking uppercut of fucking Anthony Joshua, when he lands some shit or he lands a fucking hook, the motherfucker, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Like, every time I see Anthony Joshua throw a fucking hook or some shit, it looks terrifying, to be honest. Every time I see him throw one, I'm thinking like he's gonna fucking kill the motherfucker, right?
He's
heavy-handed. Yep.
He is very heavy-handed. Look at
I'm
his
not saying
hand.
he's like a fucking obviously a boxing savant or some shit, but I'm just saying when he does wheel around those fucking punches, man.
If he connects well and he happens to throw it nice and connect well, you're gonna fucking it's gonna rock your foundation.
Dude, look what he did. Dude, he just does
The
it.
thing is,
That's
he
the one
just
thing that was
isn't.
astonishing.
It's a shame that it's not a shame for him. It's a shame that he isn't that technically sort of gifted. You know, he's got that sort of block in his robot. Because if he was that really technically and he had a bit more snap and like what we call this twitch or whatever, and to use that size and power that he has, and but he doesn't use it to his fullest because he's not technically that gifted. He always
He's
looks
basic,
awkward,
in my opinion.
He always looks awkward doing shit. He does.
Los was cracking, bro.
No, not much, bro. Just hopped in.
Loz, have you still been hitting the predictions then? 'Cause, I mean,
There ain't no good fights coming up, bro. So.
the last few weeks, like, did you get the BAM prediction, the rounds, this, that, and
I picked Bam to win by decision, not by. I was impressed, but it was a knockout.
Me too. I thought it was gonna be decision.
I picked a TKO, bro, and I would have picked the TKO on the right round too. But from what I remember, I think I saw a lot of the homies had it in like the 8th and shit. So I was like, fuck, I don't want to look like a copycatter. That's why I put TKO on the 7th, I believe. But
I think between 6 and 12 KO.
Yeah.
Yo, Rippin. Talking about AJ. Now, like, the body work is there. You know, if AJ goes to the body, shit, Usyk. I mean, we all know. You've seen videos. He can't take it to the body, bro. I mean, he's tough. You know, I mean, fuck the Usyk, he's tough. You know, he's one of the best fighters, but like, he can't take it to the body that good. You know, he got dropped in the amateurs to the body and shit. And then now you've seen AJ hurt Usyk to the body. But Usyk has a really good poker face, right? He's very, he keeps, he knows how to hide it. But he was hurt. You can tell right away. Like, we watched the film, he was hurt. So, AJ got Robert Garcia now, who, it's Mexican style boxing, bro. It's body work. I'm not expecting AJ to come out here with volume. If I'm AJ, I don't want volume. I want to go to the body, and he goes to the body. When Usyk comes at you, when Usyk opens up and throws a straight left, go with the right fucking shovel hook to the body, right? When Usyk throws that straight left, okay, goes to the body with that right uppercut, shovel hook, whatever the fuck it is, and goes to that liver, goes to the body, bro. Dude, the body shot AJ hurt Usyk with, AJ didn't even put any sauce on that fucking power shot, bro. Imagine if he did. Imagine if AJ is like dedicated to the fucking body, bro. Because that dumbass trainer he had, McCracken, he doesn't know shit. Now you got Robert Garcia in there. Robert Garcia is the real deal. So this is gonna be like very interesting to watch, right?
Yo, Los, you know the drill that they had Anthony Joshua, that fool had Anthony Joshua doing, bro? He had a drill where he had Anthony Joshua. Dog, he had a drill where he had Anthony Joshua. He had a drill where he had Anthony Joshua, dog, on a log, with his feet sideways, dude. Like standing on a log throwing punches. Like basically
Dude,
trying to make him like a kick, like on some fucking karate stance, dude. If
I
you haven't
seen a
watched,
worse.
dog.
Oh my
There
god.
was a worse one, bro. There was one where he was punching a balloon, like at the same time where he was punching a punching bag. Y'all seen that?
I seen
Like he
that.
was like, yeah, on one hand he was punching the balloon up, like he was keeping the balloon up in the air while punching it, and the other hand he was like jabbing on the fucking punching bag. I'm like, man, this Robert McCracken dude's a fucking moron, bro.
You should have changed a long time ago. That's the thing.
You're right, because
Yeah,
look at
That's why
Pounds
Fury
is
and
reiterating.
Lennox Lewis and do they train trainers and shit. You know what I mean? They've seen
Pounds
moving.
is saying what you're saying. My bad, Beatles. He's saying better if you drop Usyk at the 2011 AIBA Amateurs Championship with a body shot, dude.
yeah, bro. Yeah, man,
Dude, better beat him with
I ain't
animal.
even. Yeah, and I ain't even hating, bro, because I like Usyk a lot, but I'm
Me
being
too,
real
bro.
about it, bro. I'm being real. Like, you got a guy in AJ. I mean, look, the dude can go to the body. So you got someone like AJ. You go, you make a fucking 4 month camp, 3 month camp, and you tell him, hey, let's work on the body. And Usyk's so small, bro. Hey, them fucking body shots are gonna hurt.
Hmm.
I don't know, but at the same
AJ,
time,
AJ also got too comfortable and familiar. He just needs someone new, a new plan, needs someone new to fucking
yeah.
listen to. You know what
But
I'm saying?
also,
To look up to. And I
but
think at the same
also,
time,
but this is what makes it good though, because if AJ starts going to the body more, then Usyk's gonna counter a lot. That opens up counters. So hey, I'm telling y'all all this nice shit about AJ, but my prediction is Usyk by late stoppage, bruh. This Usyk man, he has that eye of the tiger, bruh. I know that fucking eye, bruh. I seen that same look on Usyk's face. I seen that same look on
My
Tyson Fury's face
my
when
my
he.
my my battery is low, and I'm sorry to like be like cutting everybody off because I need to let it charge and then go get another beer. If y'all
can't
still
you have
love,
it
but
charging?
I want to
Hey,
say
hey,
something about the body
Gonzalo,
shots.
Gonzalo, can't you have it charging and have it on at the same time?
Yeah.
No, I don't
I
got the
go
electric
Gonzalo.
grenade because my shit's gonna fucking die. I'm
No,
not
no,
gonna
no,
lie.
Gonzalo, it's good, bro. It's good. Go on.
Let me say, like, look, watch when your dog is like leaning, when your dog is like, if you have a dog, let's say I buy a fucking dog off the pound, and then you have your lot, whether it's 100 meters or 1,000 meters or 100 feet or 300 feet or fucking 1,000 feet. I live in the Philippines. I got a big lot. They know their territory. What the dog is not, especially he got a cage. You know what your dog, he's gonna always like put the paws down and he's gonna rest like the back where he's like touching the chin, where he's touching his jaw to the ground. And it's like laying low to where like the spinal cord is like facing up. When a dog feels safe, you know when he's only gonna feel safe, he's gonna feel safe with the owner. And you're gonna feel safe with the owner because when that dude go belly up is when he's like in his fucking cage. Because when you think about the wolf, when you're exposing the organs are sensitive. You don't the rib cage is not protecting that. So you think about like the oblique like position of the fucking the rib cage, but let's flip the fucking animal where he's facing vertically. That's when you got the shovel hook. The shovel hook digs in a certain curvature to where
Show us it,
you
Gonzalo.
know, no,
Play
but
it.
watch,
Show us
but
it.
because my tablet's about to fucking die. It's a, when you touch a dude, when you're like a Lomachenko, especially if you're a southpaw, and you're not necessarily like hitting like a matrix, like a Lovkin, you could be like a Shakur. That's my fucking knock. Like me, I'm a southpaw. I'm not the fucking hardest puncher, but when you think about an organ and you think about the soft spots, like Canelo got a tough chin. That's like a fucking alligator or a Modelo, to where that's fucking tough. You cannot break that fucking shell. But when you think about a video game where something that's like reflecting like palpitating, like a back and forth, like a sign of life, or there's like a barometer to where like you got like something is breathing. You touch the organ in a certain fucking angle, but with the left hook, you can pierce that with the left, especially if you're fucking southpaw. Because Chavez, he fucking beat Medrick Taylor and he made him piss blood. He hit him to the fucking kidneys. Because Chavez, he learned to hit with the right hand, with the left hook to the liver, but he's originally a fucking right-hander. But at the same time, Chavez was the
Weak
best liver
spot.
fucking puncher of all time. But let me say something. When you're a southpaw, like Lomachenko and like Shakur, dude, when that aligns to the right side of the liver, because as you're facing me and I'm facing fucking you, it's opposite. So
Yeah.
your liver is on the fucking it's actually on the right side. But if I'm facing you, it's to my left. And if I fucking punch crack to the left, like really hard, it's something that Danny Garcia couldn't do, and Errol Spence can because he's a southpaw. He can crack, he can punch you to the liver and to the fucking and to the kidneys, but he's like a liver spec with the hard with the left hand. So when you hit like a Lomachenko, like Errol Spence and whatnot, because they're left-hander, that aligns with that side of the river as I'm fucking facing you. But we're thinking about the fucking animal example that I was mentioning. Dude, that's a fucking organ. You're weak. We saw Canelo. He took 1 week shot from, and I was saying that
Plant.
because Caleb Plant's not really a pound
Yeah,
puncher.
Plant.
But when
What happened?
His phone died.
Hey, no, but hey, I like Gonzalo, bro, because he always brings in good breakdowns. He's very detailed, you know.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's right. He's right, bro. Plant did hurt Canelo a bit with the body shot, bro. Anybody can be hurt with that body shot. It gets you right there. It don't matter who the fuck you are, bro. You'll get hurt. Golovkin got hurt. You know, I'm telling you, bro. Hey, people be thinking better be about tough and shit. Hey, you get him in the right spots of the body, he'll be hurt too. So, this is Gonzalo. No, no. But anyways, yeah, bro. What was I saying? Nah, bro. Like Usyk, man. I pick Usyk to win by knockout because I feel like AJ will have more success, and like, but I think him being more aggressive will play into Usyk's hands, you know. And I feel like Usyk, he has like the eye of the tiger, you know. He has that look on his face, like he's fucking ready to go, you know.
He's hungry.
Yeah, bro. He seems pissed off.
Yo, Usyk,
But what's your thoughts?
Usyk's team found the thing. He said maybe if he come back, he without ready to for the fight. They have that maybe mentality already, bro. Is what Pound is saying.
Yeah.
I think he's saying that there's a little doubt in
No, but I can't wait, man, for Usyk and AJ. I can't wait. That's the fight I want to see though this summer. You know, it's an August 6th, right? August 10th. Dude, I can't wait. That's a good fight because I know AJ about to bring it.
The thing is, before, just a few months ago, I thought he took a little bit easy because of the way the other fight ended. You know what I mean? The psychological way that he took it. But I just think
Rep it. I can't hear anybody.
Yo, yeah. Hey, yo, guy, that just yo.
yeah, he wanted to box with
Yo,
Usyk. I think now he's not going to try and box with him.
Wait, hey, can you mute real quick, bro? Someone's driving.
think you're
That's cool, bro. Yeah, I couldn't hear for a bit.
my bad. Going, bro.
Nah,
Oh,
it's
rep it.
just
What's up?
yeah, you know. I mean, I've been talking for a while. Y'all going?
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. Yeah, I got Usyk by stoppage for next fight. He's got the eye of the tiger.
Yeah, you got the tiger up, right? Let me put it up.
I mean, I want Usyk to win because I want Usyk versus Fury. I do.
Hey, how do you see an Usyk and Andy Ruiz fight going? They're both about the same height.
Usyk by decision.
Until further notice, I would have to say the decision for Usyk
I've
right now.
I've got Usyk late stoppage because AJ's approach is going to be a bit more attacking. Okay, so I think his tank is going to fucking basically empty more. I don't care what he fucking has. And Usyk's going to have him late this time because he knows what now fucking AJ inside out. and I don't think AJ knows Usyk inside out. If you get me,
Exactly. He looked lost in the first fight.
exactly. That's the biggest difference here. One knows the puzzle, the other one doesn't.
He looked
And one's
confused in the
like
first fight.
exactly. One's like a million-piece puzzle, and the other one's like a 15-piece puzzle, like a kiddie one. You know, when you start off as a kid.
Exactly.
That's a huge difference. I can't believe, that's that basically. But that big puzzle, if it comes at you with those big pieces, only 15, if they come with you some sort of force, some sort of, used well, they can crush all those million pieces. I'm just saying, but
So nobody's picking AJ to win.
put it this way, on the day, even
Sounds picking.
though I want AJ to win, I'm not AJ. I want Usyk to win. I'm going to
I'm
just
not
in
gonna lie.
case.
I'm not gonna lie. Depending on if the odds, how the odds shape out, bro, I might put some money on AJ just because I know corruption is real.
Yeah, on the knockout.
Because corruption is real, bro. Corruption is real.
Yeah.
I think AJ's gonna come out more busier, use his length, use his distance more, and I think he might beat him on points, bro. I
think so.
Possibility.
I don't think AJ can win this fight on points. He can only win it on knockout, and Usyk can win it both ways, knockout or on points. I will be astonished if AJ wins this fight on points. I really would. Not, I mean, yeah, I'd be surprised. I really would. If he win it on points.
I just think he's gonna use his length and his size more, and if he doesn't let him in, then I think.
I don't know. He tried to use his length and size last time to box him, and he needs to get close to the fucking.
I thought he was trading with him more than he should be.
Like Lord says, body work's definitely key.
Oh, body work, bro. I mean, listen, you got you brought in Robert Garcia. Like, what's like? Come on, that's the body, bro. That's like, if I'm Usyk right now, I'm expecting hell to the body. I'm expecting nothing but body shots, bro. Because you just got Robert Garcia, a fucking Mexican, and Mexican trainers, they love body work. That's what we're known for, Mexicans. The body shots. So it's right in your fucking face. He's gonna go to the body. Usyk might be prepared. Who knows? That's why I got Usyk by late stoppage. I feel like as hard as Usyk hits, as good of a trainer Robert Garcia is, I just don't think AJ's that guy, bro. I don't think he's gonna implement the game plan as he should, and I feel like Usyk too good for that. And I feel like he will just.
I don't think he's gonna go for the body, bro. I think he's gonna. If he stands a chance, my opinion, he has to try to take out Usyk in the first 6 rounds. He has no choice. Anthony Joshua's got to go for it because I don't see him winning in any other way unless he boxes the perfect fucking fight and does what he did with Andy Ruiz. But I don't think Usyk will let him do it.
Nah, hell no. Yeah, you're right about that. No, yeah, that's why I say body work. But you gotta stop him to the body, or just goes to the body, and it'll open up the head. So.
Oh yeah, 100%. You got to go work your way top, bottom, top.
270-pound Ruiz, 270-pound Ruiz. This motherfucker's coming in at 220 or whatever he fucking comes in. What does he come in at, Usyk?
Usyk like 215.
Is it 215, 220?
Yeah, he comes in pretty light.
Here's another question. You think Anthony Joshua has it's heavyweight, but do you think he can knock out Usyk?
Definitely can.
Hell yeah. Yeah, bro. AJ hits hard, bro, because and this is how y'all know, man, because Usyk had that tight ass guard the whole fight, and Usyk really got hit clean in the face, right? But AJ hit so fucking hard, Usyk's face was all fucked up from taking the punches on the guard. That's how you know AJ hits hard as hell. You know?
You know what was crazy though? How much Usyk's jabs were fucking up and knocking back AJ's head. Really
Yeah.
bad. It didn't look good on camera, mate. His fucking head was right
Like a
fucking hitting the
pinball.
back. Yeah, it was hitting his back. The back of his head was hitting his back every time. It's like every he's better than him in every single level. The jab, which you would assume AJ would be perhaps better because of length or whatever, but now it's just
Also, bro, it's heavyweight boxing, bro. This
exactly.
ain't no fucking weak ass jabs from Shakur and Haney. We're talking heavyweights, bro. Them fucking jabs at
Oh yeah.
heavyweight, they feel like fucking power shots, bro. You know, so like they like, man, that shit must fucking
But
hurt. You know, like,
it
can you?
doesn't. The thing about AJ is he doesn't move his head. It looks even worse because his head is just there like a fucking sitting duck sitting. So it's like
Gonna
it
go for
looks
the
even
kill.
worse. Yeah, his head movement's awful. He's got no head movement as
He's stiff.
yeah, he's just he's block. He's too blocky up top. Motherfucker's got stiff shoulders. It's fuck.
He is. He really is a robot. Big and stiff.
He's made to run 100 meters with that arm up motion. And throw an uppercut and a hook. That's it. And awful footwork. He looks awful. He looks awkward as anything. His footwork. Nothing looks natural. That's the thing. You can look at someone's technique. It's very easy to see if it looks just forced or not, or natural. And he just doesn't look natural. He just fucking like he's moving over a computer game. Some like fucking robot you make. It really is. But he's done well anyway. He's two-time champion, whatever. Mm. But you can knock out Usyk, yes. All it takes is stun it. If he stuns him, finishes him, that's it.
Yeah.
You can.
I think he's gonna have to go for it.
Yeah, that's the problem though. Can he though?
Well, at this point, he doesn't. I don't think he has a choice because I think you realize he can't outbox him.
Thing is, Usyk can fucking literally empty AJ's tank without touching him. He's that good.
Yeah.
Yeah, Usyk is a machine. Yeah.
Usyk could go 6 rounds dodging, emptying him, and whatever. Not touching him.
He didn't look tired at all in the first fight.
The biggest benefit he has is
follows everything. AJ follows everything.
right on his feet.
He follows everything. He bites for every single fucking bait.
Yeah, Joshua looked like he was dying at the end of the round. At the end of the 12th round.
Fucking hell, I was so fucking worked out, and I've fucking. It's just.
Just think back, we didn't know who was more tired, Andy Ruiz or fucking Joshua in the second fight.
It's not Charles Martin or fucking Parker or fucking Dillian White or fucking.
Yeah, he's fighting a guy with skill, speed, power, everything.
The only guy that can beat Usyk is Tyson Fury.
Yep, only guy.
Yeah, that's a 50-50, that one. I mean, I think.
Hey, what happens if Usyk wins? Who's he fight next?
Fury.
I don't think Fury wants anything to do with that.
He will, but the thing is now he thinks he's a big shot, and he's sort of like he wants big bucks.
Yeah, I mean, I hope to see it. But he's gonna ask for way too much money.
Well, yeah, you'll obviously set the bar high. I don't blame him. He's worked hard to get to that position. So you'll set the bar high, but obviously they always come to compromise. But he's playing hard shot. He's playing hot shot.
He's playing hardball. That's what he's doing.
I don't blame him. That's business. You know, he's worked hard to get to that position. Nigga.
No,
Knock,
Fury.
knocking out niggas on nigger day. You know, I mean, that's not easy.
Hey,
Yo, so
Fury.
Nothing. Not
the,
many
the
white,
like
not
the
many
Jim
white
Morrison
boys,
song.
not
Hey,
many
let me say
white
something.
boys knock a
Wait, hold
nigger out
on.
on nigger day.
And I'm
Gonzalo's
not gonna
back.
lie, and I'm
Facts.
only like
Yo, yo,
battery like
Gonzalo.
1%.
Yo,
Gonzalo,
Gonzalo, go,
check out
bro.
that battery because you just when you cooking like a motherfucker, you know what's going on.
Yeah, I know, but my battery's at 1%. And if like the song Jim Morrison song, this is it. Hello, my friend. But let me say something. We're talking body
I want
shots.
your university. I want your boxing university.
Hey, bro,
Well, can I
your
say
battery's
something?
solar?
If we're talking, no, can I say something? God damn it, dude. Furioso, calm down. Can I say something? Because I'm gonna
No, that
fucking
was
knock
Luis.
off. Wait, if we're talking about body shots, and I'm only trying to be a contributor for the greater good. If we're talking body shots and the heavyweights, don't even go to the fucking body. Because you ain't knocking a fucking heavyweight that easily. Because I can count in my hands, like I mentioned it to, like before. Motherfuckers don't go down for fucking some weird reason or not. The dudes are not getting fucking. You can like, call the boxing historian, call the rival who is my friend, call the fucking people that like they watch the fucking videos. Let's go back in time. There's like 1,000 to like five, in regards to like chins, knockouts, and
Refa, you're still awake?
Hell yeah, I'm awake. Shit, I'm drinking. Dog, I'm a
What,
monster. I still gotta do some shit in the morning over here on the West Coast. My
what's
fucking
up, Refa?
24 hours. Dog. I take my dog to the fucking. I gotta take my dog to the fucking to the vet. Dog, it's fucking dying out here, dog.
Yeah, the heat, man.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to get him a. Right now, I'm like comforting him and shit, but I gotta get him to the vet.
When's the appointment? When's the appointment?
9 a.m. my side, 9 a.m. the West Coast, bro. So it's
How
like
long
when
to
it's,
go?
huh? I got to shoot with this fucking Japanese piece of shit fucking vet because he's a fucking scumbag because he didn't want to see the dog on fucking Sunday. So I gotta see. He's a fucking homosexual Japanese motherfucker. To be honest, I was like,
Don't see him on a Sunday. Fucking hell.
yeah, he didn't want to see him on a Sunday, and this motherfucker's a weird motherfucker. To be honest, but they're like, he's the only. I mean, he's the only vet that he's the one that gives the dog his injection. So I think he's probably he might have to get the dog surgery. I hope. I hope it's just a fucking chicken bone or some shit, dog. I really don't want this dog to die, bro. To be honest, fucking pissing me off. So after this,
Gonzalo's phone.
yeah, if my dog makes it, I'll be happy tomorrow. I'll be more happier, to be honest.
At that age, I'll definitely cut the bones altogether. To
I
be
know I'm
honest.
not gonna feed him no more chicken wings and shit. That ain't shit, bro. But no,
Don't give him any hard foods.
yeah, no more hard food too, bro. Yeah, you're no more of this fucking
Just the
kibble.
older you are, the harder it is to churn shit.
Give him
Be
some
honest.
fucking. Just gonna give him some fucking hot dogs, some fucking wings and shit.
Hot dog.
Hot dogs, dude.
Yeah, some fucking hot
Classic.
dogs. Yeah, some plastics and shit.
Some hot dogs from New York.
Yeah, some New York hot dogs.
Those are the best.
Some eggs and shit. You know, that sausage. Just wanted to survive, bro. To be honest, it's like, fuck, man, I'm so.
Yo, rep it. You can't feed dogs popcorn, right?
I don't even know. I fed my dog popcorn, dude. Like
Dude,
I grew up on some.
once
I grew up with my dogs. I fed them everything, dude. But these, like, the fuck, bro? It's just I got into the hipster shit of taking your dog to the vet, injecting his ass, all this fucking shit. Motherfuckers do it.
bro,
Worst
one
dog.
time,
Going, bro.
no, one time, bro, cause I was a little kid and I was living in these houses and shit, and like this neighbor had like a fucking dog in her backyard and shit, and I was a kid and I was walking around with my popcorn and like a little fucking kid, stupid kid, so I was like throwing popcorn at the dogs and they were eating it and shit, and like 10 minutes later, like this dumb fat bitch comes out and says, "Hey, were you feeding my dogs popcorn?" I'm like, "No," because she said it on me, and I'm like, "Is it a bad thing or not?" And soon to find out, the dogs got fucking sick, like really sick. I didn't even know. I was like, "What the fuck?"
ain't saying nothing beat the motherfucker's chocolate, but that's chocolate fuck, bro. Who's the Pancho? It's not
You know
Parvo,
what's
dude. It's not Kelly. It can't be Parvo, dude. If it's Parvo, I'm literally gonna beat the shit out of this fucking vet, dude. Because I take him for all his fucking shots every fucking 3 months or whatever the fuck, dude. Thank you, SOG. Yeah, my dog. That's why I grew up with the dog that just ate whatever the fuck, bro. Like, this is the first time I did all these fucking shots. You know, fucking crazy, like the fucking top grade fucking food and shit. All this fucking stupid shit, man. And I give him a couple chicken wings, and this motherfucker got there. I don't even know if it's a chicken wing, bro. I don't know if someone fucking blew heridas on his ass. To be honest, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Oh man. It's not. Yeah, it's not, bro. Thank you. I don't think it is, bro. I don't think it's Marvel, bro.
It's Carvel. That's not good.
Yeah, I don't think it's that, bro. He got his shot. He got all the shots, bro. So it can't be that, bro. It has to be probably something like that.
Wait, Rapid, what's wrong with your dog?
He can't eat, bro, and he's like gagging. He's like there's like something stuck in his fucking. He can't eat, bro. Everything he eats, he fucking barfs it and shit, and he can't. You could tell there's something stuck in his body or in his stomach, bro. I don't know what it is, man. So it's fucking ridiculous, bro.
Nothing on the throat or anything, not up on the throat, but like down.
I don't know, dude. I don't know where it's at, man. But he's trying to stretch out and he can't jump. He can't get up. He can't get up on his hind legs. So there's something stuck in his side of his body, bro. From what I think, bro.
Are you sure you didn't eat plastic?
Plastic? Maybe, bro. Maybe this motherfucker's,
My
this guy.
brother's dog, that should happen to him, fucking, because the body couldn't like kick it out, and it got hella sick and it died because it wasn't able to hold nothing down.
It was plastic.
I'm not trying to scare you, but that happened to him. He had a pit bull though.
It was plastic.
Yeah, like you buy those fucking 6-packs of sodas or beers or whatever.
Yeah.
Dumbass dog ate about half of that shit.
I hope it's not something. But dude, I'm taking him to the vet. I hope he makes it to the morning right now, bro. So if it is, I hope they X-ray it and take him the fuck out. Take him the fuck out, dude. I literally don't give a fuck. I just want this dog to live, dude. That's how much I give a fuck, bro. To be honest.
Dogs are fucking expensive, bro. Once you take him to the vet, it's game over.
Fuck it, dude. I just want him to take whatever the fuck he, dude. As long as it's not cats or whatever the fuck or some other shit I did, I hope they
You know what it is?
Go in.
It's your fucking the vet and giving them gay hormones.
Bro, that dude's a fucking faggot, dude. I'm just serious. Like, I always feel weird. This dude is a fucking Jap motherfucker, and he always has this weird feminine thing. I'm like, dude, get the fucking get away, dude. The only one has been taking him, bro. So it's like, and this fool always has. Like, I'm not even sure. I hope he knows how to do it because this dude's always making excuses, dude. The other time he had something, and the dog got over it, but I was trying to take him, and this motherfucker said he's bugged. I'm like, come on, dude. But this one, I'm forcing this shit, dude. I'm taking him over there, dude, because I don't want him to die.
I don't know if I trust a gay vet with my dog alone.
I mean, I'm not gonna be right there. Yeah, there's gonna be people there, so it's one of those, bro. But it's like that guy's a fucking. I'm not gonna lie, he's a Japanese motherfucker. He talks all fruity, dude. Hope he's not
like the guy from Star Trek.
He's like that, dude. He's like that. Thank you, that fool, the Kai, dude. George fucking the Kai's on one of those, bro. Like,
he's a gay Mr. Chow.
Yeah, like that,
dude. Hey, how do we go from Fury to fucking gay vets?
I mean, Fury, bro. But Fury's trapped, bro. Fury's trapped over there in Europe, bro. He's trapped. He can't come over here, bro. He can't come to the States, bro. He can't come to the States, so any fight is gonna happen on that side, bro.
No, it'll happen in Saudi.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yo guys. Yo, peace out, bro. My fucking headphone's about to die, bro. Peace out. Yeah. Salute Rapid, bro. Great stream.
Salute you, bro. For real.
Later, dog.
Yeah, I'm gonna go soon. And yeah, I want to see that Tommy fight.
Which fight, bro?
Tommy Fury and Jake Paul.
When is that shit, bro?
I think it's in August. I think.
I don't mind. I watch it. I'll watch anything, bro. As long as two dudes are fighting and slapping and beating the shit out of each other, I'd rather watch that than any fight, to be honest, bro.
Yeah, Tommy's funny. He's a funny guy.
I'm not gonna lie. I want to see fucking Tommy lose.
Yeah, I'm neutral, but it's entertaining. No, it's entertaining, bro. That one. At least I know someone's gonna get knocked the fuck out. I think, bro.
I'm rooting for Tommy for Paulo.
I just don't think he shouldn't even be getting attention, but because he's a Fury, talking about his boxing.
He's a pretty boy.
You know what's pushing all that Jake Paul shit, bro? The PVC, bro. They're the ones pushing the Jake Paul shit, bro.
They are.
I don't think so, because I don't think you would have been fucking with Matchroom.
But dude, the number one backer of Jake Paul is the PVC, bro. That's why.
Yeah, because he fought on Showtime. Remember?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, but that was a separate contract. That's his own. That was his own thing. That had nothing to do with PVC.
Yo, Luis, do you know the boxing voice?
Yes. I think.
Dog, those guys are PVC fucking the PVC fucking paid off fucking YouTube, right? And those motherfuckers push Jake
There's a
Paul.
bunch of those.
Jake Paul consistently, bro. That's what they do. They literally do whole shows on Jake Paul and shit like that,
Bro,
bro.
Jake Paul's a smart fucking guy, but I mean, it's sad as hell that you see all these fools doing crossover fights. That shit is stupid.
It is, bro.
Jake Paul's Puerto Rican.
He's stupid.
He's Puerto Rican.
Have you ever seen a fucking MMA fighter or whatever come this way to boxing and do anything with it? You don't. They all fucking lose.
I know they're never gonna win, bro, because they have that muscle memory where they want to fucking protect their legs, bro, instead of protect themselves from the upper torso, bro. So they're always gonna get their ass kicked, bro. It's hard to transition, bro.
I'm surprised fucking McGregor didn't kick Mayweather in the nuts.
I wanted fucking McGregor to just go wild on his ass.
Me too.
Out, bro.
Throw a kick or something.
Something.
Gay little fucking quick pity pat. Like, what, dude? That shit don't work here, motherfucker. You better take that shit somewhere else.
Pity pat.
What time is it?
You didn't miss much of the Don. You didn't miss much. I mean, you just missed just the Mexican boxing, fucking Mexican boxing style debate and shit like that, bro. That's all you missed. On this side is 228, bro. You're on the West Coast, right, Luis?
Yeah.
228, Don.
Oh, fuck. Still got a couple hours to go.
Fuck it.
You guys fucking go streaming for hours, huh?
I mean, I've been doing it lately, dude. I've been trying to stream as much possible as I can, bro. When I got the time.
Rapid goes in.
Yeah, dude. Because I just feel like I don't see many people saying. I don't know, bro. I just see a bunch of other fucking types of fucking talks, bro. Is what I'm saying, bro. That's why I purposely try streaming as long as I can, bro, to get whoever has like-minded thoughts in here, bro. To be honest.
That's cool.
Yeah. I know, Luis. You know what's funny, bro? I seen you come in when the Boston Star was going off on the flag. Right? You were talking about black
funny as fuck.
You were like, man, I'm out of here. I was like, fuck, oh, there goes another one, dog. I was like, the streams fucking sometimes kick off like that or get into some weird shit, bro. So I was like,
shit about bro.
No, I thought you were gone, dog. I thought you were gone for good, bro.
Conversation.
No, but I thought you were gone for good, bro, because you're like, I'm out of here. Yeah, I was like, I'm out of here. I was like, there goes another one, dog. You know what I mean? I was like, there's another one.
Why do you want to get talking?
At work, they were loading my fucking trailer when we were talking.
Yeah.
Josette, why do you want to take talking?
Nah, bro, BH went MIA, dog. BH went missing in action. SOZ, some shit. I guess he went on saying that over here it's just a bunch of racists or some shit like that. You don't want to.
Paulo scared him off. That's why.
Yeah, just a
Why
bunch
do you want to take talking?
You scared him, Paulo.
No, he's looking for
I mean, I don't see why they consider right here racist when there's fucking more racists on these fucking other channels like this Eagle and this other scumbag Dante Nation. I'm just fucking saying some Mexican shit and motherfuckers.
Exactly.
The fuck?
Even like,
So it's
even like,
racist. It's racist me saying shit and me fucking clarifying what I'm saying, like point blank. I straight point blank say it like I'm Mexican boxing's #1, so they know where I'm coming from. These other motherfuckers are lying. They're acting like they're non-biased, but they're feeding motherfuckers pure fucking bullshit, dude.
I listen to panelists on H Money and they're racist as
Everybody's
fuck.
biased, bro.
That's the
Everybody.
point, but the thing is, they don't say it though. The dudes go into those streams and they're just assuming it's gonna be some fucking. They call it non-biased. They basically don't say it, bro, and it's just they're paid. Like that guy Eagle is paid off by the top rank in so many other companies, bro. It's fucking ridiculous, bro.
Yeah, I can't lie. I'm pretty biased.
I know, dude. But that's what I want. I want dudes who right here are biased, but you know they say what they say. Fuck it, you know. That's why you have debate.
I don't know. I mean, everybody has bias towards certain fighters, all that shit, or fucking tip styles of fighters. It doesn't matter. I mean, that's
Everybody
the whole
fights
point of
with their
fucking being a
flag.
fan.
But I think some of those channels that Eagle guy is disingenuous. That Dante Boxing is disingenuous. A lot of these guys are
That
disingenuous, bro.
fool don't know boxing.
He doesn't, bro. He doesn't.
He's too fat.
Ego don't know shit. That fool don't know shit. Fuck, what's that other guy's name?
Count Business.
Who?
Count Business.
Can you hear me though?
Just one time I was that. What's that guy that oh fuck, what is his name? The guy that always wants to fight everybody and starts calling people names and shit.
78.
773.
Oh, Southpaw 773. That guy's a crackhead, huh?
Hey,
Nah,
right.
God, I think his parents were fucking relatives. They were cousins, they were brothers. I don't know. He started going and that fool was like, "Oh, you want to say that shit in my face?" I was like, "Come on, dog, really?"
Crackhead.
That shit's comedy to me, bro. I'm too old for that shit. Man. The people that say they're down with it, they ain't.
Can't stand that rat looking dude.
He looks like he has dog. He looks. I don't. You know what I mean? He looks like he has like a disorder, bro. To be honest.
You ever seen that show, The PJs? It was on Adult Swim. He looks like the bum from that show.
Yeah.
The what?
Here, I'm gonna show you. Hang on.
I used to have that. I used to use that on my. I used to use that shit on my thumbnail. That bum ass the crack addict from the PJs and shit like that.
Yeah, you're talking about the PJs, the one where they used to come out on Fox with
Yeah.
I don't know, Eddie Murphy or some shit.
Yeah, remember the crack addict who used to be fucking cooking the pigeon on a stick and stealing fucking stealing watches and shit, all that bullshit. The crack addict that slept on the bench and shit. That's who the fucking Southpaw looks like. Yo, jump on, Gualo. He is, bro. Where's the fucking contract? They're supposed to make that contract a while ago. Los, he said, Josh Taylor's nothing to bad. I push the world. And that's the truth, bro. They were supposed to make this fucking shit already 3-4 weeks ago, bro, and they keep on pushing it back, bro. The Chon Cepeda versus Josh Taylor, bro. They ordered this shit and they were supposed to make the fucking the bid, the purse bid, and all this other shit, dude.
Where's it gonna happen at? In the States or somewhere else?
Who, Josh?
Yeah, are they gonna make it over there or are they gonna make it here?
I think they're making it over here, bro. I think it's gonna be top rank in Vegas where they make it, bro. To be honest.
Look, rep it. I'm Southpaw.
Yeah, that fool.
I'm from Chicago, bruh.
For reals.
Pull up, bruh. Canelo's a bitch, bruh.
exactly like that guy, bro. For real, he does.
I think it is him.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Pull up, bro. Chicago, bro.
How old do you think that fool is?
He has to be about 32, 32, 33, bro. From what I think, bro.
He's my age. That fool looks more shot out than me.
Dog, he shot up, bro. He probably shot a lot of fucking, he did a lot of scante. He did fucking a lot of heroin. He did all kinds of shit, probably, bro.
He did everything.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, because he used to go on some fucking random tangents about beating chicks and shit. Fucking
Did he?
chicks up.
Did he?
Yeah.
Damn, bro. I never. All I know him is from his fucking Mexican rants and shit, right? Or like from his shit like that, bro.
I think that fool got literally raped in prison by Mexicans, bro, and that's why he hates them.
That or
I hope the
is
guy
like,
didn't, but I'm just
he
saying
got
he's
bullied.
got
He got
something.
bullied, bro. He got bullied, bro. He for sure got bullied somewhere, bro, by Mexicans.
I think he still does. That's the black Charlie Zen. What's his name? Zeno?
Yeah, Charlie Zelenoff and shit.
He's not even black. He's Ecuadorian, I heard.
What's that?
He's not even black. He's from Ecuador, I heard.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
No wonder.
Who is from Ecuador?
That one dude, Southpaw 773.
Oh, Ecuador. Yeah, I can see that tinge. He has got that. I could believe that Ecuadorian tinge.
I think a Mexican guy stole his chick or something.
Yeah.
For one better little.
He's definitely mixed. Amulatado. Amulatado
He's
is like
the type. He's the
fucking
type.
white
Yeah,
and
he's the
black.
type.
You know?
He's the type that
It's
you know that he knows for
coffee
sure.
with milk. Coffee and milk, 2 sugars.
Yeah, he's the type that you know for sure he knows where the crack connect is at, bro. You know?
He knows where the good houses are at.
Yeah, he knows where the crack. He's like, where's the crack? He'll tell you where it's at.
Fucking Tyrone Bigham.
Yeah, Tyrone Bigums and shit.
South Pipe, that's his name, South Pipe.
Is he left-handed? Is he left-handed?
I guess so. That's where he shoots the heroin at.
I think
he always finds the vein.
He has 2 left hands. Told you his parents are fucking related. I don't know what the hell I clicked on that, and there was videos of that fool boxing supposedly.
I was watching some dude the other day. I was like laughing my fucking head off. I'm not saying I can do any, necessarily better or anything, but just I was laughing my head off. It's G first bloke. I've never seen his name G Funky. Some bloke called G Funky. Honestly, I was laughing my head off. I don't know what he was or what, but I don't know. I think some people just get a channel, don't they?
Oh, that guy hates me, bro. That guy's a scumbag.
G Funky. I don't know. His name is G. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, he's another one of these guys who's a fake fucking Mexican, to be honest. Fuck his ass. Seriously.
It's whatever, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why do you want Jake Paul to win, Jose? Jose Luis.
Say that again. Sorry, cut off.
Why do you want Jake Paul to win?
I was just fucking around just because. No, I honestly want a boxer just to put him in his place already, but.
Do you? Well, yeah, maybe not.
Let's go, Tommy.
I mean,
at the same time, I don't want Tommy to win because fuck,
it's a bit, yes. It's pretty even, to be honest.
Let's
I
go,
don't know which way to
Tommy.
lean.
Tommy got
I'm
bitches.
not sold on Tommy. I just know that
Hey, don't be
he's had a
surprised.
few steroids. He's had a few steroids, and he's got fucking shoulders like AJ's. Some block. I don't know if he can twist them shoulders. He basically throws his punches too straight. He's got, he can't quite twist shit
He's too
around.
robotic.
I mean,
He's got bitches
he's
though,
not
Furiosa.
proportioned properly.
He's got bitches though.
Yeah, he's just. So that evens the fight out, anyway.
Don't be surprised if fucking Jake Paul beats him though.
The only thing is, Fury's brother's publicly said, I know he's sort of joking, possibly, that he would disown him and don't bother coming back to England.
He said that?
No, it's out there. It's out there in the press.
To be left to Jake
He
Paul.
said that he would disown him. I would disown him, and that don't come back. That is how they are, though. The gypsies. He would be like that.
Yeah, but really proud.
He's like saying, you can't lose. But I think it'll be staged. I think maybe it'll be a draw or something stupid like that, and they'll milk it again.
Probably, yeah.
Fight.
Yeah, I can see a draw. They'll both fall down each once. There'll be a draw, and then they'll have a rematch.
That'll be some WWE shit.
Hey,
Double
can you hear me?
I don't know.
Can you hear me? Can you
Pause
hear
it.
me?
Beautiful.
Furioso,
Yeah.
cállate los cinco, puto. Cállate los cinco, puto. Cállate los cinco. Can you fucking
Diz,
hear me for
caralho,
1 second?
diz.
Okay, you like to ramble on, and I respect you, but I don't got a battery, and I'm not the fucking fugazi motherfucker that come on this channel and I'm dropping off. Given the Philippines, and they got like these fugazi fucking battery chargers. Tomorrow I'm gonna buy I'm gonna fucking General Santos. I'm a Mexican, but the only reason that I got invited to this channel is because BDA told me check out White Racing channel. Just go on these motherfuckers. But guess what? White Rapid friend. Now we're kind of like. But I'm not trying to be like, oh, well, he's my fucking homie. But the reason that I'm fucking dropping out is because I'm not like a wishy-washy. Jota la verga, but my charger's not good. And that's my fucking problem. I know that. And this doesn't look good for the fucking audience.
No.
I'll get back
You
on
know
it.
your stuff.
But 2%, this is going to gain like power to where I'm not dropping off. Simón, primo.
Hey, Gonzalo, what do you think of my girl? Think she's pretty?
Diz, Gonzalo, diz, vai. Dale. Carrega. Carrega, caralho.
Hey, wait.
I'm not Coco.
Dale, Gonzalo, dale.
Dale, caralho. Carrega.
You
He
my
does
picture,
know, though, Gonzalo. He just got me.
What about the parties over there? And what is it? The university? How do I know about no? You jumped out of fucking school, but you fight the guns. We kill them.
The parties are great.
Those parties del Cetis.
Hey, Coco. I'll be back. Because I don't got no battery. I got 30 seconds light.
I'm not Coco.
Yeah, that's all I was saying, Gonzalo, is that it's a shame because I like, your stuff. It's good listening to your shit.
My charger.
That's what we're saying.
Yeah, Gonzalo. You're a soldier, Gonzalo.
In the battery.
Look at him straight to a car battery.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah,
but he's in the Philippines. That's crazy.
No, if I the stories about me, there was a